Hello future CAs, welcome to CA Inter Law Marathon for May and September 2025 exams. Now before I begin explaining what you can expect from these marathons, I would like to take a moment and thank every single student, because if you search on YouTube CA Inter Law Marathon, in the top 5 our video will definitely be there from the previous attempts where we had 1.2 lakh views for September and Jan combined. So I'm very thankful because many students just watched that and cleared the exams. Now you may be asking me, sir, is that marathon not relevant now? I will say it is still very much relevant. Let me explain what we have done now in the current marathon compared to the previous one. Now, before I get to that, I just want to tell you an important quote, guys. It does not matter if you studied for 6 months, 9 months, doesn't matter. What matters is, are you able to recollect and present in those 3 hours? That is all that matters, guys, because examiner does not know how long you studied. He will evaluate you based on how you can recollect and present in those 3 hours, and all the effort you are putting is to give your best in those 3 hours. For that only, if you see, for law we have 4 type of lectures, guys. I want to bring clarity to you on that. First is the regular 100 hours detailed law recording for those who need full-fledged conceptual understanding. Next, I'm sure that not many people will need regular now. If you have already watched whichever regular, doesn't matter. I know your focus is on marathon now. But this time recently we have launched something called Wow Batch. I think one of the finest creation that I've ever done in law, guys. In 50 hours we have finished the entire law, because I've realized students do not have time to sit and watch 100 hours, especially with 3 attempts. So in 50 hours Wow Batch, students can study from scratch and complete the full law, guys. In that, concepts is just for 34 hours and workout is for 16 hours. Sir, what is this workout? We have a separate material called workout material. This is freely available. I will show you where to get that in some time. 440 plus pages. Chapter wise there are about 30 to 40 questions for each chapter. Question answer based on presentation. We have all of that over here, guys. Next, so this is the Wow Batch. If somebody still thinks I'm going to start off now, sir, I can invest 50 hours in law, this is the class to watch. If you are starting from scratch, this 50 hours is enough. Now coming to the marathon, I mean, you have clicked on this video because you want to watch this marathon. The previous marathon that I was talking about is for 11 hours approximately, correct? So in this marathon, what I have done, you can still watch that previous marathon which has 120,000 views, guys. Very much relevant. All I have done is I have taken that same marathon and added some more content which was missing in that. Especially in Companies Act, a few topics were missing. Because it's a marathon, we couldn't cover everything, so I wanted to add everything, and this time I'm giving you marathon for 16 hours, categorizing into 2 parts. Part A for 12 hours, part B for 4 hours. So what is there in each of these parts? You can see in this same intro will be given for both the part videos, guys. Only the title you can see the difference. Part A is going to be Companies Act only. Full Companies Act along with foreign companies, along with timestamps will be given. This will be for 12 hours detailed lecture, guys. Part B is going to be your other laws as per new syllabus. It will be for around 4 hours of marathon, guys. iOS, General Clause Act, LLP and FEMA. These 4 topics in the same order I will be giving you in other laws. So this time, instead of just having one video, I'm giving you 2 separate videos, one for Companies Act and one for your other laws, guys. Okay. Now, this is the marathon I was talking about. I am also working on another amazing marathon which I will be posting only 10 days before exam, guys. 10-15 days. I call that the Gen Z marathon. The biggest challenge students have is day before exam, sir, I want to revise the whole syllabus. I don't have 16 hours because I also have to study. So full 100 marks, guys. The full 100 marks I will be revising in 360 minutes. 360 minutes, 6 hours, 100 marks using a separate Gen Z material which will also be given to you for free. That will be another marathon, and this 100% freshly I will be recording only now, that you will be getting for your both May and September exam. My sincere and honest suggestion will be, if you have not taken our paid classes, leave the regular and wow workout. At least this marathon of 16 hours, watch it fully, and then later close to the exam, watch just Gen Z marathon also, and that itself will cover everything for you in law, guys. If you need workout, you can go to workout additionally. I will talk about that in some time. Now, sir, what are the other key resources that you have? I want you to watch this carefully before you go to the marathon, guys. Section number capsules. So basically, for those students who want to revise section numbers, you just have to go to the CACS Karthik Manikonda YouTube and go to section numbers capsule. Each chapter wise, guys, I have given over here. Okay, section number capsule revision is there for all sections that you can see over here. And also, next, last day resources, sir, certified copies of All India Rank 1 and few other quick revision videos also we have over here in last minute exam resources, guys. Look at this. This is an amazing playlist. How to quickly revise, for example, meetings chapter in 5 minutes, common silly mistakes to avoid, then all the law limits in 5 minutes, then how to improve your presentation. I have a 40 minutes video over here. This full playlist, if you watch itself, after the marathon, you will get amazing insight. Basically, this last minute exam resources, this entire playlist will be put together for only about 2 hours, guys. Each video you mandatory have to watch. Believe me, we take the actual feedback of students and work on the presentation over here. Last. So I'm done with this last day resources. Materials. Sir, in all the classes, whether it is going to be the Gen Z marathon or the 16 hours marathon or this workout, sir, where can I get the material? All you have to do is go to the CA Classroom website, go to free resources section, and here we have it for all subjects, but here you specifically go for corporate law, and here I have the main material, Gen Z, workout, and all other materials are available over here. Okay. And lastly, sir, you have covered everything, sir. What about MCQ? What about MCQ for all of you? Free 200 plus case study MCQ also is there for all of you, guys, as per ICAI standards. For this, all you have to do is go to Dira Test website. If you want mock test for law, you can just take mock test at 150 per subject. That is available over there. But go to the free MCQ and go to CA Inter. We have it for all 6 subjects, guys. We have it for all the 6 subjects. If you look at this, if you go into corporate law over here, in corporate law we have 8 sets of papers, each as per ICAI standards, guys. Each is going to be for only 30 marks. Look at this, it's going to be for 30 marks, 15 questions. You can time every question. Try this out as well. So these are other key resources that I want you guys to make a note of, guys. Very, very important. Now coming to this WOW batch alone, sir, I think I need a little more detailed understanding. 50 hours, I can guarantee you will get 60 plus in law. If at all you want that workout of law alone, now that we are very close to exams, for law, for just 1,999, you will get access until your exams, guys, where you will get access to the entire regular plus workout batch classes. Of course, you don't have to watch the full 150 hours. Regular access is given for some topics if you want detail, but mainly this WOW batch of 50 hours, if at all you need that you can just pay 1,999 and get it on the CA Classroom website. Where can you get that? All you have to do is go to the website, and then here if you want the entire group, you can take the entire group over here, guys. Just 150 hours per group. If you want individual subjects is available here for all the 6 subjects. So this is some prerequisites and basic details I wanted to tell you about the marathon, guys. So go ahead, enjoy the marathon, watch the class, let me know in the comments whatever you need, and also ensure you watch Gen Z marathon when we upload it close to the exams, guys. Lot will keep coming, so stay tuned to the page where we'll keep updating. Now let's move on to the marathon and enjoy the lectures. Yeah, hi guys. So in the previous session we were discussing incorporation. This session is going to be a short 15-20 minutes session where we are going to discuss about few basic terms in the Companies Act, okay, which I am going to use left, right, center throughout the act. I can't discuss all the terms, but I can discuss a few terms which are important, okay. OR, SR, BR, members, shareholders, board of directors, unanimous resolution, newspaper, website, act, rules, schedules. Then what do you mean by AGM, EGM? EGM I don't want to discuss actually. I just want to discuss GM. What is GM? ROC, RD, yeah, board meeting, RD, MCA, then financial statements, annual return. That's it. I think these will cover the basic terms. For those who are watching, I'm sure you know most of these, okay, clear? And everybody already knows by this time what is MOA and AOA. I don't want to discuss, it's there in our previous lectures. Follow, guys. Let me take one by one. I'm sure you know most of it, but let's be on the same, what to say, page over here. Whenever I use in the discussion the term newspaper in the act, it means you have to publish that in 2 newspapers, one English, one vernacular, having wide circulation. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, whenever I use the term website, it means you have to publish that on the website of the company, if any. If company is not having website, I can't publish, but today everybody has website, you have to publish it. Clear? Similar to this, let me also write, okay, next, act. We all know what act is, Companies Act. Act has within the act section numbers which we are learning, and also has rules. What do you mean by rules? Let me show it to you. What do you mean by rules? I'm just going to net and I'm showing you. Okay. So this is the MCA website, correct? Over here, when I go to Act and Rules, I will get Companies Act will be here. Click on this. Inside you have all the acts, this act. I hope you can see online. Here can you see incorporation? Which section do you want to go to? Once we already, let's say section 10A, small section, okay. Can you see? This is section 10A. 10A says a declaration will be filed within 180 days in such form and manner as may be prescribed. What is prescribed? If I click on this, you will open rules. Rule 23A tells you have to follow in file and form INC 20A. Are you following, guys? So rules is, every chapter will have a rules. For example, look at this. Prospectus has one rules. There are so many rules which are issued by company. Share capital rules, deposit rules, there are many rules which keep coming. So rules will help you understand the law better. Mainly rules has which form to file, what is the procedure. Law act tells what to do, rules tells how to do it. Are you following, guys? Okay, that is rules. Schedules is part of the act which basically gives format for many things. For example, schedule 1 gives format for AOA and MOA. One schedule you already know. Schedule 3, balance sheet P&L format. They will say format as per schedule 3. So schedules generally give formats. Schedule 2 gives the rate of depreciation for Companies Act. What are all the rates? See, income tax you have studied, software 40%, this, that, all you will see. Companies Act has different rates. In software and IT Act is 40%. Software and Income Tax Act, Companies Act is 16.67%. All those rates will be given. Clear, guys? Everybody knows what's MOA and AOA. We discussed in the one previous session. MOA is the basic document and which talks about the name clause, registered office clause and all of that. AOA talks about internal rules and regulations. Are you following, guys? Now, what do you mean by members, shareholders, board of directors? Can I use the word members and members and shareholders interchangeably? There is a difference. What is it? Members and shareholders are not the same. I have a share. This share is my share. My name is there. I gave this to Vignesh. Who is the shareholder? Vignesh. Or let me give you best example. Father is there. When father dies, his property goes to the son. So the share certificate goes to the son. Son has the right to claim dividend now. Son is the, father is still the member. Member means every company will have something called ROM, register of members. Like how in school we have attendance register. Who are the students of this class? One attendance register, all the names. So register of members will have details of who are all the members of the company with their names and number of shares held. I can call myself a member only if my name is here. Only if my name is here, or in other words, whosoever name is here, they will only get dividend. They will only get rights. They will only get bonus. They can only vote. They can only come to a meeting, all of that. They are called members. They will only pay call money. Shareholder is the one who is having the share in this, holding that share certificate. Ideally, my shareholder will be I am the shareholder for my shares. If shares are with me, but if my name is not registered, I am a shareholder, but I am not a member. Ideally, both should be the same person. Are you following, guys? Okay. So we use it interchangeably. Exceptional cases, they are not the same. Board of directors, everybody knows separate legal entity concept. If you take Tata Limited, board of directors includes Ratan Tata, everybody. Shareholders includes you and me. The shareholders are the owners of the company who appoint the board of directors to take care of the company. Whenever board of directors meet, that's called board meeting. Whenever shareholders meet, it's called general meeting. Why should we meet? Why do you meet your friends? To go out, watch movie, have lunch, whatever. But in company, why do people meet? Why are we meeting in the class? Is it to party here, guys? To study. See, you're spending daily 6 hours in class. Different subjects, law class 1-2 hours. You can watch daily 2 movies, no. 30 days, 60 movies you can watch. Why are we meeting here? To study. So, study and become CA, exactly. So, board, they meet in board meeting to take decisions. What decisions? For example, in incorporation chapter, I would have told you, company wants to shift registered office. If I alone decide, it's not enough. Majority of the board members should decide, correct? Now, for example, I'm asking you guys, can we have the class today till 8 p.m.? How many of you yes? Oh, Vignesh, 1, 2, 3 of them said 4. He said yes, sir. How many of you know? No, 8 p.m. I'm asking. Hey, at least vote, guys. Majority is saying no. So all of us together decided majority not to have the class till 8 p.m. Recording, understand. Imagine there are 50 students here, correct? So the board of directors taking a decision. It's not one director. It's not Ratan Tata alone who takes the decision. It's a group of board. You see in the movies, they'll sit in a big table. So all of them together will decide where the Varis movie. Yes, Vijay Varis movie is the classic example. Okay. Not just movie, guys. Telugu, you have the Allu Arjun movie. This Ala Vaikuntapuramlo is there. There are so many movies. Hindi, tell me some Hindi movie, guys, so I can cover all the examples. Hindi movie with board meeting. I am not able to recollect. If you know something, just let me know. I will add it later, guys. Okay. Many movies you will see. Fine, come back here, guys. That board taking a decision should be a majority decision. So they are resolving to do something or not to do something by passing a board resolution in the board meeting. Are you following? Now are you understanding what's board resolution? Understanding what's board meeting, guys? Similarly, if board can meet, members also can meet. Shareholders also can meet. They will meet and their meeting is called general meeting. When shareholders meet, it's called general meeting. In the general meeting, they will also decide something. They will also pass a resolution, but they can decide in two ways. They have two resolutions, ordinary and special resolution. Ordinary means more than half, so more than 50%. Special means they say more than 3/4. The wordings they actually use in law when you read section 114 and 117. 114 only talks about OR and SR. It says, it doesn't use the word 3/4. It doesn't say more than 75%. No. It says 3 people should vote in favor, 1 should vote against. Are you able to follow? 3:1. They used to establish that ratio. So it's more than 3/4, more than 75%. Let me give an example. Reliance has 33 lakh shareholders. I told this many times, approximately. To pass OR, how many people? Assuming one shareholder is equal to 1 vote. For passing OR, how much I need? More than 16.5 lakhs. More than half is not the correct answer. Resolution is passed more than half, not of the total shareholders, of the people attending the meeting. That's very important. See, today I am saying let's have the class till 8 p.m. Who can decide? You guys or those who are watching live. Padma is on leave today. He is not coming to class. Will I care about his vote? No. Are you following? Understanding? Same way here, out of 33 lakh shareholders, imagine for meeting only 100 people came. So, if 51 vote in favor, resolution is passed. Are you following? Out of 100, if 75 vote in favor, SR is passed. 76, more than 75. Are you following, guys? It doesn't matter about the total number of shareholders or total voting power. What matters is that it's not number, again it's voting power. It's basically more than half of voting power or more than 3/4 voting power of people attending and eligible to vote. Are you following, guys? See, election decides majority, state government, central government. Are they seeing full population? Yaar vote pannangalo avanga count. Who voted for them? Correct? Who voted? That only I will take. Are you following, guys? That's it. So we are done with what is SR and OR. What is BR? What is UR? 100%. Everybody voting. Everybody voting in favor. Guys, today we will have class till 3 p.m. Only if everybody agrees. Even if 1% says no sir, no class. Are you following? Example, guys, I can't keep class. I have another class in 1 hour. Okay. Members, shareholders, board meeting is done. General meeting is done. What is, these 3 are left now, correct? These 5. What is FS? Financial statements. Financial statements simply includes P&L, balance sheet, cash flow statement, notes to accounts, and statement of change in equity. We will anyway see this in books of accounts chapter, definition of financial statements 2 subsection 40. But you know what's FS? For now, think as P&L and balance sheet. What is annual return? How in income tax you file every year return of, like that Companies Act also you have to, every company should file yearly return to ROC. That is section 92. In 92 I will talk about a detail. For now understand, mandatory every company should prepare FS every year and file annual return every year, because this term we are going to see in many chapters. It's a default, it's something I will do every year, filing with ROC. What is ROC, RT and MCA? I have already told, it's like every state will have one ROC, for every region we will have a head RD, and for each region head we call him as MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs, Secretary, above them is the central government. So small things they ask us to file with ROC. Big things, we saw rectification of name, section 16 RD. Something much bigger, central government. Where we saw central government so far? Section 8 special license. Conversion of public to private, central government. Are you following, guys? Understanding, all of you with me? Hello? Clear? Okay. So with this, the basics, the terms which I use here and there in the law, could have done in the first class, but no problem. I hope we have covered. Anything else which you want me to add it into this session? Clear? Sure? Fine? Okay. So this is a very short 15-minute session, just covering basic terms. I'm sure those who are watching already know this, but just clarifying. I don't know what you have in mind, so we are clarifying. So this video, this recording, this class will get over. With this, you can see the next one. Hi guys, so in this session what we are going to do is we are going to have a 30 minutes of very important discussion for law. Meaning, whether you watch my full class or whether you watch this 25 hours or whether you watch marathon, I mean, why we stand apart is because of this 30 minutes that will completely transform how you are going to learn law, guys. Okay. Everybody has to, of course, watch the basics. If you are watching this, we have a separate basics video. In that basics video, I will explain what is ordinary, special resolution, what is AGM, what is EGM. But in this WOW concept revision of 20-25 hours, I am not doing that because I am presuming all of you know what is ordinary, special, AGM, EGM. If needed, I will record separately and keep that. But today we are not going to talk about that. We are going to talk about 30 minutes which will transform how you are going to read and write answers for all your law, what to say, 100 marks in the exam, whether it's a 2 mark, 3 mark, 4 mark or 5 mark question, guys. Here we are going to discuss mix of multiple section numbers and the concept over here. Okay. First I am going to start off with section 1 or 2. Usually in a regular class, we discuss this as part of meetings chapter. Now also this video will mostly be there in meetings chapter only when I put it in the app. Okay. Or when it's coming, if it's coming as a YouTube video, means it will be a separate, or wherever it's merged, doesn't matter. But the next 30 minutes will matter to you if you are writing your CA inter law. That's it. Okay. Now, what is section 1 or 2 talking about? It talks about explanatory statement. This, to give you a logic, to give you one last introduction, this 30 to 40 minutes will tell you how to present your answers one level above than everybody else who's not watched this 30 minutes. That's it. Arrogantly I will say that. Explanatory statement means what, sir? Very simple. We also have another section called 101 which talks about notice to an AGM. Memorizing section numbers, different video, different chapter, leave it. Here let's focus on concept. Now everybody knows what is notice. Notice is something that is sent for you to attend the AGM or EGM, correct? Any meeting, whether it is an AGM or EGM, notice is mandatory, guys. Otherwise, you will not, nobody will attend that meeting. Like how for marriage, invitation is mandatory. Whether you get an image, PDF in hand, you need the invitation. Only then you will know what is going to happen, the date, time, place. Like that, notice gives a lot of details, and we know that it tells the date, time, place. It shares the agenda as to what is going to happen in meeting, and agenda is important because you came for this 5 days law class or you purchased this law class because you know what you can expect in this 30-40 hours. Otherwise, you are not going to simply come, correct? So like that, for anything that you go and invest your time and money, time or money or both, you need to know the agenda for everything. So notice is, without notice, EGM is not valid, fine. You know what is notice. Now what is explanatory statement? Along with the notice, it is mandatory to give an explanatory statement. Mandatory to give an explanatory statement. What is an explanatory statement? It gives a detailed explanation of something. So what is this detailed explanation of something? Follow. What this section says is, in an AGM or an EGM, in an AGM or EGM, we don't simply come and have lunch and go, or we don't simply come to meet others and go. Some proper business transactions take place. Okay, those business transactions can be approval for bonus issue, approval for buyback, declaration of dividend, adoption of financial statement, appointment of auditors. Anything that requires a member's resolution will be taking place over there. So this business is classified into ordinary business and special business. Ordinary, I'm writing short form, guys. Ordinary and special business. Are you all getting it, guys? Ordinary and special business. Now what is ordinary and what is special business, sir? Follow. Ordinary business now, in an AGM, these four things have to happen. Like how when you go to a birthday party, have you ever gone to a birthday party without cake cutting? Even if it's a 60-year-old birthday, 100-year-old birthday, 50 years, whosoever birthday, cake cutting is mandatory. Even if they don't like cake, some cupcake, something they'll cut. If you have gone to a birthday without cake cutting, don't call that birthday. That's how it has become, correct? So like that, in an AGM, four things have to take place. Four things, if it does not take place, AGM is not completed. Are you following? And the four things take place only AGM is completed. Sir, what are those four things? We already know that, sir. So let me quickly write those four things. First, adoption of financial statements. The FS which is prepared is adopted. Second, declaration of dividend. So dividend mandatory. If dividend is there, we will declare. Otherwise, we will tell there is no dividend. But we have to discuss about that. I have to discuss to shareholders, hey guys, this year we are heavily loss making. AGM vechade periya vishayam, dividend la illa. Okay. Third point, appointment and reappointment of directors. Fourth is same thing, appointment, reappointment and remuneration of auditors. These four things have to happen, guys. Do you all know this? Hello. So these four things in an AGM is called ordinary business. Meaning everybody coming to the AGM will expect that these things will happen. Hey, any company's AGM in the world, okay, any company AGM in India, if I go as per Companies Act, these four things will happen, guys. Are you understanding? Are you getting it, guys? So it's deemed, it is default that I can expect these four. Are you getting it? Anything else apart from these four, anything else apart from these four is called special business that happens in an AGM. It's like saying in a birthday party, if I go, I don't have to ask them, cake cutting is there or no, cake is there or no. Cake will be there. Cake will be cut. That is ordinary business. That is going to happen. Cake will cut, they will blow the candle. Apart from that, what is going to happen in birthday party? I don't know. I'm excited. Games will be there. Depends on each birthday party. Okay. Like that here in AGM, these four things I know. Anything apart from this, what are other things apart from this? Give me some examples, sir. Alteration of anything else which requires members approval. Anything else which members are alteration of MOA, alteration of AOA, bonus issue, then buyback, alteration of somebody's alteration of share capital, private placement. Are you getting it, guys? Differential voting rights. You just think of all other chapters. Issuing deposits, just know we did deposits. Are you following is shifting of registered office, anything, whole syllabus, wherever there is procedure, variation of objects in prospectus. Sorry? No, creating a charge. See, do you have to pass a resolution for that? No. Whatever needs a resolution, whatever needs a member's resolution, I will pass it here. Now, are you clear, guys? Is this clear for all of you? Okay. Now, my next question is, see, I am giving you introduction. Don't worry, we will connect all this in one place. Anything that is an ordinary business, that means these four things, you have to pass, or you have to pass ordinary resolution. Are you following, guys? Every ordinary business has an ordinary resolution. That means you don't have to mug up for dividend what resolution, sir? For adoption of FS what resolution? For appointment and reappointment of directors and auditors and remuneration of auditors is default ordinary resolution. Don't have to mug up in other way. Are you getting it? Then for all, that means, can I say for ordinary business what resolution? Ordinary. That means for special business what resolution? Special resolution. Correct? No. Special business includes everything else. For special business, it can be ordinary resolution, it can be special resolution, it can also be no, not board resolution, it's members approval, guys. What all members have to approve? Unanimous resolution. So for example, if I look over here, if it is a bonus issue, it is going to be an ordinary resolution. Okay. If it is going to be alteration of MOA, alteration of AOA, it is going to be a special resolution. If I am going to pass a resolution, no need consolidation for my company, it is going to be a unanimous resolution. Or if I am going to pass a resolution for entrenchment provision, alteration in a private company, it is going to be a unanimous resolution. Are you able to connect with these terms, guys? I am connecting different chapters. See, ideally this 30 minutes you have to watch. Once you know the whole syllabus, once you are clueless, I know what to do, how to present, it's all confusing. This is what is going to connect everything for us. Are you getting it, guys? All of you with me? Hello. So that means special business. Now I'm going to say ordinary business, ordinary resolution. True or false? True. For all ordinary business, always ordinary resolution. Special business, it can be ordinary, special, unanimous resolution. Depends on the case. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Next. If I proceed to next one, follow. This is what we learned. Now this, what I explained so far, is what happens in an AGM only. AGM only. Sir, then what about EGM? In EGM, everything is a special business. We don't have a concept of ordinary business in EGM. Birthday only once. Somebody is inviting you for 4 birthdays in a year. Star birthday, sir. This is half yearly birthday, sir. I have 2 birth certificates. What you will do? Will you go for that, guys? You will even lose interest. You will not even wish. 4 times I have to wish you. Okay. So in EGM, whatever you do is a special business. Now can I conclude by saying, ordinary business, what is going to happen is what you expect. Special business is something that you don't know. You need more details about that. In birthday, you are getting invite. All of you should come. Girls should come only in green, pink, yellow. Boys should come only in black or brown. We have a theme. Now you will have doubts. You will call and ask, can I ask like this? Can I wear like this black? Can I wear a shirt? Can I wear black mixed with white? So you need little more detailed explanation. Are you following, guys? So the conclusion, why this section 1 or 2, what I am discussing now with mix of other sections, explanatory statement is needed. What is explanatory statement? It gives another detailed explanation is needed for every special business, whether it is AGM or EGM. Are you following? Are you following, guys? Explanatory statement is needed for every special business, whether it's an AGM or EGM. Are you all getting it, guys? That means, come back over here. Can I say, look at this, for everything that is marked here as ordinary business, do you need explanatory statement? No. But everything that is coming here in special business, you need what? Explanatory statement. For everything that is coming in EGM, special business, then for EGM you need explanatory statement. That means in EGM if you're adopting FS, in EGM if you're declaring dividend, in EGM if you're appointing, reappointing directors, in EGM if you're appointing, reappointing auditors and remuneration of auditors, then these four in EGM is treated as a special business, and in that case you need an explanatory statement as to why something that happens in an AGM is happening in EGM. Are you following, guys? So then what is so explanatory statement means what? It gives a much more detailed explanation of what is going to happen so that you are prepared for the meeting. That's it. Are you following? Sir, now what is magic in this, sir? This is just section 102. Now, in your exam, from private placement or DVRs or deposits or buyback or shifting of registered office or bonus or alteration of AOA, MOA or alteration of share capital or anything else, will at least one question come, reduction of share capital or anything which requires a special business, some question will come. Some question will come, guys. Are you following? That time they will ask you procedure. That time you have to default right in all those questions. Explanatory statement has to be attached along with the notice to meeting. So follow, guys. Let me write that over here. Now presentation points. This presentation points only is going to be the highlight, but for that I need to give you background. First point you have learned is that for every special business, what you can write in exam is the notice to AGM or EGM should contain explanatory statement. Are you following, guys? Now I'll give an example. Let me give an example. Let's say company is doing bonus issue. Bonus issue, what resolution you need? Special or ordinary? Ordinary resolution. Okay. So, but it's what business? Special business, because apart from that four. So when you're writing procedure in exam, all you will write is bonus issue is a special business, and hence the notice which is attached to AGM in EGM or AGM or EGM where bonus is declared should contain an explanatory statement. Are you following? But I will not write like this in exam. I will write the notice under section 101 for AGM, which you already saw in first class 96, or EGM under section 100 should contain explanatory statement as per section 102. Examiner is clean bold. Are you following, guys? Look at my sentence formation in exam. My sentence formation, see, this is not sentence for one answer. It's a sentence for any answer. I am just starting. We are just starting. We're going to write 5 points like this. I am just starting off, guys. The notice under section 101, which is sent for bonus issue under section 63 for AGM or EGM under 96 or 100 should contain explanatory statement as per 102. Don't worry, section numbers, we have a separate video, separate discussion to help you remember section numbers. Are you getting the flow, guys? Section number, you can still write this statement. For what? Bonus issue, private placement, change of opposite clause. Now go back and read that provision, meaning go and read that procedure in any book. Shifting of registered office, bonus issue. Go and read in any book, guys, any other book. One of the points in the 10 procedure points will be company has to attach explanatory statement. You don't have to mug up this point. You know where this will come. We are learning the concept of how this is in procedure. Are you getting it, guys? Next. So, sir, can you conclude what we have learned so far? I will conclude by this. You repeat with me, guys. Even though we are taking time here, it's okay. This is the most important session in our law class. Okay. Even though it's taking time, follow. So, therefore, now can I conclude that we have AGM and EGM. In EGM, everything is a special business. In AGM, we have ordinary business or special business. Ordinary business, you have only those 4 things. Special business, everything else others. For every special, okay, for every special business, you have to attach an explanatory statement. Ordinary business, what resolution? Ordinary. Special business, what resolution? Can be ordinary resolution, special resolution, or unanimous resolution. Are you following? Now my question. Dividend is declared in EGM. What business? Loudly. Dividend is declared in EGM. What business? Recording also answer. Special business. What resolution? I heard special resolution. Gone. What resolution? Ordinary. Dividend na ordinary only. Whether it's an AGM or EGM, whether it's an ordinary or special business, dividend na ordinary resolution. That's what you learned. I told you. These 4 things, if it happens in an AGM, it's an ordinary business. These 4 things, if it happens in special EGM, it's a special. If it happens in an EGM, it's a special business. But whether it's an ordinary or special business, for these 4 things, resolution is ordinary only. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding, guys? Okay, common mistakes that may happen. Now, this is done. Are you understanding till here, guys? Is this crystal clear for you? We will go for the next one. Okay. Now, you know there are 2 resolutions, ordinary and special resolution. Ordinary and special resolution is defined in section 114. For simplicity purpose, for you to know, ordinary is simple majority more than half, special is 3/4 majority, 75% or more. But the term used in law is not like this. For ordinary they won't tell 50-75. If you want to get full marks, for ordinary they will say votes in favor is more than votes against. Are you getting it, guys? They won't say more than half. Votes in favor is more than votes against. Votes cast against. That means more than half. For special, they won't say 75%. Votes in favor are 3 times votes against. Are you getting the terms, guys, in exam? You should not write 3/4. You should not write 75. Sir, I want to get 99 in law. You should not write like this. You should write for ordinary, votes in favor is more than votes against. For special, votes in favor are 3 times votes against. Law terms. Now, this is section 114. All this is part of meeting chapter. Okay, recording it will be added there, guys. Okay. Now, section 117 to 114. What is the time gap? Or how many sections difference? 114 to 117. How many sections are different? 3 sections. So, within 30 days, 3 sections difference. So, within 30 days after passing special resolution only, you have to file something called MGT 14 with the ROC. This is section 117. 117 says what? 117 says this. Within 30 days of passing what resolutions, sir, follow? Not special or ordinary. It says within 30 days of passing special resolution or board resolution. Within 30 days of passing what? Special or board, not ordinary. Special or board resolution. You have to file a form called MGT 14. MGT means management. MGT 14 to ROC within 30 days. Within 30 days. That means, you tell me how many questions, how many provisions you would have seen in the exam or in your book that company has to pass SR or company has to pass board resolution. Give me examples for SR. Just now we saw private placement. So many, in exam will there be at least one 5-mark question where they will ask you to pass SR, guys? Yes or no? One question will be there. Will there be at least one question in full exam where you have to pass BR? That you anyway know for what SR, for what BR. Okay, so look at this. Look at this, guys. So every time they ask you in exam to pass a special resolution, whenever it comes in exam, any section, private placement 42, 43 rule 4, differential voting rights, 48 variation of shareholders rights, 66 reduction, 68 buyback, wherever special resolution comes, ESOP special resolution, that you know. Sir, where all SR will come, don't worry, I will cover that as we keep going. I will show you list where all SR will come, you don't have to mark up, don't worry. But where all SR is going to come, special resolution, I will write like this. Company, I am giving you hints guys, okay, you will expand in proper grammar. I am giving you only hint, you expand to proper grammar. Company will pass special resolution. That's all other students will write. Company has to pass special resolution. How we will write? Company has to pass special resolution under section 114, comma, such resolution will be filed with ROC in form MGT 14 within 30 days. Are you following guys? Under section, good, you are getting it, under section 117. Can you see the follow up guys? That means whenever SR comes, I can write this line as it is. Presentation points la point 2, we have 5 totally. These 5 things are going to be the game changer for you. Okay, are you following guys? Clear? Understanding? Presentation points, company will pass SR MGT 14 in 30 days. Sir, what if third one, I have to pass board resolution? For board resolution there is no section number, but this second half will come. Board resolution, file to ROC in 30 days in form MGT 14 with, sorry, in form MGT 14 under section 117. So whenever board resolution comes, buyback, either board can come or either special can come. For special law, additionally you will write special resolution section number. Board, I am not giving you section number, not in syllabus. Syllabus section number itself is not mandatory in exam. Why to remember other out of syllabus section numbers? Are you following guys? Clear? Understanding? What if in answer ordinary resolution comes? Nothing. Pass ordinary resolution under section 114, full stop. Okay. Now for all these 2, 3, 4, for all these points 2, 3 and 4, for above 2, 3 and 4 points, if it's special business, then add 0.1. Are you getting it? Are you getting it guys? If it's special business, you will add 0.1. Sir, I am not understanding, sir. Let me go to the first 2 points. Let us take private placement under section 42. Private placement is a special business or ordinary business? Special business. What resolution? Special resolution. Therefore, 0.1 and 0.2 will be in your answer. Every special business, the notice for the notice for passing, when the notice for AGM or EGM where private placement is going to be passed, you will have explanatory statement. In such a meeting, the special resolution passed under section 114 should be filed to ROC in MGT 14 in 30 days. Whichever provision it is, you have to add this term private placement into that point. You should not tell notice to AGM. The notice for AGM where the private placement is going to be, what to say, transacted, you should attach explanatory statement. Are you following guys? Include that word private, the business in this statement. Are you getting it? Where else you need special? ESOP, section 54, employee stock option plan. Same, these 2 points will repeat. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Okay. Next, point number 5. In most of the things where public is involved, I'm again repeating, in most of the things where public is involved, not just members, deposits, public is involved, prospectus, public is involved, debenture issue, public is involved. Are you getting it? So you don't have to mug up the provisions. Where and all public are involved. Shifting of registered office, public and members are involved. Correct? See, public, because registered office is not just for shareholders. Creditors also will come. Correct? So where and all stakeholders apart from the members are involved. Members are tandi, creditors, public are involved. In any provision, if you see, 2 points will come. Company has to publish such details in website and newspaper. How many times you have seen website, newspaper? Correct? So when will you write this? Wherever public is involved or wherever tribunal approval is involved. Any section, tribunal or public involved, your answer can contain the term such. For example, eligible company making a deposit. For that we issued circular, or issuing shares, prospectus. The point should, one of the points will be in all books. Such information should be published in website of the company. 1 point. Such information should be published in 2 newspapers, 1 English, 1 vernacular. Whenever you write about newspaper, you have to write about 2 newspapers, 1 English and 1 vernacular in wide circulation. So the key terms here will be 1 English and 1 vernacular in wide circulation. These are all key terms. Website of the company. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Hello? Clear, guys? Where all public or tribunal is involved, website or newspaper. Are you following? All of you with me? Don't worry, another just 10 more minutes we'll be done with presentation, so that wherever, whichever book you study, this part now I will not put on YouTube, guys. This is why you come to class. Okay, fine. Now you know where ordinary business will come, where special business will come. Now if you know SR means you will write this point, BR means you will write this point, OR means you will write this point. Sir, I want to know when SR, when OR, when BR will come. I need some summary. That's why in our book, if you see, I would have given this resources in the start. Sir, what are the resources? I mean, this is the effort of the book. Rest of the book and all, what, guys? Every book will have that, but this is only the resource. I'm going to keep adding more resource over here. As attempts keep going, every attempt I'm adding something new. Now in this book, look at this. What all needs ordinary, special resolution, limits are given to you separately. Look at this. All the cases where all OR is covered are given to you separately. Are you following? See, bonus shares I just discussed. All the OR is given separately. I have explained in detail because I have just taken from Barak terms. Okay, I can simplify this, but why should I simplify this? Other heading is here, no, section number with concept. Okay, next, where all you need special resolution, I have listed it out, everything over here. Are you following? Maybe 1 or 2 might be missed out, guys. Of course, don't expect, sir, 100% maximum covered, the most important ones. Are you following? Private placement irka. Yeah, private placement. Are you following, guys? Okay. Next, all the limits of Companies Act, rotation of auditor, appointment, then we saw CSR limit, cost audit limit, CARO. I've given CARO but not there in syllabus, guys, but 141, 137 XBRL we saw then 138 EGM, internal audit. I've added it in the ending, guys. Skill add panirpa, if I remember right. Yeah, internal audit alone is missing. I was supposed to add that. Yeah, foreign company also I added. 51% of paid up share capital, all of that. 50, no? Okay, yeah, this should change. Just change it, guys. 50% of paid up share capital. Okay. More than, correct? More than 50%. 50 or more or 50? Sorry? 50 or more. Okay, 50 or more. Not less than 50, 50 or more. That means it's more than or equal to symbol. Okay. So I've given all that here. Majority of the limits will come here. Internal audit should be given. Why I didn't give that? Internal audit. Oh, it's there. That I was thinking. I won't miss internal audit. Internal audit also is there. Okay. Following, guys. So these three. Next, if let me go to index. Let me explain this because first time I'm explaining this in this batch. If you see, many sections will tell fraud, go to section 447. For example, in prospectus, if there is a criminal liability, go to fraud and solva. Are you getting it? So where all they will lead you to 447 and where all it's going to be unanimous resolution, guys. I have given that also separately. Let me show you one by one. Yeah, 447. All incorporation of company, if you give wrong information, liable for fraud. Criminal liability, 3435. Section 8 company, charitable objects you didn't do properly. Wrong information you gave. You are not doing charity. You are liable for 447 fraud. Look at this. 76A, deposits we saw. You will be liable for fraud. Are you following, guys? So where all in the whole act fraud comes, I have linked. Easy, reverse learning. Then 5 cases where we have unanimous resolution. Easy. Entrenchment provision, you know. AGM held unlisted company anywhere else. 101 shorter notice. 123 interim dividend, I told you in dividend chapter, to be revoked with consent of all members. And FS also we discussed. Subsidiary need not provide with consent of all members. So no need to study. Ayo, unanimous resolution, I don't know. I have given you all the 5. Beyond this we don't have in syllabus. Shorter notice also I gave because it is 95. It's not unanimous but almost close to that. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Then next I gave you relevant forms to be filed. This part you can skip, guys, not that important, but where this will be helpful is all the time limits also are there here. Okay, all the time limits, 30 days, 6 months, all of that. Time limits are here. Next time what I will do is, I'm preparing a document. Maybe if possible before May exams I will give it to you on YouTube or PDF. If possible in month of April I will give it. I will try my best. I will prepare a timeline like this. 3 days, 7 days, 14 days, 30 days, 6 months. Okay. What all is 7 days in the full act? What all is 14 days? What all is 30 days? What all is 6 months? What all is 3 days? 3 days we have in meeting chapter. Within 3 days you have to give report. Okay. It takes time to prepare this, but I am working on this document. So for all time, classifying based on time to file. And file to whom? ROC, yeah. Or I have to file, or it's not filing. I just have to do something in 3 days. Or like for example, physical share certificate after buyback should be destroyed. No need to file to ROC, but it's an activity to be done. Are you following? So like this we will have another classification. Here we have, this is classification based on forms. Look at this, FC1, FC2, FC3, FC4. Latest amendments, foreign company, CSR 1 and 2, latest amendments. Are you following, guys? So form wise classification. And then these are new ones I have added now. Follow, guys. I told you there is something called Nidhi company. Nidhi company comes in different provisions. I can't go search where it will come, guys. Look at this. We already discussed dividend chapter, Nidhi company when exemption came. Where if dividend is 100, less than 100 rupees, then you have to come and collect. I will just put notice in the notice board for 3 months. Like that, these are the only Nidhi company provisions in the full syllabus. And Nidhi company comes once in 5 attempts. Sir, how to find this provision? Go in our book to section 20. I would have explained Nidhi company over there. Are you getting it, guys? In 136 also I would have shown circulation of FS, different for Nidhi company. Actually section 20 and 136 same provision. Section 120 and 136 of Nidhi company, same provision. Because both are serving notice. Are you getting it, guys? Then, see, once syllabus gets over, this will become much more helpful for you for revision. Summary of interest rates. Sometimes we get confused, where 12, where 15, where 18. Do you get confused, guys? Yes or no? So all the 12% interest rates I have given over here. Only these 3 are there in full syllabus. In this we already finished unpaid. dividend account. 18% we finished both. We have only 73, 76 deposits we saw, and 127 failure to repay the dividend in 30 days. 15% comes only in 39 allotment of securities. Are you following, guys? Interest rate breakup. Are you following, guys? That means this helps you in revising, okay, all the key points at once. Many times I told you a company has to file annual return in section 92 and FS should be filed in section 137. Do you remember this, guys? It came in deposits chapter. It will come in other chapters also. Where all it will come, that's it. In full syllabus, where all filing of 92 annual return and filing of 137 comes. Are you following, guys? That means in all these cases, buyback vandale. Now if buyback comes in exam, I will automatically write 92 point, 137 point. It's what business? Special business. So I will write 101. What resolution? Special resolution for buyback if it's 25%. Therefore SR now I will write 114 and then 117. File to ROC, MGT 14. Look at the number of points I've covered. And buyback comes now. Public affected means I will put in website and newspaper. That's it. So even without studying buyback, if buyback comes, all these points if read itself, out of 5 marks, 1.5 mark at least you will get. Then other points of buyback is there that you should write for remaining marks. Are you getting it, guys? For example, let me take DVRs. Sir, I don't know DVR, sir, I don't know, I'm yet to file. DVR is what? First, it's coming in 92 and 137. So that means 92, 137 points will be there. Company has to not have default in filing 92, 137. That duration also I gave here, last 3 years. No default. Are you following, guys? Then, after this, what business is this? Special business. So special business, 101 explanatory statement will come. Next, what resolution? For DVRs. You have to go there and see. For DVRs, it's an ordinary resolution. So we will stop over there. Okay. It will be there in the, how to know it's ordinary resolution? Scroll up now, we will find it. Where is it? Yeah. Various limits. Ordinary shares with differential voting rights, 43. Are you following as 43 rule 4? Are you getting this? Hello? Okay. Once you do this, anyway marathon, I mean what we are doing now is much more detailed than marathon. So this WOW concept revision takes care of, you don't have to watch marathon, guys. Our WOW concept revision put together is going to be for 25 hours. That is done. And then on YouTube in playlist, I will anyway put it in the app or give it on YouTube and resource. I have a separate playlist for feedback on presentation, which I will going to again address now once. And last section number revision, I have 2 set of videos here which you can watch. One is for each chapter I have separate section numbers. Charges, 1 video of 5 minutes. Deposits, 1 video of 2 minutes. And then 1 video of full 1 to 145 and 145 degrees in reverse. Let me show you that in YouTube now itself. But now let me come back to presentation. So are you clear with the first point, special business? Clear with second point, special resolution? Board, ordinary, website, newspaper. Sir, lastly, how do I present an exam, sir? How do I present an exam? There are 2 ways to present, guys. I will call this, see, you have only 3 types of questions. Direct question, difference question, case study. Okay. I don't think you need any help for direct question. Example of direct question. What are the contents of director's responsibility statement? You studied. What are the points in DRS, guys? Let's revise once. In DRS, accounting standard complied, accounting policies consistently applied, safeguarding of assets and books are prepared. Next we saw going concern, then system for proper loss and regulation, then listed company na IFC. Those points. Direct question, you know better than me. Keywords, elaborate. Difference question la nowadays they are not asking. One question will come for 2 or 3 marks. What is the differentiation? Before we used to have differentiation between bailment pledge. Now it's removed in syllabus. Now I don't see a difference. There's no, I think last 3 attempts, there's no difference question. Foundation da and dabba varum. Difference. Now it's not there in syllabus. If it comes, you know. டப்பாவை போடுங்க. basis இல்லை sir, create your basis. On what grounds are you differentiating? Create a basis. The struggle and what you're all waiting for is the case study based question, which is LLP. There's one difference question, a differentiation between LLP and company, LLP and partnership, and varuma if it comes lucky. Okay, in case study only 90 plus marks. Okay, 90 marks MCQ also is that only guys, but MCQ is nothing to write. So out of 70 marks I can say at least 65 marks is going to be case study based question, correct? And this case study will be, we don't have a 1 mark case study. Okay, we have a 2 mark, 3 mark, 4 and 5 marks. Rarely they may ask 6 and 7, but lately are you seeing 6 and 7? No, I don't see 6. Before they used to ask, before when I wrote we had 10 marks also in law. 6 and 7 I don't see now. Foundation they removed 6 and 7. Foundation, I am sure when you all wrote you had that 7 mark questions, you used to be happy. Now foundation latest paper, if you see, everything is 3, 4, 5. They have almost removed 6 and 7 mark question. Now how do we write for 2, 3, 4 and 5 guys? Same question. Okay, there are 2 ways to write guys. First way is a detailed approach, second way is a step approach. Step approach is something I have recently introduced after seeing a lot of rank holders papers. This is the detailed approach. Okay, let's take a question where I'll just create the question where dividend chapter everybody will know, that only we all practiced in class also. Okay, section 127, the question is, or actually let me take a question itself, it will become easy. Okay, where is the workout book? One second, I will take the question, it becomes easy if I take an actual question. Eighth one. I'm going to dividend because you can connect guys, it's easier. We can go take some other chapter also if you want. Okay, the other day we all practiced one question in class. Where is that question number? 70, no? Let me take that itself because you all wrote this. And reasonable question for 3 or 4 marks in exam also. Easy question, I'm not taking a difficult question, but it's to understand how to write. If needed, I'll take one more also. Okay, follow guys. Vishal Limited declared and paid 10% dividend to all its shareholders except Ricky, holding 500 shares, who instructed the company to deposit the dividend amount directly in his bank account. The company accordingly remitted the dividend, but the bank returned the ground on the cases that it doesn't tally with the records of the bank. The company did not inform about the discrepancy. What is the provision? Are you following guys? Okay, now here they gave small answer. This can be 2 marks, 3 marks, 4 marks or 5 marks. Okay, first step approach will come only if it's a 4 or 5 mark question, if there are lot of provisions in the same question. Are you getting it guys? Sometimes that answer will have lot of provisions to write, correct? Or 5-6 provisions different provisions. That's when we use step approach. Sir, when do we use this detailed approach? This can be used for a 2, 3, 4 or 5 mark. Now the question we read, the dividend question, can be a 2 mark, 3 mark, 4 or 5 mark. First let me take, sir, if it's a 2 or 3 mark question, 2 or 3 mark question now, I don't want detailed explanation in exam. I want to the point, what is the provision. Okay, now in this question, if it's a 2 or 3 mark question, don't write facts and all in 2 or 3 mark question and waste time. Not needed. Are you getting it guys? For 2 or 3 mark question, we don't need a facts. Straight away I will write the provision. In provision also, Don't write dividend once declared should be paid within 30 days. If not paid, no. I will straight, it's a 2 or 3 mark question. 2 or 3 mark question I have to finish in 4 to 5 minutes. Correct? So I need time to think also. Here when it comes to provision, I will straight away write, I will start off with this. I will say under section 127, or if you want you can just one line write, if dividend is not paid, there is going to be a penalty. But this penalty has exceptions. Don't write all the exceptions. Just write that one exception. Just write that one exception. Directions given to the company has not followed. The same has not been communicated back to the shareholder. And then you will write straight away. We will call the next one as analysis, or sometimes people also call it as discussion, analysis, whatever. Analysis and conclusion, whatever. Here what you will write, see above what you are writing an exception that if instructions are given and not communicated, that is the key word. In analysis you have to establish that that took place or did not take place. So in analysis I will write here, what's the person's name? Ricky. Okay, so here you have to write Ricky gave instructions 1. Then you should write company did not follow those instructions and therefore 127 did not follow and they did not communicate. So in provision above I am writing that it should be communicated. So here I am saying that Ricky did not communicate. Therefore what is the penalty applicable for this company under section 127? Crisp I will write in for 2 or 3 marks. Are you following, guys? If this question comes, it will come for 2 or 3 marks only, not worth of a 4 or 5 marks question. But suppose this comes for a 5 mark, understood what to do for 2 or 3 marks? 4 or 5 marks, if the same question comes for 5 marks, you will write detailed full provision. You will write all the exceptions apart from instructions. What are the other exceptions in section 127? We will write that fully. And if the same thing comes as a step approach, sir, what is step approach? Follow. Here I will write provision, analysis, provision, analysis, conclusion, provision, analysis, conclusion, provision, analysis, conclusion. Sir, what is this? Same question. I will write, okay, in this question how I will write the provision? I will write under section 127, instructions should be given. Okay, then I will write here, Ricky did not, Ricky gave instructions, sorry. Ricky gave instructions, but company who did not follow, but company did not follow. Okay, next I will write, next to provision, if exceptions, sorry, next I will write 127 penalty. What is the penalty? I will write 2000 rupees per day, and then I will write here in this case Vishal Limited has so and so penalty. That means what I am doing, instead of writing the whole provision of the penalty and exception together first and then writing the whole analysis together, I am writing only the provision related to the exception first and then proving that exception is not applicable here. Then I am writing the provision of penalty and then I am saying Vishal has to pay this penalty. Are you getting it, guys? So imagine a question which has 5 provisions to be written, 5 different concepts to be written in that. For example, cash flow statement, financial statement definition, and I am a small company, therefore small company need not prepare cash flow statement. So in a question like that, if a question like that case study question comes, you need to first define what is 2 subsection 40, and then you need to give the exception for a small company, no need cash flow statement, and you should also write the definition of small company, and then only you have to prove that because my company is a small company which meets this limit as per FS definition, no need cash flow statement. Correct? So instead of writing this full provision and writing full analysis, first I will define FS and I'll tell company has to prepare FS. I'll write the whichever company. Next I will define what is small company, and then I will tell my company in this question is meeting this limits, therefore it's a small company. Provision analysis, and then finally I will tell last provision, third provision. I will mix the first two provisions. Look at this. See, first I will write this provision 1, provision 2, provision 3, which is exception. In provision 3 I will write what I will write: a small company need not prepare FS. So here no need to prepare FS. This is called what approach? Step approach. Are you all understanding, guys? Clear? Following. With this we will close the magic session. I hope you got clarity in presentation in about 1 hour. Thank you, guys. Hi guys, welcome back to WOW revision. Now we are getting into foreign company is the term that we colloquially use, but the actual name of the chapter is companies incorporated outside India. That is the actual name. You should write in exam also if you are referring to chapter name. Companies incorporated outside India, Outside Companies Act. The scope of this is 379 to 393A. Very easy chapter. In regular class itself I will finish this in 1.5 hours in regular class. So here 45 minutes, Tandi it should not be going, or worst case 1 hour if I go a little bit detail also. So we are going to start in this session, finish in this session. Easy chapter. Whenever a new topic comes in syllabus, ICA likes to test more of this. So that's why if you see, notice the first 2 to 3 attempts in new syllabus, almost 10 marks has come from this chapter, even more marks in this chapter than meetings. And that's a blessing for us. What I will always suggest, even though in recording order this is there in the middle because we are doing this in this order, but when you are studying, if you are still, those who are watching this here and video, if you have done the entire Companies Act, come and watch this video if you know to an extent. If not, go watch rest of the videos of all the other chapters of Companies Act and then come back to this, because this chapter is a summary of your syllabus. Okay, summary of your syllabus. Nothing great is there, it's fairly easy. So I will just mark the keywords in the study mat and tell what is important, what is not important. Okay, very easy chapter. Foreign company. Okay. In this, if you see, the first section 379 alone will take 30 to 40% of our time. Remaining sections are very easy. It will quickly get over. Don't skip this chapter because it's easy scoring chapter for you guys. Hardly 10 pages in the main material itself for 10 marks. So chapters like deposits, charges, dividend, then this one foreign company, LLP, IOS, GCA, 7 chapters will get you 50 to 60 marks. But we spend lot of time in meetings and share capital, which has almost similar weightage now in new syllabus. So why is foreign company suddenly introduced in your syllabus? Quick introduction. World is globalizing. That's why FEMA and foreign company came. A lot of scams are happening with foreign companies' involvement, like this Byju's or so many things. And who can find these are CAs. And who's doing that work? Articles are doing that work. So as articles, you learn final syllabus after articleship or during articleship. So ICA wants to give you the exposure of something called foreign company now itself, so that during your articleship you can track these transactions with foreign company, and if there is FEMA complaints you can report. That is one of the main reasons for money laundering and all these scams. FEMA and foreign company is there in our syllabus. Okay. Now let's get into the chapter. How many of you have been to foreign countries? Anytime here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Someday you will get the chance, guys. I also got the chance only last year. Before that, I never been to any foreign country. Once when I was in Deloitte with my friends, I booked ticket to Bali for Indonesia. Ticket onward return also I booked. But last minute, that time wife friend told me, so I had to, didn't cancel the ticket. That money just got wasted, so it fully didn't go to Bali. My friends alone went and came. That's it. Then first time I went to Vietnam. So first time I went to Vietnam was with my wife and son. I think I told in the previous class also. So the minute I enter, of course you'll be excited. First time you're going to foreign country, so I was very much excited. But for her, she has gone to many countries. She has gone to Australia, 15 days solo trip before I met her. She has gone to Dubai, she has gone to Singapore. So she has experience of foreign countries. For me, it was the very first time. Then we entered Vietnam airport. Then I went to some shops for buying some chocolates and all for the whole trip. Then first thing before leaving the airport itself, we went to the place and we got SIM card for that local Vietnam SIM. I thought in this trip I should not use the phone much, so I didn't activate international SIM also. I just got one local Vietnam thing. Then we went out and we booked a cab, like Uber, they have another app called Grab or something. Cab la aero, then we were searching for passport missing. Okay, full passport bag is with my wife only. In Chennai itself, her mom told me, my mother-in-law told me, careful pa, you keep all the documents with you. I'm telling you now itself in advance. Then she told my wife Niveda, said, no, I'll take care of it, don't worry. Then I was searching, passport gone, first time international trip, gali irkarde anjanal da, trip is gone, I thought. Then, okay, what else to do? We came out of airport. Once you exit an airport, you can't go back inside. That's it. Once exit is done. Then what I did, the exit door was still open. Without anybody seeing, we all three went off inside. Thankfully, nobody caught us. Then we went inside. That lady who gave us the SIM card in one of the shops, she was searching for us and told, you all forgot your passports here. Take the passport and solli. So she gave the passport. I am not responsible. My wife was responsible for passports. But thankfully, we got it back and then the rest of the trip was fine. So yeah, just one small experience. Now come back to subject, guys. First section is 379, the most important section. Once this section gets over, half the chapter is over. Exam question also will come from here only. Okay, let me use the material for this chapter and let me be a little quick, because if I take this chapter for 1.5 hours, you can rather watch regular videos. Angi 1.5 hours, 1.5 to 2 hours. Okay, fine. What is a foreign company? Definition was already there in syllabus. 2 subsection 42, important for us to remember. Foreign company means a company or body corporate incorporated outside India. Okay, incorporated outside India. That means incorporated in a company's act outside India, which has the place of business. So in India, the keywords alone, let me highlight, which has a place of business in India, whether by itself or through an agent, physically or through electronic mode. So this, if I have to put it in a document over here for you to understand definition, the keywords are incorporated outside India, then it has a place of business. I'm just using short forms for saving time. Has a place of business in India. That's important. Okay, and here that place of business in India can be by itself or through an agent, and by itself can again split into electronic mode or physical. Agent also can split electronic mode or physical, or let me write the other way so you will be easily able to track it. Agent also electronic mode or physical. Are you following, guys? That means foreign company operating in India possible in 4 scenarios. Incorporated outside India, place of business in India, first case by itself in physical mode. Can you give an example of a foreign company operating in India by itself in a physical office? Example. Starbucks is one if they have own branch. Citibank is one. Apple has its, see, Apple's all are franchise, but one first own store came in Mumbai. In Geo World, own Apple store, our own Apple experience store was launched. So incorporate outside India. Apple, place of business in India by itself through physical mode. Are you following, guys? Next app, any other thing, incorporate outside India, place of business in India by itself through electronic mode. That means they don't have physical office in India. Physical office illa, but they are operating directly in India through online mode. Example, Netflix doesn't have, they may have an office, guys, now I don't know, but Netflix doesn't have an office in India. Or best, Apple TV. How many of you know about Apple TV? It is just like Netflix, Hotstar, it's Amazon Prime. Apple TV is another OTT, where you get all high quality, high produced, good movies. You get A24 movies and all of that. So Apple TV, all of these are electronic mode by itself. Okay. Next, same examples in the book I would have given. By itself, physically, KFC or own store. By itself, electronically, Amazon directly selling here online. Amazon.us, Amazon's product, not third party product. Okay. Next, incorporate outside India, place of business in India through an agent, physical mode. Example, KFC only again I will take, but KFC or a franchise. Let me take Apple again, but Apple not a franchise. Let me take Starbucks. Starbucks is operating in India with a partnership with Tata. So Tata being the agent of Starbucks in India, so incorporate outside India. Starbucks place of business in India through an agent, Tata physical office. Physical presence is there. Are you getting it? Here I would have given the same example for comparison. Through agent, physically, KFC franchise store, KFC own store. Getting the difference, huh? Okay. Last one, sir. Through agent, electronically. Sir, what do you mean by agent electronically? Amazon. Amazon.us. In Amazon, if you buy, for example, Bishal is saying, I have back pain, sir, while driving. I want to buy one back massage from Amazon.us. Amazon is not selling massage machine. Somebody called, let's say, Jack might be selling massage machine. So he's buying from Jack in US through the agent of Amazon. Are you getting it, guys? Look at this. Bishal is here. He is buying it from Amazon.us or Amazon.India, but the seller is somebody called Jack from US. So now Jack is incorporated outside India, has a place of business in India. Jack is having place of business in India through an agent. Who is the agent? Electronic mode, Amazon. Are you following, guys? Understanding? So that is the fourth one. Through agent, sellers on Amazon US selling in India, Amazon directly selling here online. Difference is there. Are you getting, guys? Mainly in Amazon it's only sellers, they don't have much own products. Getting it? Now if I give you other examples, you should tell me where it comes. Alibaba, you are buying some phone case. Alibaba is like Amazon, Chinese thing. You are buying a phone case, where it will come? Alibaba is by itself electronically. Or in Alibaba, you are buying through an agent. Through agent electronically. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Let's say there is a tech reviewer in YouTube called MKBHD. He reviews all the devices, phones. Tech people will know. One of the biggest tech reviewers in the world. He sells t-shirts. His branded t-shirts with MKBHD in Soli logo he'll sell. You are buying order on YouTube. It's getting shipped to you from US. What is this? MKBHD, he is having place of business in India by himself, but electronically. So 4 cases possible. Are you following, guys? Whatever you can think of now, sir, whatever you can think, buying online, it will fall only in these 4 buckets. End of the day, the act or the law wants to know, in any way, do you have a place of business in India? Are you following a place of business in India? That's it. Okay. This is the first part. Know what is foreign company. Mug up the definition, guys, because if it comes in exam, foreign company 2 subsection 42. 2 subsection 40 is financial statements. 2 subsection 42. Foreign company means a company which has a foreign company means a company which is incorporated outside India, has a place of business in India by itself or through an agent, physically or electronically. Keywords. Yeah, and conducts any business, of course, yeah, missed that. Any business activity in India in any other manner. Conducts business in India in any other manner. Understood what is foreign company? Yeah? Able to understand, guys? Now let me give an example. You tell me if it's a foreign company or not a foreign company. McDonald's, foreign company. Some they will have own branch, some they will have through franchise. Are you following, guys? The burger, the patty, the fries comes from US. Comes in McDonald's in India is not there in any place where there is no international airport. That's their first rule. If you see all the McDonald's locations in India, they will open a branch in a city only if there is an international airport there, because they directly ship the products. That is one. And all the McDonald's branches in India are not on rent. They are own stores. If there are McD in Chennai, they will purchase that premises and the McD will be there. That's why if you see McD will generally not shift. If you see KFC, Subway, they will keep shifting sometimes. But McD, Vanditsna, Ananagar in Chennai has a McD. It's been there from the day one, it's always there. They will not shift. 90% of McDonald's branches in the world are own branches and not rent. In fact, the property, plant and equipment in McDonald's balance sheet is bigger than the revenue, the value of assets. Sometimes they say McDonald's is not a food and beverage company, it's a real estate company in Solomon. If you see that movie, you will know. Okay, fine. Come back, guys. This is first 379. Now I will split this chapter into 3. Let me spend time in this particular section alone. Rest it's very easy, guys. Now, if you are I will split this chapter into 3. Okay, 3 types of companies. Okay, or let me write, or let me put in other ways. Okay, let me write Indian company and foreign company is of three types of foreign company. Okay, Indian company now, it is registered under Companies Act. They will follow section 1 to 470, 148 syllabus, 1 to 470 fully they will follow. In foreign company we have three types of foreign company. Foreign company under 2 subsection 42, which we just now saw, that foreign company which mainly has a place of business in India in any way, then they don't have to follow the full Companies Act, they just have to follow 379 to 393A. This chapter what we are learning. Are you all with me, guys? Hello, understanding? The foreign company we just now saw is a foreign company which is having a place of business in India. In the chapter mattum follow panna podum. Just follow this one chapter. Is that clear, guys? Next, a foreign company, there is no place of business in India. இந்தியாவுக்கும் அவங்களுக்கும் சம்பந்தமே இல்லை. There is no relationship between that foreign company. They are not entering into any business. There is no place of business in India. Are you getting it, guys? Example, Tesla. Classic example, Tesla. Do they have a place of business in India? No. Anybody in India owns Tesla? Maybe is that, I don't know, but generally no. Irundha vandirukku Instagram la. Okay. No, they don't have place of business in India. Okay. That means they don't have to follow anything in Companies Act. Are you following, guys? There are so many foreign companies, some local restaurant in US. Are you getting it, guys? This second type of foreign company. Third type of foreign company is same 2 subsection 42. Okay, whether it has place of business or not, I don't care. Okay, let it be a foreign company where at least 51% of paid up share capital comprising equity and preference. Let me write that again, guys. See, third case I'm writing. Look at that. That is the third case. A foreign company only, guys. Foreign company only. But 51% of paid up share capital, not voting power. What capital? Paid up share capital is of equity and preference, both together. Face value of equity and preference together is held by anybody from India. That anybody from India can be individuals or body corporate. யார் வேணா இருக்கலாம். It can be a body corporate in India or an individual in India. It could be you, it could be me, it could be Infosys, it could be TCS. These companies have 51% of that foreign company, then that company is a deemed Indian company, and that company should follow all the 470 sections as if it's a company incorporated in India. Very important point. Are you following? I told this section only takes most of our time. Are you getting it? So it's the scope of the chapter itself. Indian company, full act. In foreign company you have three types. What we just now saw, place of business 379 to 393A. If you're a foreign company, just to follow that chapter. Apple is a classic example. Second, Tesla. No place of business in India. No relationship. Do your work, we are not bothered. Third, 51% of that foreign company paid up share capital, even though it is incorporated outside India. The ownership is in India. The control is in India. Are you following, guys? 51% of paid up share capital, equity plus preference, is held by people in India. Who are those people? Individuals or body corporates? Then it is deemed as if it's an Indian company incorporated in India. You need to follow the entire Companies Act as if you are from here. That only is over here, guys. Third one, look at this applicability of this chapter for a normal foreign company. What I just now told, only this chapter. For a company where, oh sorry, not less than 50%, very sorry, guys, it is 50%. Make that correction, please. Not less than 50%, not less than 50%, so it is more than or equal to 50%. Very sorry, guys, 51 government varum. not less than 50 of the paid up share capital, equity and preference of is held by one or more citizens of India, one or more companies or body corporate incorporated in India, or combination of above. Are you following, guys? Then they have to follow the entire, see, it is deemed as if it's a company incorporated in India. Are you following, guys? Make the correction. Let me repeat it again. It is not 51, it is 50% or more. It is good that I make mistakes in class, then this mistake you will never repeat in exam. Sir made mistake, you know, you will tell everybody and you will remember for exam. Okay, fine. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood, all of you? This only is the scope of the chapter. Clear? Naresh went to restroom and came in that gap, one correction. Okay, 50%, not 51. Fine. Understood, guys? Okay. Now this is the scope. 379 is over, guys. But the game starts here only. The problem was physical. Now it's very easy. I can see the office in Chennai, Mumbai, somewhere. Electronically means what? Electronically means what is covered in electronical website. If they just have website in US, it's enough. Or WhatsApp, somebody is giving me business. See, for example, all I can do is I can call one, let's say, a doctor who is in US, connect with him on WhatsApp, get on a WhatsApp video call. He will give me consultation about my health. I will transfer $100 to him through PayPal. Up to 250,000, no limit in FEMA, correct? So I paid to him. Now the doctor has place of business in India, no? No entity, no website, or WhatsApp, which he's running the business. Highly possible yoga trainers, life coach, easy through internet, they can easily connect now. So it became very hard for the government to track. Very simple. Facebook ads, have you all seen, guys? Instagram ads you should have seen. If you are on Instagram, every third or fourth story is an ad. Yes or no, guys? Now, if I want to run an ad, or if you want to run an ad also, you are going to pay money to whom? Mark uncle, correct? He's only getting the money. Mark knows everything about us, guys. Instagram you are using, Mark knows. WhatsApp you are using, Mark knows. He knows everything about you. Okay. So, when you pay for Facebook Meta ads, you are paying money outside India. That means Facebook Meta ads has electronic business in India, even though they don't have office. Are you following, guys? Understanding us? So this word electronically was very strong. So for this, what they did, what is electronic mode, and solely they gave one circular. Rules came 2014 registration of foreign company rules. What is electronic mode? Very important dabba. Okay, because this section, if it comes in exam, they will ask from this section. I will not go fully in detail over here explaining the logic of points, but what is electronic points? Quickly I will read the point, give you an example. Electronic mode, you are carrying it out online. Whether server is in India or not, we don't care. Of course, Facebook and Google server is going to be in US, so it doesn't matter where the server is. India oda transaction nadakada. First, B2B and B2C. What is B2B? Business to business, business to consumer. Facebook is running ads for Infosys, B2B. Facebook is running ads for me, my personal branding, B2C. Okay, B2C. Then data interchange, other digital supply transactions. It can be any digital. What is supply? GST, you know, supply. That same supply happening online, digital supply. Are you following? It could be anything, guys. It could be online insurance I'm taking. Online you're purchasing some fan. Online I'm buying some Apple laptop from Apple website. Any B2B and B2C transaction. Sir, I'm buying a dress from online, sir. I'm buying one Charles & Keith handbag. I'm buying, let's say, what is that, Armani specs. Anything, any B2B, B2C. Are you following, guys? I'm buying that Balmain Paris or some perfume. Whatever you're buying from online gets delivered to your house today. It's a B2B, or it gets covered in B2C. Are you following? Louis Vuitton handbag I want to buy, sir, 5 lakhs. You can buy. It's a B2C online digital supply transaction. That's it. Are you getting it, guys? That is first. Second, deposit chapter is over for us. I told this chapter you read after you finish all other chapters. How we are issuing deposits in India. Imagine Apple issuing deposits for people in India. Apple is issuing deposits. Vishal is subscribing. Offer to accept deposits, or inviting deposits, or accepting deposits from citizens of India. From citizens of India. Are you following, guys? Okay. It is not AGR, it is not IDR, GDR. No. Directly Apple is issuing deposit receipts You are subscribing from here, foreign company. Example, in 2019, Apple actually issued direct deposits from across the world. Are you following, guys? Okay. Can we proceed, guys? Next, I told you meta ads, consulting services online, cloud server. For example, if you're using an iPhone, iCloud you're paying, appade kaasa vaanguran fulla. Okay, recently only I shifted to iPhone. Ayo, the expense of iCloud is too high for me. Okay. Or Google, you're paying Google Drive. Every faculty has one Google Drive 2 TB storage. Where will all our classes be stored? Google Drive only. Okay, the source files. So financial settlements, web-based marketing, meta ads, advisory and transaction service, supply chain, database services, database, not cloud database. Any online transaction, I'm just giving you few examples there. Just now I told you online consultation for health doctor. Where is it? Telemedicine. Mental health therapy, I'm taking online therapy if my therapist is from abroad, sir. I will not take Indian therapist, I want US therapist. Appo dhaan jolly ah irukum. Okay, telemedicine, online therapy, on international courses. Sir, I'm taking some AI course, I'm taking some data analytics course, online, so many, nowadays Instagram ads, are you getting so many course ads? How many of you take this course, guys, upskill yourself? Why all of you are getting, your students, they know to send those ads to students. You know what ads I get? Diaper ad. Baby clothes ads I get lot of baby clothes ad, baby product ads I get, because I have a son, internet knows that I get baby ads, or some shirt ads if I buy now I will get, that's it. For you course na varum, because students they will target, take this course, CA is not giving you fruitful life, take this course, upskill yourself in data analytics, pay 1 lakh and get a job in 6 months, ACCA ad varum. Okay, so that is the online telemarketing, telecommuting. Are you following, guys? Okay. In fact, today, I mean, there is no data privacy, guys, whether you like it or not. WhatsApp, if you message your friend, I'm hungry for biryani, next half an hour, you will get biryani ad, yes or no? Don't even have to WhatsApp. If you just keep your phone and talk about something, you will get that ad. In one of the classes, I was talking about Aldo handbag. Aldo, pati or 10 minutes, Aldo as a brand. That day evening, I got Aldo laptop bag ad. So you don't even have to use your phone. Phone pakatla irundale, it will recognize your voice, send it to the companies, Meta will send you ads, they will make the money. Person talking next to you. Zook bag ad, yes, I also have Zook bag only. You will get the Zook bag ads. Okay, that's how marketing works today, guys. Okay, so what you need, target based marketing. Are you following, guys? So I have a mental health company. For me, that person will tell, whoever is sad, send ads for them. That's what they tell me. Okay, we have still yet to start marketing. We didn't have the funds all these days, but that's how data privacy is. Whether you like it or not, data is out there. Mark uncle knows everything. Okay, fine. Then last one, your email, mobile device, WhatsApp, social media, whether conducted by email, mobile, social media, cloud computing, document, all these are covered in the term electronic mode. Are you following, guys? So this dabba is very important. Don't have to mug up. Just like schedule 7, go through all these key terms: advisory, transaction, telecommuting, telemarketing, or accept deposits, digital supply, data interchange, financial settlements. In the my terms vandichna, it is a place of business electronic mode. 4 marks. That's all enough for me. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding? Now my last question. Now if you get an ad on WhatsApp, is that covered in electronic mode? Yes. Mobile devices, WhatsApp, online ads. Nowadays my WhatsApp itself looks like spam. So many companies are spending. I hope WhatsApp, Mark, if you are watching, just change the WhatsApp like email, primary, promotions, social, WhatsApp level. You just create tabs. It will become easy. Okay. Fine. With this, we are done with the 379. For exam purpose, what is important in 379, guys? First, know definition of foreign company. 2 subsection 42. Foreign company means a company which is incorporated outside India and has a place of business in India by itself or through an agent, physically or electronic mode. Second, in foreign company, 3 categories. If you are a foreign company, this chapter applicable. Second, don't have any place of business, chapter not applicable. Third, if not less than 50% of paid up capital, equity plus preference is held by people in India, citizens or any body corporate, you are deemed to be a company incorporated in India, full chapter is applicable for you. What is electronic mode? This dabba go through. Are you following, guys? Easier. Okay. So far questions have majorly come from this only. They will, in our workout, if you see, half the questions will be from foreign company, India. Electronic mode, yes or no. That's it. Okay, yes. 50%, one or more citizens of India, yes. Nothing. Here don't confuse FEMA residential status, income tax residential status over here. One or more citizens of India. Who is citizen of India? Indian passport vechittu, can you vote in an Indian election? Sundar Pichai cannot vote in an Indian election. Sir, Vijay movie, that is different. Okay. Indian citizen who can vote in Indian election, Indian passport, that's it. They won't ask you who is an Indian citizen, don't worry. Citizen are no residential status over here. Same way, companies, body corporate incorporated in India in the Companies Act, or this includes even LLPs. Because they use the word body corporate incorporated in India. So it can be company, it can be LLP, it can be partnership also. If you are incorporated in India, are you following, guys? Understanding? The term body corporate is defined in LLP Act. We can refer to that because they both belong to the same category of acts. Are you following, guys? Okay. Body corporate is there in Companies Act also, but it includes LLP. Okay. Fine. 379 done, guys. 2 subsection 42 done. Easy. Half the chapter is done. After this chapter is dabba, guys. Let me go slowly one by one. Let me finish some small sections first, and then come back to the big ones. Okay, we'll go in order itself. 380, guys. 380. Okay. I will quickly give a brief and then you read the points, guys. I'll quickly give a brief. Okay. The minute a company is incorporated in India, or the minute a foreign company comes to India, the minute a place of business is incorporated, place of business, incorporated I should not use, is established in India, within the first 30 days, you have to submit a form called FC12 ROC. Are you following, guys? That's it. This only section 380. Basically, if you are incorporated in India, you will have MOA, AOA, you will certificate of incorporation, all that is there. If a foreign company enters India, how ROC will know? So, if a foreign company is establishing a place of business in India through that definition, physical, electronically, in whatever way, in the first 30 days, what they should do? File a form called FC12 ROC within 30 days. This form FC1 will have a lot of details, guys. Basic details, don't mug up. Details of who are the directors, which country they belong to, specific points. What is their KYC, avangala passport details, which country they belong to. Then MOA and AOA of the company, that country may not have MOA, OA. So they don't use the term MOA, OA here. They use the word official, charter. Whatever is that, what equivalent of MOA, OA in your country. Are you following up? It's called official charter. All these should be attachments for FC1. What is the address in India? Then, have you been to India in the past? Have you come to India in the past, opened the business, closed the business and left? Such kind of basic details, guys. So director details, which country you belong to, KYC, official charter, address in India, what business, nature of business, what are you coming here for doing? Are you going to scam us again? So all those details. And lastly, since Apple is a foreign company, in fact it's very hard to reach out to them for support. You have to go to Apple Care. I recently purchased all Apple products. It didn't work. It was very hard to reach out for support. Then I figured it out myself. So they are saying you need to keep an authorized representative. Authorized representative under section 380. We spoke about this fellow in section 135 CSR. You remember? So this authorized representative will be the point of contact for anything with respect to foreign company. Anybody has any challenge, reach out to whom? He is like the agent of foreign company, representing the foreign company in India. But don't write agent. He's called what, guys? Authorized representative. That's it. This only is 380. Are you following, guys? So if I run through the points, same thing what I told. FC1, 30 days. Okay, first 30 days. Are you following? Sir, what if there's change, address change, director died, okay, or change of business? Then you should give updates in FC2. So FC1 first time, FC2 updates. Why FC? Foreign company. Following guys, then rest are simple. I am not reading these points guys. Certified copy of charter, MOA and AOA, principal office I told you, list of directors, their date of birth, address, passport, mother name, spouse name, PAN card, all those basic details. You can fill that. Look at this side also. Okay, declaration, opening and closing of business in the past, full address, name of the persons who are resident, authorized person to accept notice on behalf of the company. This details will be given to ROC. Straight away you have to send this to the ROC in Delhi. No ROC Chennai, important. Because foreign companies ka ROC is Delhi. Because in India, Tamil Nadu company na Chennai. Maharashtra company na Mumbai ROC. Foreign company is not in India. So for all foreign companies, ROC is New Delhi is the ROC. And now because it's a foreign company, foreign transaction is there. So whose approval I should get quickly? RBI and FEMA. RBI and FEMA also get approval. Because there is going to be a lot of foreign transactions. You will do money laundering. Get permission of RBI and FEMA. That's it. This is the process to incorporate the company in India. Are you following guys? Of course you will go and read these guys. Okay. Clear? Understood logic? Are you understanding the concept of section guys? So for exam, within 30 days, FC1, authorized representative, all the attachments. What are the key points? Register of Delhi, MCQ la get permission of RBI and FEMA. This is 380. Understood? Everybody clear guys? As we keep going, every section, time consumption will keep reducing. It's a small chapter. Okay. Next, 381, accounts of companies. Here, let me tell you, everything is repeat of what we already saw in section number 129, preparation of financial. Let me tell the points. You already know this. You already know this. Let me ask you points. Only 4 points is there over here. Foreign company will prepare FS in India in dollars or rupees. If it's in dollars, you have to convert to rupees. First point. It will be in foreign language or Indian language. So it will be converted to Hindi, English. It will be translated to English. Second, that only is here. If they are following a different financial year, what we should do? Try to convert to April to March. If not possible, get permission of central government. We already spoke about all these points. That's what is the different financial year, then get permission of central government. Any other financial year means get central government permission, translate to English. Are you following guys? Consolidation, same as section 129. That same provision incorporated after 1st Jan, year ends in next year. Otherwise, year ends in same year. Are you following guys? All these points. Dollar conversion also is there. What about in that country? Audit is not mandatory. Hello, if you are having place of business in India, for Indian operation, you have to do audit. Are you following guys? The minute you enter Indian place for Indian business, audit is mandatory for you. Okay. Only for your holding in that country, audit may not be mandatory. That I can't mandate. To the extent of Indian operation, audit you can't exempt. See, holding in India, subsidiary in Russia. Russia not doing audit, I can't do anything. Holding in Russia, subsidiary in India, the subsidiary in India should do audit. Or subsidiary also Russia, holding also Russia, but they have place of business in India. To the extent of Indian operations, this chapter you have to follow. This chapter says, this chapter talks about audit. You have to do audit for this. We'll come to that. Books of accounts, all of that. Are you following guys? That's it. This is accounts 381. This part I will come back guys. Just give me some time. Ending I will come back because we are going to do a comparative study with section. This is nothing but section 137. When I go to 92, I'll do comparison. 137, filing to ROC within 30 days is there. Same thing. I will do ending. Ending I will take this. Okay. Next section, 382, 379 is what? Applicability. 380, FC1, author. 381, accounts. 382, display name of foreign company. Simple. This section is nothing great, guys. How do you know something is a foreign company if they have a branch? Outside the company, put name board that you are a foreign company, which country you are from. Are you following guys? So the name of the company, country where it is coming from should be there in every office where business is carried on. All the letterheads, notice, business cards, whatever they have, letter paper, notice, official publication should have what? which country they are from. That should also be in English and vernacular language. That means if a foreign company is there in Chennai, outside that name should be there. I am, let's say, so and so from Germany. That should be there in English and in Tamil. So that people transacting with the company will know, oh, it's a German company, I will be careful, or the product will be better. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding? Nothing great in this section. This came in MCQ, I think, recently. Not this, the next one came. So, what is 382 saying, guys, quickly? For exam oriented, what is important? Name of the company, country should be there in the location of the office and every other document that they publish. Business card, notice, fax, everything. Are you following, guys? Same thing, if a foreign company is issuing prospectus or advertisement in India, prospectus or in that also have the name, have the country. Look at this. In every place, mention the name of the company and country in English and vernacular language. Are you following, guys? Every place and prospectus. Additionally, prospectus and advertisement. So if you see in Hindu first page ad, okay, if it's a foreign company ad, எங்கேயாவது போட்டிருக்கணும் foreign company, which country. Are you following, guys? You would have seen origin country in போட்டிருப்பான். If you see some company ads, you will see origin, this country, company name, somewhere small they will put so that you don't see that. That's enough. They are not talking about size, no. It's enough. Readable, enough. That's it. Are you following, guys? Easy? Hello, guys, understanding all of you? Easy or difficult, guys? That's it. Rest of the chapter is going to be like this only. 379 will be fun. As we keep going, it will keep decreasing, like your interest in subject. Initial days it was very interesting. Okay. When you entered CA, as you keep going, you have to somehow find that motivation. Next, 382 is done. 383, DABA section. I don't think this will come in exam and all. What they are saying, if you want to communicate with the foreign company, it is enough if you communicate with the authorized person under 380. That's it. Section over. Are you following? These sections and all, you just follow now. Recording fellows, follow now for the next 20-30 minutes. Straight to exam. These are chapters like that. Follow now, go sit in the exam hall. Go home and revise tax. Okay. Following, guys, clear? Okay. Understanding? It's like if school has to communicate something with you, they will not tell your parents and you. Like that, if I have to give some notice, GST department notice, tell the authorized person, enough. Don't have to call Mark uncle and tell, hey, you didn't pay GST. Tell the authorized person. Clear, guys? Yes, Vishal, doubt? Almost asking doubt. Okay. Next, 385. Don't worry. Fees is there. For everything, you have to pay fees. This section all will not come. Okay. Since I'm talking about fees, let me jump to 392, guys. 392 is an important section. Punishment for contravention. 392 is punishment for contravention. I'm just giving some small detour coming from reverse. Punishment. Generally, if there is punishment in company sector, it will be 1000 rupees per day or 2000 rupees per day. Can you guess what is the punishment for foreign company for every day? For example, FC1 should be filed within. I filed after 36 days. So I have a 6 days delay. The punishment per day, can you guess how much, guys? The punishment, I'm giving 4 options MCQ. 500 per day, 5000 per day, 50,000 per day, 5 lakhs per day. What is it? 50,000 per day. Look at this. For any default in this chapter, there is a bigger, I generally don't teach penalties, guys, but in a Sulitarana, what is unique over here? In case of continuing offense, 6 days, 50,000 per day. You know, so much penalty. Foreign company, no. Dollars. When we go there, they're charging us fully. So you are coming here now, I will put high penalty. Are you following, guys? 50K per day. Happy guys. Okay. ACCA, other international course, so expensive. Recently I met a student. I didn't know how to help him out. He's writing inter for 17 attempts. 17 attempts, and he still wants to write. But he wants to leave the course, and financially in his house he only has to earn because family needs a lot of support. He wants to do ACCA or CMA US because it's only 2 exams. So on the course panita, he will get some 40-50K salary. He's happy with that. 6 months he can settle down. But that international course is costing 3-4 lakhs. So he's stuck with CA. Doesn't have any other option. So I mean, all I told him is go for a job. 6 months, build that capital, 1 year, build the capital, then do CMA US if you want to quit CA. So that's why foreign company, if they are charging us so much for course, na நம்ம போடலாம் 50k per day. Are you following guys? Rest of the penalties you go through guys, 1 lakh, 3 lakhs, all of that. Following all of you with me guys? Okay, this is 392. Since we came to 392, let me discuss the other sections. Okay, 392 is done. Let me go to 393A. Just know someone spoke about this. Will 393A come in exam? Chances are very very less guys. C category topics. This chapter is exempt for a few companies. Central government by my notification exempt some foreign companies to be exempt from this chapter. So far they have given exemption for IFSC company. Are you following guys? IFSC company exemption is given. Next interesting section, since it got little dry now, next interesting section guys is 393. Companies failure to comply with provisions. This also we already know. This chapter is a revision of our full syllabus. Indian Partnership Act CA Foundation you studied. There you have a section called 69. You won't know the section number, but dissolution of firms la one section is there, non-registration of partnership. Non-registration of partnership. Sir, I am not able to recollect. I will tell the provision. You will be able to recollect after that. The provision is, if a firm is not registered, partner of a firm cannot sue third party, but third party can sue the firm. You remember this, huh? Same thing over here. Same thing, that same concept. Sir, why that provision? If you are not registered, see, if a foreign company is not registered, then the foreign company cannot sue third party in India, but third party can sue the foreign company. Idea is, when you go to court, high court will tell, who are you pa, I can't see you. In eyes of law you are not registered, so to me you are blind. You didn't register, no, so don't come to me for remedy. Register panla, how can I give you remedy? Are you following guys? Clear? Understanding guys? So here this section says 393 2 I think, yeah, 393 says, foreign company if not registered, that means FC1 is not filed, then this company cannot sue third party, but third party can happily sue the foreign company. That means the contracts entered will still be valid by the foreign company for benefit of third party, but not for the benefit of foreign company. Very very important section, because in foundation you know that section how many times examiner asked. Here they are yet to ask this. Same concept, nothing new. Foundation I skipped sir, again it's back. Okay, so look at this, where I'll just read in the book, where a foreign company fails to comply with the provisions of this chapter, it will not affect the right of third parties, however it does affect the right of company to sue against third parties. Therefore, look at this, it will not affect the validity of any contract when sued by third party. Third party can sue, but you cannot sue the third party. Are you all following guys? Understanding? We are almost done with this chapter guys. 45 minutes over in this chapter, we are done with almost 70% of it. Clear? Following? Understanding? Easy guys. So you tell me, if you are the examiner, which section you will test guys? 393 keklam, so far not tested. Nobody will see a last page 393 a daba section, but they can bring it up. That same concept can come back. Okay, following guys? Easy guys chapter. This chapter is easy for 10 marks. What we will do? Come on, meetings, studying all provisions of meetings. You read meetings, I'm not saying don't read, but little bit of smart study. Read everything else, then read your meetings. It will come, meetings will come for 10-15 marks. This also will come for 10-15 marks. Okay, only in new syllabus, initial attempts. As we keep going, 2026, 2027, this chapter will become the Dabba chapter, where they will throw it out. It will come once in 3 attempts, because it is new. Anything new we get excited. So examiner also gets excited. Okay, fine. Just 3 more pages guys. Okay, fine. 386, next section. I'm just using the book because all of us have the book. 386, if you want you can strike off, it will not come in exam guys. It's summa there in the book for time pass. Okay, certified means it should be certified, whatever, leave it, go to next section. Next is 384, very important, follow guys, okay. This 384 basically tells, hey, rest of the Companies Act also some provisions are applicable for you. Sir, what are you trying to say, sir? Very simple. Debentures chapter 71, you know that, you know that chapter, debentures 71. Charges we did 77 to 87. Then I told you there is one thing not in your syllabus in CA final. One chapter called Inspection, Enquiry and Investigation, I told you. Those chapters are applicable for a foreign company. Same. That same in law terms is called mutandis mutandis. Mutandis applicable, applicable. That's it. Same. Are you following, guys? Sir, same question came in 2 continuous attempts. Copy paste. Like that, these chapters is applicable for a foreign company. Mutandis. Like that, in criminal and civil liability of Prospectus chapter, we have 34 to 36. 34 to 36. Civil and criminal liability applicable for a foreign company. Are you following, guys? Clear? Mutandis, it is applicable. So this section just tells you other provisions what is applicable for you. For example, you know 128, what is that? Mutandis applicable here also, foreign company. That means you have to follow 379 to 393 plus charges, debentures, enquiry investigation, civil and criminal liability, books of accounts, CSR applicable. We don't want CSR. Foreign company, you are coming from there, earning profits from us, selling iPhones to us for 1-2 lakhs, at least spend for CSR. So Apple has to spend for CSR in India for the profits earned in India. Adu enge irukum. Will it be more than 5 crores net profit, guys? Yes, definitely, easily. Turnover will be very huge, spend for CSR. Okay. Last one, 376 syllabus liye illa ennan theriyadu. Winding up nu or chapter irukku, that is applicable here also. That's it. Following, guys, understood? What is the only thing which is different is section 92, annual return. This alone, let me do a comparative study, guys, over here. Both sections are same. Section 92, section 137. 92 talks about annual return, 137 talks about filing of FS. Here form is AOC 4, here we have multiple forms, MGT 7, MGT 7A, MGT 8, okay. When I teach 92 or when you learn 92, you will know that, okay. Meetings chapter, filing of annual return and FS. Now, if the AGM is there, annual return should be filed within 60 days to ROC. 92 provision, not foreign company. 137 we know. From AGM, you have to file to ROC, AOC 4 within. Correct? Same provision, copy paste, same provision, guys. We will copy paste for foreign company. In foreign company, what is that? 92 annual return over here is there, but it is in form FC4 within 60 days from end of the financial year. So here in foreign company, for a foreign company, from end of financial year within 60 days you will file to ROC in form FC4. Are you following, guys? Same thing, whatever you have in 92, annual return has to be filed to ROC within 60 days from end of financial year, not AGM. The difference same, 60 days, 60 days. There it is MGT 7, here is FC 4. Difference is there it is from AGM, here it is from end of. Why is it like that? Because foreign company will not conduct AGM in India. Meetings chapter not applicable for them. They are shareholders in other country. Are you following a logic? Logic you will not forget, guys. Foreign company will not have AGM. That's why end of financial year. Same way, here we have 137 filing of FS. Same thing over here is, I told you 137 I marked, guys, is 381. Same thing is 381. So section, let me write in blue pen. For foreign company it is 381. Same dabba, you have to file to ROC. There 137 is AOC 4. You file within 30 days from end of AGM. Here we don't have AGM. So what will be there again? End of financial year. End of financial year, I will file to ROC. There we have 30 days. Here time limit is 6 months. Yeah, within 6 months we have to file. Are you following, guys? Form is FC3 if I remember correctly. FC3. So here it is FC3. Can someone tell me why it is 6 months and not 30 days here? You are filing FS. Follow carefully. Look at the logic. You are filing what? See, these logics only nobody will tell you. Everybody will do this. Everybody will prepare summary notes. Everybody will give you colorful chart notes. But logic is what makes the subject fun. Okay. Exactly. For AGM, you already had time from end of financial year till AGM you had 6 months. After that you are getting 30 days. That means you already had 6 months of time. Because AGM is not there, here from end of financial year, within 6 months we will file to ROC. But why 6 months time is given? What are you filing? So to prepare FS, it's a one-day thing, it will take time. It will take time. So even if it's a foreign company, it takes time to prepare FS. That's why filing of FS is 6 months. That's why filing of FS is 6 months over here. Annual return, there is no FS details. It's just basic details about the company, promoter, loans taken, how many AGMs happened in the year, how many directors are there. That's why 60 days. This is how you have to learn comparative study. 92, 137, comparing with foreign companies. Here it is section 384. Okay, 384 and 381. Now if you have to do a little more deep comparison, exactly same thing is there in LLP. In LLP also they have annual return, they have filing of FS, it's called declaration of solvency. There also we have time limits. So when I am doing LLP chapter, I will merge all three, and already I have a video. Actually last time before law exam I posted all annual returns and filing in one place. So you have to learn 6 limits, guys. 2 for Companies Act 92, 137. 2 for foreign company 384 and 381, 2 for LLP. That's it. How will you get confused in exam? You will learn them together. And the logic, annual return is always 60 days. LLP also 60 days. Are you following, guys? Here also LLP will be 60 days. Here also 60 days from end of financial year. Here it will be 6 months from end of financial year. Why? Because LLP doesn't have an AGM. But form number will change. There it should be signed by designated partner. Here it will be signed by authorized representative. Above it will be signed by director or CS. That's it. Are you getting it, guys? Now come back to foreign company, since we are discussing foreign company. Are you all understanding, guys? Hello? Following? Clear? So we are done with filing to register. Now very important, guys. Okay. Let me finish this last one section. In this filing of FC3, you have to give 3 attachments. Filing of FC3, you have to give 3 important attachments, guys. What are the 3 important attachments? Look at this, very, very important. This is the one which is unique over here. I'll just give you an overall view. Look at this. 92, 137, here 384 and 381. In 381, filing of FS within 6 months, FC3 will file to ROC. Correct? In that exam question, they will ask this, because here look at this. Within 6 months of end of financial year, file FC3 with the 3 attachments which are unique points worthy of 3 marks. So in this chapter, what all questions can come? They can ask you what is a foreign company, one type of question. Exam life worthy of 4 marks, this is one. Applicability of this chapter, that 50% is second type of question. Electronic mode is third type of question. Here FC1 in 30 days could be the 4th question. Then this show your name board in prospectus, 5th type of question. Then here nothing great, guys. Okay. Annual return, 6th type of question. And then this 393 we saw, and this 50k penalty, that is 7th type of question. Then we have one more concept related to prospectus provisions in foreign company. I am yet to teach, 8th type of question. And last one is this 9th question, that is basically what are the attachments with FC3. 9 questions if you study, 10 marks. Are you following, guys? So what are the attachments? Let me explain. Last one, statement of related party transactions, important. Binami transactions will come, foreign company, why you came here, who is the related party. Are you following, guys? Give the details of related party transactions. Statement of repatriation of profits. How much money you are taking back to your home country, FEMA complaints, and statement of transfer of funds including dividend. Funds now from there how much money came here, from here how much money went there. You have to file within how many months, guys? Loudly, guys, file within 6 months. If you are not able to file within 6 months, go to ROC, request him, he will give you extra 3 months. Are you following, guys? So the same chapter, look at this, audit and auditors also, mutandis applicable. So look at this, very important, good revenue for CAs. Every foreign company in relation to its Indian business operation shall get its books of accounts audited by a CA in practice. Yay, fees. Mutandis applicable, auditors chapter, clear? So this chapter is summary of all chapters. What to remember here, quickly with me for 3 marks or 4 marks, filing of FS to ROC for foreign company, quickly. You will file within, loudly with me, guys, 6 months from end of financial year in form FC3. Now, form FC, loudly, form FC, loudly, form FC. Now, if there is a delay of 6 months, you can extend by another FC3, 3 months, FC3, 3 months. And with this FC3, how many attachments? 3 attachments. So form number you will remember. Filing of FS, FC3 guys, and where is the pen? Where did I keep it? Okay. FC3 has 3 months of extension if you don't file in 6 months, and 3 attachments. What are the attachments? Related party transactions, repatriation of profits, transfer of funds. Correct everything now. You will also be rewarded with good profits. Marks will come if this comes. This question are all not yet tested, guys. Foreign companies, so many untested areas. So don't skip this chapter and all. If somebody tells, come on, skip this chapter, focus on dividend share capital, go give them a tight slap and tell, syllabus se paakama enna pesra. Following, guys, clear? Okay. Understood, guys. Now in this chapter we are done with everything except one concept relating to prospectus related provisions only came in May 24 and September 24. That means the chance of that coming now maybe is a little less because there are many untested areas. Adhika I'm not going to skip. That's why I kept this for last. So prospectus related provisions alone we have 2 pages. That will take another 15 minutes discussion. That 15 minutes discussion of prospectus related chapter alone separately we will discuss. Video la next video because we are close to lunch break now. I just don't want to finish for the sake of finishing. Yes, recording is important, but you guys are also important. So I thought 1 hour we will finish this chapter. 1 hour we finished except prospectus. 1 hour, 15 minutes, 15 more minutes. I will do prospectus in the next session. Are you all following, guys? Understanding? Easy, foreign company. That's it. Any doubts so far, guys, before I close this? Online recording students, doubts, WhatsApp me here. Sir, waiting for lunch, Sunday. Lunchtime. Sure, guys? Clear? Fine. With that we are done. Yeah. Hi, guys, let's continue foreign company. We had only one concept left in foreign company earlier, which was prospectus related provisions. Within prospectus there are many sub concepts, but let me give you an overview for that first so that it becomes easy for you to understand what is there in prospectus chapter. Okay. First they are basically prospectus chapter, exactly same provisions what you have in section 23 to 42, chapter 3, prospectus and allotment of securities. Same things are applicable over here, exact same things, but on a few points they are insisting again. So I will categorize this prospectus into 3 parts. One, those things regarding expert they have given some specific points. Then regarding registering the prospectus with ROC, there are some attachments needed. And then lastly, contents of prospectus. Contents of prospectus. And one more point if I have to add on here, exception cases where prospectus is not needed. Now all these provisions are already there in 23 to 42. Section 23 to 42 talks about in the prospectus chapter, if you have studied that time, that gives you a brief about contents of prospectus. Prospectus should contain financial information, last 5 years FS details, what is the project company is going to do, who are the directors, give their details, what is the timeline of the project, risk, amount to be spent. Exact same thing is again coming over here. In prospectus chapter also we have some provisions related to expert. If you remember in prospectus chapter, expert some provisions is there. If expert is giving some certificate, for example, if company is constructing apartment, can the soil hold up to 50 floors? Expert will give one confirmation. Okay, in every prospectus, because as a CA or director, we cannot know the technical parts over there. So that field expert will give some confirmation. Okay. Expert, if he gives any confirmation, we will rely on that expert's confirmation. If that confirmation is not true, then what will happen? Expert only will be liable, and if expert wants to withdraw his consent, he will manually withdraw the consent. This is not foreign company kadiyadu. It is already there in prospectus chapter. When we go there, we will see, or we would have already seen, depends on when you are watching this. Adhe same provision expert is there over here. Registering the prospectus to ROC, there also it is there, same thing which is there over here. And in some cases prospectus not applicable, exception is there in that chapter also, like underwriting, no need prospectus, same exceptions over here. But these provisions alone, instead of saying mutandis, they are explaining it over here because there are small changes. Are you following, guys? So I won't say same as what is there in that previous chapter, but it is almost similar with some small changes. Are you following, guys? So just 4 concepts we will test in this experts part, and registering the prospectus have been tested in the previous attempts already from this chapter. Okay, so let me quickly go there, and then contents and exception we will, only 4 areas, 4 questions, quickly we will finish, guys. That only I have given in 2 pages. First, let me go to this one. Registering the prospectus with ROC, what are the attachments? Already been tested in the new syllabus, but it can repeat also. If you are going to register the prospectus, registration of prospectus, they are saying the following should be attachments, guys. That's it. Normal attachments. It came for 4 marks question, can come again. Expert or consent, anything to explain here? Nothing. Expert's consent. Appointment copy of managing director or manager, or if appointment is oral, then full particulars of the contract. Who are the directors, their details. Let me go to point 4. Copy of underwriting agreement, which is anyway there in the previous chapter, prospectus, same thing repeats. A copy of power of attorney, if prospectus is signed through duly authorized agent of directors. Sometimes director will be like, I can't sign it, my agent will sign that power of attorney. So then what is difference between the regular chapter and here? It is this point. If there is any material contract entered in the last 2 years by the company in India with any other entities over here, that details also. Sir, why sir prospectus will be issued by foreign company? Yes, foreign company can raise funds in India. They can raise debentures, shares, whatever. Same prospectus chapter applicable, but when you're registering, give these attachments, guys. You have to remember these attachments. Fairly simple. Expert consent, director, managing director appointment contract, last 2 years material contracts, copy of underwriting and power of attorney. 5 marks, 5 mark question, or 4 marks it will come. Following, guys, easier. Anything complicated in this, guys? Hello? Anything not able to understand conceptually? I'm saying registering na, sending the prospectus to ROC and SEBI. These are the attachments. How when you've registered for CA exam, you attached your 10th standard mark sheet, 12th standard mark sheet, Aadhaar card, like that. These are the attachments that we give. Following, guys, clear? So we are done with this question. Is done. Registering the prospectus, what are the attachments? Next, the exception. In some cases prospectus is not needed when you are raising funds. What are they? These are the exceptions. Exceptions. Prospectus is not needed in these cases. Just 2 cases. I'll tell the logic here. Logic, so now you will be able to remember the points. First is issue to existing members and debenture holders. You can guess the logic here, nothing great, because existing members and debentures already know about my company. Why should I again explain about my entire history to them? Okay. Second is securities are issued are uniform with securities previously issued and listed on the recognized stock exchange, meaning this is not my first issue. Already முன்னாடியே issue பண்ணிட்டேன். This is going to be my second, third or fourth issue of similar securities. Are you following? Already company issued 12% preference shares first time. I gave full prospectus. Now again after 2 years I am issuing the same type of 12% preference shares again. So everybody knows about it. I don't have to give a detailed prospectus. Are you following, guys? So details of provision 387. Yeah, dating of prospectus. This dating of prospectus, no need. Prospectus provisions is not needed in these cases. Sorry, the detailed prospectus is not needed, guys, in this chapter. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. And there is one more exception, underwriting. I have given it separately here. Read this. No person shall issue a prospectus for a foreign company to anyone in India unless it is issued as a prospectus. That means they are trying to say, if you are issuing prospectus in India, it has to follow this chapter. Exception is what? Underwriting and existing debenture holders and securities or already issued shares listed on stock exchange again being issued. So these three are the exceptions. That is the second concept that we are done. Are you following, guys? This exception part is, as far as I know, it is not yet tested. Correct? Did it come in any previous attempt? No, it has not yet been tested. So exception, three exceptions. What is it? Underwriting, existing shareholders, debenture holders, and already listed similar type of shares. Done with the exception also. Expert, nothing great, guys. Those who know prospectus chapter can connect at the same point. I will again repeat that. Let me give another example for expert. Let's say a company like KGF. Okay, KGF company. They are saying we are issuing prospectus. We have a gold mine. Fortunately, I purchased some 5 acres of land. Now I realized under that 5 acres, gold mine is there. Then that belongs to whom? Me. Can I do? Let's say randomly you purchased 5 acres of land somewhere in the country. Pathina kila gold mine irukku. That is yours only. Government will take it. Bonus luck, sir. No. Government's luck. But they will give you share of compensation. Meaning it is your land. Government will take over the rights, but you will get your share of profit. So let's say I'm a company doing gold mining. I know gold is there under that land, but I need money to extract that gold. So how much gold is there I cannot ascertain. So I will get one expert who will ascertain and tell, okay, in this 5 acres of land, so many tons of gold is available or so many tons of fossil fuel is available. For ONGC, see, if ONGC is going for a public issue for raising funds, why? We are going to middle of the ocean and we are going to extract oil. Here 10,000 liters or 10,000 tons of liters is available in சொல்றாங்க. எப்படி தெரியும்? Extract பண்ணாதான் தெரியும். Only if I extract I will know. For that one marine engineer or some expert will come and tell, they will do some calculation, some mathematics, whatever, and tell, okay, this much is there. That is the expert report that we will all trust. Are you following, guys? CA is an expert. When you sign the FS, everybody are trusting. But what we will do? Take the suitcase and sign. Okay. So this expert, basically any expert, everybody is going to trust that particular expert, guys. So what they are saying in this chapter, yes, expert sign will be trusted, but if expert is not comfortable, he can withdraw his consent. If he was forced or after giving report, he found new information, he can withdraw the consent. If he withdraws, he is not liable. If he doesn't withdraw, if something goes wrong, who is liable? He is liable. That's it. This is there in foreign company. No, those who studied prospectus will know. Same thing is there in prospectus chapter. Same thing. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Small changes. Look at this. Same points what I just briefed now orally. We will just connect with the points. Look at this. If the prospectus includes statement from expert, like a financial analyst, like actuary, the expert must agree in writing. Okay. And that should be registered. Are you following, guys? If expert has not given the statement, then he is not liable for the same. Are you following? See, and expert has not given statement or statement given by him is different from the one present in the prospectus, then expert is not liable. See, are you following, guys? Otherwise, he is liable. That's it. Prospectus must comply with basic provisions. What they are trying to say, section 33 to 40 of our Companies Act. What is that? Prospectus chapter. Those provisions also are applicable here. So nothing great with respect to expert, but in May 2024, the first new syllabus, they asked this expert, this double only they asked. Okay. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Simple. Expert gives conclusion. Expert gives consent, na expert is liable. If expert is not giving consent, he is not liable. If he already gave consent, he can withdraw it before prospectus is published. That's it. Are you following, guys? That only we have over here. Expert point is done. So prospectus, I told you 4 areas. Registration, 5 attachments, done. Exception, 3 exceptions, done. Expert point is done. And lastly, contents of prospectus. You tell me, guys, without seeing the points, what do you think will be contents of prospectus? Company's history, risk of project, company MOA, AOA, directors. First time you are coming to India and raising money. Tell me about your company in your country. What is the history? You may be a 50-year-old company, but India, you are new to India. So explain all of that. That only is in contents of prospectus, guys. That's it. Look at this, dating of prospectus. Okay, the prospectus shall dating of prospectus. Now, the prospectus should be dated and signed. Nothing great in that. Are you following, guys? It should be dated and signed means the director should sign and put the date. That is basic. Every prospectus should be dated and signed to know the validity of that. Now look at the contents, guys. Nothing great here. What you already know, guys. Don't mug up. Give details of MOA, OA. Okay. Under which act the company is enacted? You are a Singapore company, Singapore Companies Act. You are Australian company, Australian Companies Act. And the details kodunga. That's it. Address in India where it is available. Date and country where the company is incorporated. Whether the company has established a place of business in India. Details of that. Basic details, guys. So why these points are there here? Why? Basically, it is not just these points. It is whatever is there in section number 26 of the Companies Act talks about contents of prospectus. That plus these. These are unique to foreign company. If you read all these points, these are basically related to foreign company. Which country you are from, which date you incorporated, what business about you. Are you following, guys? And address everything. If it's not in India, English means you translate to English. Okay. Now, if Apple is issuing prospectus, Apple, iPhone, okay, will you still want to know about Apple? Which country you are from? Tell me about which country or do you have a place of business in India? Which act company is enacted? Address in India? Do you need that, guys? No, because Apple is a recognized brand. For you to get recognized, it takes time. Anything you do in life takes time. See, very few exceptional cases, few people, it happens in few weeks or few months. We don't expect, why it happened for them. Instead, you see what you should do for it to happen. So anything in life will always take time. It takes a lot of time. Rajinikanth never became a superstar in one day. 45 years he's been acting, correct? Vijay today is top, but you remember in his initial days, until that only last 10 years he picked up. First 20 years, anybody respected him? No. Correct, same thing. That's what they're trying to say here. If the company has completed 2 years since the date of incorporation of foreign company, not a new company, 2 years is already over, then point ABC, MOA, AOA, which act you are enacted and address in India. These 3 are not needed. Are you following, guys? Not applicable where 2 years is completed since the date of incorporation of the foreign company. Not 2 years of entering into India. 2 years of company's incorporation. They are trying to say companies established, no need. Are you following, guys? This is contents of prospectus, additional contents apart from prospectus chapter, and it should be dated and signed. Dating and sign mandatory for all. Even for exception, dating of prospectus is still applicable. Are you following, guys? Now, last one question I will ask you. With that, we will close foreign company for good. Okay. Imagine you are all the shareholders of foreign company, recording also. I am the foreign company. When I came here to issue shares, I am seeing there are so many provisions for prospectus, expert consent, contents of prospectus. See, expert consent I should get. Contents of prospectus, all this. Then I have to register the prospectus. We saw that 5 attachments. Give details of material contracts in last 2 years. Now I am telling you, okay, if you are all okay, I will not follow any of this. You give the money, I will give you shares. You are okay? I'm okay. Why should I follow the rules? Are you following, guys? So we both made an agreement among ourselves saying that in the chapter la follow panna venam, guys. Don't worry, trust me. We have the trust relationship. Can I do something like this by issuing prospectus without following this chapter? If the shareholders agree, can I do that? No. That's what they're trying to say. Last one, any condition in the prospectus waiving the compliance with a few provision of the applicant with his consent, even though you give consent for waiver of a few things, it is still void. I have to follow with his consent or not. Whether I get your consent or I don't get your consent, if I don't follow the provisions of this chapter, then whatever I do becomes void. Why this is there? Some companies will try to take advantage of saying that I entered into contract with Bishal or Harita because they gave me consent. So why should I follow your stupid law and so on? That's why we have this provision. Are you following, guys? That's it. Prospectus is done, fully done, everything is done. Are you following, guys? Clear? Yeah, that's it. These are all basic points, guys. What they will certify, all of that. What you will certify, everything is true and fair. That's it. Clear, guys? Understood? That's it. With this, foreign company has come to an end. I told you expert thing just takes 15 minutes. Now if you look at these 4 questions, you know, idu thandi varadu prospectus vanda contents, I can actually write contents and dating. Dating now what not you're thinking, Vishal, adu kediyadu. Immediately you're turning and looking, no, not that. Okay. This dating is writing that date. Okay. Following, guys? Clear? All of you done? Hello? Any doubts in this? Clear? Okay. With this, we are done with foreign company. Recording students, keep studying, guys. Go watch the workout of this. Good morning. Let's start off. So today we are in our law marathon, new syllabus. What we'll be covering? What is the agenda for today? We will be covering maximum syllabus possible today itself. Few important instructions before we start off. Some of you already attended the class. It will be a revision for you. Even if you have not attended the class, it's completely alright. You can participate. We will learn together. 50 to 60% of sections that we are revising, maybe you already know it. That's good. It will be like a revision for you. Some sections you might not know. It's okay. Don't lose confidence when you're revising something new. It's a marathon, means we're covering whole syllabus in a day. Of course, don't expect to know everything, but you will know maximum. That's about it. Our revision will be predominantly using section numbers. So we're going to use all the section numbers that is there, and that's how I take the class. If you are someone who is not used to remembering section numbers also, no problem. I can guarantee you, if you stick around till the end of the marathon, at least 30 to 40 new section numbers you will learn today and remember it for the exam. This is number 1. We have students, about 250 of you watching offline over here. Some of you watching in 3rd floor. Most of you watching recording later on as well. Everyone should participate alike. When you hear students repeat over here, those who are watching online can hear those students. So even though you are watching in your house, ensure you spend that one full day for this and then you repeat along with everybody over here. It will make a lot of value, because I've seen students telling that one day revision helps for any subject, leave it law, any subject, this kind of revision helps, and that's why everybody is here, and let's make the best use of it. Is it going to be tiring? Yes, it's going to be extremely tiring for all of us when it hits 8 p.m. or even much before that, but push yourself. Let's start off, guys, law marathon. I'll start off with Companies Act. We're going to take chapters in random, whatever I feel like at that particular point of time. Nothing planned, sir, which chapter first. Everything at random, guys. We will start off with which one? Dividend. Usually the first chapter alone is what I decide. For accounts or law, the first chapter accounts is always AS4. For company law, it's always dividend. Second chapter, even I don't know. When dividend gets over, based on the mood, we'll start off. So dividend is section 123 to section 127 of the Companies Act. Now we also have a material over here. Those who are watching recording, I'm going to use this material throughout our class. You can pause, scan this QR if you want the material, or check the description later, you will find it. But I will use material 50% I will just use the board. We'll try 2 in 2 chapters based on the feedback I get from here. We'll do that for the rest of the class. So dividend, Section 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 123, subsection 3. That's it. If you know this, dividend is done. What is 123? Declaration of dividend. Half the chapter is declaration of dividend. 124, unpaid dividend account. 125, IPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment for not paying dividend. 123, subsection 3, interim dividend. Let's go. 123 says, who can declare dividend? Board of directors will declare the dividend. Who will approve it? Shareholders will approve the dividend. Now, shareholder, can they increase the dividend? No. Imagine parents give you money. Can you ask for more? No. You can only accept or reduce it. So, shareholders cannot increase the dividend, but they can accept or reduce or even reject. Imagine parents give you money. You will tell, no, I don't need. You can do that. You can't ask for higher. Now, next. Dividend will be paid for equity or preference? Both. First for preference. If it's cumulative preference shares, dividend will be accumulated, it will be taken forward. Next, dividend should be paid in cash only, or can I give kind also? Gold I will give dividend. Cash only. Dividend should be paid only in cash. Dividend will be paid only in cash. Next, so dividend will be approved by shareholders, paid only in cash. What are the sources for dividend? We have 4 sources for declaration of dividend. One is current year profits. Next is previous year profits. Next is combination of current year and previous year profits, and last one is money guaranteed by central or state government for certain specific companies. Why we are giving that? Government companies are generally loss making, so government gives some guarantee for a few companies to give dividend. Not all government companies, but generally it is loss making for various reasons. Now come back. These are the 4 sources. Now from the sources, if you use current year profits only, then it's absolutely fine. Current year profit, if you are using, what is the maximum amount of dividend? Unlimited. Whatever I want, I can declare any amount of dividend. But the moment you start using your previous year profits, that means profits are not adequate. Do not use the word sufficient. Law uses the word adequate. So if profits are not adequate means not loss. Let's say current year profits is 7 lakh. I want to declare dividend of 12 lakhs. Profits are not adequate. So if profits are not adequate, then you will use 3 rules. This is which section? Section 123. How many rules, sir? 3 rules. So it's called Rule 3 of declaration of dividend. You will not forget it. No. Section 123, 3 rules. Rule 3 of declaration dividend has 3 rules. What are those 3 rules, guys? Rule 1, average rule. Rule 2, withdrawal rule. Rule 3, balance rule. Average rule says the rate of dividend shall not exceed the average of last 3 years. Sir, last 3 years average is 10, 10, 10. Can I declare 11%? No. When you compute average, don't make the mistake of, if the average is 10, 12, 14, don't write average as 15, guys. Average is always between the extremes, even if it is weighted average. Are you following? So average of last 3 years. Then withdrawal rule. Withdrawal means how much of money you can use for declaration of dividend. Withdrawal is how much? 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserves. This is basically like the savings I have. Paid up share capital and free reserves. Only 10% of this can be used by me. Once you withdraw, if I have any current year loss, profit now, if I have any current year loss, then you have to set off with that. Sir, Purila sir, once you withdraw, let's say you are withdrawing 30 lakhs, I am withdrawing from my savings. Current year I have a loss of, let's say 2 lakhs is my current year loss. First you set off with the current year loss, only balance 28 lakhs can be used for payment of dividend. Are you following, guys? Balance rule. The logic of this is more like an emergency fund. We should always keep some money up. You cannot say don't keep wallet empty or patro. Like that. Balance rule is after declaration of dividend, the balance in my reserves and surplus should be at least 15% of paid up share capital. These 3 rules, any one I satisfy or all 3? All 3 I have to satisfy. Again, average rule, average of last 3 years, withdraw 10% of paid up share capital and free reserves, set off with current year loss. After you withdraw, balance should be at least 15% of paid up share capital and reserves. For this entire rules, free reserves does not include revaluation reserve. Remember, revaluation reserve is not included for any computation in the full act for our syllabus. Okay. All the notional gains, capital profits, all these are not included. Are you following, guys? This is section 123. 123 also says if company defaults in section 73 or 76,
What is that? Payment of deposits. If you don't repay public deposits or members deposits, then you can't declare dividend itself. First you give a liability, then you think of giving shareholders some money. Are you following, guys? These three rules are not applicable for a government company which is 100% government company. Government is trying to say we are very transparent, guys. We don't need rules, only you need the rules. These three rules are not applicable for 100% government company. This and all don't write in the exam, guys. It's just to remember, okay? 100% government company need not follow these three rules. That means 100% government company can declare any amount of dividend without following rules. Upon for government company, dividend is unlimited. Who is a shareholder of government company? Government. Now you got the logic of the provision. Next, section 124, one simple timeline. From the time dividend is declared, it has to be transferred to separate bank account within. This is section 123 only actually. Once it's transferred to separate bank account, it has to be paid within. It's 30 days inclusive of 5 days, guys. 5 plus 25, but don't write like that. Once you declare dividend, transfer separate bank account within. Pay within. If you don't pay within 30 days, if dividend is not paid or dividend is not claimed, then it has to be transferred to an unpaid dividend account within 7 days. Within the next 7 days, it will be transferred to unpaid dividend account. Money will stay in unpaid dividend account for how long? For 7 years from the time it comes into this account. But from the time money comes into unpaid dividend account, within next 90 days, you need to prepare a summary report of last known details of the shareholder and publish on the website of the company and website approved by the central government. I will publish over there. Sir, what if there is delay in transferring to unpaid dividend? Interest is 12%. How do you remember this? What section is unpaid dividend? 124, 12 is 12%. 124, 12%. Sir, 124, 24 is there, reverse it. What is it? 42. What is 42? Private placement. Private placement also interest is 12%. So 124, 12%, 24 opposite 42. For private placement also 12%. Only these two sections are key 12% sections you remember for exam. Okay, within next 90 days you prepare a summary report. That's it. Declare dividend, separate bank account within. Pay within 30 days. If you don't pay or not claimed by the shareholder, unpaid dividend account within 7 days. It will remain here for 7 years. Once it comes to unpaid dividend account within next 90 days, prepare a summary report. If there is a delay in transfer to unpaid dividend account, interest is 12%. Everybody watching on YouTube, above, wherever watching, repeat in your house. Don't look at my face. Next. This whole thing is section 124. Once 7 years gets over, money is transferred to IEPF. That is section 125. Are you following, guys? IEPF. What is section IEPF? IEPF is like a bank account. Debit is how the money comes in. Credit is how the money goes out. So, investor education and protection fund. Like the name says, how money comes into the account. How money comes into the account. Very simple. It's more like, see, how money comes in. Let's say dividend is not paid for 7 years. What else has to be paid back to my shareholders or debenture holders? Bonus should be given to my shareholders. Rights sometimes should be given to them. Okay, then next time, sometimes interest on debentures, dividend on shares, redemption of preference shares, redemption of debentures, repayment of deposits. Are you following, guys? All these should be given back to my shareholders in different sections of this act. If after the due date you have wanted to give but you are not able to give the shareholder, unable to find him for how many years? 7 years unclaimed, then this will be transferred to IEPF. Government will keep this fund. Then next, if you want to claim it, you can go claim it from them after 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. Are you following, guys? You can go claim it from IEPF. That's about this section. Then when they will use this money, they will use the money from IEPF for benefit of shareholders. Let's say somebody claimed giving the money to them. Are you following, guys? Then sometimes some fraud happens. Class action suit. Even class action suit, all these things happen. Government gives money to them. Let's go to dividend chapter. Dividend, yeah. Okay. So if you see 125 quickly, these are all points how money comes into the account. Refund of unclaimed dividends, reimbursement of legal expense. Agreed shareholders have some legal expenses, so for that government will spend the money. Promotion of investor education and awareness, all of that. And then sometimes people will have lost money. For them, the loss they suffered, money will be given to them. Are you following, guys? Then new amendment in our new syllabus, authority of the fund. Who are the authority of the fund? Constitution of members. Who is there in this fund? They have just told. Secretary, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Minimum there will be 6 members, maximum 7 members. Chief Executive Officer who should convene the authority. So minimum 6, maximum 7. That is important for exam. That's it. Following is section 125. Next is section 126. 126 says if there is a dispute between ownership, who is the shareholder, we don't know who is the shareholder, or transfer of share is pending. The transfer, whosoever name, company is doubtful, transfer is pending, then whatever benefits are given to my shareholders, what are the benefits? Or let's say dividend is this chapter, first dividend is this chapter's benefit. Next you have rights and bonus. These benefits will be kept on hold. That hold is called abeyance. So dividend on abeyance, where I will transfer dividend, unpaid dividend account as per section 124. Rights and bonus will be kept in abeyance. What section is this? This section is 126. 126. Again last two numbers. 26. I will reverse it. 62. 62. Here 1 is there. 62 plus 1. 63. Rights is section 62. Bonus is section 63. 126 is abeyance. Within abeyance of dividend, rights, bonus. Rights shares when we go there 62. Bonus is 63. Are you guys following? Perfect. Okay. Next 127. What is 127, guys? Punishment for not paying dividend. Not paid. Okay. Not for not claimed. If you don't claim, I can't be punished. If dividend is not paid within 30 days, repeat with me, 30 days if dividend is not paid, from the 31st day, interest is 18% per annum. 127, 1 plus 7, 8%. Again, punishment section, generally 18%, guys. 18% is penalty for not payment. Are you following, guys? Now, in this 18%, what is the penalty, guys? Interest is 18%. And then, for the officer or person in default, 1000 rupees per day of delay and up to 2 years of imprisonment comes over here. Are you following, guys? In certain cases, this penalty is not applicable. What are those cases? Let's take 126 itself. 126. There is a dispute between shareholders. How can I pay dividend? We can't pay dividend, correct? So here we have some exceptions in 127 where we don't have to pay. One is operation of law. What do you mean by operation of law? COVID came. How will I pay in COVID time? Postal service is not working if I am sending post. Some next where there is shareholders given directions and it cannot be complained. Shareholder told dividend you split into 5 parts. Give for my mother, father, brother, sister. Send to everybody. Company saying sorry we can't follow all these things. So if shareholder gave some instruction, company can't follow. Company intimates it back to the shareholder. Then this section 127 is not applicable. Dispute regarding right to receive dividend. Section 126. Abeyance is an exception for 127. Are you following, guys? Next. When the dividend has been lawfully adjusted, shareholder has to pay call money, I have to pay dividend set off. Lawfully adjusted or any other reason, not fault of the company, postal delay, any banking server is not working, not fault of the company. 5 exceptions, don't mug up, be aware. What are they? Operation of law, in shareholder gave directions and it cannot be complied. Dispute regarding right to receive dividend, lawfully adjusted, any other reason. Are you following, guys? Then we have something called interim dividend. Interim dividend, whatever we studied now, same provisions for interim dividend just like final dividend, only 2 changes. One, interim dividends is declared by whom, guys? Board of Directors and later ratified by shareholders. Ratified na you already kuduthuta. Okay, so you are ratifying by shareholders. But if you want to revoke interim dividend, all shareholders have to pass a unanimous resolution, then this dividend will be revoked. Interim dividend is declared between 2 AGMs. AGM declare panna, it's called final dividend. Between two AGMs we call it interim dividend. Sometimes in AGM also it can be interim dividend if you're declaring both dividend, final and interim in the same period, but very rarely it happens. Next, last point, for interim dividend also source is same, current year, previous year, combination of both. Current year profits if you are using, there is no restriction. If I am using previous year profits, it's not like that. Over here what they are saying, because I am declaring interim dividend, we have 4 quarters, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Let's say I am declaring dividend in Q2. I have to, what is my current year profit for Q2? Q1. If Q1 is just the profit irunda podum, they don't look about adequate profits here. Even if 1 rupee profit is there in Q1, I can declare unlimited dividend using my reserves also. Are you following, guys? Q1 if I have profit. Let's say I am declaring in Q3, then you will check Q1 plus Q2. Then if Q1 plus Q2 is profitable, even rupees 1 cumulatively, in Q3 you can declare any amount of dividend. Sir, what if this is loss or Q1 plus Q2 is loss? Then only the rules come in. Here we don't have 3 rules, we have only 1 rule. 1 rule says average of last 3 years. Ade average rule. Average of last 3 years. Dividend rate shall not exceed average of last 3 years. This is section 123. Subsection 3. Interim dividend. Are you guys able to follow? Common for final and interim dividend. One more point. When I am using my current year and previous year profits, like how I set off current year losses, we should also set off if there is any carried forward unabsorbed depreciation. So even set off with unabsorbed depreciation if any. There's a beautiful logic for that. We will discuss later why depreciation is a saving, or we discussed in accounts marathon. You will check that. Are you following, guys? Clear? With this we are done with which chapter? Dividend. Let's revise section numbers once again. 123 declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3 interim dividend. 123 rule 3 rules. Those 3 rules. 124 unpaid dividend account. 42 private placement. 124 and 42, what is common? 12%. 125 IEPF. 126 abeyance. With 126 62 and 62 rights. 63 bonus. 127 punishment for not paying off dividend. With this dividend chapter is done. Are you guys following? Perfect. Okay. Fine. Those who are watching online recording, keep repeating with me. If you are able to hear someone clapping, then you also clap in the house. Otherwise, you will sleep off. Okay. Next, we will go to Books of Accounts chapter, which is section number 128 to 138. What is 127? Punishment. Just now we finished dividend. We are going in the same flow. Let me go on the same flow till 148. Okay, coming to Books of Accounts chapter. What is the last section in Companies Act which is in your syllabus in the first 10 chapters? 148. Then we have foreign company, but that's 379 it starts. Okay, so here last section is 148. Last section is what? Cost auditor. I'm not saying it's your last preference in career, guys. I'm just saying last section is cost audit. What will the cost auditor do? He will audit. So he will audit what? Books of accounts. 128. Cost auditor can also be internal auditor. Internal auditor is 138. So 128 is books of accounts. My books of accounts are audited by 2 people. 138 internal audit, 148 cost auditor. Are you following, guys? So again 128 books of accounts, 138 internal audit, 148 cost auditor. 28, 38, 48. Books of accounts are audited in internal audit and externally by cost auditor. Next, 128 books of accounts. Key provisions. I am revising only key provisions. Sir, what is the logic? Logic means we need to spend 78 hours of discussing each provision overall. We are focusing exam ko what is relevant. Now for me exam is important, guys. Books of accounts. Books of accounts will be kept in double entry or single entry? Double entry. Accrual or cash basis? Accrual. Now we have a new addition, LLP. For LLP we can keep books of accounts in cash basis also. Cash or accrual. But for company only in accrual basis. Accrual basis. Where will the books of accounts be kept? I will keep it for initially in the registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else in India? Yes. What resolution? Board or special or ordinary? Only board resolution. Intimate ROC within 7 days. Why logic over here? Members cannot inspect books of accounts. Journal narration seriya podla, so I don't give a right for him. Only financial statements. So if he can't inspect, no need his approval. So books of accounts are generally kept in registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. I can keep anywhere else. Where? In India. Can I keep it in US? No. Anywhere else in India, board should pass a board resolution, intimate ROC within 7 days. Are you following, guys? We have some points. If you pass board resolution, what all we have to do? We'll discuss that separately when I come to meetings chapter. Next to 128. Then who can inspect books of accounts? Just know it was shareholders cannot inspect. So only board of directors can inspect. For board of directors to inspect, do I have to pass any resolution? No. That is their primary right to inspect the books of accounts. Can board of directors appoint an agent to inspect books of accounts? Yes. See, I am not a CA. Let's say I am a doctor. I am a Pratap Reddy, director of Apollo. I don't understand what's cash flow statement. So I will appoint an agent to inspect the books of account. Can board of director appoint books of subsidiary? Can we appoint books, audit books of a subsidiary, guys? Yes. Company has to pass a board resolution. So simple. If I have to put it in 4 ways. Can you inspect books of accounts of the company director? Yes. Can the agent inspect? Yes. Can you inspect of subsidiary? Yes. Subject to passing. Can the agent inspect for subsidiary? No. Same logic. Yes. But if you have to pass a board resolution, act is silent on this. See, if the director can inspect subsidiary by passing resolution, same logic. I want to appoint an expert agent passing a board resolution. Subsidiary has to accept. Yes, subsidiary will accept because I pass a board resolution. Are you following, guys? So 128, what remember so far? Books of accounts are kept in registered office. Can I keep it somewhere else? Yes. Where is somewhere else? India. Pass a board resolution. Intimate ROC in 7 days. Repeat with me, guys. Can board inspect? Yes. Agent? Yes. Can board inspect subsidiary? Yes, by passing board resolution for any director. Agent of subsidiary? Yes, by passing board resolution. Next, can I keep my books of accounts in foreign location? Outside India? Yes, foreign books of accounts can be kept. With respect to foreign books of accounts, we have 2 specific provisions. Foreign books of accounts. Today it's all online, nobody cares case, but those days when it was kept in foreign location, it has to be sent back to India for a backup. How you upload photos on cloud for backup? It has to be sent back once every 3 months. It has to come back to India. Then we will review it. But you found some irregularities. You specifically want some additional information. You have some doubt. Will I wait for 3 months? No. When a board requests, it has to be sent within 3 days upon request by board of directors. Are you following, guys? Yes, foreign books of accounts, everything is there in our material, guys. Okay. Yeah. So key points over here. Foreign books of accounts summary will be sent back to India once in every 3 months. Whenever you ask for additional data, it can be sent up on request once in 15 days. Are you following, guys? Now books of accounts can also be kept in electronic mode. I can keep it in electronic mode, guys. So in electronic mode, if I keep, you have to follow rule 3. What rule 3 says over here? First few key points. Think logically, guys. It should be printable. It should be editable. It should be accessible. It should have a proper backup and storage. It should have proper security. Whoever is accessing it, I should be able to track whoever is accessing it. It should be in legible language, English. You can't tell binary I put sir, C code. So data is in C language. I try to understand. No. It has to be in legible form. These are normal provisions for any books of accounts. Are you following? It should be printable, all of that. So those are the points. It should be complete and unaltered. Format in which they originally generated. And then we have some other points. It should be in proper system for storage. Then it should be in legible form, all of that. Where is it? Originally altered, legible form, all of that. Next, new amendment in books of accounts is audit trail. Very important for exam. Amendment not yet tested. What is audit trail? Imagine you write a journal in your notebook. As usual, you made a mistake. You will strike it up. When you strike it, when I see the notebook, I know you striked it. You cannot erase it. Sir, na white photo, sir. But I still know you striked it. But in system, If I delete something like WhatsApp, delete for everybody. I don't know the message, but I know you deleted. It's okay, fine. But the delete for everybody, that is only audit trail. So in system also, when you pass a journal, when you delete it or edit it, I should know what was that before that. So that auditor will know after I came what you changed. So every accounting software should have an audit trail which is mandatory. Are you following? Now key provisions, amendments in online mode. 1. The server of where the books of accounts are kept, the cloud server, has to be in India, guys. Server has to be in India for safety purpose. What if war happens, server is cut off? It has to be in India. How do I prove it's in India? Every year you intimate to ROC, name of the service provider, Thalia, SAP, whoever. IP address should be provided to him. IP address only you can track location. You guys are experts when you use VPN, you know. So that IP address we can track, and where books of accounts maintained in cloud, give details of the service provider. Are you following, guys? These three should be filed to ROC. This is section number 128. Who is responsible to maintain books of accounts? Managing director, whole-time director in charge of finance, CFO, any other person authorized by the board, then your favorite CS also, that could be authorized by the board. Are you following? Is this section 128? Let's go to next section 129. Before those who have learnt with me, I hope all of you carried your Gen Z notes today, guys. Gen Z notes, rocket notes, summary notes, whatever you call it. Just ensure you are you using that for revision? Yes. Are you able to revise, guys? Yes. Perfect. Sir, I didn't make Gen Z notes. Leave it. You follow the class. Okay. Those who don't know what is Gen Z notes, rocket notes, nothing but summary notes, guys. You don't have to bother. Use whatever material you have. It's completely fine. Whoever watching, whichever material you have, you use that. Provision is the same. Only the style of presentation changes. That's it. 129 talks about not financial statement. It talks about preparation of financial statements. That means financial statement is defined in 2 subsection 40. 2 subsection 40 talks about financial statements. What are financial statements? Everything what you know. P&L, balance sheet, cash flow statement, notes to accounts, statement of changes in equity. Sir, what do I remember in this important? Cash flow statement is optional. Not saying it's not needed. Optional. If you want, you can prepare for small company, OPC, government company, and if it's a startup and complies with section 92 and 137 are 2 sections you have to remember. I can guarantee somewhere in your answer you will write about this. 92, 137. What is 92? Annual return. 137. Filing of audited financial statements within 30 days from conclusion of AGM. Annual return will be filed with ROC within 60 days from conclusion of AGM. So AGM over within 30 days. That's why 137. 3 has 30. Within 30 days you file with ROC. Annual return within 60 days I file it with ROC after conclusion of AGM. Are you guys following? Clear? Now 129 will come down. Few key points they are saying. 129 prepare books of accounts as per accounting standards, financial statements as per accounting standards and schedule 3. Don't go for any deviation. If there is any deviation, disclose why there is a deviation. Are you guys following? If there is a deviation, disclose reason for deviation. For example, sometimes some other laws like Banking Regulation Act etc. allows for a deviation. So there is a conflict between Banking Regulation and Companies Act. What will prevail? Banking Regulation Act. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is our financial statement. Now key points in financial statement when it comes to financial statements for a foreign subsidiary, foreign company, separate chapter, we will go there and discuss. For a foreign subsidiary, financial statements, should I prepare it, guys? Yes. Should I audit the financial statements of foreign subsidiary? No. If possible, you audit. If they are already audited, you consider. If they are not audited, the foreign law does not mandate audit. You can't make the audit. Now, foreign subsidiary, if it's in foreign currency like dollars, you will convert to rupees. If it's in foreign language, you will convert to Indian language. Convert to English basically. Convert it to English, guys. Don't convert to Hindi and all, guys. Financial statement should be filed only in English. Okay. Next. Foreign subsidiary is having a different financial year. Let's say June to July or July to June. We are having April to March. What to do in this case? When I am doing consolidation, what to do? Try your best to see if you can change the financial year to match it. If you are not able to match, get the central government permission and you don't have to. You can do consolidation with a different financial year. Are you following? So when it comes to foreign subsidiary, this provision is there in foreign company also, in foreign company chapter. So foreign subsidiary, dollars means convert to rupees. Conversion I will use AS11. Okay. If in foreign language, translate to English. Will I consolidate? Yes. Should I do auditor? If possible, do it. If the local law requires no audit there, we can't do auditor. And then different financial year, convert to the same financial year, otherwise get permission of central government. Coming to section 129, consolidation provisions. Let's say holding subsidiary 1, subsidiary 2. Who has to consolidate? Holding panna podo. Should subsidiary 1 do for subsidiary 2? No need. If the ultimate holding does consolidation, more than sufficient. Are you guys following? What if this ultimate holding is a foreign company? Then consolidation is not applicable. Subsidiary 1 should do consolidation, that is enough. Sir, holding is in India. Subsidiary 1 is a foreign subsidiary. Should I do consolidation? Yes, just now we discussed, no. Foreign subsidiary, how I will do consolidation, different financial year, translator, all of that. Are you following, guys? Clear. Now in 3 cases, we no need to prepare consolidation, is not mandatory. Okay. In exam it's mandatory, guys, accounts, but really to prepare consolidation, 1, its ultimate or intermediary holding is this one, where if holding is preparing, S1 need not prepare consolidation. 2, unlisted company no need to prepare consolidation, only listed companies. 3rd, if you intimate to the subsidiary shareholders in writing and if they don't object the same, I don't have to prepare consolidation. Members of the wholly owned, that only which subsidiary? 100% subsidiary. If you intimate in writing and they don't object, no need to prepare consolidation. Why? There is no minority interest. Both are same balance sheets. It's fully for us only. So why consolidation? It's exempt, not mandatory. If you want, you don't have to prepare. If the subsidiary shareholders agree. Why they won't agree? I am a shareholder. I am only shareholder. So I will intimate myself basically. Okay. Clear, guys? This is section 129. Next important section 129A. Institute tested this for the first time in mock test paper. They tested this. Or is or they test but they still tested it, guys. Not worth 4-5 marks, but quickly. What is 129A? Periodical financial statements or results. This was already there for listed company. See, we file financial statements to ROC only once in a year, but listed company files it to SEBI on every quarterly basis. I can't wait for a year. I need to file every quarterly basis. The same provision is now brought for an unlisted company. But what is the period? Is it quarterly basis? No. They have not yet notified this period. It could be anything. But once it's the period is notified, unlisted company has to file periodical financial statement to ROC within 30 days of the time limit which is mentioned. That's it. So periodical financial statement applicable for whom? Unlisted company. So then unlisted company, once they do the audit, the board of directors for that particular period will file to ROC once within 30 days, file it to the ROC. Are you guys following? Understanding? Any doubts? Clear? This is section 129, capital A. Next we are going to go to 130 and 131. Books of accounts chapter is the only chapter with around 10 limits. Internal audit level limit, CSR level limit. Now in every exam if you see, they will ask one limit question from books of accounts. Irukkarde or 10 limit syllabus. In that 8 limits come from this chapter and one will be tested in our exam. Now 130 and 131 both talks about reopening of financial statements or books of accounts. Books of accounts. 131 talks about board report. We'll come to that. In 130, I am not opening. Somebody else is opening my books of accounts. 130, any person can open. First let me brief the section. In 130 talks about in case of fraud. 131 talks about voluntary revision. In 130, any person can complain to the tribunal. If tribunal feels the company is mismanaged or books of accounts are prepared on a fraudulent manner. If tribunal feels company's books of accounts are prepared on a fraudulent basis or mismanaged, tribunal can order for reopening books for last 8 years. if books of accounts are available, I can even order for a longer period, and once they are opened, until the investigation is there, it will keep remaining open. Are you following guys? This is section 130. 131, when the company realizes they have made any mistake in financial statement or both reports, 129 both report, 134, then they will request whom guys? Tribunal. They will request tribunal to revise financial statements. Tribunal will cross check with other concerned parties like central government, income tax department. If they have no objection, they will pass an order for revision of financial statements. You can revise for maximum last 3 years, once in 3 years. Last 3 years, in a year you can do only once. What is the time limit for this section? Company has to pass first board resolution, then they have to file with tribunal within 14 days. They have to ask tribunal, then tribunal will pass an order, and once the order is passed, if you look at this, tribunal will cross check with my central government and income tax department, and then when at their own convenience they will pass an order. Once the order is passed, you have to within 30 days revise your financial statements and intimate that to whom guys? ROC. Are you following? So you will keep meeting and you will intimate ROC within 30 days. The financial statements are changed for last 3 years, and once in a year you can change only once. So quickly we will check all the points here. Any person, it could be central government, it could be SEBI, income tax, tax 3, or any person where application is made to that person, either fraudulent manner or mismanaged, they can open for last 8 years, that will open. 131, reopening of financial statements or board's report. Then you should apply to a tribunal within 14 days of passing board resolution. Tribunal will cross check with central government, income tax, and even original auditor who audited only or changing up, cross check with him, and then the tribunal, after hearing representation, shall pass order which shall be filed with ROC within 30 days, and then you will prepare revised FS and again intimate ROC within 30 days. Last 3 years, once in each year. Are you guys following guys? Clear? This is section 130 and 131. Let's look at section numbers alone of this chapter one more time. What is 128? Books of accounts. Repeat with me. You repeat today alone, I can guarantee you will remember 25 sections minimum. 138. Internal audit. 148. 128. Books of accounts. 138. Internal audit. 148. Cost audit. 127. Punishment. 126. Abeyance. 125. IPF. 124. Unpaid account. 123. Declaration of dividend. 123 subsection. Interdividend. 123 rule 3. 3 rules. Are you following guys? Now if I do 124, that's opposite. 42 private placement. 126, 62 and 63 rights and bonus. Now we saw 129 preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40 financial statements. 129 capital A periodical financial statements. 130 and 131 related sections. 130 reopening in case of fraud. 131 voluntary revision by the company. Don't feel overwhelmed when others are repeating on YouTube here. At least you're learning 1-2 sections, it's okay. Don't care about others. You focus only for yourself. Take positivity from others. Don't take any negativity into yourself guys. Next 130 and 131. Now remaining sections left in this chapter is 132, 133, 134, 138. Let me quickly knock off section 133. 133 says we have to follow accounting standards guys. ASA, Ind ASA as the case may be. Done. Clear? 138 we already saw. Internal audit. Now each of these sections has some kind of another limit. Whatever sections are left except 134, that also has some, everything has some kind of a limit. Let's go one by one. 132, section which ICA does not like. What is that? NFRA. Because this section has taken away the power of ICA. Maybe that's the reason they have not tested this so far in the exam. 132, simple. What is the key provisions to remember? NFRA takes care of issuing accounting standards and auditing standards, and they will oversee if everybody is following those standards, and quality of use professionals will be seen by NFRA. NFRA head office is in New Delhi. They will audit few companies and they will forward a report to C&AG. the C&AG report. This report is kept in the House of Parliament and Parliament will approve this. By two houses will pass a resolution and approve this. What is the constitution of NFRA? Constitution of NFRA, here it consists of one chairperson in the expert of accountancy, auditing, finance or law appointed by central government. Here we have 3 full-time members and 9 part-time members. Earlier we had some upper limit of 15 out of that. Don't read that now because the constitution has slightly gone for a change. So 3 full-time members and 9 part-time members. That's it. 3 full-time, 9 part-time. Now who are these 9 part-time members? They have given in the book, in the new syllabus they have added. Well, who are those 9 part-time members? 1 from each C&AG, MCA, RBI, SEBI and 2 each in the field of accountancy, audit, finance and 3 from ICA. Who are the 3 from ICA? President, chairperson auditing and accounting standard board 1 guy, auditing standard board 1 guy and president of ICA. 3 people, 1 each from C&AG, MCA, RBI and SEBI and 2 experts from field of accountancy. Are you following, guys? And once you are part of NFRA, either 3 full-time or 9 part-time, in the future once you leave, you can't be associated to any audit firm or consultancy firm for 2 years. There's a cooling off period of 2 years. Are you guys able to follow? Okay, this is next important one. Penalty. Over here, if you don't follow the provisions of NFRA, what is the penalty? Individual and firm. For individual, penalty is not less than 1 lakh can go up to 5 times. Firm not less than 5 lakhs can go up to 10 times. So individual I can say it is 1 lakh 5 times. For firm 5 lakhs up to 10 times. Penalty mattum sir. I will take 2 crores bribe. I will pay this penalty. My membership number can be debarred for a minimum period of 6 months, can extend up to 10 years. You can't use the name CA. After 10 years, what you will do? Renewal of debarring. 10 they will keep adding it, guys. Following, NFRA has the power. Now, until this section came, only ICA had the power to debar members. Only ICA will debar. But now NFRA has it. After NFRA came, left, right, center, weekly some member gets debarred. It's not a news, but you can check on the magazines. Who are the members whose name is debarred? That's it, his name is debarred. NFRA is very strict, guys. Debar means debarred, suspended. They don't say lifelong, 6 months to 10 years, depending upon the offense that you have committed.
Sir,
no, yes.
Maximum penalty 5 times of fees received then, sir.
Yes, 5 times of fees received, correct.
1 lakh is 5 times.
So 5 times of fees, correct. You're right. 5 times of fees, 10 times of fees. Okay. Wherever you feel there's a correction, please intimate. Like Rajanam, immediately let me know. We'll make the change here itself. 1 lakh or 5 times of fees, 5 lakhs or 10 times of fees. Are you following, guys? Clear? 6 months to 10 years, debarring the member. Now, which company will NFRA oversee? This chapter only has limits. That's why I'm doing it fresh in the morning, guys. What are the limits over here? NFRA will take care of. What are the companies? All listed in or outside India. So I will take care of listed companies. Then unlisted public companies whose paid up share capital is more than or equal to 500 crores or turnover more than or equal to 1000 crores or aggregate of borrowings along with deposits more than or equal to 500 crores. This is the only provision where they use borrowings also the preceding financial year. Other sections generally borrowing will be any point of time. So what's the limit? These companies NFRA overseas. Why these big companies? They only contribute largely for the GDP of country. So what are they? Listed in India or outside India? If they have transactions with India, that's the main thing. Then paid share capital more than or equal to unlisted paid share capital more than equal to 500 crores, turnover not less than 1000 crores, borrowings including deposits not less than 500 crores. Are you following, guys? And it also oversees insurance, banking and electricity companies without any limit. And there's a new point, or not new point, the only unique point we have in this limit. In simple, what they are saying over here, foreign company or body corporate which is a subsidiary or an associate of an Indian company, if the net income of the foreign entity exceeds 20% of the consolidated income or net worth of Indian entity. Let's take a simple example. Let's take Adani is an Indian company. Adani has a foreign subsidiary or an associate. We will call that Badani Limited. This Badani's turnover is at least, the word used as what guys? If the income of the foreign company, so use the word, if the income of the Badani, foreign subsidiary or foreign associate of Indian company, not an Indian company, of any of the company mentioned above, listed, turnover more than 1,000, if this contributes at least 20% of consolidated income or net worth of Adani. Sir, Adani's net worth is 100, sir. This Badani's income is 25. Then this Badani also applicable in NFRA. Idea is to try to find all the foreign subsidiaries you incorporated just to send money out there, catch them under NFRA. Are you following, guys? So NFRA, one last time limits. NFRA does overseeing of whom, guys? Listed companies in or outside India. 3 limits. Everything for unlisted. Turnover 1,000 or more. Paid share capital 500 or more. Borrowings or deposits 500 or more. And every insurance, banking and electricity company and any other foreign entity whose my subsidiary or associate of above 3, whose consolidated income is their income is at least 20% of my consolidated income or net worth. Are you guys following, guys? This is section 132. I want everyone to repeat, guys. Those who are sitting in ground floor here, if you don't want to repeat, go to third floor. We have another 100 or 50 students sitting in third floor. Don't want to repeat now, you go there. Here you are sitting means you have to repeat. Over there they will anyway repeat, guys. I know, that's why they are in third floor now. Okay, I am hoping. Are you guys repeating? Okay, now next section 134 talks about 2 things: signing off financial statements and board report. Who has to sign financial statement, guys? Very simple. Sir, what about 133? Company has to follow accounting standards. Who has to sign financial statements? Very important. Examiner's favorite question. Chairman has to sign. If chairman is not available or unable to sign, then 2 directors, one of them shall be a managing director. It's chairman or 2 directors. One is managing director plus CEO, CFO, CS. Wherever, if they are appointed in the company, if they are appointed CEO, CFO and CS. Lastly, 134, signing of FS by chairman or 2 directors. One shall be a managing director, CEO, CFO and CS. Then in board's report there are a lot of contents, guys. Whatever you can think of is contents of board's report. Company declaration of dividend, loans, then what is the risk of the company, related party transactions, charges, deposits, whatever you remember in companies like provisions. What is the auditor performance? His auditor removed, board performance, everything. All provisions you may write over here. Relevant provisions. But in board's report there is one more thing called DRS, which they can ask direct questions. What is the contents of DRS? 5-mark question. What are the contents, guys? 1. This I will just go to the book so it's easier for you to see also. Contents of DRS, important. Now, first key points, Gen Z notes means look at your Gen Z notes, guys. Now, preparation of accounting standards and the company has to see if accounting standards and accounting policy are properly complied. Is there any deviation? That is point number 1. So, accounting standards, is there any deviation? Accounting policies, is there any deviation? Follow them consistently. First 2 points. Accounting standards, follow deviation. Accounting policy, follow consistently. Are you following? If there is a change, explain the change. Next, third point, safeguarding of assets. So, third point is safeguarding of the asset. Have you taken proper care for safeguarding assets, and is there any system for detecting fraud? So, proper care for safeguarding assets, and is there a system for fraud detection? Are you following, guys? Let me repeat again. Company has to accounting standards, deviation, accounting policy, consistency, take proper care for safeguarding assets. Is there a system for detecting fraud? Then company has to be, going concern. Is the company financial prepared on a going concern basis? Is there a system for compliance with all applicable laws and regulation? Do I have a system? Do I have an in-house CS who is taking care of all laws and regulation? And if I am a listed company, if there is internal financial control, is the company following internal financial control? Are you guys following? Understanding these 5-6 points? Not remember. What are the 6 points again? Without seeing once, guys. First, is the company following accounting standards? Deviation, if any. Second, accounting policies followed? Consistency. Proper care for safeguarding of assets. Is there a system for fraud detection? Going concern. Is there a proper system for compliance with laws and regulation. If I am a listed company, is company having internal financial controls? These are the 6 points. Whichever book you take, this point should not change. Okay. Following guys, this is section number 134. Again section number 128. Books of accounts. 138. Internal audit. 148. Cost audit. 129. Preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40. Financial statements. 129A. Periodical financial statements. 130, 131. Reopening in case of fraud. Voluntary revision of financial statements. 132. NFRA. 133. Accounting standards. 134. Signing of financial statements and board report. These are the key provisions. Next section 135. We will come to it last after I finish the other sections. Now the other sections are 136, 137, 138. Quickly let me close all these three. 138 talks about internal audit. 137 talks about filing financial statements to ROC. This is circulation of financial statement to members. If this is my AGM, 137 is after AGM, 136 is before AGM. Follow 136 before, 137 after. Once AGM is completed, with the ROC, financial statements have to be filed within 30 days. Before the AGM, financial statements should be circulated to members at least 21 days. When I see 21 days, automatically your mind should tell section 101. Notice also should be sent to members within 21 clear days before. That means before the AGM, what all I will send to my members, I will send notice. I will also send financial statements, audited FS. When you are sending notice, notice should also be sent along with section 102, explanatory statement. That means my interpretation is 21 days before AGM, I will send notice, explanatory statement, audited financial statement to the members. Are you following? But 136 talks only about sending financial statements. Are you guys following? Any doubts still here? Now this 121 days, can I send for a less than 21 days? Yes. If 90, I can send up to 14 days if 95% of members give consent in writing. Are you following guys? If they give the consent, let me go to 136. Yeah, if they give 95% of members, if they give this 14 days, we pick up from 101 we pick it up. Okay, but they just say less than 21 days if 95% give a confirmation. Are you following guys? 14 days is not in this section, we pick it up from notice 101. Next, here, can I send it in electronic mode instead of sending it physically? Annual return for FS is 300 pages. How many trees to cut guys? Can I send in electronic mode? Yes. Electronic mode is mandatory for. The section uses the word company may send in electronic mode, but using interpretation of statutes, I will use exceptional construction. Here may is read as shall. Okay, so a listed company and every other unlisted company whose net worth and turnover, net worth more than or equal to 1 crore, turnover more than or equal to 10 crores, another limit. These companies will send in electronic mode. Sir, exam what to remember? Section 136. Financial statement should be circulated to member at least 21 days before the AGM. Further, at least 95% of members should give a consent in writing. Electronic mode. Listed company and unlisted company, if net worth is more than or equal to 1 crore, turnover more than or equal to 10 crores. The condition is and condition. Both has to be satisfied. Are you following guys? Now, within 30 days from end of AGM, what should I do? After within 30 days from end of AGM, you have to file with ROC my financial statements. Now some situations. What if AGM is, let's take the book itself. What if two scenarios, AGM is held or AGM is in whatever scenario you have to file. That's the conclusion, you have to file. But how do I do it? If AGM is held and FS is adopted, you file within 30 days in form AOC 4. Remember this because it's section 137, file in 30 days in AOC 4. If AGM is held but FS is not adopted, members did not pass ordinary resolution. They are saying no, we are not passing resolution, we have some doubts, we are not happy with the FS which is prepared. You are not giving me true information, then the act says you will still file with ROC within 30 days, but you will file provisional unadopted financial statements. Provisional FS will be filed. Are you guys following? Clear? If AGM is reckless, then you have to file within 30 days on the last date on which AGM should have been held. As per meetings chapter, you will know it should be held at least within 6 months from end of financial year, at least one in every calendar year. Time gap should not exceed 15 months between two AGMs. Complying all these three provisions, what is the last day? And the date limit you will file within 30 days. Again provisional FS, telling them what was the reason for not holding AGM. What if they are saying FS is not audited, then you will file the unaudited FS. Later, whenever AGM is held and finalized, again you will file the revised financial statements. Are you guys following? Yes, then for 1% company, file the FS within 180 days from AGM. Why? They are just giving some extended time limits. Are you guys following, guys? Clear? This is section 137. 137. Now you have to file in which form? 4. For some companies, this AOC 4 will not be there. For some companies, they have to file in a format called XBRL. Sir, I am an unlisted private company or unlisted public company. I will file in AOC 4. But for certain companies, they will file in XBRL reporting. Who are those companies? Every listed company and their subsidiaries, company having paid up share capital of 5 crores, turnover of at least 100 crores. Here again it is or company it is following Ind AS. These companies will have to file in XBRL, another limit. This chapter alone has lot of limits, guys. These sections, like I told you, listed company and their subsidiaries, company having paid up share capital of at least 5 crores, turnover of 100 crores. So XBRL limits, let me write here itself. Listed and subsidiaries, here paid up share capital less than or equal to 5 crores or not, and here turnover less than or equal to 100 crores and company which is following. That's my comparative study. Let's do a comparative study of 136, 137 again once. From AGM, within 30 days you file financial statements with ROC. From AGM, before that 21 days, circulate FS to members. Circulation of FS to members, electronic mode in certain cases, listed company and or listed company and other companies, unlisted, net worth is at least 1 crore and turnover at least 10 crores. And here, come to other side, 137, circulation of financial statement at least 21 days before AGM, and over here, 137, file with ROC within 30 days. In AOC 4, XBRL. XBRL is mandatory if my company is a listed company and its subsidiaries, paid share capital of at least 5 crores or turnover of at least 100 crores, or if any company is following Ind AS. Once you follow XBRL, you have to follow XBRL for the rest of your life. There is no option to escape. There is no way to exit. For some company, XBRL not applicable. NBFC if not following Ind AS. National housing companies, banking and insurance, these companies not applicable because they don't follow Schedule 3. XBRL is a Schedule 3 format. It will come sometime soon. Are you following, guys? Yes, this is section 136 and 137. 138 talks about who can be internal auditor. Anybody. Can security be internal auditor? Yes. Company can appoint any professional, any person as internal auditors without any reservation against the qualification. Who will appoint it? Board of Directors. They report back to whom, guys? They report back to Board of Directors. Are you following? They report back to Board of Directors. Applicability. Listed internal auditors, mandatory. For unlisted public, we have limits. 200, 100, 50, 25. 200, 100, 50 and 25. Are you following? Turnover is more than or equal to 200 crores in the previous year, financial year. Then borrowings turnover 100, 50 is paid up share capital, 25 is deposits. Now here financial year only comes, previous financial year comes only for paid up share capital and turnover. For borrowings and deposits, it's previous year but any point of time. Are you guys following? So unlisted public company or turnover is 200 crores or more than previous financial year, borrowings 100, paid share capital 50, deposits 25. 100, 50, sorry, 200, 100, 50 and 25. 200 is turnover in the previous year. 100 is borrowings at any point of time. Parent share capital 50 in previous year. Deposits 25 at any point of time. For private company also same, but they have only 200 and 100 condition. They don't have anything 50 and 25. This also examiner tested many times in the exam. Following is section 138. Who will appoint? Board. Report back to board. Generally it's a CA or CMA who's appointed, but it could be any professional. Are you following? So with this we are done with all sections in books of accounts except 135, which we are going to do it right away. Okay. Next, come to CSR guys. What are the core provisions that we are going to remember for exam? CSR is applicable first. We have to see for whom it's applicable. If it's applicable, how much they should spend, how they should spend. If they don't spend, what will happen? I will focus only on core provisions over here. Section 135. CSR is applicable for a company if net worth is more than or equal to 500 crores, turnover more than or equal to 1000 crores, net profit more than or equal to 5 crores in the preceding financial year, or anyone you satisfy, you have to spend for CSR. How much should I spend for CSR? In the current year, I have to spend 2% of average net profit of previous 3 years has to be spent. So I will take 3 years average into 2% will be spent. Sir, what if my 3 years average is loss? Will I spend? No. So previous year I have a loss, sir, 100 crores loss. But my turnover is 10,000 crores. So CSR applicable. But my last 3 years average is loss. No need to spend for CSR. Average profit, average net profit of last 3 years. Now this net profit is profit before tax or profit after tax? Before or after? Which is beneficial for say 2%? After tax or before tax? Only before tax I will take. Then income tax you will see if they allow for tax, disallowed or allowed in income tax. So we take only profit before tax. Understand? If it's profit after tax, you are spending a lower CSR. I want to spend more CSR. So profit before tax. Next, this average net profit does not include two things. Does not include two things. What are those two things, sir? One, now follow guys. My net profit is nothing but revenue minus expense. Now this revenue could include even other income. Other income can also include dividend. Let's say I am Tata. I got dividend from ITC. Now ITC already paid net profit, they spent CSR. Then they paid tax. And this reduction only they are using for what guys? This reduction only they are using. This reduction only they are using for what guys? This money only is used for paying dividend. That means on this money already CSR is paid. Are you following? Clear guys? Okay. Now, so if a company is if a company is having net profit which includes dividend from a company which already paid dividend, then that net profit will not be, in simple, dividend receipt from a company for whom already CSR is paid, I will not consider. Let me repeat guys. Let's say my net profit is 100. In that 95 is my net profit, 5 is dividend receipt from some other company which already paid CSR. That means already that profit is taxed for CSR, no double taxation. So I will not consider that. Following. Now CSR money, where I can spend? I can spend only in India. CSR money can be spent only in India. So when I spend CSR money only in India, can I spend CSR money outside India? No. You can't spend it outside India. That means can I use outside profits for CSR? No. Second, foreign income cannot be used for considering in net profit. So let me explain that foreign income. If this is India, you have a foreign branch. Profit coming from the foreign, I'm Infosys. Infosys has a branch in US. Profit from that foreign branch, will I consider for CSR? No. But Infosys from India will export service. Export I will include. Are you following, guys? Why I will include exporter? Because income is earned in India. So basically income earned in India I will consider. So quickly, guys, CSR applicable if company's net worth crosses 500 crores, turnover 1000 or more, net profit 5 crores or more in the previous year. I will spend 2% of average net profit of last 3 years. So this average net profit, will not include only two items. Dividend receipt from a company already paying CSR, or foreign income from a branch outside India. Foreign income or source originating is outside India. If this 2% that you have to spend, the 2% after doing all the amount of CSR I have to spend is going to cross 50 lakhs, then you have to form something called CSR committee. You have to form a CSR committee. So CSR committee, who are the members of the CSR committee? Minimum 2 directors. For a private limited company, if they have only 2 directors, so they will have only 2 directors. But other companies will have more than 2 directors, so it's 3 or more directors and one shall be an. So provision is I should have at least 3 directors, one is an independent director. But if I have a private company having only 2, then those 2 will be like members of CSR committee. New addition here, if it's a foreign company, section 380 of foreign company is the foreign representative, agent in India. That person and another nominee should be the part of CSR committee. What is person under 380? Foreign company Apple. Apple is having place of business in India. So they have to appoint one authorized representative in India. That authorized representative will be part of the CSR committee along with another nominee. Are you guys following, guys? Perfect. Okay. Next. These are few provisions. Next. Coming to CSR, I have to spend 2%. I did not spend 2%. You have to pay penalty. I spent more than 2%. The excess can be carried forward for 3 years. You spent between 1 to 2%. Then what is it, guys? If you spend less or if you don't spend, what happens? If you spend less than 2%. So if I spend between 0 to 2%, if you have not yet spent it, here what happens? They are saying, why you have not spent? Sir, I need to spend 100 crores. I can't immediately spend everything this year. I need some time. But I have started to spend. I started construction of hospital. So we call that as an ongoing project. Sir, anyway, sir, my committee is deciding what to do. Then not ongoing project. If you have yet to start by end of financial year, as of 31st March, end of the financial year, you know start whatever money you have to spend. Then this money within 6 months have to be transferred to a fund specified in Schedule 7. What is Schedule 7? Schedule 1 only gives a list of items where CSR can be spent. List of items, they give lot of things like eradicating hunger, poverty, malnutrition, gender equality, setting up old age homes, environment sustainability, clean Ganga fund. One big list is there, guys. Roughly you will go through that. We have a story also for that, but now we don't have time. Do you remember that story those who attended? That army story, guys. One story is there. Then public for a university. Then for CSR work. Then new addition over here. What is key over here is they've added a new thing called Har Ghar Tiranga, an Indian flag terrace. That for that Indian flag production can be considered as part of CSR, guys. Okay. Now, so if you don't spend within 6 months from end of financial year, transfer to a fund specified in Schedule 7. Are you guys following? Next, if it's an ongoing project, then within the end of financial year, within the next 30 days, you will transfer to a separate bank account. I will transfer to a separate bank account, and then this money has to be spent within the next 3 years. 3 financial. இல்ல sir, அது கூட நான் spend பண்ணல. Oh, you are not able to spend 100 crores in 3 years. You give the money to me. After 3 years get over, within the next 30 days, that is the end of the third financial year, I will transfer to fund specified in schedule 7. To give you dates, if this is 31st March 2024, then you will transfer separate bank account within 30th April 2024. Money should be spent before 3 years of, which is, no, it is not 3 financial years, it's 3 financial years from this. So 24, 25, 25, 26, 26, 27. So within next, this comes on which day? 30. So what they are saying is it's end of within the next 30 days of that last financial year, it will be transferred to a fund specified in schedule 7. So if you look at that point, where is that? Yeah, so not ongoing project within 3 financial years from the date of transfer, failing which balance should be transferred to fund within 30 days from the close of 3 financial years. So within 30 days from close of 3 financial years. So the close of 3 financial years ends on which day? 31st March 27. So you have to transfer before 30th April 27. That means he is typically giving from 31st March 3 years. Within the 3 years only 30 days to transfer, 3 years to spend. If you don't spend by 31st March, then by 30th April. Are you following? So I will not say next 30 days. It's 30 days from close of 3 financial years. Let me revise this part once. You have to spend 2%. I have not spent, penalty. Go read the penalty. If you spend more than 2%, you can carry forward for 3 years. If you spend less or not yet spent, then they will ask a question. Ongoing project or not ongoing as of 31st March? Not ongoing project. Now within 6 months you will transfer a fund specified in schedule 7. If it's an ongoing project, it will be transferred to a separate bank account within 30 days. It should be spent within 3 financial years. And if you don't spend 3 financial years, from the end of the third financial year, within 30 days, it will be transferred to fund specified in schedule 7. Are you guys following? Next, CSR should be spent first where, guys? In India. I will be spending it first in India. In India, can I spend anywhere I want? No. I have to spend it only in the first local area where companies operating, then go to other areas. Can I spend for political contribution and call it CSR? No. Can I spend it for employee and employee welfare of the families and call it CSR? No. That is not called CSR. If you sponsor some one-off event, one marathon I am sponsoring, or one-off TV sponsorship, is this CSR, guys? No. One-off events are not CSR. That's what they are given. It should be it cannot be outside India. Then no political party contribution. One-off events like TV program, sponsorship, charitable contribution is not CSR. They are trying to say create one long-lasting benefit. Not for employees, it's not considered as CSR. Sir, I am not able to do for CSR, sir. Can I tie up with other companies and do as a group? Yes. Sir, I don't want to do this work. Can I donate this money to another Section 8 company? Yes. I can donate money to another Section 8 company, but that Section 8 company should have a track record of at least 3 years of track record should be there. Sir, holding company CSR applicable. Should subsidiary also follow CSR? No. Each company separate. You don't see consolidated profits. I will see for holding separately, subsidiary separately. Then 2 new forms that they have brought in. This is only good for us, guys. Use. I need some income. CSR ivla purchase, sir. Future what income comes for me? CSR 1 and CSR 2. New filings have been introduced which says whenever CSR is applicable for you, first time you have to register yourself over there. Like how you get Aadhaar card. Like that you register yourself first time in a form called CSR 1 with effect from 1st April 21. You will register whenever you have a project and they will give you a unique CSR registration. Whenever you start a project, sir, I am constructing a new hospital, go register. I want transparency, go and register. Then I registered now. Is the hospital actually ready? Once I went for a company for audit, they told they built a school. School on ground school. So now you register that school has been built. Then every year I should come and check if school is actually built. let me create transparency. CSR 2 has to be filed every year along with filing of financial statement under section 137. AOC 4 we are filing within 30 days from end of AGM. Then CSR 2 has to be filed every year along with AOC 4. Giving updates. Are you following? Recently we saw one big pre-wedding. Pre-wedding you saw, guys? Yes, in pre-wedding they launched one wildlife sanctuary, wildlife some safari, big one, CSR. Are you following? It's a CSR activity, correct? Okay, fine. When this came, they said this wildlife sanctuary was launched in last 10 years. CSR came in 2013, Companies Act 2013. Sometimes you have to map it, guys. Okay. Now idume solla, guys. Okay. Fine. Are you following? Then one last provision in CSR. So we finished. Yeah. Now the CSR committee is meeting for some work, guys. Sir, wildlife sanctuary katnuma. Let's go for a board meeting. Let's go and get some animals and come. Admin expense to bring that. Let's say to go and discuss with some other people. This expenses, admin expense should not cross 5%. Sir, Mottama this year I have to spend 2 crores for CSR. What is 5% of 2 crores? Without using calculator, guys. 10 lakhs. The administrative expense of booking room, saying let's say travel expense, all that should not cross 10 lakhs. If it crosses, let it cross. Use the other money, don't include in CSR. Now within this, what is it? Within this 5%, we have something called impact assessment, which should not exceed. Within this 5%, we have a sublimit of 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. Okay. So 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is. Within this 5%, we have a sublimit. That means 3% can be used for other CSR purpose. 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher, can be used for giving fees for doing something called impact assessment. When is impact assessment mandatory? If the amount of CSR you have to spend is going to exceed 10 or 1 crores? 10 crores. More than 10 crores. Okay. So if company is going to spend more than 10 crores in the immediately preceding 3 financial years, they shall undertake an impact assessment by an independent agency having a budget outlay of 1 crore or more and which have been completed at least 1 year before. So it's 2 points. Either more than 10 crores in last 3 financial years or any one project, single project is more than 1 crore, you have to undertake an impact assessment. Why this is important? In 2008 when India Commonwealth Banks happened, they told we spent 2000 rupees for tissue paper, 5000 rupees for buying kerchief for athletes. Now you bought kerchief, is it 5000 rupees? The money you spend, is it making an impact? Have you spent the money judiciously? Sir, I ate biryani, sir, 25,000 rupees biryani. It's not making an impact, you're not spending properly. So out of the money you spend for CSR, if the total outlay is crossing 10 crores in last 3 financial years or any one project is crossing 1 crore in the last 1 year before this provision came, then you will do impact assessment. The fees you pay for the professional should not exceed 2% or 50 lakhs, whichever is. That means it is the maximum you can pay. Meaning, let's put some numbers around this. Let's say the CSR I have to spend is 100 crores. What I can spend for admin expense? 5%, which is 5 crores. Now within this 5 crores, 2 crores or 50 lakhs, whichever is higher. That means you can spend for impact assessment. I can spend how much, guys? Up to 2 crores I can spend. Earlier this was whichever was lower. It didn't make sense. That means maximum was capped at 50. Now it got amended to whichever is higher. And earlier this was not 2%. This was some other thing. Leave it. I don't want to confuse you. So whichever is higher. So now I can spend 2 crores for paying fees for the person who is doing this impact assessment. Are you getting the numbers clarity, guys? With this we are done with section 135. We are done with books of accounts chapter also. Following. Okay. Perfect. Is this pace alright? Should I speed up more? Slow down? Okay guys, sure. Otherwise I can't finish the whole syllabus today guys. Section numbers again, 123. Declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3. Interim dividend. 123 rule 3. 3 rules. 124 anti-dividend account. 125 IEPF. 126 abeyance. 127 penal punishment. 124 interest rate is 12%. Opposite 42. 126 abeyance. 42 is private placement. 126 abeyance. 62 rights. 63 bonus. 128 138 internal audit. 148 cost audit. Both the auditors, internal audit and cost auditor, will audit what? Books of accounts. 129 preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40 periodical financial statements. 129A periodical financial statements. 130 131 reopening in case of fraud or mismanagement. 131 voluntary revision. 132 we don't like NFRA. 133 accounting standards. 134 signing of financial statements or both report. Repeat with me online fellows. 135 CSR. 136 137 136 circulation of financial statement to members 21 days before AGM. 137 circulation of this to ROC 30 days after AGM. Then we have limits over here. 138 internal audit. Are you guys following? Perfect. In this chapter where all you have limits, any one will definitely come in exam. Where are the ones you have limits guys? 132 135 6 7 8. Anything else I missed here? That's it. And 138. Are you following guys? Clear? Now some more sections to remember. Quickly we will focus on 1, 25, 50, 100. These sections you will know easily guys. Scoring 100 in cricket, easier not easier? Let's say KL Rahul hits 100. Is it ordinary event or extraordinary event? Extraordinary event. So I should only change the example to somebody else now. Okay. Extraordinary general meeting. If you get out on 99 multiple times, that means you will be hurt. Why are you getting out multiple times on 99? Somebody is trying to punish you from top. So section 99 is punishment for not keeping EGM. Now on section 50. Okay, no, one second. Now let's say Virat Kohli is batting on 50. What do you say? He is going to hit a 100. The way Virat Kohli is batting, you will say 50 on the cha. You will say he is going to hit 100. That means before hitting 100, you are going to say he is going to hit 100. So in advance, you are going to say, so what is section 50? Calls, you are calling in advance that is going to hit a 100. Now Ruturaj Gaikwad is playing at 25 for Indian team in World Cup semi-finals, T20. 25 at stop in 3 overs. What do you will tell? Whether we win the match or not, Indian future is in good hand. That means you will tell we have a very good future. The prospect of Indian team now is good with lot of youngster. If somebody is at 25, 25 is deemed prospectus. There's a good prospect. Are you following guys? One is what? Title, the Companies Act. Sir, 1 over, 25 over, 50 over, 100 over. 75 illiya sir. 75 illa, syllabus le illa. 75 is not there in syllabus. Are you following? So 4 sections you learned. 1, Companies Act. 25, Deemed Prospectus. 50, Calls in Advance. 100, EGM. 99, Punishment. When we go to the chapter, I'll revise these provisions over there. Are you following guys? Perfect. Next chapter we'll go to Audit and Auditors. I will give you break at the right time guys. Don't worry. Okay. Audit and Auditors. Now so that once Audit and Auditors gets over 123 to 148, everything will be done. Okay. Audit Auditors 139 to 148. Okay, let's start off guys. 139 to 148. Let's first write down all the sections. What is 139? Appointment of auditor. The minute I appoint him, I will remove him. 140, removal on resignation. But either to appoint him or remove him, First he has to be qualified to be an auditor. 141 talks about qualification. So 141 the first vandiruknu. If you are qualified, then you can be appointed in 139. After you are appointed in 140, you will be removed later. What is next? You are all studying CA for what, guys? Honest answer. Renewal. One of the reasons is earning money. So most important section for you is 142. Remuneration of auditor. Now with remuneration, you all, some of them will tell, I don't want remuneration only, sir. I also want power. I want power and status. So 143 is powers and duties. 142 is remuneration of auditor. So 142 remuneration, 143 powers and duties. With lot of power and lot of money comes responsibility. But sometimes with lot of money and lot of power, you should not do everything. So 144 says auditor not to render certain services. Let's revise section numbers still here. 141 qualification. After you are qualified, 139 appointment, 140 removal and resignation, 142 remuneration, 143 powers and duties, 144 auditor not to render certain services, 145, 146. 6. What is 145? Auditor can sign the financial statements after doing accessing all his power and getting the money, and sign and give it where? In the AGM. Auditor has to attend AGM. If you don't study all these, or if you don't follow all these provisions properly, then 147 punishment for the auditor. And last section we already know, 148 cost audit. I have just given you a brief. Now let's go in detail, understand each of these sections one by one. First let me take some small sections for you to relax a bit. 142 talks about remuneration of auditor. What is remuneration of auditor? Whatever fees is paid to the auditor, guys. Remuneration of auditor. Now this remuneration is paid only for statutory audit. Now when they pay for statutory audit, does it include travel expenses or other expenses? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Depending upon the client, the remuneration could be inclusive of everything, or additionally you can charge for expenses like travel, expenses for the purpose of audit. Now what about tax audit? Can I do tax audit? Yes. See, whatever is not there in 144 I can do. 144 is auditor not to render certain services. That means tax audit is not mentioned that, GST audit is not mentioned that. Then for all these services I can do and collect fees, but that remuneration is not listed in section 142. This remuneration is decided by whom, guys? Members. Board will recommend, but members will approve in the AGM by passing an ordinary resolution. That is section 142. Yeah, 142. Follow, guys. It's fixed by in general meeting. Why it's ordinary resolution? We saw in AGM chapter, you will see 4 business or ordinary business. Approval of financial statement, filing of, declaration of dividend, appointment and fixing remuneration of auditor. So ordinary business requires ordinary resolution. First auditor alone board will decide, because first auditor leaves in AGM. I can't wait till AGM to fix remuneration. It includes everything, other expense for audit, but does not include other additional services which is allowed. Are you following, guys? Next 2 related sections. 142 is done. 145, 146 small sections. What is 145? Signing of audit report. Signing of audit report. Who has to sign? Auditor has to sign. Can article tell, I only did the audit, I will sign it, guys? No. Auditor only has to sign it. Don't worry, you will understand when you go to articleship how much of work that you will do. Okay, next, if a firm has 4 partners and the auditor is the firm, can any partner sign? Yes, any partner can sign. Either the auditing partner or any other partner in the firm can sign. They have right to sign the financial audit report. And then this will be given in the AGM 146. So auditor can appoint, optional or shall appoint, shall attend. Attending AGM. Is it his duty or right? It is duty to attend AGM. Auditor has to attend the AGM. Law makes it. Even if the used word is may, read as shall. Duty of auditor. Auditor shall attend the AGM. Sir, I may be auditor of multiple companies. What if 3 companies have AGM on the same day? How will I attend? So, if you are not able to attend, then you are send some other person, authorized representative to attend the AGM. Can I send article to attend? No. That some other person should also be a CA in practice. That's what we have here. Will auditor get notice? Yes, he will get it. Yes, he has to attend or by an authorized representative. Are you following, guys? And he has the right to be heard in the meeting. When they ask questions, they can reply. Are you guys following? Any doubts still here, guys? So we are done with 3 small sections in this chapter just to have a breather. 142, 145, 146. Anybody has doubt till here, guys? Now we will take up some big sections. There are only 4 big sections in this chapter. 139, 140, 141, 143. Only these are the sections which will basically take time. First we will take 140, removal or resignation of auditor. Here there are 4 ways how an auditor can be removed or he can resign. First is resignation by himself. The next 3 talks about removal. Next is removal by the board of directors have initiated removal. Next is tribunal is saying I want to remove the auditor. Last is shareholder wants to remove the auditor. It's about who is initiating. Process might have approval of others. Who is initiating this process? Resignation is the simplest. Auditor can resign whenever he wants. Whenever I want, I will resign. But all you have to do is, whenever you resign, within 30 days, you will intimate the company and ROC in a form called ADT 3. Simple. I can resign whenever I want. I will just intimate company and ROC in 30 days. That's it. No other provision. If you don't intimate ROC within 30 days, then there is a penalty. Just to make you scared. Wear helmet. Penalty 5,000. Just to make you scared. Otherwise, you won't intimate. Clear, guys? If you can't you can't book the next cab in Ola until you give feedback, then you will give feedback. Star rating. Same as that. Next, board of directors. If board of directors want to remove, that process only is, what to say, all approvals. First, board has to pass board resolution. Once they pass board resolution, they have to file it and get approval of central government within 30 days. From the date of board resolution, I will intimate central government within 30 days. Central government will reply in their own sweet time. No time limit for that. Don't write sweet time in exam, guys. In their own time, they will reply. Once they reply and they pass the order of removal, they will ask why all of that. Then you will remove you have to pass conduct an AGM and pass a special resolution within 60 days from the date of order, and in the AGM you will also give him opportunity of being heard. Are you guys able to follow? Let's proceed. First, you will pass a board resolution. Once you pass board resolution, intimate central government within 30 days. Wait for the order. Once they give the order, conduct an AGM and pass a special resolution within 60 days, and in the AGM give an opportunity of being heard to the auditor. That means to remove you, look at the amount of approvals needed. That means they are trying to remove your insecurity. Don't be insecure if you auditor. Whatever questions you want to ask, you ask. But do your duty properly. Central government, shareholders, board and opportunity of being heard. Why all this is given? So that new scams don't come. At least from auditor side, if you don't want to work, means you resign. Nobody is asking you to stay there. Clear? Following. Sir, if I want to remove cost auditor, how to remove? That's it. Board resolution. Nothing else. Can you see the difference? It's not discrimination. Cost auditor is doing an internal reporting for the company. Only auditor is certifying the public money. Who sign a partner, public are investing money, guys. Yes, the balance sheet is true and fair. Has lot of importance for that sign. That's why to remove, they are giving you utmost power. Do your work fully. Tribunal. Next. Tribunal can either remove an auditor suo motu by themselves, but tribunal won't do it. Why will they do it by themselves? Generally, somebody will send an application to the tribunal to remove the auditor. When that application comes, tribunal will check, okay, why is it, what is the reason, all of that. Then tribunal will pass an order, auditor is removed, then once he is removed, he can't be auditor for the next 5 years. Over here only is the only section where tribunal gave a time limit. Tribunal should pass order within. If the application comes from central government application kurtana, you can't make them wait. If central government gives application to tribunal to remove auditor, tribunal will pass order within 15 days. In either cases, once you are removed, auditor can't be auditor for next 5 years. All this is section 140. We have subsections, but I am not getting into it. 140 resignation, removal by board, removal by tribunal, removal by shareholder. This removal by shareholder you have to read along with section 115. Since we are going to 115, let me do both those related sections over here. What are those two sections? Then you will understand this section by itself. Two related sections, guys. Section 111, section 115. We are jumping to meeting chapter. I can do that, guys. We are in marathon. Assumption is you all studied all the chapters. Okay. Following, guys. Okay. AGM. I'll come to 115 later. What is 111 saying? Because it's related to section 140. If you are the member, you want to ask, can I pass bonus issue, or can a company issue bonus? Can the company make a rights issue? Can the company issue differential voting rights? If you want to suggest something for the company, you can suggest the company by including that in the notice. Meaning, simple question, something is not there in the notice of AGM. Can I pass the resolution? Let's say today is the AGM, guys. You all came here. Now I am saying, okay, let us pass a resolution for bonus. Dhanush is looking at the notice. Sir, notice the bonus say illiye, sir. Surprise. Good news for all of you. Bonus. Can I do it like that? No. Notice la illada item you cannot pass a resolution because you are not prepared for it. So what is there in the notice only I can pass resolution in the meeting. Like that, who decides what comes in the notice? Board of Directors. If you want to include something in the notice, you can include by sending a it's called circulation of members resolution. Member can tell the company to include this. Such a resolution can be sent by the member to the company how many days before AGM? At least 6 weeks before the AGM, which is nothing but 21 into 2, 42 days. 21 days, at least 6 weeks. So, AGM, how will I know AGM is correctly 6 weeks before? You send even 3 months advance. You send even 9 months in advance. It is deemed to be sent within 6 weeks. Are you following? Then this will be included. Or, sir, I don't want to include anything in the notice, sir, but already something is included. I want to give some clarification for that. I want to give some information regarding that. Then 2 weeks or 14 days, sir. Then 2 weeks is the word used in law, guys. 2 weeks before AGM, if you tell the company will read that out in the AGM before that resolution is passed, or they will circulate to the other members separately. Are you guys following? Clear? That means, can I just buy one share of Reliance and tell them, keep sending them notice? Then the list will keep getting bigger. Everybody will tell, I want bonus, I want rights or list or nur item. You can send this, apply this power only if you have 10% of total voting power. So if all of us put together, if we have 1/10 of total voting power, then 6 weeks before AGM or 6 weeks before AGM you can send a members resolution, or 2 weeks before you can send a representation that could be heard in the AGM. Are you guys following? Yes, sir. This can be sent for anything. It can be sent for basically anything in the Companies Act, whatever you want to do. Let's say do an investigation, do this, do that, whatever. If you are sending that notice to remove, to auditor to be removed, or you are saying this auditor should not be, actually removed means it is not be reappointed, or the other point says not be reappointed or appoint someone else. Let me put it in simple way. Let's say currently the auditor of a company is Deloitte. I am saying I don't want Deloitte to be reappointed. That is option 1. Or you are saying I want to appoint PwC. That is option 2. Either saying the existing auditor shall not be reappointed, or if I am saying appoint somebody else instead of appoint somebody else of my choice, that if you want to include, then that should be sent how many days before AGM, guys? Instead of 6 weeks, that becomes 3 months. Instead of 2 weeks, it becomes 14 days. Sir, understand? Auditor mattu da, yes. Auditor is special. So this section is called special. Sir, anything you want to do, 6 weeks, 2 weeks. Only if you want to say that auditor shall not be reappointed or appoint someone else in place of retiring auditor, then you will appoint, you will send notice in section 115. What is the difference? Instead of 6 weeks, 3 months. Instead of 2 weeks, 14 days. Instead of 10%, special 1%. 1% of shareholders can request. Are you following? Is 1% or 5 lakhs face value. Are you, whichever is, of course, lower or higher. Whichever is higher is, yes, sorry, whichever is higher, guys. 1% or 5 lakhs of face value of shares, nominal value, whichever is higher. Are you guys following? What are the two sections we randomly did now? 111 and 115. 115 circulation of members resolution should be sent at least 3 months, 6 weeks, should be sent at least 6 weeks or 2 weeks before AGM, at least 10%. In 115, special notice for the purpose of saying that retiring auditor shall not be reappointed or appoint somebody else. Keep following, guys. Here the time limit is 3 months or 14 days before my AGM. Percentage is 1% or 5 lakhs, whichever is higher. Are you guys following? Sorry? Oh, they are not given higher or lower. Okay. See, these things you just cross it. Nothing. They are just given 1% or 5 lakhs. Then it has to be not less than 1% or 5 lakhs. Okay. I think both are fine. Either you have 1% or either you have 5 lakhs. Forget about higher or lower, guys. One of these two. Are you guys following? Clear? Understanding? Now coming back to this section, 140 removal by shareholder. They are saying you remove by following section. No. I'm just checking, guys. You are attentive. Follow 115. Are you following, guys? Hello. You can remove by following 115. Are you guys understanding? Clear? Any doubts still here, guys? So we are done with section 1. In auditors chapters, 140 is done. Then 142, 145, 146. And yeah, next we'll take one big section, 139. What is 139? Appointment of auditor. Time limits. In the part except time limits, there is logic, but let's not focus much on the logic. Appointment of auditor. First auditor, subsequent auditor. First auditor also is split as government and non-government. Subsequent auditor, government and non-government. Are you guys following? Clear? Now here, what is the time limit? For a government company, who has to appoint? C&AG will appoint within 60 days. Then, if C&AG fails, board of director in the next 30 days. If board fails, shareholders in the next 60 days. I'll explain. In non-government company, who will appoint? Board of directors will appoint within 30 days. If they fail, shareholders will appoint within 90 days. Here alone, what we have to do is, it is 90 days inclusive of 30. So it's basically 30 already plus 60 days. Now if you look at the logic in both cases, board of directors is 30. If board fails, shareholder 60. So total is 90 days. 90 days is the time needed for EGM. EGM வைக்கிறதுக்கு you need 90 days that 90 days. Here also board and 30. If board fails, it is shareholders in not the next 90 days. It is 90 days since incorporation. So 30 plus 60. So in the book also, I think you guys have to make that small change if you are using this book. So I'll clarify here. I have made it in soft copy, guys, but you would have had this book before we made that change. So first the board will, sorry, not this. Yeah. So first the board will fill within 30 days. In the book it would have been 90 days from incorporation. So it's 90 days from incorporation. It's not next 90 days. It's 90 days from incorporation. So 30 plus 60. Are you following, guys? Here the act just says within 90 days. They don't use the word incorporation, but interpretation actually is 30 plus 60. So if you use the word next means board within 60 days. Are you following, guys? So you might have a different print over here. Depends on which version of book. So you make that small change. Are you guys following? Clear? This is for the first auditor for government and non-government company. Clear? What about subsequent auditor? Subsequent auditor for non-government company. One is non-government, normal company. Once he is appointed in the first AGM. See, first auditor is appointed by board within 30 days or shareholders in total 90 days. He will stay till the first AGM. He will stay till the, see, if company is incorporated here, financial year starting, financial year ends, first AGM comes only here. But I am appointing the first auditor somewhere here itself within 30 days. This fellow will stay till first AGM. Then again I will reappoint another auditor or the same auditor who will stay for one more term for 5 years till the conclusion of the 6th AGM. Are you guys following? Then he will stay for every 5 years. That means after the first auditor, every auditor can be appointed only for one term and each term is for 5 years. Rotation will come to it a little later. So one term of 5. Term you can keep renewing. For government, we don't have that one term of 5 years. For government, you appoint within 180 days from commencement of. Basically, it's in AGM, guys. 180 days are 6 months. So if you look at this, financial year 23-24, I will appoint him before 30th September 23. This is the AGM for 22-23. Am I right? Hello? That means this AGM I will appoint auditor for this year. Last year I appoint an auditor will leave in this AGM. So basically in the AGM I will appoint him. He will leave and I will reappoint every year. But you will remember for exam, government company subsequent auditor within 180 days from commencement of the financial year. Are you guys following? 180 days from commencement of financial year. Okay, perfect. This is for the appointment of first and subsequent auditor. After I appoint, what if there is a casual vacancy? If there is a casual vacancy, what to do, guys? Casual vacancy again depends. Is it a government company or any other government? Any company fill the casual vacancy within 30 days. Government company also, C&AG will fill within 30 days. Normal also, board will fill within 30 days. Are you following? If C&AG fails, then board will fill within the next 30 days. Are you following, guys? Then he will hold until conclusion of next AGM. So what is important here? Only if the auditor leaves by resignation. If auditor leaves by resignation, that means something is wrong. Then you can't, board can't appoint. Board has threatened the auditor. Auditor got scared and resigned. So board itself can't appoint. The next auditor has to be appointed in the general meeting by the company. It's generally an extraordinary general meeting within 3 months. Why is it 3 months? For keeping a GM, you need 90 days in section 100 for EGM. Correct? Are you following, guys? Let me repeat again. Look at the logic everywhere. In all cases, if you see, wherever board of directors along with shareholders are appointing, whether it is first auditor of government, first auditor of government or first auditor of any other company, or if it's casual vacancy for resignation, first auditor of government, first auditor of any other company, effectively it leads to 90 days. And always it's given 30 plus 60. Here he would have given 30, 90 inclusive of 30. Here they would have told 3 months. ஒரே டைம் கொடுத்துருக்கலாம், மாற்றி மாற்றி கொடுத்துருக்கலாம். But basically it is 90 days time for EGM. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding the time limits, guys? This is for appointment of auditor. Can I appoint auditor? Can he stay forever in the company? No. Yes, he can stay unless rotation is applicable. Rotation is for whom all, guys? Listed companies, no limit. Then you have unlisted public, unlisted private. For both these companies, they say borrowings more than or equal to 50 crores, but here paid up share capital more than or equal to 10 crores, unlisted private paid up share capital more than or equal to 50 crores. Following, guys? So rotation, listed company yes, unlisted public company with paid up share capital more than or equal to 10 crores, unlisted private paid up share capital more than or equal to 50. Borrowings for all companies, if it crosses 50 crores, it is or either paid up share capital or either borrowings. Then what is applicable? Rotation. Rotation is very simple. If you are an individual, I can appoint auditor only for one term. One term is 5 years. If you are a firm, I can appoint for 2 terms, that is 5 plus 5. Are you guys able to follow, guys? 10 years. You can't appoint directly for 10 years. Appoint for a term, again reappoint for second term. Are you guys following till here? This is rotation. Once this term gets over, then you can't be auditor for another 5 years. My cooling off period is 5 years. Are you following? Then they told some conditions. Existing firm ABC, new firm DEF. This firm rotation over. If this partner goes to the new firm, this firm also can't be auditor. Are you following? Sir, if I have a common partner X in both the firms, he also can't be an auditor. Sir, what if they both are different firms, sir, but both belongs to the same brand name or network of firms? For example, both belongs to Deloitte brand. Sir, what do you mean by Deloitte brand? In India, the 4 big fours, Deloitte, PwC, KPMG, EY are not firms in India. They are foreign firms. Only Indian firms are using that brand name. So under Deloitte, there are some 30-40 firms who are licensed to use the brand name of Deloitte. So if one of the sub firm is rotation over, some other firm also can't use the brand name of, you can't be auditor. Everybody using the same brand name cannot do it. We call them as a network of firms. Are you following, guys? Now one more important point here for casual vacancy. We call it reconstitution of firm. Follow key points in casual vacancy. Now 2 important points. Casual vacancy, second one, is not a casual vacancy is not a vacancy created by an deliberate omission on the part of the company to appoint auditor in its AGM. AGM la company auditor appoint panla, that is not casual vacancy. Casual vacancy is after appointing if he vacates. Are you following, guys? Next, total reconstitution of firm. See, a firm is appointed as auditor. Any reconstitution of the firm I'll give an example. I have ABC as a firm. In this C left, D came into the firm. Is this casual vacancy? No. A left, E came. Is it casual vacancy? Now I have a firm ABC. All ABC left. New firm, new partners DEF came. Is it casual vacancy? Yes. Let's say IPL team. They released all the players. Punjab, again they are going to buy. This is casual vacancy. One player you retain, then it's not a casual vacancy. Are you guys following? Any doubts till here, guys? Perfect. Okay. This is section 139. So what all sections we have left here? 141, 143, 147, 148. That's it. These 4 sections. 144 also. That's it. We'll do these and then only we'll go for a break. After this gets over, we'll go on a break, guys. 3 chapters will be done. Post break, I'll start off straight away with meetings or FEMA or something. Okay, we will do FEMA, LLP, foreign company. All three new additions definitely we'll do today. Okay, follow guys. Can we proceed? Okay. Fine. Let's take a small section. 147. 147, it's just penalty. You will have a quick look of the penalty. I'll tell you what is key over there also. In section 147, follow guys. If you contravene any other provisions 139 to 146, this is normal penalty. I am not bothered much in that. If you contravene section 139, not appointing within time limit, 144, non-audit services if you render those services which you should not render, or 145, signing, you sign in a wrong manner, general penalty is 25,000, maximum 5 lakhs or 4 times the remuneration of auditor, whichever is. If you did this with the intention to do fraud, 144 pannakodadu, but still you did 144, then imprisonment of 1 year, minimum 50k, maximum 25 lakhs. Are you following? Or 8 times remuneration, whichever is less. So imprisonment of 1 year, minimum 50k, maximum 25 lakhs, or 8 times the remuneration, whichever is. Sir, that only no sir, I will simply sign some fake financial statement, get 100 crores in suitcase for me. What? Jail 1 year only? No, I will go and come back. Penalty is minimum 50,000 or maximum 25 lakhs or 8 times remuneration, whichever is. Whatever my remuneration, the maximum penalty is 25 lakhs. I will pay 25 lakhs, okay, in this 100 crores, let's say 1 crore reduction overall, all expenses. 99 crores I still have no. But intention to fraud, yes, I did fraud only. 100 crores, remaining years I will be happy. Then they are saying additional liability of auditor. Now, because you did fraud, there are some affected parties, people suffered loss, creditors, shareholders, public. For all these people, who has to compensate? You. Not from this 100 crores, even from the money of yours, personal liability. Until all the people who suffered loss are compensated, you have to keep paying. So, where the auditor is convicted, so you did fraud, went to the court, 1 year imprisonment, and I accepted, I only did, what you will do? He shall refund the remuneration and pay damages to the company, statutory bodies, authorities, creditors for the loss arising out of incorrect, misleading statement made in audit report. Are you following guys? And you also have criminal liability. Sir, I did the fraud, sir. What about my partner, sir? Firm, let's say my firm is called Mumbai Indians LLP. My partners are Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma and Mukesh Ambani. Okay. Now let's say Mukesh Ambani did the fraud. Partner auditor is an auditor firm, guys. Okay. Auditor firm. One partner, Mukesh Ambani, did the fraud. Now he will refund the remuneration. He is liable for imprisonment. He has to repay damages for all the people. Other innocent partner, Rohit Sharma, is he also liable? Yes. He also is liable for the damages. So where the partner have acted in a manner colluded in fraud in relation, they shall be jointly for criminal and civil. No, Hardik Pandya is saying I am very innocent, I didn't do anything. Why am I being punished? He is saying. Now, then if you are saying, okay, in case of criminal liability, only the partner concerned shall be liable for fraud. Are you following, guys? Clear? But remember, partnership is joint and several liability. So you will, that is why firms convert to LLP. LLP, then my partner's liability is restricted to only what I did. That's why I use the word LLP. Are you following, guys? Firm means everybody is anyway joint and severally liable. So here only those partners who have acted in fraudulent manner or colluded in the fraud, first they'll arrest everybody. Then you have to prove that you didn't do anything. Are you understanding, guys? This is a new addition just to scare the auditors. Do your work. When this will come, only 139, appointment is not proper. 144, you render non-audit services. 145, signing is not proper. For signing, you have auditing paper. When to sign, they are giving you full guidance. Follow standards of auditing, you are safe. Are you following, guys? Clear. This is 147. So we knocked off 147. Let's go to 143. 143 is powers and duties of auditor. This is the source section for entire auditing paper. Full auditing paper source is only from section 143, powers and duties. Our entire auditing paper is drafted in from this section. So I will classify this section into 4 parts. Yeah, I will classify into 4 parts, guys. This classification is for our classroom purpose only. One is, what are some general enquiries that you have to do as an auditor? How DRS, there were 6 points that you had to remember. I asked you to remember. Here, enquiries, there are 6 enquiries, 6 points that every auditor has to do for every audit, which you have to remember. Apart from this, you have some duties in relation to a government company, duties in case of fraud reporting and other general reporting duties. If this gets over, 143 is over. These are my duties. You also have some rights. You tell me what could be rights of auditor. Right to do audit of head office and branch. Right to visit the branch. Right to access. What are other rights? 142. Right to receive remuneration. 145. Right to sign. 146. Right and duty to attend the AGM. Are you following, guys? Those are my rights. Look at the simple rights, nothing to mug up. Right to visit branch. Right to get information and explanation, right to audit subsidiary for the purpose of consolidation. 142, 145, 146. Right, 146 is right to get notice to attend AGM. General points for rights. Okay. Now what are these 6 enquiries which are very important? This in auditing also you may have read 6 enquiries. 1, let me write the points over here. In relation to loans and advances, we have 2 points. Whether loans and advances are given by the company, which is prejudicial to the interest of company. For example, I am the company, I gave loans and advance to Satya. Now, I gave it to him, who is the director of the company, at 0 interest %. Can I give it, guys? No. So, first point, whether loans and advance made by the company on basis of security are properly secured loan kuduthirukkiya, is security enough security, whether the terms they have been given are prejudicial to the interest of company or members. To my related parties I gave loan without security for low interest rate, it's against the interest of company. Why are you giving shareholders money to others? That is first enquiry you have to do. Directly you can't go ask the direct management, in my loan kuduthirukkiya, what will tell, illan solluvom. You have to find out in vouching. Take the bank statement, see if money went, ask. You have to find these things. Clear, guys? Next, whether transactions are in loans and advance, second point. Whether loans and advance are shown as deposits. We know deposits are different, loans and advance is different. Loans and advance will come in Schedule 3 balance sheet, current assets and non-current assets. It should come over there separately. Don't show it as a deposit. Sir, Purila sir, in balance sheet, if I give money to Satya in current assets, I can either show as cash and cash equivalent saying it's a fixed deposit with Satya, or I can show as loans and advances. He is saying show it as loans and advance, don't show as deposits. Are you following, guys? Because the deposit are kartana, people will think it's investment, current investment. No, this is a giving a loan, risk is higher. Are you following, guys? Next, this is 2 points. Next point, whether any transactions are merely accounted by book entry, dummy expense, guys. I passed on expense entry, but expense kadiyadu. So dummy entries, fake entry, dummy articleship, like that. whether transactions of company which are represented merely by book entry are prejudicial to interest of the company. Are you following, guys? Like passing fake entries to reduce profit, increase profit, what to say, window dressing of books. So 3 points over. For loans and advance we have 2 points. Loans and advance secured, if they are secured, then is it prejudicial to interest of company? Whether loans and advance are shown as deposits. Whether transactions are mainly made by book entries. Now director with his family, you are director of ITC. With your family you went to Goa for vacation and came. Can you go? Who are you to say no? Auditor can't ask why you went for Goa and all. The money you spent should be personal expense, and that personal expense should not be charged to company account. Whether personal expense has been charged to revenue account, that is not allowed. Are you guys following? Whether personal expense is charged to revenue account. Next. So we finished 5 points. What are the 5 points? For loans and advance we have 2 points. Then we have transactions less book entry. Next, personal expense charged to revenue account, P&L. 4 done. 2 more to go. Last 2. Whether shares are allotted for cash. If it's allotted for cash, is the cash actually, why this point is relevant now? Not relevant actually. Nowadays shares I get money only in bank transfer. Earlier days I used to give shares and get cash. So I want to check if actually cash has been received. Irrelevant for practice but part of exam. And last one, what is the last inquiry you have to make, guys? Whether investments are sold at less than cost. Are you following? Why less than cost? Investment, I purchased for 100, I sold for 90. Why should I check this all over randomly? When do you sell gold in your house? When you need money. When will I sell investments at less than cost for loss? When I need money. That means going concern may be affected. So I will check. So what are the 6 points? First is whether loans and advances on the basis of security have been properly secured if they are against the interest of the company. One more point for loans. Loans and advance shown as deposits. Next we saw whether transactions are affected merely by book entries. Next, personal expense charged to revenue. Whether shares have been allotted for cash. If yes, such cash has been received. And lastly, whether investment has been sold at a price less than which they were purchased. I am selling for a loss. But this is only for a company which is not an investment company. In an investment company, work vaangi vikradam. So except an investment company. Are you guys following? With this, the enquiries part is done. The next 2 are simple and small. Follow. Next 2. What are the next 2? 143 subsection 12 fraud reporting. 143 mudila. Next the 144. 143 subsection 12. No worries, we will finish this chapter. I'll give you a good break, guys, and then next session. Okay. 143 subsection 12 fraud reporting. Where a company has done a fraud, you have to check 2 things as an auditor. As an auditor, if you found out fraud in course of your audit, you have to check what, guys? Is the fraud more than 1 crore or less than or equal to 1 crore? More than or equal to less than 1 crore. If it is more than or equal to 1 crore, you have to report to the Board of Directors or Audit Committee within and then wait for 45 days for them to reply. Once they reply within 15 days, you will intimate the central government. Again follow. If fraud is 1 crore or more, I will intimate Board or Audit Committee within. Then wait for 45 days. Once they reply in 45 days, intimate central government. When you intimate central government, basically you intimate Ministry of Corporate Affairs Secretary. Here they gave some important key points. You have to send in an envelope, registered post, seal it. It should be in letterhead of auditor. Directly send it to Secretary of Ministry of Corporate Affairs address. Then send another email confirming if you received this. Are you following? If it's less than 1 crore, within 2 days, intimate Audit Committee. Wait for if they reply or not. If they reply or don't reply, you will put details in your audit report. No need to intimate whom, guys? Central government. That's it. Are you following? Why 2 days time is given? For you, why 45 days? Why can't I immediately report if fraud? I found the fraud today. In case 2 days. Within 2 days. But why 2 days? I will safeguard myself first. I am reporting a fraud. Take care, shift my house. Can't change all the address and then intimate. Why 45 days for them to reply? I want 45 days to reply. To close the auditor, it might take 45 days. That is not the thing. 45 days, he has to check and investigate pannu, guys. Investigate panni sollu. So it will take some time. So exam provision, more than or equal to 1 crore, less than 1 crore. Intimate board and audit committee within 2 days. They will reply. No, 45 days will come. It's not there in the book. So what? So 45 days they will reply. You will intimate MCA. Here what happens? See, what they gave in the book is board or audit committee will reply. If they don't reply, you will mention in the. How will I know they didn't reply? I have a time limit to wait. So the interpretations I will use the same 45 days over here. Are you following, guys? You will wait for 45 days. Even if it's longer, it's fine. Act is not strict over here. You will intimate, mention in your audit report. No need to go and tell the central government. Are you following? The same provision is applicable even for a CS and cost auditor. 143 subsection 12. Any auditor, same procedure if they find the fraud. Are you following? Remember section 143 subsection 12. Super. Next we have auditor work in respect of a government audit. Government audit is done by whom? Auditor. No. C&AG will appoint the auditor. Once you do the audit and report back to C&AG, C&AG will ask you sometimes to do 2 more extra audits. That is either called test audit or supplementary audit. What is test audit or supplementary audit, guys? Very simple. After you do the audit, sometimes what will happen? The data given is not sufficient. So they want you to do testing the controls. In auditing you studied test of controls, test of details. The test of controls is called test audit. Test of details is called supplementary. Supplementary in additional audit. You will do the additional audit and reply back within 60 days. No, sorry, it is 60 days. Yeah, okay. So it is 60 days not for reply. C&AG will ask within 60 days of you giving the report. So again follow this. Government audit, very simple. Who will ask the government audit? C&AG. Once you do the audit and give the report to C&AG, within 60 days they will ask for a. C&AG has the right to conduct a supplementary audit or test audit. Whatever they give you, you will do and give the reply back to them. Are they following, guys? Are you guys following? Clear? So we have government audit procedures in section 143. Then the last part in 143, again general duties. I will run through this. Other reporting duties, again same. Have you done the branch auditor? Then have you obtained all information, explanation? Has FS complied with accounting standards? Then is the director disqualified? Whether dividend declared has been paid within 30 days? Have you reported on CARO? Is there any negative disqualification as per auditors? Manager remuneration as per section 197. All this is basically your audit paper, guys. Here the important thing is amendment which I already discussed, the audit trial. Audit trial, now it's effective. Actually it got amended to 1 April 2023, but now audit trial is live. Are you guys following? Here IEPF transfer pannitangala. Is the company having adequate internal financial controls? Internal financial control is not applicable to a private company if turnover is less than 50 crores or aggregate borrowing is less than 25 at any point in the previous year. A small sublimit within this section. What is new over here is this one. Our new point is no funding has been made or received as an intermediate transfer to the same ultimate beneficiary. What is this? Money laundering company should not be, that Shivaji movie. You didn't collect money and give to somebody else. That part should not be done by the company. Are you guys following? That's it. Okay. Now quickly let me proceed. We have 144, 141, 148. Let me quickly finish 148. Simple one. Again 148, so far they have not tested in exam. Why? Cost audit, CA Institute, CMA Institute, always something will keep going on. So they have not tested cost audit so far in exam. Does not mean they won't test, guys. I am just telling you what has happened so far. That is my disclaimer. Okay. Now cost audit, it depends whether you are a regulated sector or non-regulated sector. When it's applicable, if I am a regulated sector, then turnover overall should exceed 50 crores or more and individual product more than or equal to 25 crores, then cost audit is applicable. If the annual turnover is more than or equal to 100 crores, less than 35, it is for a non-regulated sector. Non-regulated, generally think coal mine, all these companies like tea estate, which they generally don't follow procedures that much. If you give examples, look at this. You have cement industry, iron, steel, coffee, all these textiles, milk products. It's highly unregulated. You can't exactly quantify what they're doing. Regulated is electricity. Exact every unit is counted. Telecommunication, petroleum products, drugs and pharma. Every single medicine which is manufactured is accounted. So regulated sector means overall company should have more than or equal to individual 25, non-regulated 100, individual 35. When should I appoint cost auditor? From end of financial year, within 180 days you will appoint the cost auditor, and cost auditor will report to the board of directors again within from end of 180 days. Same like the government company logic. Within end of 180 days of this financial year, I will appoint for next financial year, and previous appointment now we will give the report. Are you following, guys? So in simple, from the end of financial year within 180 days, the company will appoint cost auditor. Previous year appointment of cost auditor will now give the report to the board of directors within 180 days from end of financial year. Are you getting it, guys? If I write years, if this is 22-23, by let's say September 22, you will have to be appointed. You will be in office till September 23. Are you getting it? Then you will give the report to the board of directors. This board of directors will forward the report to central government within 30 days. These are the two key provisions. Once cost audit is appointed, cost audit submit report in form CRA 3 within 1 days from end of relevant financial year. Company will forward that to central government within 30 days. In 3 cases, cost audit is not applicable. In these 3 cases, revenue from export is more than or equal to 75% of total revenue. Company operating in SEZ or they are in captive consumption. We have logic as to why it's exempted, but we are not getting into logic here, guys. 3 cases, what is it? Cost audit is not applicable. Are you guys following? These are the core provisions. He should be appointed again 180 days from close of financial year. 148 comes to an end. Okay. Now 144 moves to, we'll go to 141. That's it. 144 is again small section. Auditor not to render certain services. Here did we have a mnemonic? Sometimes I have given, sometimes no. Okay. Now very simple. This again they will not ask you to expect you to memorize, guys. Very simple. If you are, I'll tell the logic here. Can you audit the books of accounts prepared by you? No. So you can't do accounting and bookkeeping service. You can't be internal and the statutory auditor. You can't be internal auditor. You are only designing the financial systems. Can you go audit that? No. If you have done design and implementation of financial information system, you can't do it. Actuarial service, if you are doing, you can't be auditor, because you will again review the actuarial estimate in AS 15. I can't be the one making the estimate and reviewing the estimate. You can't do investment advisory services, because as per auditor, you will review the investments company made, how the investments are. You can't advise something and go and check why you did that. Investment advisory, same way. Investment banking, rendering of outsourced financial service and management services, not allowed. This services is not allowed directly or indirectly by the individual or the firm. Are you guys following? Clear? These things are not allowed by individual or the firm. Over here they are giving some restrictions how questions can come. If it's a firm, it cannot be given by the other partners of the firm or even the parent of the firm. The main holding firm cannot do it. Any subsidiary or associate entity of the firm. Basically firms in the same network cannot do it. Common partners not allowed. Entity in which any partner of the firm has significant influence or control. For example, ABC and Co is a firm. They have significant influence or control, let's say in BCG Consulting. Now BCG Consulting also cannot do these services because this firm is the statutory auditor. Are you guys getting it? The entity whose name or trademark is used by other firms, that big four branch, you can't do it. Same points come over here, but this is for individual. Are you guys following? Clear? This is a simple section, easy. Basically none of these services shall be given directly or indirectly. What is the mnemonic I gave for this, guys? I am? Let's fill it. What is I? Investment Advisory Services. AS Actuary. MS Management Services. DS Design and Implementation. O Outsourced Financial Services. OS Other Services. B Bookkeeping. Everything covered up? Purila. I is Investment Advisory or Internal Audit or that's what I told. 3 I's. I cube. Okay. Following, guys. So I is Investment Advisory, Internal Audit or Investment Banking, Actuarial Service, Management, Design Implementation, Outsourced Financial, Other Service and Bookkeeping. What is the logic for mnemonic? There is a word called noob. I don't know if you know it or not, but if you, as an auditor, if you do all this, you are a noob. You don't even know this thing that you can't do. That's why I am noob if you do these things. So if you do this service, I become a noob. I will follow it. Clear, guys? That's it. That's the mnemonic. Are you following, guys? Clear? Fine. Last section before we go for a break, section 141. Even though it's last section, it's important, guys. What is it? Disqualification of auditor. Are you all following? Just 10 more minutes, guys. We'll push ourselves, but before that, let's do one time section number revision till here and then we'll proceed, guys. Come on, don't be a dupe. Section 123, declaration of dividend. 123, subsection 3, interim dividend. 123, rule 3, 3 rules. 124, unpaid dividend. 125, IEPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment. Online, everybody, increase the energy, guys. Next, 128, books of accounts. Before we go to next one, 124 related. 42, private placement. 126, 62, rights issue. 63, bonus. 129, preparation of financial statements. 2 subsection 40, financial statements. 129A, periodic financial statements. 130, 131, reopening in case of fraud or mismanagement. Reopening, voluntary revision. 132, we don't like. NFRA. 133, accounting standards. 134, signing of board report. 135, CSR. 136, circulation of financial statement to members. 137, circulation of statement filing to ROC. First to members, then to ROC. 136, 137, 138, internal audit. 148, cost audit. 147, punishment. We again come from first. 139, appointment of auditor. Time limits. First auditor, subsequent auditor. Company, government company, or casual vacancy, rotation. That's it. 140, removal and resignation. 141, disqualification we are going to see. 142, remuneration. 143, powers and duties. 144, auditor not to render certain services. 145, signing. 146, auditor to attend AGM. 100, 99, punishment. 75, not that. 50, Calls in advance. 25. Deemed prospectus. 25. Deemed prospectus. 1. 2 subsection 40. 2 subsection 85. Yet to do small company. Small company. We'll come back to last section for now, which is 141. Disqualification of auditor. We have broken down this section into 4, which is disqualification. We also have one qualification. Qualification is fairly simple, guys. Okay. Qualification is very simple. What are the points for qualification? He should be apart from CA, nobody else can be an auditor. He has to be a CA. If it's a firm where majority of the partners are practicing in, sir, can I have a firm with 10 partners, 7 CMAs, 2 CS, 1 CA? Yes, firm can be there, but that firm can be auditor. So majority of partners should be CAs who are practicing in India. Are you following? That is one. Firm also includes LLP, and only a partner who is a CA can sign. So I have a firm with 10 partners, 8 CAs, 2 CMAs. Can I be auditor? Yes, it's called a multidisciplinary firm. But who can sign? Only the CA partners who can sign. These are the people who can be a CA. Who is a CA as per ICA Act, pass your exams, do articleship, all of that. Next, disqualification. Who cannot be auditor? They are saying body corporate cannot be except LLP. Reason is body corporate liability is limited. We saw in 147, if you do fraud, liability is unlimited. Then you can't tell I am a company, liability is limited. So that's how the law said before, firm can be, body corporate cannot be. Then because liability became unlimited, they allowed LLP. Lot of CAs requested LLP. So LLP is allowed because firm includes LLP. So now liability of a partner is limited because of LLP. Exception fraud. Fraud panna liability becomes not only here, even LLP Act, section 30 of LLP says fraud means unlimited liability. So now we are doing one provision of LLP. LLP, liability of partners is always limited. Only in case of fraud, partners liability becomes unlimited, section 30. Next, I'll use the diagram to explain this. If a company is there, let's say ITC, who cannot be auditor of ITC? Any officer of the company, like director, anybody, or employee of the company cannot be auditor. Such officer's partner or employee, such employee's partner or, sir, employee get a sir employee. Are you sub-employee? Employee, Prasanna is the employee. Now Prasanna has a family business. In that business he has another employee. Family business, business guys. Okay. Or Prasanna has some other firm. In that he has a partner. That partner cannot be there. Are you following? Same logic with officer. Next, in this company, if somebody is a KMP or director, they can't be auditor, or that person's director's relative. In ITC, let's say Bharatwaj is the director, then Bharatwaj's wife also cannot be, auditor in the company. Are you following? Relative for the purpose of Companies Act is different. We will see the section now relative here. So this is first disqualification. One done, guys. First disqualification. What remember for exam? Body corporate. No. LLP. Yes. Who cannot be? It is company's officer or employee. Such officer or employees, partner or employee, such company's director or KMP and their relatives cannot be audited. Next, they are saying for every company, the following people, if you have any relationship with the company, if company is there, company is holding, subsidiary, associate, and they don't use the word, no joint venture here, guys. That's it. Associate and associates and subsidiaries, subsidiary, or some other subsidiaries, subsidiary. So basically here they include co-subsidiary and co-subsidiary of associate is the addition. Are you following, guys? So look at the wordings. You cannot, a person, individual cannot have, whether a firm directly or indirectly, business relationship with the company, Company is subsidiary, company is holding, or company is associate. Simple, company is holding, subsidiary, associate, and subsidiary of such holding company or associate company. Are you following, guys? So basically it is holding company's other subsidiary, so co-subsidiary and subsidiary of associate. This is only new. This part is new. With them, what you can't do, you can't have any business relationship. You can't have any business relationship, guys. Are you guys following? But some business relationship is allowed. If it's allowed as per ICAI Act. That means if you are statutory auditor, you can do tax audit. You can do GST audit. Allowed as per professional services provided by ICAI Act. Are you guys following? Clear? And if the transaction, let's say I am auditor of Apollo Hospital. You can't take treatment in Apollo Hospital. I am auditor of Indigo Airlines. Don't travel in Indigo. Indigo only is the majority player in domestic airlines. Which flight I will book? So they are saying you can enter into any transaction directly or indirectly with this entire group if they are in arm's length price. What kind of transactions? Sale of products and services as auditor, as customer by the companies engaged in telecom, airlines, hospital, hotels, such other similar businesses. These are your day-to-day needs, guys. You can't tell auditor of Jio, don't use JioSIM. As long as the MRP, arm's length price, then you can use it. This is the second limb of the definition. Are you guys following? So far what we learned, first 4 parts in disqualification. First we saw, again with me, body corporate, no. LLP, yes. Firm, yes. Majority of partners are practicing in India. Are you following? The photo is unme. Okay, fine. Next, simply saying, guys, okay. Next, for the following companies you can't enter transaction. Companies holding, subsidiary, associate, no joint venture. Holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate. You can't directly or indirectly enter into any business transactions. Exception, arm's length price for normal services. Following, guys. 2 more limbs we have. Over here, they are saying the partner or partners, relative or partners, individuals relative or individuals partner cannot do 3 things. You can't hold securities, you can't be indebtedness, next you can't give a guarantee or security. For which company? Okay, security is 1 lakh, indebtedness 5 lakhs, guarantees 1 lakh. For which company? Entity is holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate will not come. Meaning, here we have subsidiary of associate that will not be included over here. Are you following the slight difference, guys? The wording says over here, wording says indebted to the company or its subsidiary or holding or associate company or subsidiary of such holding company, co-subsidiary, no subsidiary of associate. Are you following, guys? Limit, it is allowed up to 1 lakh, up to 5 lakhs, up to 1 lakh. Now follow carefully. Is it 5 lakhs for each entity? 5 lakhs for entity, 5 lakhs for holding, 5 lakhs for associate. Then I have relative for my father 5 lakhs in each, mother 5 lakhs for each, then kids 5 lakhs each. You say, so the interpretation here is you have to do a logical interpretation. It is cumulatively all individual relative partner put together with the entire group should not exceed 5 lakhs. Are you getting the logic, guys? Otherwise, in I have family of 20 people. Here group 20 into 5 lakhs up to 1 crore I will give indebtedness. Doesn't make sense. Are you following, guys? Same way, guarantee or security also, the entire group of individual, partner and relative should not exceed 1 lakh. But securities alone, the catch over here is the individual, the person who is the auditor cannot have even 1 rupee. 0. But relative can have up to 1 lakh. When I am talking here 1 lakh, it is face value, not the market price. Face value of share. So what if relative crosses 1 lakh? Then rectify within 60 days. Are you following, guys? Clear? Your brother is saying, I'm going to remove you from auditor of this company. I will buy 1 lakh shares of Reliance. No, he can't threaten. 1 lakh of face value means how much? Reliance shares is 2000 rupees per share. Face value is 1. That means he has to buy 2000 shares for getting 1 lakh. 2000 into 1 lakh he has to buy. How much is this? Huge amount, guys. Are you following? Are you getting what I'm saying, guys? It's not 1 lakh market price. It's 1 lakh face value. Apna he has to buy 2000 shares of 1 lakh each. First he is having 1 lakh. Okay. Next. So these are the 4 limbs. Third limb. Last limb is simple, guys. I'll use the book for that. These are the miscellaneous points. If you are working in full-time employment somewhere, you can't be a auditor over here. You can't be in practice. Then ceiling limit. Maximum you can do only 20 audits. This is important. Leave the note. This is ICA Act, not relevant for us. Use regular class, we will discuss. Maximum is 20. Exclude the following for counting 20. Again, important area. 1% company, small company, private company with paid up share capital up to 100 crores, less than 100, and dormant companies are not included. Are you guys following, guys? So, person in full-time employment, I will not take. Limit maximum 20, doesn't include OPC, small company, dormant, private less than 100 crores. Next, last 2 points. Somebody who is convicted for fraud, Satyam scam 2008, auditor was convicted of fraud. Then you can't be audited for next 10 years, debarred for next 10 years. Last one, if you are doing service in 144, you can't be auditor. Internal auditor can't be auditor. You are doing design implementation, you can't be auditor. That is section 144. Clear? That's it. These are our disqualifications. 4 disqualifications quickly if you remember once. First is, can LLP be? Yes. Body corporate? No. Employee or officer? Such employee, officers, partner or employee, and such companies KMP or director and their relative. Next, you can't have direct or indirect business relationship with the company. Company is holding, subsidiary, associate, subsidiary of holding, subsidiary of associate. Not allowed. But if it's allowed as per ICA Act or arm's length price with a normal transaction like hotel, telecom, all of this. Third limb, 3 parts. Individual, partner, relative cannot have securities, indebtedness, guarantee or security. In terms of security, maximum is 1 lakh. Indebtedness, 5 lakhs. Security guarantee, it's a cumulative total you have to check. But security alone 1 lakh, for partner it is, auditor it is 0. Relative mattu they allow up to 1 lakh face value if it crosses rectify within 60 days. Other disqualifications, if you are in full-time employment, you can't be there. Then maximum limit is 20. Doesn't include 1% company, dormant company, small company, private company with less than 100 crores. If you are convicted for an offence of fraud, 10 years, you can't be auditor anywhere. And 144, non-audit service, no, you can't do this. With this, audit chapter also is done. Perfect. Okay. We are done with 123 to 148. In this session, we will continue with Companies Act. We will now start off with meetings, guys. What is meeting section number? From section 88 to section 122. These are our sections for meetings chapter. Let me classify these sections to understand it better. Section 88 to section 95 is one set which talks about procedures like maintaining register, annual return after that. From section 96 to 100 talks about types of meetings. 101 to 122 talks about 3 things. Basically, what are the things that you should do before a meeting? What are the things during the meeting and what are the things after the meeting? So in this session, predominantly we'll be spending time for meetings and then we'll go to some other chapter after that. Okay. Procedures I'll do in some time, guys. Let me start off with meetings. First I'll do 96 to 100. Okay. We already saw the sections 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. These sections are easy. What is 100? EGM, Extraordinary General Meeting. If you don't keep EGM or AGM, penalty is 99. Penalty for not conducting AGM or EGM is section 99. What is 96, sir? AGM. 96 is AGM. So 96 is AGM. What is 97? If you don't keep AGM, tribunal to call AGM is section 97. Tribunal to call EGM is section 98. Are you guys following? So what is 96, sir? AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call EGM. 99 penalty. 100 is EGM. Are you guys following? Okay. So easy flow of sections. 96 AGM, 100 EGM, 99 penalty if you don't keep AGM, EGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call EGM. Are you following, guys? So let's go section one by one. Section 96. AGM related provisions. Here you don't have to mug up anything. Just be aware of concepts. AGM, 3 points for conducting AGM. It should be held within 6 months from end of financial year. Let's go there 1 second. Okay. So AGM should be held. Yeah. AGM time period is at least 6 months from the end of financial year or one every calendar year, and minimum maximum time gap is 15 months between two AGMs. I have to satisfy all the conditions. Are you following, guys? If this is my financial year, within 6 months I have to have the AGM. In every calendar year I should have at least one AGM. Time limit should not cross 15 months. How do you apply this? Let's say 31st March 24. This year's AGM should be before 30th September 24, 6 months. Then what about next year's AGM, 31st March 25? Can I keep it on 30th April 25? Can I keep it, guys? Yes or no? Yes. Is the time gap, what is the time gap between 30th September 24 and 30th April 25? Less than 15 months. Next to 31st March 26. This year ends on this AGM, I'm again keeping on 30th September 26. Can I keep it like that? 30th April 25 to 30th April 26. What's the time limit? It's more than 15 months. So you can't keep the AGM here. Also every calendar year you have to keep an AGM. Are you following, guys? Clear? You have to ensure all three conditions are met. Now this AGM, can I keep on a Sunday? Yes. AGM is kept for shareholders, or all the shareholders petty fellows? No. They have some work. So they can come only on Sunday. Otherwise they have office. So AGM can be kept on any day. But other than national holiday. What are national holidays? 3 days. Independence Day, Republic Day, Gandhi Jayanti. Except these 3 days, any other days you can keep AGM. Now AGM should be held within 6 months. Can you ask extra time for ROC? Yes. ROC can give you extra time of up to 3 months. So plus 3 months. ROC can extend by 3 months for special reasons. Are you following, guys? This is for subsequent AGM. First, so AGM, all the time limits we saw is for subsequent AGM. If it's a first AGM, it should be held within 9 months from the end of financial year. First time now some time is given for the company. 9 months from end of financial year. Are you guys following? Yes. Clear till here? Okay, perfect. Next, AGM should be kept where, guys? In the place of registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. Where? In the same city. So AGM should be in a place, same city, town or village for registered office. Let's say Sun TV AGM is in Chennai, MRC Nagar is the registered office. I can keep anywhere else in Chennai, no need any approval. But if you want to keep any other place, only it's allowed for an unlisted company, any place, if consent is given in writing, electronic mode by all members in advance, then you can keep it anywhere else in India. Or government company, any other place which central government may decide. Central government company who's attending AGM, government. So government only can keep, they are the shareholders, they can keep it anywhere they want. Are you following, guys? So what are the key points we saw so far? AGM time limit from from end of financial year within 6 months, one AGM in every calendar year. Time gap in 2 AGM should not exceed 15 months. Can I keep AGM on a Sunday? Yes. Any day except national holiday. Can I keep it anywhere else other than registered office? Yes. Within same city and town. Government can keep anywhere else. Central government can decide. Unlisted company, if all members give consent in writing, I can keep it anywhere else. Are you following? Time of AGM? Business hours 9 am to 6 pm. It's about when the AGM starts. End time there is no restriction. Are you following, guys? Next. Can I keep 2 AGMs on same day? Yes. If you send 2 separate notices, sir, I didn't keep AGM for 3 years. Keep everything together. Send 3 separate notices for each AGM. That is fine. So, where is that pointer? You can keep multiple AGM on the same day. Yes, if 2 notices are sent. Are you following, guys? Then, for Section 8 company, board will decide the date, time and place. Restrictions are fine over there. Are you understanding, guys? Next, if you want extension, how much you will extend guys? 6 months plus 3 months. First AGM is within 9 months. Can you get 3 months extension for this? No. This 9 months is inclusive of these 3 months. Are you guys following? This is predominantly section 96 provisions of AGM. Are you following, guys? If you don't hold AGM, anybody can file an appeal to tribunal. Leave the COVID pandemic points. That time they allowed AGM in, they call it as, where is that? Yeah, it can be kept in other audio visual means OAVM. You can keep it in basically online or any online call or video call, you can keep it. Next, look at these 2 sections. Power to call tribunal by general meeting 97 and 98. Tribunal can call an general meeting. If AGM fails, then member can appeal to the tribunal. Tribunal will call an AGM. Then that tribunal is final. I mean, the tribunal's AGM is final. Now, what happens in that AGM if members are not present? Minimum we should have at least 1 member. If 1 member is there, it is enough. Are you following, guys? Minimum 1 member of proxy to be present. What will happen? Sometimes company is not keeping AGM. So some members will reach out to the tribunal. Tribunal will call for AGM. In that AGM, no quorum, nothing. It is a valid quorum. Even if there is 1 proxy, it is a valid quorum. Exception for normal provisions. Are you following? Tribunal ಕೂಪ್ಟೇನಿ AGM vekkala, then there is a penalty. Are you following? Then same way tribunal can also call AGM. If somebody makes application to tribunal, who are they? Member, director or suo motu. Same provision. Tribunal may call and hold AGM and conduct in a manner it deems fit. 1 member present is deemed valid for quorum. Are you following, guys? Okay, 99 is the penalty. So we are done with all these sections. Again 96 AGM, 97 tribunal to call AGM. When tribunal will call AGM? When member makes a request. Such an AGM conducted by tribunal is valid even if 1 member is present or 1 proxy is present. 97 adhe same provision for an AGM. 99 penalty for not holding. 100 AGM. EGM is simple. When you want to hold EGM, some members should sign and submit a requisition to the company. Basically, you have to make a request. That request, those who are making the request is called requisitionist. Whenever they make the request, the EGM should be held and completed within 90 days. We already saw this multiple times. So, these requisitionists will make requests to board of directors. So, EGM can either be called by 2 people, board of directors or shareholders by making a request. If board is conducting EGM by themselves, normal provisions, they will go ahead and conduct. They should pass a board resolution to conduct EGM. Shareholders means they have to make a request. They are called requisitionists. Such a request should be made by at least people who have 1/10 of total voting power. Paid up share capital. 1/10 of paid up share capital if there is no voting power. Otherwise, 1/10 of total voting power. Assumption is same voting power. Once they make the request, EGM will be held within 90 days. But here we have 2 cutoff points, 45 days and 45 days. They are saying first board should conduct within 45 days. If board fails to conduct within 45 days, then members will conduct in the next 45 days. How will I know? Once you send them a request within the first 21 days, they have to send you notice. Apura you can conduct in the next 21 days approximately. So once it crosses 23, 24, 25 days, I will know that they are not going to conduct. Then slowly members can start taking initiative to conduct in the next 45 days. Are you following? Now if board itself conducts means no problem. If board is not conducting, who will conduct? Shareholders. So shareholders to conduct EGM, they will incur some expense to book the hall, etc. Who will pay that? Company will reimburse that expenses. Now if shareholders want to conduct EGM, where will they conduct? Registered office of company. But company is not allowing to conduct over there. So I can conduct any other place in India, not only same city town, anywhere else in India. See, AGM can be any other place within the same city, town, village. But EGM can be kept anywhere else in India. Are you following? Is allowed to keep anywhere else in India. Are you following? That is the key points in section 100. So you have that first 45 days, next 45. But board must call within the first 21. Only then I can have in the next 23, the 21 days notice. Notice kurta. I can have AGM here. If I don't send notice by this time, you can't have within the first 45 days. Are you guys following? Okay. Same way, EGM can be kept on any day except national holiday. You can keep it on Sundays anywhere in India. Are you following, guys? These are the key provisions in section 96 to 100. Are you guys following? Yes, sir. Okay. Next. Again, let's revise section numbers. 100. EGM. 99. Penalty. 97. Tribunal to call. EGM. 98. Tribunal to call. 97. Tribunal to call. EGM. 98. Tribunal to call. EGM. 96. AGM. Got the code provisions, guys. These provisions only have been tested so far. The time limit 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, multiple AGMs on same day. Yes, allowed. Following. Let's proceed further. Now look at this. To conduct an AGM, first you have to send a notice. Along with the notice, you will send an explanatory statement. So let's say for you to come to the class, first one notice was sent, or let's say one information was given. With that information, some explanation of what is the mode of the class, online recording, offline. You have to fill some form. This, that, some explanation was given as to what you did. Then after explanation statement and notice is given, the class will start or the meeting will start. Can I start the class if nobody is there? We need to have minimum some people. That is called quorum. Correct? Okay. Now all of you came. I didn't come. Can the class start? So we need students and we need the teacher. Same way for meeting, we need the members and we need chairman. So look at the flow of events, guys, like a story. First I will send notice. With the notice I will send explanatory statement. Then on the day of meeting, people will come quorum, chairman will come, meeting will start. Sometimes if you are not able to come, class can no need proxy, but in a meeting, sometimes school, college, attendance, you will give proxy, you are not able to go. So you will send your proxy for attendance. Same way guys, in a meeting, if a member is not able to attend, member will send some proxy. That proxy will attend. Then after everybody attends, what I will do in the meeting? I will do voting. Correct? Meeting edukku varinga? You come to vote. Then in this we have 4 types of voting, guys. What are the 4 types of voting? We'll voting by show of hands, electronic voting, voting by poll, voting by postal ballot. This is the story, correct? This is the story of how it happens, guys. So first I send a notice, section 101. Once I send a notice, along with notice I send an explanatory statement, 102. Once I send explanatory statement, all of you have to come, 103 quorum. After you all come, chairman also has to come, 104. If you guys are not able to come, I will appoint proxy, 105. 106 is everybody can vote. So I need to know who cannot vote. That is section 106. What are the types of voting? 4 types. Show of hands, 107. Electronic vote, 108. Poll, 109. Postal ballot 110. The sections are in a story, guys. That's it. Okay. Now, perfect. So let's go understand all these 10 sections. What is 111? Circular resolution. Mursto, we finished in Auditors chapter. 115, special notice. That also we finished. Super. 101, notice. What are the key points in notice? Notice, just like section 136, should be sent 21 days before the AGM, and these days are called clear days. That means date of notice and date of AGM should not be counted. Let's say AGM is on 15th of September, notice is sent, let's say on 20th August, then you should not count these 2 days. In between I should have 21 days from 21st August till 14th September. Are you following, guys? Here if you count, I think 21 days are straightforward there. They will give you exam questions. AGM date kuduthruva. They will ask date of notice. What are the tricks they will ask? Do here. Date of notice is 20th August. Date of posting the notice is this. Then date when member received is this day. All of that. Which day I should take? Date when the notice is posted, when it is sent. Date of posting, date when the notice is sent by the company. So date of notice is today. I am sending after 1 week. It is the date of sending, posting that notice. Are you following? Now postal notice can be sent in email or post. Email not 21 days. But post na additional time we have. So that time it's 21 clear days plus, it's 2 days only, but we don't use the word 2 days, it's plus 48. So for purpose of computation, you will take it as 23 days. Are you following? Why we don't count these 2 days? AGM is happening morning of that day generally, so I can't count the day started. And date of notice when it's posted we don't count, because what if I posted in the evening? Day is anyway over. So these 2 days are for safety removed, remaining days. Are you following, guys? This is how you count for notice. You count with finger reserve, it's okay in exam, even though we have shortcuts. Whatever, you just count, only one question will come anyway, if it comes. Clear? Then, in notice, intentionally I didn't send the notice to one member. What happens? All the resolutions passed are void. Deliberate omission, I didn't want this member to come, so I didn't send to him. Then all the resolutions are void. I sent, but you didn't get because of some postal delay. Then all the resolutions are valid. It's not my fault, guys. Go ask postal department. So deliberate omission void, otherwise valid. If sir tell you deliberate or not, that's you have to prove over that. I will tell. Look at the acknowledgement, registered post. I don't know if you got it or not. Are you guys following? So these are the key points in section 101. If you see 21 clear days, 48 hours postal cases, then of course writing or electronic mode, clear, unconditional. What is unconditional? I can't tell. Only if you are married you can come for the AGM. I can't keep conditions. Shareholder means they can come. Are you following, guys? Clear. What I will send in the notice, I already told you, along with notice you will send 136 documents and 102 explanatory statement. So I will send audited FS 136, director's report 134, auditor's report 143, proxy form 105. I will send all these together as a booklet. I will send it to the home, guys, members. EGM na explanatory statement, proxy form, will come to it. Are you guys following? Yes. Key provisions: deliberate omission may invalidate the meeting if he raises his voice. If the time of holding and other particulars are required and not specified, then it's invalid. Again, note assumption, but I didn't tell date, time, place. Come on, guys, come for a wedding, but no place, no date, no time. How will you come? So if these things are missing, then notice is invalid. All resolutions will have no effect. Are you guys following? To whom all I will send the notice, sir? Members, directors, auditor, legal representative of deceased member, assignee of insolvent member. Fairly simple. Only these people. Member cannot tell, send to my family members. No. Only to the whose name is there in the register of members. Contents is place, date, time, business to be transacted. Accidental omission will not invalidate the meeting. Are you able to follow section 101? We finished the core points. Now coming to exception. Some sections have some exceptions. In the following cases, shorter notice can be given. 14 days in case of a section 8 company, now 14 days. In other cases, not less than 95% members entitled to vote Give consent in writing or electronic mode. This we already saw in section 136. Unused same provision. If 95% give consent in writing. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is section 101. Can we go to section 102? Now section 102 talks about. So this section will give you a lot of clarity. If for somebody who has already studied law, follow, guys. We have two types of meetings. What is it? Meetings, resolution, right? AGM and EGM. In an AGM, these four things are called ordinary business. What are those four things? Adoption of financial statements, declaration of dividend, appointment of auditors and remuneration of auditors, appointment and reappointment of directors. Here also appointment and reappointment of. So what are the four things? Adoption of financial statements, declaration of dividend, appointment and reappointment of auditors and remuneration of auditors, appointment and reappointment of directors. These four things are called ordinary business, which happens in an AGM. For every ordinary business, the resolution I will pass is only ordinary resolution. Are you following? Apart from these four, anything else is called a special. It's called what, guys? Special business. For special business, what resolution I will pass? Special resolution. It could be anything depending on that. Let's say bonus issue, I will pass ordinary. So for special business, it can be ordinary resolution, special resolution or unanimous resolution. Are you following, guys? In an EGM, everything you do, even if it's these four things or anything else, everything is called a. For special business resolution, could be ordinary, special, unanimous resolution. Are you guys following? So follow very carefully. In an AGM, those four things are called ordinary business requires. Other than these four things are called, they can require or special or depending upon what it is. At an EGM, everything is special. Every special business requires an explanatory statement under 102. It is like these four things are something a shareholder knows and expects. So I don't have to explain to him why I am doing this. You have to explain to him why you are doing it. Explanatory statement. Are you guys following? Understanding? How do you find resolution? Clear? Now related to this, now section 114 and 117. What is the time gap between these two sections? Number 3. So 30 days. Now follow. 114 talks about ordinary resolution and special resolution. Correct? Ordinary and types of resolution. I hope everybody knows what's ordinary and special resolution. Whenever you pass a special resolution, 117 says, whenever you pass a special resolution or board resolution, you have to intimate ROC within 30 days in form MGT 14. Are you following? So 114 types of resolution is ordinary or special. 117 type of special and board resolution pass you have to intimate ROC in 30 days in form MGT 14. Now follow. Let's say I am, for example, issuing ESOP, sweat equity shares under section 54. Company has to pass special resolution. How I will write in exam? Company has to pass special resolution. No. How we have to write in exam presentation? Company has to pass special resolution under section 114. Next. Okay, what company has to pass special resolution under section 114. This should be filed with ROC within 30 days in form MGT 14 in form under section 117. So, நீ examல எங்கெல்லாம் special resolution எழுதுறியோ company, you have to write the whole statement. Company will pass special resolution under 114, file to ROC in 30 days in MGT 14 under section 117 in all the procedures which has special resolution. Now, ESOP is ordinary business or special business? Ordinary or special business? Other than those four, everything else is special business. So then you will write ESOP is a special business, and if it's a special business, you have to attach explanatory statement under section 102. So if you're going to write procedure for ESOP, now if you go to section 54 and learn, 54 in that provision tells company has to attach explanatory statement. You don't have to mug up. It's a default point. If you go to 43, rule 4, which talks about differential voting rights, DVR says company has to attach explanatory statement. I don't have to mug up. Because it's a special business, this will come everywhere. Company is doing buyback. Company is doing buyback. What business? That means buyback procedure, the point will be explanatory statement. Buyback what resolution? Either board resolution or board resolution na 10%, special na 25%. So which let it be any resolution. If company in buyback came in exam, you don't know procedure, but you know resolution. Company has to pass special resolution for buyback under section 114, file to ROC within 30 days, MGD 14 under section 117. Since it's special business, attach explanatory statement. Illa sir, we didn't pass SR, we passed. If it's OR under section 11, again same point. Company has to, board resolution. For buyback it is board resolution. Company has to pass board resolution under section 114. So board resolution will not come in 114. Company will pass board resolution, but file to ROC within 30 days. MTD 14 under section 117. Buyback is what business? Explanatory statement under section 102. Are you guys following? Next bonus issue. What resolution? Ordinary resolution. Tell me what all points will come now. Company has to pass ordinary resolution under section ordinary resolution 114. Should I intimate ROC? No need. But what business is it? Special business. So I'll add explanatory statement under section 102. Are you guys following? Now you know how do you frame your points, guys, for any procedure. Okay, perfect. So I'll again revise once. We are in 102 says in AGM 4 business are ordinary resolution. Anything else is special business. Special business can have any resolution. EGM everything is every special business needs explanatory statement. That means under 4 tavara in AGM everything needs explanatory statement. 114 separate section talks about ordinary or special resolution. 117 three numbers later says if you pass any of these two, intimate ROC within 30 days, inform 30 days. 117 this intimation is only for special and board resolution. Are you following, guys? So special one I will write both, guys. I will write both 114 and 117. If ordinary comes, I will write only 114. If board comes, I will write only 117. For any of this, you will check if it's a special business. If yes, you will write 102. This is just 3-4 points will get filled. Are you following? Clear? Are you getting this, guys? Anybody learning this first time, understanding? So instead of writing company has to pass special resolution, company will pass special resolution under section 114, intimate ROC in 30 days in form MTD 14 under section 117 and explanatory statement under section 102. This you will not find in the book. It's about how you write the answer. Next, so section 102 is over. Next to 103 talks about quorum. Sir, what to remember for quorum in exam? We have two types of companies. One is private, one is public. Private company na quorum is minimum. In a company members say 2. Maximum, whatever the AOA decides. You can keep any number as decided by AOA. That's it. Are you following, guys? Sir, I kept in AOA 12. Can I bring it down later to 8? If you can amend the articles by passing special resolution, yes, we can make that change. Are you following, guys? For public company, they gave an income tax money, they gave a limit, guys. Up to 5,000. 1,000, just checking if you guys are awake. 1,001 to 5,000, more than 5,000. Here 5, 15, 30. Depending upon the number of members, this quorum will change. Are you guys following? Can I increase this 5, 15, 30? Yes. In AOA, I can increase it if I want to increase. Are you following? This is quorum basic limit. Now, quorum should be present within how long? Within the first 30 minutes, quorum should be present. Otherwise, you can't start the meeting. Meeting is adjourned. Meeting is cancelled, adjourned. Now, should quorum be present for the whole day? No need. When I am passing every resolution at least, should quorum be present? Lunch time I am passing resolution. Everybody will go for lunch. How will they be there? So, Act is silent about this. Act is saying first 30 minutes irna podum. But best practice is as per company secretary standards, if company makes any changes by altering its AOA, saying that quorum should be there in every resolution, then quorum should be there. Otherwise, if everybody are silent, it's enough for the first. But in reality, the practice is quorum will be there for every resolution because company will alter an AOA, and that's suggested by secretarial standards. How you follow audit standards, secretarial standards also should be followed. Are you guys understanding? This is quorum. So what if quorum is not there? Meeting will be adjourned to when? Next week, same day, same time, same place is wrong. If quorum is not there, meeting will be adjourned to a date, time, place decided by the, that's how section is drafted. Board will decide not next week, date, time and place. Only if board is silent, then only meeting gets adjourned to the next week, same date, time and place. Every sir, I booked a hall. Next week some wedding is going on. I'll go keep AGM there. How will I do it? That means the assumption law is saying is you keep AGM in registered office. So you can't do wedding in registered office. So it happens to next week. Are you following? Sir, exam, what do I remember? Quorum. If it's not there, it gets adjourned to next week, same date, time and place. No. Follow, guys. I want you to follow. Just checking if you are attentive. Hello. Someone should tell, sir, tapu sir. Okay. If quorum is not there, it's adjourned to date, time and place decided by Board of Directors. If board is not deciding, next week, not next week, same date, next week after 7 days, time and place decided, whatever comes there. Are you following, guys? In this meeting also, quorum is not there. Now, quorum, let's say is 15. I have only 14. Members, whoever is present is quorum. The law is saying all the company gadi all the. So, after adjourning also nobody came, then whoever is the member there, that becomes the quorum. Are you following? This is for an AGM. What about EGM? If quorum is not there, what will happen? Will meeting be adjourned? No. Members skupta meeting ke members varlana, meeting is cancelled. No adjournment of EGM called by members. Are you guys following? So AGM is called by board. Members are not coming. So adjournment. EGM, the EGM which is called by shareholders skupta EGM ke if shareholders say varlana, meeting will stand. Cancelled. No adjournment. Are you following, guys? These are some provisions in quorum. Let's quickly run through that in the book. This limit 5, 15, 30, 1,000, 1,001 to 5,000, and if you can increase higher, if AOA provides for the same private company, it is 2. Are you following till here, guys? Now coming to other provisions, guys. Let's say we have joint shareholders. counted as 1. So quorum will count as 1. Husband and wife have come, will count as 1. Who can vote? Husband or wife. But if they are fighting, then whosoever name is mentioned first. Whosoever name is mentioned first only can vote. Next. Proxy. Can I count for quorum? No. Proxy is not counted for quorum. Logic we will understand when we go to proxy section. Proxy cannot be counted for quorum. Why? Simple reason, proxy cannot vote by show of hands. When you cannot vote by show of hands, what's the point of counting you? We'll see in proxy section. So joint shareholders, no, proxy will not be counted. What about representatives? I can count. What do you mean by representatives, sir? Central government or state government might be shareholders in some company, or president, correct? Governor, president or governor, or companies, or company can also be a shareholder in another company. In these cases, how can the government come? How can the company come? So they will not appoint proxy. Those people are called representatives under section 112 and 113. So who are those representatives? President of India or governor, now it is section 112. Company or government is section 113. They will be counted for proxy. For example, 10 companies are shareholders in ITC. For example, Airtel, Reliance, they are also shareholders in ITC. Possible? Yes, separate legal entity. Now these 10 companies have appointed, let's say, only one person, Prasanna, is appointed as the representative for ITC in the meeting. Now for quorum I will count as how many? 10. I will count as 10 because he is representing 10 companies. Don't say you will count as 1. Now Prasanna is the representative for 10 companies. Section 112 or 113? 113. 112 talks about president or governor. First the individual, then only corporate or government. Are you following, guys? Representatives will count. So look at the points, quick points. Quorum has to be present at the commencement of general meeting in first 30 minutes. Preference shareholders, you don't count them for quorum. Why? They don't have any voting power unless you are passing a resolution affecting the rights of preference shareholders, changing preference shareholders' interest. Next, quorum is not required to present at the time of passing each resolution as per act, but secretarial standards I will include. That's what is recommended and practiced in reality. Next, one person cannot constitute valid quorum. Minimum is 2. Exception for this is what? If the meeting gets adjourned. A member can attend the meeting in dual capacity. Individual and trustee will be counted as 2 members. Joint shareholders counted only as 1. Vote in senior, whichever name appears first. Where proxies are counted for quorum, when the proxies are representative under section 112 and representative of president, governor, central or state government or any corporation, then I will count. What happens if quorum is not present in first 30 minutes? We already saw. Adjourn to the time decided by the board. If board is silent, then same time place in next week. At least 3, and then for this I should give a notice in newspaper, guys. When I adjourn it, before the new meeting, at least 3 days before, I have to give a notice in the newspaper. Are you guys following? Clear? In that meeting also, if nobody is there, member present is the quorum. Exception, meeting called by AGM, then the quorum is not present, the meeting shall stand cancelled. That's all. This is quorum provisions. Are you following? Same provisions will apply even for class of other meetings. In case of class meetings, debenture holder, creditor meeting, we'll apply those provisions. Are you following? Sir, I am conducting a meeting of creditors. Irkade or creditor. Then you can't say quorum is not there. It's a case law. If it's a meeting of creditor or debenture holder, only one person is there, sir. One debenture holder now. Then he will be the quorum. Are you following, guys? This is logic. With this section 103 comes to an end. Let's look at section numbers once over here. 96 AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 Tribunal to call EGM. 99. Penalty for not holding AGM or EGM. 100. EGM. Now story. 101. Notice. 102. Explanatory statement. 103. Quorum. 104. Chairman. Are you guys following? With this related section, with 102 we learn two sections. 114. What is 114? Ordinary or special resolution. 117. Filing board or special resolution to ROC within 30 days. In MCT, 14. Next we also saw 111 and 115. What is 111? Circulation of members resolution. What is the time period there? 6 weeks and 2 weeks. 115. Special notice 1%. Time period 3 months and 14 days. Then we also saw now 112 and 113. What is 112? Representative. 113. Representative. 112 is governor or president. 113 is company or corporation. Are you following, guys? That means after 110, 111 you know. Yes, sir. What is that? Circulation. 112 representative. 113 representative. 114 ordinary special. 115 special notice. 117 intimate ROC in 30 days. So we have learned in a different style, but we have finished from 111 to 117. What is pending? 116. What is 116? I'll explain. Around COVID, when the exam was in December 21, no? They bought one something called, not December or November. December 21, they introduced one opt-out. Jan. December 20, I think. So Jan 21. Or opt-out nyabam irukka? So if you don't want to write in December 20, you write in Jan 21. Now let's say you opted out, wrote in Jan 21 and passed. Your result will show December 20 or Jan 21 or? December 20 or Jan 21 or? Jan 21. December, you passed in Jan 21. Are you following? May 20 CA exam was cancelled because of COVID. So everybody wrote only in December. Now I am a May student. I wrote in December along with the December students. My ego is hurt. Hey, I am senior. I wrote with you. Now we both of us passed. My mark sheet will have December or May? December. So can I argue with ICA saying, hey, I am a May student and May mark sheet could? No. When you passed, that mark sheet only you will get. Correct? So same way 116 says, if a meeting is adjourned, let's say meeting is planned on 15th September, it's adjourned to 22nd September. Now the resolution passed will be effective from 22nd September or 15th. So 116 says, resolution passed at an adjourned meeting takes date from the adjourned meeting. That is section 116. Resolution passed at an adjourned meeting. Never tested, small concept. Are you following, guys? Again follow. 111. Circulation of members resolution. What is that? 6 weeks and 2 weeks. 112. Representative of governor or president. 113. Representative of company or government. 114. Special ordinary. 115. Special notice. 1%. 3 months or 14 days. 116. Resolution passed at an adjourned meeting. 118. File within 30 days. Special resolution or board resolution in form MGT 14. Whatever happens, don't forget 114 and 117, guys. If you are attending today first time, no problem. These two sections will be in your answer sheet somewhere if you have learned the art of writing. With this only 1 or 2 itself will come off. Clear? Are you understanding, guys? So 117 over. We'll come later after that. No, 101, 102, 103 is done. Next is 104. What is 104? Chairman. Sir, in this, what is the exam provision? Chairman, what is his work? To ensure meeting is happening orderly, no fight is happening. One time in a meeting, 2 shareholders were fighting. Kaju Katli got over. This is minor. Like this, there have been many fights. He'll tell you, Mike Kadikla, they will fight. Chairman has to ensure that meeting happens in an orderly way. Everyone gets opportunity. If there is a tie in voting, 50-50, then it's called casting vote, where chairman will do a second voting in case this casting vote comes only in case of resolution for ordinary, where it comes 50-50. Will casting vote come if I am trying to pass a special resolution? No. Special like a tie. Tie is possible only in ordinary resolution. Now this chairman is someone decided by the board itself. Look at this. Chairman is someone whosoever name is appointed as per the articles of the company. The members present shall elect and choose one of them as member. The members may elect one of them to be the chairman. So default rule as per articles is members will pick someone. Now let's say we all pick Prasanna as the chairman. From behind Satya is saying no, I only want to be the chairman. Now if he wants to be chairman, if he's having more than 1/10, he can demand for a poll voting, and then we will pick a. So if a poll is, see, first election of chairman is made by show of hands. I will tell Prasanna as the chairman, guys, are you all okay? Show of hands, okay. Now Satya is saying he lost the Prasanna, he's saying no, I want to be chairman, put a poll, we will see who will win. So if poll is demanded, election of chairman shall be taken. During the poll, who will be chairman? Prasanna, because he was a selected person. So during the poll, if the chairman elected as a result of show of hands, Prasanna shall continue to be the chairman. During the poll, Prasanna lost, Satya won, some other person is elected, then he shall continue to be the rest of the, Satya will be chairman for rest of the meeting. Then simply can I go attend Reliance AGM, Ambani is chairman, now I will tell, hey, I want to be chairman, come on, put the poll. Can I request just by having one share? No. To demand a poll, you need to go read the poll section, which is section 109. To demand a poll, you need to have at least 1/10 of paid up share capital or voting power. Are you following, guys? So Summa I can't go ask, you need to have 1/10. Are you following, guys? This is the poll. Clear, guys? His main work is casting vote, order and decorum, priority of speakers, adjournment, all should get equal opportunities, don't fight, all of that. Clear, guys? This is section 104. Since AGM happens every year in the month of August, September, July, August, September, if you have even one share, we can attend. So I will be planning this year in 2024 one AGM excursion with all students, whoever wants to come. That means you have to buy shares of companies having AGM in Chennai. What are those companies? I will announce this after exam, guys. No, let's not get disturbed. But we will plan Sun TV and India Cements, and we will find other companies having AGM in Chennai. All you have to do is buy one share in that company. Gumbala 100 people will go attend the AGM and ask questions. Okay, fine. Then you will find Sun TV now. Chairman of Sun TV will be sitting. Everybody will be sitting. Auditor, you can ask questions. But we just have to hope the AGM doesn't happen online. It happens in physical. Then you will get free tea, snacks for one share for the rest of the life. So, let's go, guys. One share of Sun TV, 600 rupees. One share of India Cements, 200 rupees, 800 rupees. You are not paying me. Investment in share. You have an account in Upstocks or Zerodha. Do a KYC, buy one share and keep it. Buy it soon. April or May, you will get the invite for AGM because notice will be sent around July. So, okay. Then we will go for excursion. If exam is not in September, exam is in September, you study, I will take different batch and go. Okay. May batch, next May 25 batch, I will take and go. That's it. Okay. For this, I will later create a group, guys. I will just announce on my story something. AGM excursion group on WhatsApp group portal. In that, whoever is buying shares can join and we will go as a group. I am planning Sun TV AGM. Okay, excursion for us. Yes. Okay. Fine. Then you will get proxy form. You can appoint, if you are having exam, you appoint the proxy. Okay. Now, next, the proxy only section 105. How do you appoint proxy? What are relevant provisions in proxy? Come on, guys, we will finish this chapter again within the next 20-30 minutes and do one more chapter before lunch. Post lunch, immediately I will start off with FEMA and LLP. Post lunch till evening, I want to do all the 3 new chapters. Again, after the last session, we will again come back to Companies Act. Following, guys, what chapters which I will mostly not be covering today is interpretation of statutes and General Clause Act, but recording students will have it. You will also have that. Previous marathon, I covered interpretation of statutes and General Clause Act. In just 1.5 to 2 hours, we finished both these chapters. It's a separate video of 2 hours with both these chapters. In recording, I will upload along with this. No change in iOS and General Clause Act. If somebody is thinking of skipping, just give me the 2 hours and watch that 2 hours of iOS and General Clause Act. I can guarantee you will get 10 marks from that. That alone you watch. Recording students, in this marathon you will not find it, but you find the separate part. You guys also, those 2 chapters I will give the recording, marathon recording. 1.5 hours both chapters We'll do massive revision with proper concepts. Okay. This is not, I interpret as this is section 105. Proxy, not iOS. Okay. Section 105, proxy, guys. Okay. Following, proxy. Who can be proxy, guys? Anybody can be proxy. He need not be a member of the company. It could be anybody. For how many shareholders you can be proxy? For maximum 50 shareholders can appoint one proxy. That means, let's say we have 50 shareholders here. We have more than 50. But maximum Prasanna can be, Prasanna is chairman. We will take Uchan. Uchan can be proxy maximum for 50 shareholders. But in the 50 shareholders add panna, the shareholding should not exceed how much? 10, should be less than or equal to 10% of voting power. Sir, 30 shareholders liye 10% came off. That means you can be proxy only for 30 shareholders. Are you following? Sir, one shareholder itself has 22%. Then I can't appoint proxy here. You can appoint. So the condition is maximum 50 shareholders you can be one proxy, but the cap is 10%. So if one shareholder has more than 10%, you can be proxy only for one shareholder. Are you following? Again, let's revise. Maximum you can be shareholder for, you can be proxy for 50 shareholders, but the cumulative voting power should not exceed 10%. So what if shareholders have more than 10%? Then you stop over there. So let's say shareholder A, B and C. A has 7%, B has 3%, C has 2%. For whom you can be proxy? Either A and B, or either B and C, or either only A, or either A and C, or A and B also. You can't be for A, B and C. Sir, shareholder D, sir, he has 12%. Then you can be proxy only for shareholder D. Are you getting the logic, guys? This is how proxy is appointed count. Clear, guys? Now this proxy, what is the time limit? AGM is here. Before AGM, we have 3 cutoff points. In proxy, 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours. If you want to appoint a proxy, you can appoint him by submitting a proxy form. Such a proxy form should be submitted at least 48 hours before AGM. Now I want to know who are the other proxies, sir. Why? No, how do you vote? Voting by show of hands. Now if everybody is coming to the meeting, some of you are shareholders, some of you are proxy. I am the chairman, I have 100 students sitting here. Come on guys, vote by show of hands. Can I tell you who is the proxy, who is not proxy? So I will discriminate and make proxies sit this side and shareholders sit here. Proxy na balcony pe go up or go to the last. So that I will know, I can count who are the ones who are voting. Like that, Rajaram also will tell, I will sit only next to shareholder. I will not sit next to a proxy, because a proxy cannot speak or vote by show of hands in AGM. So I will not talk to proxy, I will only talk to shareholders. Proxy cannot speak, cannot vote by show of hands. What is our proxy? Proxy is sir. Poll irunda, or chit irukuma, chit dabba. So proxy's work is to come take the chit and put in the dabba and go. Sir, about tick panuma, how he can tick no. Shareholder tick pani kudutano. So you are the postman. You will come, take the chit, put in the dabba and go. You should not do other work. That's why I am not allowing you to vote, not allowing you to speak. Sir, sapanava sir, proxy, tea, coffee. That the law is not giving any restriction. Okay. Next. Now, so now I will, no sir, for exam sir. Exam what remember? Proxy cannot speak. Proxy cannot vote. But what proxy can do? He can only vote by poll. Therefore, proxy can demand a poll if proxy has 10%. That's why limit for proxy is 10%. So cumulatively, if you have 10%, you can demand for a poll. Following clear? To demand for a poll 10%, proxy should have 10%. So if you have 10%, you can demand for a poll. So before 48 hours, I will send the proxy form which is requested. Are you following? Now, once I send it 48 hours before, others want to know who are the proxies. So on the date of AGM, I can't search who are they. I will come before the itself and get the list. So inspection for proxy can start 24 hours before the AGM. Sir, I want to inspect. The request to inspect. The request for inspection can be 72 hours before the AGM. This is the time limit given by the law. Quickly. Inspection starts 24 hours before AGM. Proxy form cutoff is 48 hours before AGM. 72 hours is in request for inspection. Can I change these time limits? You are allowed to change it if it is beneficial to shareholder. Now tell me, can I increase 24 hours, decrease 24? Increase 48, decrease 48. Increase 72, decrease 72. Follow. Can I increase 24 hours? Can I increase 24 hours? Yes or no? Let's say, no, follow. AGM is on 10th August, 10 a.m. So 24 hours is on 9th August. If you increase 24 hours, it becomes before 10 a.m. So can I do it, guys? Yes or no? Logically apply, guys. Let's say 10 a.m. was the cutoff to submit inspection. You are making it 9 a.m. by making it 25 hours. Is it good for a shareholder? No. Request inspection. No. Inspection starting when inspection can start. Is it good for him? If I increase it? Yes. If I decrease it? No. Inspection can happen only in last 12 hours. Is it good for him? No. So decreases not allowed. Go to 48 hours. 48 hours means it's 10th now. 8th August, 10 a.m. If I increase 48 hours, it becomes 9 a.m. or before. Can you increase 48 hours? No. Because you are reducing the time available. So increases, no. Reduces. Yes. Simple, guys. Let's say exam cutoff is tomorrow 5 p.m. Suddenly I say surprising by giving a notification. Exam cutoff is tomorrow 1 p.m. Like that. 8th August 10 a.m. is the cutoff for submitting proxy form. If I make it 9 a.m., will you agree? No. That means how it will become 9 a.m. from 10 a.m. if 48 hours are increased, so not allowed. Can I decrease it? Yes. Same way 72 hours, apply logic. Request for inspection, can I increase, guys? No. Again, request as an application form. Time increase, no, your time is reduced. Can I decrease it? Yes. Are you following, guys? These are time limits. The increase, decrease, they have tested this 48 hours before once, long back. Are you following, guys? So, sir, for exam, what remember in proxy one last time? Maximum 50 shareholders, one proxy, cumulatively less than or equal to 10% of voting power. Then, if one person has more than 10%, he can be proxy for 1%. Time limit 24, 48, 72. 24 is to start inspection. 48 is for proxy form. 72 is to request for inspection. Decrease or no, I have just given the answer over here. Proxy cannot speak. Proxy cannot vote by show of hands. Proxy can only vote by poll. Hence he can demand for a poll because he has 10. If he has 10%. This is section 105. Proxy can be anybody, member or not member. Now, proxy also came. Our proxy was Woodchanda. Let's say member also came for meeting. Who will vote? Member will vote. Proxy cannot vote. So I sent two proxy forms, which is valid. The one which is sent latest to the company is valid within the time limit which is there in my articles. Are you following, guys? Clear? Perfect. So this point is done. Then 48 hours, 24, 3 days, 72 is done. Proxy form I submitted for original meeting. Meeting is adjourned. Should I submit again proxy form? No. Logic, no. The same proxy is valid for adjourned meeting. But if member attends adjourned meeting, of course proxy will not be valid. Are you following, guys? Next, key points only I am taking. Yeah, proxy has no right to speak, cannot vote by hands, not counted for purpose of. Now why is not counted for quorum? He can't speak, he can't vote. Preference shareholders can't vote, so I don't count him. Here also proxy will not be counted because he cannot vote. Are you following, guys? That's it. No invitation as to proxy, meaning company cannot tell the shareholders, come on, appoint proxy. I can't influence you to appoint proxy. Proxy form kudukanu, correct? I should not invite you to appoint a proxy. Clear, guys? That's it. Then, yeah, if our shareholder attends, proxy will be revoked. Right of shareholder is superior to right to vote. Member voting automatically revokes the proxy. Now, member came with proxy. Can member tell a resolution pass again? I want to vote now. No. Inime or a future resolution only. Are you following, guys? This is 105. Next to 106 talks about rest. Who cannot vote? Simple. Who cannot vote if a call money is not paid? Calls in arrear. You cannot vote. Then next to company exercise right of lien on shares. Then you cannot vote. Are you following, guys? Clear. Types of voting 107, 108, 109, 110. 107. In every meeting, first we will vote by show of hands. If show of hands fails, or if anybody demands for a poll, then I will go and vote by poll. Are you following, guys? So let's go check what is there in poll section. Now I will only discuss the key points over here. Okay, two key points for poll, guys. Just visualize how poll will be. We'll have those dabbas. You have to come and put the chits here and go. What the chairman will tell. That means I can't give the result immediately. Correct? Because you're all putting chit at the end, I have to count. So once AGM is completed, result will be given within 3 days. And a report will be given to chairman within 7 days. What is report? Who all voted? Who voted yes? Who voted no? How many votes are invalid? Sir, yes or no, or he didn't put the seal properly, or the chit is torn, or instead of writing yes or no, he wrote some abuse. So all those things I will keep it aside in the chit. Are you following, guys? So once AGM is over, result within 3 days, report within 7 days. Are you for all these you can experience when we attend the excursion, AGM excursion, guys, that day. Okay, but poll no more poll voting, guys. Only electronic voting. You can ask questions in the AGM. If it's online AGM, online then the fun of it will reduce, but still. Okay. Last year is online. So this year you have to see. COVID is the reason. Okay. Fine. Now, next, in poll, what are other things? When should I take the poll? I told member can demand a poll. So, when member demands a poll, see, as a chairman or company, I can't decide when they will ask for poll. So, I will keep chit ready. I will only keep few things. So, if you ask for a poll, let's say voting by show of hands to remove director, show of hands did not work, somebody demanded for a poll, the poll should be taken within 48 hours of completion of meeting, or 48 hours of the time when you request for a poll, within 48 hours. But only in 2 cases, poll should be taken now, immediately. Can you guess what those 2 are? You know both. You know both. Prasanna was the chairman. Satya told, I want to be chairman. Adit, I can't wait for 48 hours. Upon meeting, I can't keep. So, for appointing chairman, if somebody demanded a poll will take place right away. Or if you want to adjourn the meeting, for adjournment purpose, poll will take place immediately. Logically, how can I take poll after 2 days and adjourn the meeting? So, take the poll immediately, guys. That is section 105 key points. Who can demand the poll? Already I told you. 1/10 of voting power or paid up share capital of 5 lakhs. Are you following? Either you have paid up share capital of 5 lakhs or 1/10 of paid up share capital, you can demand for a poll. That is one. Who can ask for a poll? 2 things. Either chairman by himself can demand for a poll, or if member is asking. Member is asking means you should have how much, guys? 1/10. Time of taking the poll. In case of adjournment or appointment of chairman, take it immediately. I am revising again. Any other case within 48 hours of demanding for the poll. 2 important timelines. Result in 3 days, report in 7 days. Then you will have 2 witness, all of that. They will all be taken care of. Are you following, guys? Report will tell how many favor, how many against, how many are invalid votes. All of this. Clear, guys? So we are done with 2 sections. 107 voting by show of hands. 109 voting by poll. Now we have 2 related sections. 108, 110. Most common voting today is 108 electronic mode of voting. 110 is what? Postal ballot. Now follow here. In postal ballot, what he is saying, why postal ballot came in, I want to include a lot of people to vote. AGM, Reliance has 33 lakh shareholders. Do you think everybody will attend? 500 people also difficult. How will 1 lakh people come? I need stadium. Difficult. So, they used to tell for some important decision, list of a few things. You need to vote only by sending post. But today they are saying, we have e-mode up. So, if any provision asks you to vote by postal ballot, it is sufficient if you vote in electronic mode. That means in today reality, what is in practice is only 107 and that's why it's next to each other. 107 voting by show of hands, 108 electronic mode. 109 and 110 are dead provisions. Meaning 109 poll will happen in electronic mode. Electronic mode, it's fine. Everybody is able to vote. You don't have to demand for a poll. Are you following? Very rarely poll gets demanded now. 110 is postal ballot. Voting by postal ballot, you go to section 108 e-voting. Are you following, guys? Now, what are the things which require postal ballot in 110? They have given list of few things. Now, if you remember this, whenever these procedures come, you should know in your answer should also write postal ballot. Alteration of object clause under section 4 of MOA. That is section 13. Alteration of object clause. Alteration of articles for inserting few provisions for private company. Alteration of private to public company. Section 14. Change of registered office outside the local limits of city, town. This is nothing but ROC to ROC. Buyback of shares 68. Then any unutilized money of prospectus which is going to be used for a different purpose. Section 27. Issue of shares with differential voting rights and variation of rights. 43 Rule 4 and 48. Sale of whole of undertaking. These are final syllabus 180 and 151. These things you have to be aware of. For these things you need postal ballot under section 110. Are you following, guys? So object clause, all these things. These areas I need postal ballot. But postal ballot is not required if company is an OPC or number of members are up to 200. Number of members only less than 200. So I don't need postal ballot. Are you following, guys? That means if my company has 170 members and it's doing a buyback, do I need postal ballot? No. No need any postal ballot. Are you guys following? Now what is the time limit for postal ballot? Follow. If AGM is here, the notice should be sent to members at least, no, not notice, sir. The company will place advertisement 5 days before, that is different. Scrutiny report in 7 days, sir. 1 second. Okay. So, minimum, the shareholder should receive the postal ballot at least minimum 30 days before the AGM. Then he can start voting. When he can start voting, anytime in this period, there will be a start date of voting. Before you do start date, at least 5 days before, you have to give a newspaper ad that company has sent a postal ballot to everybody. You can start voting now. Then these replies will start coming into the company. Company will start collecting these letters and they will start classifying them. Report should be given within 7 days from close of the AGM. Are you following, guys? So 5 days before the voting period, prepaid envelope, then request to send, within 30 days. So from the time you receive the letter, you need to reply within 30 days. That means what they are trying to say, minimum time is 30 days. You can even send it 60 days earlier. So minimum is 30 days. They should get at least 30 days before. Upon he can reply within 30 days before AGM. That means and I have to give 5 days notice. So the time for him to get postal ballot is not 30 days given in law. It's interpretation. He has to get it at least 30 days before and he will start voting once he gets it. And he has to reply within 30 days. The voting period munadi 5 days before I give a newspaper ad. What typically happens, I send the postal ballot some 60 days before. I will tell voting period will start in the last 30 days and I will give a newspaper ad that voting is going to start. Once I get the letter back, I will prepare report within 7 days. Anything which comes after AGM, I will not consider. Then the letter which is sent to member, it should be a prepaid envelope. That means I can't expect the member to buy stamp. I will send it to him along with the stamp and you will also give the notice on the website. Are you guys following? If any of the employee of company tears these letters or mishandles with them, imprisonment or punished up to 6 months. Now these procedures are not that relevant because it's, what to say, it's again dead postal ballot. What timeline is important for me? Electronic vote is very, very important. Here what they are saying, okay, cut-off date, perfect, at least previous day 5 p.m. Yeah, this timeline let me give you guys. This timeline only is more important for exam. AGM for electronic mode. First understand, the notice for electronic mode voting should come to you at least 21 days before the AGM. That means he is trying to communicate, when you send the notice in section 101 and 136, when you send that circulation, along with that I will send instructions for how do you do the electronic voting. What instruction will be there? Log into this website, put your shareholder number, put this your mobile number, generate password, create an account. Such account should be created at least 7 days before. This 7 days is called cut-off date. Are you following, guys? What do you mean by cut-off date? If you don't sign up, then you can't vote. Minimum is how much? Can the company increase 7 days? No. It's going against shareholder. Can I reduce 7 days? Yes. Again same logic. See, if I make it plus, then you are giving less time to sign up. Not allowed. Can I make this 0? Can I tell even on the date of AGM you can sign up and vote? Yes. Are you following? Yes, 7 can be increased. 7 cannot be. Sorry, opposite. 7 cannot be increased. 7 can be decreased. Are you following, guys? Okay. Are you understanding genuinely? Hello? Now, the voting should be open for minimum 3 days in such a way that voting ends on the previous day at 5 p.m. So minimum, I can keep voting even for all the 7 days open. I can keep voting even for all the 21 days open. That's my wish. But minimum is 3 days. Previous of AGM 5 p.m. ko voting should end. Are you following, guys? So these are our timelines. Look at this. Cut-off date is not earlier than 7. Place on website. Give details of how do you log in, user ID, password, time period. Notice should also be published in 2 newspapers at least 21 days before. E-voting shall be open at least for 3 days and close 5 p.m. before the date of AGM, and you will again give a report within 3 days of closing. That's what is given here. The scrutinizer will make a summarized report submitted to chairman 3 days after and in the AGM we will give the result. Because it's online voting, it's possible on the same day. Sir, section 108, are you following, guys? What's the time limit? From AGM 21 days before you send the notice and give a notice plus newspaper ad over here. Cut-off date should be at least minimum 7 days before, and then voting at least for 3 days, close previous day 5 p.m. and report within 3 days after AGM. Are you following, guys? For which company is e-voting mandatory? They have again given that. This is important. For all companies listed and other companies having 1,000 or more members. Are you following? If I have 1,000 or more members are listed, electronic voting is mandatory for all resolutions. Are you following, guys? Not the ones listed. So now can I say that section 110 whatever is listed, few items, they will be voted as per 108 for any company, plus listed company 108 plus any other company which has more than equal to 1000 members. So let me ask a question. Let's say Tata Motors is issuing bonus shares. Should they do e-voting? So should they do e-voting, guys? Tata Motors has how many members? Now, is bonus share there in postal ballot list? No. But Tata Motors has more than 1000 members, of course, so they will go for e-voting. Are you following, guys? Now let's say Tata Power has only 850 members. Assume it's not a listed company. Not a listed company having 850 members. They are doing a buyback. Should they do electronic voting? Yes or no? Yes. Even though they have 850 members, buyback is listed in section 110 which requires postal ballot. Anything in postal ballot you have to do e-vote. You don't care about number of members. Last, Tata Motors, other company, has 172 members. They are doing bonus issue. Assume it is a unlisted company. Should they do e-voting? No. Tata Motors unlisted. They have less than 1000 members. It is not listed even in postal ballot section. No need to do e-voting. So instead of bonus, let's say they are doing buyback. Should they do e-voting? They have to do e-voting because it is postal ballot buyback is mentioned. Are you following? If you have less than 200 members, I don't no need to do postal ballot. Then what about that? We saw section 110. 110 says, for these cases we have to do e-voting. However, following companies no need to transact any business through postal, but if you have less than 200. So let's say Tata Motors is having 172 members, they are doing buyback. Should they do e-voting? They have less than 200. No, they have less than 200. But it's specified here. Now is it in the conflict? One part says less than 200, no need. Other part says buyback. So now you will go, now there's a conflict within the provisions. Rule of harmonious construction. Now what I should do? Try to follow all provisions. So better go for e-voting. Are you following, guys? Interpretation of statutes clear? Okay. Understanding where you apply. That's it. Rule of harmonious construction. With this 110 is over. Let's look at section numbers again. We are going to close this chapter very soon now. That's it. Chapter is over. Almost 96. AGM. 97. Tribunal to call AGM. 98. Tribunal to call EGM. 99. Punishment. 100. EGM. 101. Notice 102. Expletive statement. 103. Quorum. 104. Chairman. 105. Proxy. 106. Who cannot vote? 107. Show of hands. 108. E-vote. 109. Poll. 110. Postal ballot. 111. Circular resolution. 115. Special notice. 112. Representative of governor state. 113. Representative of company. 114. Special or resolution. 117. File to ROC within 30 days in board or special. 116. Adjourn meeting. Next to 118 and 119. Before I come here, let's do the last three sections, small ones. 122 is over. It says 1% company can no need meetings. How I'll have meeting with myself? Okay. Next, rather I'm following what I told. 122, 1% company, no meeting with yourself. 121 is a new section, not new section, it's there. Report of AGM applicable for a listed company. Intimate ROC within that AGM was held, because sometimes they don't hold AGM until AGM is held. So 121 says for listed companies at least, if AGM is held, give a report to ROC within 30 days saying details of what time quorum came, What all we did in the meeting, file it with ROC. 120. Now there are many documents we have to maintain. This proxy form, then this explanatory statement, notice, everything should be in hard copy or electronic mode. 120 says, for the purpose of this chapter, whatever documents are needed, if it's kept in electronic mode, it is sufficient. So 120, 21, 22 is over. Are you following, guys? 118, 119 is similar. 118 is minutes. 119 is inspection of minutes. These two gets over. Meetings chapter subject to procedures are left. What is procedures? 88 to 95. I will do that later, not now. 118 and 119. Quickly, minutes is what, guys? Minutes of meeting. I will keep one book for all meetings, a separate book. One book for type of meeting. AGM ko one book. EGM ko one book. Meeting of creditors one book. Meeting of board meeting one book. Now this book will I maintain with page number or without page number? They say maintain with page number. And then this have to be preserved permanently. You have to preserve it permanently. It has to be preserved. Are you guys following? Next, this minutes should be signed by whom? CSR. No, this should be depends. Minutes of which meeting? Minutes of board meeting or minutes of general meeting? Both should be signed by chairman. Correct? Chairman of that meeting. Within how long? Within minutes should be signed within 30 days from conclusion of the respective meeting. Now what if chairman died or chairman unable to sign, guys? Unable to sign forward. In board meeting, it will be chairman of next meeting. In general meeting, anybody else authorized by the board. What is the logic here, guys? General meeting happens yearly once. I can't wait for 1 year to sign. So board, anybody else authorized by board. In board meeting, if a chairman dies, we will immediately keep another board meeting to find a new chairman. You saw that Varis movie. We will fight for the chairman. So chairman of next meeting. Are you following, guys? Clear? Are you following, guys? So minutes should be signed within 30 days. Board meeting, chairman of this meeting or chairman of next meeting. This answer. You hear chairman. If not, anybody else authorized by the board. Are you guys able to follow? This is section 118. And 118 also says what to include in minutes. Someone threw an egg on the chairman. Can I write that? No. Someone came and slapped the chairman on the stage. Can I write that? No. Minutes only has only material things which is not detrimental to the interest of the. It can be favorable, unfavorable, related to the important discussion, not immaterial things. Are you following, guys? Last, inspection, which is section 119. Minutes can be inspected by whom? Any members. How much you should charge? Inspection to free. I will charge rupees 10 per page. If you want print, if you want copies, na patro per page. Inspection it is free. When I can inspect? Business hours. Just because it's business hours, you can't come full day. Company will decide any 2 hours range, 3 to 5, 11 to 1, around that time you can come. Are you following? So inspection of minutes, key points. Who can inspect? Members. What to pay for inspection? Free. Where I will inspect? Where the books of accounts are kept? Registered office. So I will inspect at the registered office for free during business hours, 2 hours. If you ask for soft copy, can soft copy be sent? Yes. Soft copy can send an email, but only for last 3 years. Why last 3 years? Act came in 2013. That time soft copy is available only for 3 years. So they told 3 years. Hard copy, any number of years. If you want hard copy Xerox, 10 rupees per page. These are the core provisions of inspection again. Who can inspect? Shareholder. Where? Registered office or wherever books are kept. How much to pay? Free. How much to pay for inspection? Free. What time? Business hours. In the time range of 2 hours. Soft copy, yes, for last 3 years. Hard copy, 10 rupees per page. Are you guys following, guys? This is about minutes. 3 years is only for soft copy, guys. You can inspect even last 10 years minutes. Next, 7 days for. If you ask for these copies, soft or hard copy, it should be given to you within 7 days. When you ask for hard or soft, given to you within 7 days. Any key point, if I am not telling, just immediately prompt, we'll add it over here. Are you following, guys? Give it within 7 days. With this, we are done with meetings. Are you following, guys? Perfect. Okay. Now we are done from 96 to 148 is fully completed. Procedures, I will come back to it before we go for lunch break. Lunch only at 1:30, guys. We will do one more chapter and finish off this. Charges, section 77 to 87. Let's finish off charges. Once charges gets over, we will have only, not break, we have only 88 to 95, then 77 to 148 is done. I will do that part also. Procedure is important, especially expected question 89 and 90 is important, BO and SBO. Now I always give for every exam something called expected questions for last 6 attempts by giving a trend, and it is always worked out where we get 60-70 marks easily from that. This time many are asking what I will do trend analysis. This is the first attempt, so we are basically restarting the whole thing. Anything can be asked from the act. I can release a video saying what are all the important areas. I can't call it expected questions. Are you following, guys? Then it's not. But the whole idea of me doing it every attempt was, we used to find that trend and it always used to work. Books of accounts, they will always ask untested areas. So that list I can still give, but I can tell what is important. Expected question can come only after 2 or 3 more attempts in new syllabus, but you will not be there till then. Okay. But I will try to release a video of important questions. I will rename it to important questions instead of expected questions. Okay. Later I will give it after a week, or even today if time is there, we will record in the end, guys. I can give list of sections which are important, 1 to 148. We will write everything in the end and write A, B, C, which is A, B and C. That's it. Okay, fine. Charges, guys, simple chapter, 15 minutes we can finish revision. In this chapter, if you forget time limit, write what? 30 days. Suppose 30 days or 14 days. But you can't forget, guys. It's section now. Okay. Charges. Quickly, what is charges? Many people don't know. Hold on, guys. We'll do this chapter very easy and small one.
Maximum time allowed for minutes. Maximum time allowed for entering minutes.
30 days. Vignesh, 30 தான போட்டுருக்கோம். இதுக்குள்ள minutes எழுதணும்னு சொல்லியா? Okay, minutes should be signed by whom? Within how many days? 30 days போட்டுருக்கா? Okay, one more important point, guys, because they asked question. Going back to section 118, minutes should be prepared by how many days? Vignesh is asking. The minutes shall be prepared and signed within 30 days of the conclusion. I told 30 days. So if I have to sign within 30 days, you have to prepare within 30 days. Are you following, guys? Got it, Vignesh? Okay. Any recording students of law coming here? This is not that Vignesh. Okay. Follow. The recording padavungu puriyum, guys, leave it. Fine. Yes, puriyala. Dhyaneshwar. Enna Dhyaneshwar? Recording Dhyaneshwar. No, idha Dhyaneshwar. Yes, raise hand. Recording Dhyaneshwar. Okay. Fine. So recording bites we use some names, guys. Some of them are here. Okay. Dhyaneshwar is famous now. Okay. Okay, fine. Yes, Shanmugam, where is he? Varliya Shanmugam. 3rd floor. Home. Oh, recording Shanmugam, hi when you are seeing. Okay. Send me a hi when you see this. Okay. Suppose our partner. Okay. Fine. Let's proceed, guys. Section 77. Follow, guys. What is charge? I'll just give you brief about charge. What is charges, guys? Let's say Vijay Mallya has taken loan from ICICI Bank for 800 crores. Okay. Let's say this loan was taken on 7th April 2024. How sir is taking loan now? Example. Okay. Let's say again from State Bank of India, Vijay Mallya took another loan of 500 crores on 5th May 2024. Again from HDFC, he took 600 crores loan on 6th June 2024. Okay. Now, for all these loans, Vijay Mallya gave his house as security. UBCD terrace la irukum, maadi la irukum. Let's say in Bangalore, top guys, let's say he gave this house as security. Okay. Now, as usual, Vijay Mallya did not pay, left to UK. Okay. Now, who will get this house? Which bank? Which bank, guys? Who will get this house, guys? Which bank? ICICI Bank. This is now SBI Bank is saying, I didn't know about this loan. I will call you loan. Correct? Now, how can I give the same security for loan again? Correct? Sir, I created dummy fake documents. I gave it. Bank gave loan without knowing. So, SBI will know about the previous loan only by asking Vijay Mallya. So, Vijay Mallya did not disclose. How will I know about the previous loan? Correct? So, that's why we have a concept called charge. Who has charge of the asset? Who is in charge of this asset? It depends on, not on the date of loan. We don't care about this. When this loan is registered with ROC, that is called registration of charge. Let's say ICICI is registered on 15th June 2024. SBI registered on 15th May 2024. HDFC registered on, let's say, 12th June 2024. Now, who has the first right? SBI only registered first. They will get the first right of the loan. Who has second? HDFC on 12th June. They get it second. ICICI third. Even though they gave the loan first, they get it third. Logic is, SBI, when they are giving loan on 5th May, they will check with ROC what are the list of loan with Vijay Mallya. That day, that's why I gave this. That means whose responsibility is to check that loan is registered? ICICI. So, ICICI will not even release the funds if Vijay Mallya has not registered this with ROC. That is practical point of it. Are you following? Understanding what is charge up. It's not the date of loan. It's the date when the loan is registered with ROC by creating a charge. Creating a charge now, who has right over the asset. Loan can be of three types. Loan could be a mortgage loan. Loan could be an hypothecation. Loan could be a pledge. What's the difference? Mortgage is for an immovable property, where I give the property's documents and take the loan. What is hypothecation? Same for an immovable property, where I give the documents and take the loan. Are you following? I'm Ola driver. I need loan. So I can't surrender car and take loan. What I'll do with the loan? So I will surrender the car's documents and take loan, and asset also is with me, and I drive the car. Following? Pledge is a case again for movable property, but you also surrender the goods, gold loan. Give the gold, take the loan. Are you following, guys? So hypothecation and pledges for movable goods. The difference is pledge you surrender the goods. Hypothecation you don't surrender the goods. Mortgage is for an immovable property. In mortgage there is no concept of surrendering the immovable property. Are you following, guys? So for any of these types of loans, for creating a security, you create a charge. We have two types of charges. One is fixed, one is floating charge. Fixed and floating. What is fixed charge? A charge created typically on fixed assets. The logic here is, my assets are fixed in nature. PPE remains in my business. Inventory keeps on going up and down. Debtors keeps on going up and down. It keeps on floating, guys. So it's called a floating charge. Fixed charge is created on assets which are fixed in nature in the business. Floating is created on assets which are floating in nature. Where risk is high? Floating charge risk is high. So sometimes a floating charge becomes a fixed charge, and that is called crystallization of charge. So when that becomes crystallization, we'll take those points. Yeah, we reached it. Okay. Yeah. So when does a floating charge become a fixed charge? So just now I told you we have two types of charges, floating and fixed charge. When floating becomes fixed, it's called crystallization. Why it's called crystallization? Floating means water floats. To make it crystal, it becomes ice. So crystallization of floating, that's how the name has come, but don't write that in exam. Exam, what is important? When company is ordered to be wound up, court order, then the floating charge becomes fixed charge. That means these assets cannot be used. The stock cannot be sold. Debtors will be frozen. Are you following? Company ceases to carry on without winding up. COVID came, so I stopped doing the business. When official receiver or liquidator is appointed in the process of winding up, default in payment of principal or interest kudukla, principal kudukla, creditors enforce their. Creditors are saying, come on, give my security now. I want to enforce my right of selling your security. Or any other terms and conditions is violated. What terms? They will tell. At all points of time, inventory should be at least 100. If it drops, then if you don't rectify it, then violation of some terms. Are you following? These points are important. You have to memorize and keep. When floating charge becomes fixed charge. Are you following, guys? Clear? So this is basically understanding what is a charge, what are the types of charges, fixed and floating. Now quickly we will go to the provisions. Section 77. What is 77? Duty of company to register the charge. From first it is duty of company. In our example, it's duty of Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya should register the charge. He is the company for Kingfisher. From the date of loan, charge has to be registered within. If you fail to register within 30 days, then you have time of next 30 days. You have to do it with additional fees. If you fail here also, it is next 60 days with something called ad valorem fees. What is ad valorem fees? Ad valorem fees is a percentage on the loan. So more delay, na percentage will keep going up based on time. So just to scare the person. So in exam they will ask time limit directly, or they will tell loan was taken on, let's say 7th Feb. Today it is 16th May. What should the company do? They have not registered. You have to compute. 16th May is in the first 30 days. No. Is it in the next 30 days? No. Is it in the next 60 days? Yes. Then within next 60 days you have to register the charge with ad valorem fees. Like this we will have questions. Are you following, guys? Now the charge that you register is for a secured loan or unsecured loan? The chapter is applicable only if it's secured loan. Secured loan register pandra. Otherwise what's the point? What security I will take? So for that we have something called verification of documents. Document of security, correct? So if the property is located wholly in India or partly in or outside India, the secured property, let's say I gave security of building Vijay Mallya house wholly in India. What do you mean by property partly in India, partly outside India? Flight, some days India, some day outside India. Ship, partly in India, partly outside. It's not house on the border, sir. Bedroom is here, kitchen is there. No. It's property timing when it's there. In that case, how do you validate the document? They are saying follow method. What is method B here? Under the hand of the director or an authorized officer of the charge holder. Who is the charge holder? Bank. The bank letter someone should sign. If the property is wholly in India, partly in India or partly, if the property is fully outside India, foreign property I am giving as security, they are saying either use A, B or C. For what? To authorize the document, A now actually verified by a certificate under the seal of the company. B is what we just know, so short charge holder, or under the hand of some other person other than the company who is interested in the charge or mortgage. Some third person who has some kind of interest here. Maybe someone who took the same asset, the previous bank who gave the loan. Are you following, guys? Clear? These people will authenticate. This could be maybe MCQ question, whatever comes. Now let's say, if you register after this time, what happens? It doesn't matter the date of loan, who registers first. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's it. Now consequence of non-registration, your loan will be treated as an unsecured loan until you register. The charge registered first will have right over charge registered later. Next, in case the property, this last concept, separate concept. In case property where the charge is already registered and is sold with the permission of charge holder. Sir, I bought a car on EMI basis, I gave some security. Now this car I am selling by asking the bank. Then what, let's say you buy a house. After buying the house, you found out your house already has loan. Who has to pay that? You will only pay. That's why they will check EC, they will tell. So, where the asset is sold with the permission of it is the duty of the company acquiring it, new buyer, to get the charge registered. So, if I sell an asset to you on which already loan is there, I am released because I told the bank, the new buyer only will. That's why when this transaction happens, you get a bank certificate that everything is clear. We call that EC, encumbrance certificate. That's very important. And the certificate on that means there is no encumbrance on the asset. This is section 77. Once 77 is over, chapter is over. Rest of the sections are just small sections which we will quickly get through. 78. Now if 77 says Vijay Mallya has to register. 70 now, but risk is for whom? Bank. So if 77 if the company doesn't register, then who has to register? Charge holder has to register. Within how many days? They have not given any time limit. So first time is 30, 60. I will wait for the first 30 days. Near the failure, any time after this, the bank can register. So that bank is called. So we have Vijay Mallya, we have charge holder who is the Vijay Mallya is not replying, not registering, cash mattu vaangita. So charge holder, bank will go and register with will ROC blindly register? No. They will cross check with Vijay Mallya. Whenever ROC is cross checking, time is not 30 days, it is 14 days. So they will cross check wait for 14 days. Vijay Mallya as usual did not give any reply, then ROC will proceed for registration. If he gives a reply saying yes, I took loan, then ROC will go ahead and register it. Only if he gives an objection, no, I never took the loan, which is not going to happen. But if he gives an objection, then ROC will accordingly deal with the objection. This is section number. What is 78? Charge holder to register. If company fails in any time limit, when charge holder registers, ROC will cross check with the company, wait for 14 days. Based on the response, they will proceed. Are you following, guys? This is section 78. Next is section 79. 79 talks about modification. See, it's not always that what loan you took now will remain same. Sometimes I will change interest rate. Sometimes I will change repayment period. Sometimes I will change the amount. Sometimes I will change the security itself. Remove this house, keep some other house, like that. Okay. Following. So for this is called modification of charge. If you modify, should you inform ROC? Yes. If you change your sign itself, you have to inform ICA. Correct. Change your address, you have to inform ICA in your SSP portal. If you are not doing it secondary, but you have to inform. So what is the information time limit? Inform within the time limit as given in 77. 77 is 30, 60. Are you guys following, guys? What is modification? Be aware of the points, don't mug up. Which one you should mug up? Crystallization could be direct question. DRS could be direct question. Enquiries in 143 could be direct question. Here they will ask if it's a modification or not. Change in other than bank rate. What do you mean? 1-to-1 we are changing. Let's change interest rate. Other than bank rate, rate is changed for everybody by RBI. Then everybody has to file. Modify the terms and conditions of existing charge through an agreement. Intimate. Modifying by enhancing or decreasing. Loan is going up or coming down. I have to intimate. Not applicable in case of a working capital loan. Intimate working capital limit daily. Daily you intimate. No. So two exceptions here. Interest other than bank rate and working capital, no need to intimate. Okay. Partial release of charge. That means asset level partially releasing. House, ground floor release from charge, or 5 acres of land, 1 acre released because I repaid 30%. Then you have to intimate ROC. Change in repayment schedule, intimate ROC. Or if you are creating something called a pari passu. What is this? For example, what is pari passu? In our example here, who has first right? SBI. Second, HDFC. Third, ICICI. Now I am saying everybody are equal. Equal. No first, second, third. We will all take equal. Let's create an equal charge. Somehow Vijay Mallya convinced all these banks. Okay. Following. Then that is called a pari passu charge. In the money changes, it's called modification. Time limit for modification, guys. 30, and 60. Are you guys following? So what is the section 77? Duty of company to register the charge. 78. Charge holder register if company fails. So 77, 78. So company fails first, 78. Charge holder. 79. Modification. Are you following? Next 80. Date of notice of charge. This is basically a principle of doctrine of constructive notice. What is doctrine of constructive notice? Let's say Vijay Mallya took a loan. Now fourth bank vara maatradhukku RBL bank is coming, yes bank is coming and giving loan. Yes bank solran ayyo nee loan kuduthiya enakku therilla, not the fault of Vijay Mallya. It means if it is already publicly available, you should be aware of that. Are you following? It's like, let's say somebody is getting married, then after marriage the other person found out it's the fourth marriage. So you can't blame the person because that person mentioned in matrimony website already 3 marriages completed. Nee paakla, not my fault. That means already disclosed in ROC. If you don't know about that, it's not my fault. That is section 80. It's called date of notice of charge. Date of notice of charge says what? It says where the company creates a register of charge, if any person acquires it, then it is deemed that he is aware of that, even if you have not read it. Are you following, guys? If party not aware of charge, company is not responsible for the loss. Doctrine of constructive notice, because charge is a public document under section 399. 399 says all public documents, MOA, AOA, charge, deemed that public has read. Doctrine of constructive notice. Are you guys following? Okay. Next 80 is done. 81. 81, when I used to teach, if you watch my recording, I would have told. Not that I will come to it at the end. Okay. 82 and 83 we will finish. I will come to 82 and 83. What is 84? Simple. If you appoint a liquidator, the liquidator is called in this chapter manager or official receiver. Intimate ROC in. Tell it loudly so they can hear in recording. Intimate ROC within 30 days. You guys heard it, guys? Super. Okay. So in 84, liquidator appointed should be intimated to ROC within 30 days. Manager or official receiver is called. That is section 84 over. 85. Not there in the Soli Kurturpa. But I will explain why it is there. Okay. It is there, guys. It's a special section. These two are there. We will come to it at the end. Okay. Are you following, guys? 81 and 85. So 84 then next 86 punishment. Need a section now follow up punishment. 87 very simple. Condonation of delay. Sir, the time limit follow up sir. Then you request the central government, give them a suitcase and get the what is it? Charge register. Don't write suitcase, guys. You can come and request for delay. Give a just an equitable reason. Then they can register the charge. It also talks about rectification. Revision of already I filed the charge. I made a mistake. Rectification of charge. Rectification and condonation of delays 87. Let's write all the section numbers once and write what is left over. 77. Duty to register the charge. 78. Charge holder. 79. Modification of charge. 80. Date of notice. 81 for the time being not there. 85. Time being not there. 82. 83 we are yet to see. We finished 84. Official receiver or liquidator within 30 days intimate. 85 we wrote that. 86 penalty. 87 condonation of delay and rectification for all the previous sections, whatever you want to rectify, modification, this, that. Now we just have to do 82, 83 and then 81, 85 is there, guys. Let me write it. Okay. Guys, 81, 85 is. Lot of cinema will take 81, 85 is. Okay, everybody told here, again don't tell not there. I will explain what it is. What is 81, 85? Basically in old syllabus, in study mat, ICA gave a notification saying these sections are removed from syllabus but part there in act. Now new syllabus, this is there in the study mat. But ICA is yet to give a notification for 81 and 85. So these are the new amendments in syllabus apart from foreign company, FEMA, LLP. But secret amendment, nobody knows. It's there in our syllabus because before they removed, now they didn't remove. So I will take 81, 85 in some time. Let me finish 82 and 83. What is 82, 83? Satisfaction of charge. What do you mean by satisfaction of charge? Satisfaction is once loan is repaid or asset is changed or anything, security is completed or whatever, the loan is completed, then the company or charge holder should intimate ROC. Generally, charge holder won't intimate. He got the loan repaid, bank will leave, ICICI bank will leave. So it is Vijay Mallya's responsibility to intimate ROC. Will you intimate after your work is done? No. If you finish repaid loan, you will be happy. After order is done on Zomato, you won't even go to the app until you want to place the next order. You don't give the rating, correct? So, same way here, we don't give satisfaction, we don't intimate ROC. So they are saying the company should intimate ROC within 30 days of satisfaction of charge. But nobody will do it in 30 days. So they are giving additional time limit of 300 days inclusive of 30 days. So it's 330 plus 270 days. At least for 300 days ku intimate pannu. Adum pannana, go to 87, get request and intimate ROC. Sir, na intimate pannala sir. Okay, so what is 82 guys? Satisfaction within 30 days or 300 days. Now when Vijay Mallya tells ROC that I have paid, will ROC believe? No. What they should do? Cross check with the charge holder and wait for 14 days. If they reply saying yes, surprisingly he paid, then I will close it. Illa he did not pay, then we will keep going negotiation. If charge holder doesn't reply, then ROC will record satisfaction of charge. Next section, nobody informed guys. Loan is repaid, company didn't inform, nobody informed, 300 days over. ROC themselves found out how. Suddenly in news they saw Vijay Mallya repaid all the loans. He's coming back to India guys. So ROC is like, inform. So ROC by themselves will record satisfaction of charge, suo motu recording of satisfaction of charge by ROC where company fails in section 82. In this case what ROC will do, they won't cross check with you. You touch the ROC's ego. First our loan cancel padino. He will cancel the charge basically on the loan. After cancelling, he will just intimate the company and charge holder within. He won't wait for reply and all. You never told me, why should I wait for your reply? If I find out suo motu ROC will cancel the charge and intimate the company within company and charge holder. That's 82 and 83. Sir, exam what is important for 82 and 83? 82. Company has to record satisfaction of charge with ROC within 30 days. Additional pay overall 300 days. Once you intimate ROC will cross check with charge holder and wait for, based on reply, objection, no objection, they will take the decision. If you don't intimate ROC, then ROC in section 83, suo motu will record satisfaction of charge whenever they come to know about it in whatever way. Then they will cancel and then intimate company and ROC within 30 days. This is 82 and 83. Are you guys following? Quickly, let's go for 81, 85. 81 and 85 is nothing but what guys? Register of charges. 81 is the register to be maintained by whom? ROC or company? Yeah, 81 is by ROC, 85 is by. In the book where you can find this, I would have given a separate page. I would have given a separate 171 to 174 new additions in Companies Act. Why I gave it separately, I say I will later tell. Again, I can remove this chapter as it is. So new provisions added after foreign company, you will find it guys. We have 5 sections in prospectus, 2 in charges. That's it. What is this? Basically, register of charges kept by ROC, register of charges kept by every company, section 85. Register of charges kept by registrar. The registrar has to maintain a register of charges for every company. Basically, have you seen the MCA website where you file charges? That's the ROC's register. That's it, section over. Are you following guys? That is the register of ROC. How do you get that? By register is open for inspection for all persons. Anybody can inspect by paying prescribed fees. I don't have the time to go to Google and show, but let me show. Small, if you just, this is the website guys. Load. Sometimes it will not load guys, not my fault. Okay, fine. Yeah. So here you can search MCA service, complaints, then master data, view company's master data, and then you can search register of charges, document related services. Can you see here? View public documents. I will click on view public documents, and then you can search. If you search here and pay fees means you can see it. Following, guys. Okay. This is the register kept by ROC. You can inspect by paying fees. 85. What is the register to be kept by company? Company shall maintain a register at its register office. So two registers, one with ROC, one company will keep with company. Both should match. This register shall include all details of fixed and floating charges. It should contain details of all details of modification, satisfaction. That means modification is 79, satisfaction 82. It will be authenticated by the board or secretary or any person authorized by the board. If you want to inspect, either go to the ROC website or member or creditor can inspect the register during business hours without any fees and applicable fees for others. Important. See, now if member wants to inspect in ROC, anga pay fees pay pannu. In ROC, everyone should pay fees. But member and creditor alone, if you go to the company, you can inspect for free and applicable fees for others. And you preserve it for register of charges preserved again permanently. Second thing preserved permanently. One is this is register of charges preserved permanently. Are you guys following? Clear? Any doubts still here, guys? Okay. This is 81, 85. Mark these as important. If ICA is smart, they are smart. They know it's there. Students studying old syllabus will think new topics, FEMA, LLP, foreign company. Are you following, guys? This also you have to be aware. If ICA is smart, they will ask from here, guys. Clear? Fine. With this, we are done with charges chapter. Super. Okay. So we are done from 77 to 148, subject to 88 to 95. Can I do 88 to 95 and go for lunch? Just 10 minutes. 2 o'clock sharp to 1 hour lunch. 2 to 3. 2 to 3, guys. Come on, I told marathon day is going to be hard, guys. I have not even eaten breakfast from morning. I woke up, came to class, guys. Come on. 2 o'clock. 2. I will just finish 88 to 95. Then we will go. Okay. Fine. Fine, we will go for a vote, guys. We will go for a voting. By show of hands, section 107. 107. How many of you, sir, finish off 80 to 95 quickly in 15 minutes and then go for lunch? Oh, vote, yes. How many of you post lunch? I think it's a tie, guys. Casting vote. We will go ahead with this. Okay. Fine. Chairman has decided the casting vote. I will proceed for another 15 minutes and finish this sharp 2 o'clock. Whatever happens, 2 to 3 lunch break. See, post lunch you will be tired. That's why first half I want to keep more, guys. Okay. If you are hungry, just take the water. Nothing will happen, guys. I think some of you are doing fasting also today. It's very good for health. Drink some water. If you are very hungry, if you have some chips or chocolate, you can eat. Shreya has a big chocolate, guys. Take it from her. Okay, follow, guys. See, marathon dinner, it will be like this, guys. First of all, 1:30 you lunch say சாப்பிடக்கூடாது. Exam is 2 to 5. 1:30 lunch சாப்பிடுவியா? Fine. Third floor. Let them meet. Okay. Third floor open lunch. See, I forgot to tell you. In all my classes for the last 5 years, I allow students to eat in class. Did I not never tell you? Oh, I don't know. I forgot it. But you can eat chips and all in class, guys. Second half, if you want, you can keep eating and eat popcorn and you watch the match. Oh, sorry, class. Inniki dhaan unga match. Okay. Fine. Okay, come on, guys. 25 minutes left for 2 o'clock. 88 to 95, we will finish. Every delay from now will be added, guys. Come on. That's it. With this, so if we finish this now, 77 to 148, half companies act over in first half. Second half, I will start off with FEMA, LLP, foreign company Mursta. I will again come back to the first half, share capital, all of that. Preliminary round, you wanted guys, what is private company, what is public company, what is 1%, what is section 8. Maybe that recording I will give you if you want. So I thought these are the core provisions. This is the first panel. Okay, fine. 88 to 95 is the procedures in meetings chapter, guys. In this, what is not there? 93 is not there. Then 92 the annual return. 95 I used to tell not there, but it is there. 88 talks about register of. 88 subsection 4 talks about foreign. 89 is BO. 90 is SBO. 91 is closing. 92 is annual return. 94 is place of keeping, register of members. If you all focus, 20 minutes we can complete this. Fine, guys. Start. Okay. Come on. Can we start, guys? Come on. Yes. Fine. Let's start off. Let me go easy ones, guys. 95 also is a secret amendment added now, but it's a very small section. It says, we will go to that page is right here. So I'll go here. 95, section A, one line now. Register to be evidence. For example, Radharam Kiranda, you took 1000 rupees loan. I didn't repay to him. Now, in court I am saying I never took the loan. What is the evidence? Don't tell recording is happening. Assume no camera is there. What is the evidence, sir? No evidence. Correct? So, in court if you need evidence, you need something in writing, guys. So, registers to be, all the registers maintained in this section or in this act is equal to be evidence in court. Tomorrow MCA can't tell, nee handwritten file panla. I will tell, 92, I filed, look at this evidence. So all the registered maintains are evidences. Are you following, guys? That's it. Section 95 is done. Clear up? Are you following? Next. 90 and 91, let me close. Two new sections, mark them as important, BO and SBO. Let's say for example, 89, 90, yes. Let's say for example, we have Vignesh, who is the shareholder of ITC. Vignesh is getting lot of dividend in his name. So, he is asking ITC to directly pay that dividend, let's say to Shanmugam. Okay. Now, Vignesh is getting the dividend. He has the right to get dividend. Vignesh is the registered owner in the company, but he is telling the company to pay dividend to Shanmugam. He is like the Binami. Correct? Getting the dividend on behalf of somebody. So, this Binami section is called beneficial owner. It's called BO. Beneficial owner. So, whenever a shareholder transfers whatever rights or any benefits he gets in the share to somebody else who is a Binami called beneficial, don't write Binami in exam, guys, then such Vignesh, registered owner RO, should intimate company within such a Binami, beneficial owner, Shanmugam also should intimate company within. Company has to intimate ROC within. That's it. Section 89 over. Are you following, guys? Again, I am repeating. Whenever there is a registered owner of a share who is transferring his benefits or rights to a beneficial owner, we call him BO, beneficial owner. RO to intimate RO company within 30 days. In MGT 4, BO will intimate company in 30 days. In MGT 5, company to ROC in 30 days. In MGT 6. That's it. Section 89. Now they are saying, if the benefits transferred directly or indirectly, let's say not only one Shanmugam, to many people, let's say I am having 12%, let's say 12% I have benefits in a company. Instead of transferring just to Shanmugam, I am transferring to hundreds of people, but cumulative add panna, it is more than 10%. So if I transfer more than 10% of voting power or 10% of dividend or any 10% of rights etc. to other group of beneficial owners, then this section is called section 90. You are a big Binami. So significant beneficial owner RO. Are you following, guys? So same provision, but if the benefits transferred is more than 10%, it's called significant beneficial owner. You will intimate company within, you will intimate company in 30, that to company in 30, company to ROC in 30 days. But first time you become SBO, you have to intimate within 90 days. First time the section is applicable for you will intimate within 90 days. Guys, are you following? This section of 89 and 90, BO and SBO is not applicable for a government, because government they are very honest. So there will not be any BO and SBO transaction. So except for a government company, also exempt for a mutual fund or investment fund, because mutual fund or value, see, mutual fund will buy shares on behalf of all of you. You will give money to me, but mutual fund, you are all beneficial owners. I am registered owner, I buy mutual fund. So this section is exempt for mutual fund, investment fund. We have something called REIT, real estate infrastructure trust. All these, it's all exempt because they follow the concept of buying on behalf of others. Venture capital, all of that, it's exempt. Are you following, guys? So what's 89? Beneficial owner, BO. 90, XBO, significant beneficial owner. How are you following, guys? Clear? So we are now done with 90 and 91. We just have to do 88. Oh, yes. 91 will write. 89 and 90 is done. We just have 88, 94, 92 and 91. 88, 91, 94 is one set. Together we will learn everything. 92 is a separate set. Let's go to 92, guys. Page number. Okay. 104, annual return. Like how 137, you have to file financial statement to ROC within 30 days. Here you have to file annual return to ROC within 60 days. What are the key provisions, guys? Who has to file annual return? Every listed company and every company having paid up share capital of 10 crores or more on a turnover of 50 crores or more. Another limit for you to remember. Who has to file annual return? Who should sign? In this, who should sign and when they should file it? It shall be return certified by a company secretary in practice that all details are true and fair, and it shall be filed within 60 days. If you don't file annual return, then there is some penalty. Next, who will sign annual return? It has to be signed by director and the CS. Company is not having CS, means CS by practice. For 1% company and small company, CS, if there is no CS, by the director. Who will sign? What are the details you will file, guys? You don't file details of financial statements because FS is anyway filed in 137. 137 I am filing FS. So other than FS, everything else I will file here. For this we have another mnemonic, guys. Only 2 mnemonics I am giving in law. 3 actually. LLP 1 will come. Then audit orders I am do. Now here we are going to see. Okay. I'll tell the story after we write the points, guys. Come on, quickly tell the points to save time. Who wrote PS? Penalty. RS. Remuneration details of RS. Registered office. Next. BS. Details of borrowings of company. Indebtedness. FS. Foreign institutional investments. 2C. Compliance and changes in promoter, board of directors, all of that, correct? MS. Details of meetings in the last year. RS. Remuneration of whom? Remuneration of directors, all of that. S, sir. Shareholding pattern. Anything else we missed? Okay. This section 92, annual return, has to be filed within 60 days from AGM. Signed by whom, guys? CS and 1 director. Are you following? Applicable for whom, guys? Listed company or any other company. Turnover. Paid up share capital of 10 crores or more and turnover 50 crores or more. So, listed company, paid up share capital 10 crores or more or turnover 50 crores or more within 60 days from AGM, signed by CS or director. This is the bread and butter for company secretaries. They have to authenticate this. How for a statutory audit for the manual return filing na cost. Okay. Okay. Now, what all I should file in this? Details. P stands for any penalty against the company. ROS, details of registered office if any changes. B is details of borrowing indebtedness. Foreign institutional investment details. C is compliance. Other changes, change in promoters or board of directors. MS, meetings which happened last year of board of directors, EGM, etc. SS, shareholding partner. R is remuneration paid to directors. How do you remember this? For you to be a pro boyfriend, if you have to be a pro boyfriend, you have to see the other person as your Mrs. Are you following, guys? Then only I can call you a pro boyfriend. You have to see as a Mrs. Are you following, guys? Clear? Not only we discussed the yes. Okay. Don't clap for me, guys. My wife made this. Okay. Yeah, clap for her. Yes. All the mnemonics I am do. This one, then partnership LLP I will tell. Mnemonics now it's not me. I give it to her. She will do and give it to me. Fine. Okay. Fine. Following, guys. Fortunately, wife also started accountant. But yeah, let's. Fine. Let's proceed, guys. Leave that. Leave that. Marathon will discuss something else. Okay. Actually, both of us were not CS. Became CS later. Fine. Leave that. Come back, guys. Now, what are sections we have left? 88. 88 subsection 4, 91, 94. I will do all this together. Yes, Vignesh. Abidza. Abridged. What is abridged annual return? Abridged annual return. It's a summary of. It's a shorter form of annual return. AOC 4 is big. This is a shorter form of annual return. That's it. Purila. Mock, okay, I will check and tell you that. In Act I have not read it. I will check and tell you after lunch. Just remind me. Okay. Don't reveal mock questions, guys. These students will write mock exam in 2 days. Okay. Fine. 88 subsection 4, 91, 94. Last 4, 10 minutes. It's one set. Okay. What is 88? Register of members. What is register of members? You will maintain, like how in school you have attendance register. Details of shareholders, equity shareholders one register, preference shareholders one register. We will maintain what all, name of the shareholder, how many shares he purchased, when he purchased, how much he purchased, how much dividend is paid, his address, this, that we will maintain. Are you following, guys? Now this has to be maintained. If you go to 88, this is only the 90 section, guys. Section 90. SBO means has more than 10% of shares or voting rights or dividend or exercise significant influence or control. Okay, that's only an SBO. Ensure you go through that. Now, section 88. Every company has to maintain register of members for details of shareholders if they are in India or outside India. Where will this register be kept? At registered office. Can members inspect this? Yes, it's details of members. Can I keep this anywhere else in India? Yes. For that you have to pass, because members can inspect, you are taking away members' right. I need to ask the members, you need to pass a special resolution, and if you want to keep it in somewhere else in India, let's say from Chennai, you are shifting it to Bangalore, then at least 1/10 of members must reside in Bangalore. Are you following? This is section 94, but part of 88 also. What is 94? Place of keeping register of members. Follow. Register of members will be kept at the registered office. Can I keep it anywhere else? Yes. Within India, by passing a special resolution, if 1/10 of members reside in that location. Can I keep it outside India? Yes. That outside India is called a foreign register of members under section 88 subsection 4. If I have members residing outside India. Then I will keep two registers. One in India, principal register. One I will keep in foreign, secondary register to keep transactions of events happening in foreign. Clear? Again, it's a debt section, guys. Today everything is online. Okay. Now, whenever a new shareholder buys securities, I will add in the register of members within 7 days. I will update in my register. Whatever changes, addition, deletion, all of that. Clear, guys? That's the point. Within 7 days. Any other place you can keep special resolution. Next, remember charge, guys. Let's say our shareholder is, let's say Dhyaneshwar is the shareholder. Now Dhyaneshwar took a loan. Assuming he is not able to repay, bank will take over his share up. For his loan he gave security as share. So if his shares are seized by any bank or any charge is enforced, that also will update in the register of members that the charge has been or any charge has been taken with this, so that company will be aware that dividend should not be paid. Okay. Next one, this register of members should have an index. Index not like roll number, guys. 1 2 3 4 5 6. The number should be there. Index of who are the members. This index is not required if the number of members are less than logic. School la irukradhe 3 students, sir. I need attendance register. No need. Only if there are more students I have attendance register. For 3 students what I will do attendance. So number of members are less than 50 means register is mandatory, but no need to maintain index. Again, debt provision, everything is online. Demat la irukkum, depository will take care of all of this. So quickly, register of members will be kept at the register office. Can I keep anywhere else? Yes, within India. If you can pass a special resolution and 1/10 of members should reside in that location. That is section 94. Any update should be made within 7 days. Any loan or charge taken will be updated in the register of members. Can I keep register outside India? Yes. 88 subsection 4 is called foreign register. It's a secondary register. Index is not required. Index is not if number of members are less than, not equal, less than 50. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's what is given if members is less than 50. Are you following, guys? 88 subsection 4 says all the provisions what you studied is applicable over here. What is the only difference? Two differences. How in 128 foreign books of accounts, backup should be sent once in every 3 months, and if you ask data, they will send 1 day, 15 days. Here also backup provision should be sent once in 15 days. So when the company shall transfer to its registered office in India, any entry made in the foreign register within 15 days. And I will keep a duplicate register. I told 2 registers, India and foreign. So simple, foreign register updated in Indian register within 15 days, because transaction happens there in olden days. Then only update comes over here. The second difference over here is, who will authenticate this register? In every principal register, 88 in register, authenticated by company secretary or person authorized by the board. For foreign register also, it is authenticated by the company secretary or person authorized by the board. What is the difference? The only difference is for foreign register, the authentication happens for signature for every entry. Each entry gets one sign. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's the two differences. Foreign register, everything else is same. First difference, send backup back to India within 15 days. Second difference, it should be signed by CS or board, any director board. But for foreign register, appended, signed for every entry. That means Indian register, every page it is enough. Are you guys following? So this is 88 and 88 subsection 4 is done and 94 is done. This register used to be updated manually. This entire provision is manual, guys. Today none of this is practically applicable because depository SEBI maintains it for all the companies by in a demat format. Clear? Now when I have to update, means I have to manually update. Who will update? CS. At the time when company is declaring dividend or issuing rights shares, everybody wants dividend. So more people will buy the shares. That time the number of entries will increase around that period. So sometimes the register of members can be closed. That means I won't update during this period. In a year, maximum you can close for 45 days. Continuous closing. Continuously you can close only for. If I am closing, I can't surprise you. I have to tell you, intimate regarding closing at least 7 days in advance. This is my section 91. Are you guys able to follow, guys? Section 91 is intimate for closing of register of members. Maximum closing is 45 days. Continuous 30 days. Whenever you are closing, intimate 7 days in advance. Are you guys following the section number 91? Now let's see all these sections. 88, register of members. 88, subsection 4, foreign register. 89, BO. 90, SBO. 91, closing of register of members. 92, pro, annual return. 93, not that. 94, place of keeping, register of members. 95, evidence. These sections, which one to remember? 88, because we will keep using this in other sections. When I come to share capital, I will tell you the trick over there. 89, 90 is BO and SBO. Remember 92 without fail. Annual. 88, register of members will come in many answers. DVRs, differential voting rights. You have to maintain register of differential voting rights. 88. Sweat equity shares. Maintain register of sweat equity shares. 88. And 92 comes in many questions. Are you following, guys? Clear? Let's see all the sections once. 148. You want to go in reverse or normal order? Okay, we'll do normal or reverse. Which one? Okay, we'll go normal first for you. Second half we'll do reverse and random. 77. Duty to register the charge. Those who are not able to tell, don't worry. At least if you're able to tell 10 sections, you have learned 10 new sections. Don't panic if you don't know now. It's okay. It's okay. To the extent possible, only we do it. 77. Duty to register the charge. 78. Charge order to register if duty company fails. 79. Modification. 80. Date of notice. 81. Registered by ROC. 82. Satisfaction of charge. 83. ROC records satisfaction of charge. 84. Official receiver or liquidator. 85. 85. Register by company. 86. Penalty. 87. 77 to 87 is charges chapter. Next, minutes. 88. Register, just now we saw. 88 subsection 4. Form register. 89 BO. 90 SBO. 91 closing of register. 92 important annual return. 93 not that. 94 place of keeping register. 95 register is evidence. Now important sections. 96 AGM. 97 tribunal to call AGM. 98 tribunal to call EGM. 99 punishment. 100 EGM. Same flow. 101 notice. 102 explanatory statement. 103 quorum. 104 sermon. 105 proxy. 106 who cannot vote. 107 show of hands. 108 e-voting. 109 poll. 110 postal ballot. 111 circular resolution. 115 special notice. 112 representative. 113 a representative of company. 114 special or ordinary. 117 intimate within 30 days. 116 resolution passed at adjourned meeting. 118 119 minutes and inspection of minutes. 120 registers in electronic mode. 121 report of AGM. 122 1% in the chapter not applicable. We start off with dividend. 123 declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3 intermediate. 123 rule 3 rules. 124 unpaid dividend account. 125 IEPF. 126 abeyance. 127 punishment. Okay. 42 private placement. 62 rights. 63 128 books of accounts. 129 FS. 2 subsection 40 financial statements. 129A periodical financial statements. 130 reopening in case of fraud. 131 voluntary revision. 132 we don't like NFRA. 133 accounting standards. 134 signing of FSR board's report. 135 CSR. 136 filing to ROC within 30 days. Circulation. 137 filing to ROC within 30 days. 138 Internal audit. Last chapter we saw today. 139 appointment. 140 removal. 141 disqualification. 142 remuneration. 143 hours of duties. 144 not to render certain services. 145 signing off. 146 attend. 147 punishment. 148 cost audit. Okay, hold on. 100 EGM. 75 50 cost advance. 25 deal prospectus. Now just 5 section, 1 title. Now in random it might take you 1 second more if you know, otherwise don't panic on sections. Important sections end of the day remind me. I'll give you a list of 30 sections. At least those numbers you remember. In the 30 sections, the most commonly tested ones. Random 78 charge holder, 88 interest charge, 99 punishment, 102 explanatory statement, 80 date of notice, 104 sarma, 142 remuneration, 148 cost audit, 129 preparation of financial statement, 135 CSR. Okay, perfect. Hi guys, so in though let's quickly go to deposits chapter, another chapter where we can score marks. Deposits is only 3 sections, 73 to 76. We'll spend half an hour in deposits. If you look at these sections in deposits, 76A is penalty for not following the provisions of this chapter. You will have a look at the penalty section once. 75 is not there in syllabus, which is damages for fraud. 74 is a very small section which says repayment of deposits that you accepted in the previous Companies Act 1956. This you have to repay within 3 years or 3 months, sir. Within 3 years from the time of when this act came in 2014. So old act deposit should be repaid within 3 years from the time this act came in. Are you following, guys? This is a transitional provision. It is dead for now, which is of no use at this point. But even if they ask, old deposits of old act should be repaid within 3 years. If you want a longer period, you can extend, you can check with ROC. Are you following, guys? So the two core provisions we have here is 73 and 76. Only 2 types of questions have been tested in this chapter so far. 73 and 76 are about procedure for deposits. 73 is deposits from, for any company, public, private, if you want to raise deposits from members. 76 is deposits from public. So if you want to raise deposits, what's the procedure? And again, this chapter tells what is not a deposit as well. What is not a deposit? For this we have one list. So we are also going to discuss only these 2 parts over here. What is not a deposit and what is the procedure for deposits? Most questions come over here. Let's quickly go there. Deposits page number. Okay, 82. So this is what we understood now. How they have defined deposits, if you see, they have defined in 2 subsection 31, which says deposit includes any receipts of money by a company by way of deposit, loan or any other form. Again, what are they saying? Deposit includes any receipt of money by a company by way of deposit, loan or any other form. For example, let's say we'll take ITC sold some chips, bingo chips, on which they received 20 rupees from the customer. Now, is this deposit for ITC? As per definition, literal interpretation, real, is it deposit, guys? Yes. Deposit includes any receipt of money by a company. ITC received money by way of deposit, loan or any other form. ITC went to ICICI Bank and took a loan of 100 crores. Is this deposit? Yes. Deposit includes receipt of money by a company by way of deposit, loan or any other form. Now let's say you paid money for Netflix subscription. Is it deposit for Netflix? As per definition, yes. Deposit includes any receipt of money by way of deposit, loan or any other form. That means if company is receiving money in any manner, it becomes a deposit. Are you guys following? So this is like defining food includes everything. Then I will tell food does not include rubber, ink, plastic, lead, all of that. Are you following, guys? So it's like a reverse definition which says food includes everything other than what you can't eat. That means what is food is not defined. Are you following, guys? So deposit definition also is like that. This definition includes basically everything. Now you have to learn, or we have to see what is not included in the definition of what is it? Deposit. So here they are giving you a list of some 14 items which says what is not a deposit. This we have to be aware about it. They will ask sometimes 6-mark question, 3 examples. Deposit or not a deposit. So now I will just give you some examples. Apply common sense and tell me is it deposit or not. We will quickly go and see if it's there in this list. 10-15 minutes procedure and that's it. Let's say our same example. ITC took loan from ICICI Bank. Deposit or no. ITC took loan from, let's say, central government. Is it deposit? No. ITC took loan from, let's say, foreign bank. Is it deposit? No. They took deposit from US government. Is it deposit, guys? No. They took loan from Airtel. Is it deposit? No. So first few points if you see, any amount received from central or state government, any other source where repayment is guaranteed by central or state government, money received from local authority, not a deposit. Any money received from foreign bank, international bank, subject to FEMA regulations, is not a deposit because it's a loan. Are you following? Understanding context of definition of amount received from banks as a loan facility or from other company, intercorporate deposit is not a deposit because it's a loan. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. Next, if you remember prospectus chapter in private placement, when we go there or when you already learned, in prospectus chapter, application money received should be allotted within 30 days. Otherwise refund within 15 days. In private placement, application money should be allotted within 60 days of receipt and again refund within next 15 days. Until this period, so here it is 30 plus 15, 60 plus 15. This is section 39, this is section 42. Until this period, this is not a deposit. But if you have not repaid from the 46th day and from the 76th day, then it becomes a deposit. That's what they're saying in this point 4. Are you following, guys? Debenture holders gave money to me. Is it deposit? It's what? Debentures. Money from debenture holders or bond, whether secured, unsecured, is not a deposit. Like this we have to learn in negative way. Then listed convertible debentures without a charge on the asset is not a deposit. Listed non-convertible deposits. Next, what are the key points here, sir? This is a example. Money from directors or relative of directors of private company is not a deposit. Why they are saying this? Let's say you have a private company, you started a business. Let's say you started, let's say Good Health Private Limited. Now, the 2 directors are just you and your friend. You are not involving with the public itself. So you want to invest money in your own company. You don't want to put shares. You want to put your own company. You want to give loan. You want to give deposit. Or your relative, your uncle is saying, take 10 lakhs investment. It is my deposit for your company. Now, if I have to follow procedures of this chapter, there are so many procedures. So they are saying, if directors or relative of directors of private company give money to the private company, it's not a deposit. Are you following? Sometimes when employee joins a company, he has to pay security deposit. Because if I give employee bike, car, laptop, if he takes everything and runs away, I will collect some security deposit from him. So security deposit received from employee without interest, not exceeding his annual salary. Let's say Dhaneshwar's annual salary is 18 lakhs. Now he is giving deposit to his company of 12 lakhs. Is it deposit? No. Correct. Not more than 18 lakhs annual salary. He is giving 22 lakhs as deposit. Is it deposit, guys? Yes. Sir is giving only 6 lakhs deposit. No. 6 lakhs is giving a 2% interest. Is it deposit? Yes. The minute interest comes, it becomes a deposit. This point they can test. Are you following? Next, amount held in trust. What do you mean by amount held in trust? I gave Janeshwar 1 lakh and told, keep it, I'll come and take it from you next week. He's holding, I am giving the money to him, amount held in trust. Like if somebody gives money to a company for safekeeping for trust, it's not a deposit. Next, we'll come from reverse. Let's say, if you pay for AC, AMC, is it deposit for AC company? No. And advance towards consideration of future service in form of warranty or maintenance contract, annual maintenance as per the agreement, but the provision of service does not exceed 5 years or service as per general trade practice, whichever is lower. Generally AMC is paid for 1 or 2 years, but this company is saying our terms AC AMC is for 3 years, it's allowed. Up to 5 years you can pay if the company allows. Now company is saying AC maintenance 7 years you pay together. No, we'll allow only up to 5 years. So annual maintenance or warranty charges maximum is 5 years. But if company is doing such lower period. Are you following? Now sometimes you might pay for Netflix subscription. Let's say print media, Mint app or InShot sometimes has premium subscription. You pay for that news. So advance for subscription towards publication to print. Hindu you pay 1 year advance for getting newspaper. For prints or electronic media to be adjusted against receipt of such publication. Are you following? Print or electronic media means classic example is OTT. You pay 1 year in advance. For them it is not a deposit. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, security deposit. Okay, advance received by sectoral regulator in the directions of central or state government. What is this? For example, very good, advance tax. Income tax department is collecting advance tax because of income tax act. It's not an deposit. Sometimes they collect money from Airtel for some deposit. It's not a deposit because government is asking to collect all of this. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, security deposit receipt for performance of contract of supply of goods or service. Sometimes I will place order with Srimithai. I want 100 kgs of sweets. They will give one deposit. That is not a deposit as per this unit. Are you following, guys? Definition is like this. We eliminate lot of these points. Now what are the next key points here? Let's say you go to Srimithai and you purchase 100 kg of sweets you want for this year Diwali. Now itself you are buying 6 months in advance. What entry will Srimithai pass when they get money from you for 100 kg sweets? Let's say you paid 50,000. What is the entry they will pass? Bank account debit to advance on sale, which is happening today. Let's say in April 24. Later, what is happening? In Diwali time, let's say November 24, they gave you sweets, so you don't have to pay. You paid advance now. So now they will give you the sweets. Entry will be to sale and I will debit what? Advance on sale. Is this deposit, guys? No. Are you following? This is not a deposit because this is nothing but advance for purchase of good. This entry and this entry should be set off within 365 days. Are you following? Yes, sir. This entry is passed in April 24. Set off entry is happening after 365. Let's say it's happening in 2026. Then it becomes a deposit. Why will you pay advance such early? If you want to buy something, maximum 1 year than time gap, bro. Are you following, guys? Clear? Same way, instead of sales for Srimithai, let's say advance is given to buy a house. So you purchase the house with Casa Grant. Entry, Casa Grant got advance now. 2 lakhs you paid. They are going to construct. It's going to take them 3 years, 4 years for construction. So that time they will pass entry, bank to house advance. Correct? Later after 3-4 years, when they sell the house to you, entry will be house advance to sale. They will pass it. Now these two entries are more than 365 days. the provision doesn't allow. So the time limit is not applicable if it's for purchase of what, guys? Any supply of capital goods. So look at point 9. Trade advance received and appropriated against goods and service within 365. But advance receipt for sale of immovable property for capital goods, no time limit. Time limit is as per the contract. Casa Grande says house will be ready in 5 years. After 5 years only I will do set off entry. Then it's not a deposit. But contract says 5 years. Actually it took 7 years. Then after 5 years it becomes a deposit because you crossed the contract period. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now let's say in October let's say April you ordered sweets. In August the restaurant or whatever sweet shop closed down. So they can't provide you sweets in November or December, correct? Now they will provide refund now. That means the contract is cancelled now. They are not unable to perform. Now this money should be refunded. Will it become deposit? Yes. In these cases where a contract for which you give advance and contract is cancelled for whatever reason, money has to be refunded to you within up to 15 days. It's not a deposit, same 15 days period. Once it crosses 15 days, it becomes a deposit. That is what is given here. In point 9 and 10 above, which one? This trade 365 days point and capital goods, where the amount becomes repayable for such reason as the company is not licensed to provide such service or for any other reason, then such amount becomes a deposit after expiry of 15 days when the amount is due. Let's say government told Casa Grande, don't build house anymore. It's not good. So they lost license, CMD approval. Now they have to return all the advances. Up to 15 days, not deposit. Then it becomes deposit. Are you guys following? Perfect. Next, the amount accepted by. These are some basic cases. If you pay money to mutual fund, not deposit for them. Collective investment scheme, alternate investment fund, it's not a deposit. Let me give an example. Tell me if it's a deposit. We'll take Bajaj Finance. Let's say we'll take Hari is going to Bajaj Finance and giving 10 lakhs of his money for saving over there, and he's getting a certificate that he made 10 lakhs investment. Is this deposit? Is this deposit, guys? Hello? It is a deposit. Other than a deposit, my person giving it, everything is not deposit just because I'm talking about what is not a deposit. What's a deposit? You go to a company, give money and get deposit receipt. What is actually deposit? Going to a bank and putting a FD and getting FD certificate, that's a deposit. But instead of going to a bank, you're getting FD certificate from a company. Learn what is deposit. Don't say everything is not deposit. Clear, guys? Okay. Next. Amount received from chit fund or nidhi company and accounts with provisions applicable to them. So investment in chit fund, nidhi company is not a deposit. Are you following, guys? What is nidhi company? A group of community of people. Among themselves, they raise deposits and give money to each other. So it's not a deposit as per this provision. Chit fund also similar. I collect money from all of you, give it to somebody, get the money, return to you along with interest. Are you following? The next important point. Startup company receiving more than 25 lakhs from a single person in a single tranche received as convertible into equity shares or repayable within 10 years from date of. So either you received a debt which is repayable within 10 years, or you received investment into equity shares. It becomes a deposit if the money received is startup company more than 25, startup company more than this is not a deposit. So if you receive more than 25 lakhs from one person in a single tranche, it's not a deposit. So example, let's take a startup. Let's say, for example, okay, Miko, MICO is a startup. Let's say for the startup, one venture capital fund is giving 2 crores as a startup funding. Is this deposit, guys? No. It's more than 25 lakhs. It's not a deposit. Sir, they gave me 2 crores, but every day they gave 10 lakhs. It becomes a deposit. Sir, I got only one-time payment. 20 lakhs, one-time payment. Is it deposit? Yes, it becomes a deposit. So, if you receive only more than 25 lakhs in a single tranche, in a single payment. Then it becomes a not a deposit. Sir, I got 30 lakhs, 20 lakhs once, after 1 week 10 lakhs, then, but it should come from the same person. Let's say Riya gave 20 lakhs, 10 lakhs Padma gave, again 10 lakhs let's say Dinakaran gave, then it's not a deposit. Are you following, guys? Clear? I will again repeat. If you receive more than 25 lakhs from a single person in a single tranche, now one transaction, if it's issued as debt or convertible into equity share, it's not a deposit. Because if more than 25 lakhs means it's startup funding. Only less than 25 lakhs it becomes a deposit. Following, yes, Mohit. Example? 20 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs. No, I told this is given from different person. No. Riya gave 20 lakhs. So with Riya it's not a deposit. With sorry, yeah, correct. Riya gave 20 lakhs, Padma gave 10 lakhs and Dinakaran gave 10 lakhs. 3 different people on 3 different days gave less than 25 lakhs. It's not a deposit. Not a it's a deposit, sorry. It's a deposit. Now let's say, I'll just change it. Riya gives 30 lakhs, Padma gives 40 lakhs, Dinakaran gives 60 lakhs. Now it's not a deposit. Now these 3 amounts, all are given by Riya itself on 3 different days. Then it becomes a, let's say, Riya gives 20 lakhs today, 10 lakhs tomorrow, again 10 lakhs day after. Is it deposit? Yes. Because it's given in different tranches, even though it's more than 20. So she gave full 40 lakhs on the same day, but morning 10 a.m., 4 p.m., 8 p.m. Then deposit. Are you following? Sir, in simple, if I get more than 25 lakhs from a single person in a single tranche, then it's not a deposit. Less than 25 lakhs is deposit. Or if you get more than 25 lakhs in multiple tranches on different days or same day, then it is a deposit. Clear? Confusion over, guys. Following? That's it. Okay. Important, it has to be a startup, guys. Here our startup is, so how do I know? Here, okay, Mind and Company is a startup, it's my startup, I know. But you guys know it. But how do you know it's startup in exam? It's a startup. Generally, startup is a company in the first 10 years of their incorporation. Are you following, guys? Okay. Understanding this? Yes. Yes. More than 25 lakhs? Yeah, not a deposit. Correct. Come here, not a deposit. Correct now. So if, let's say Hari is giving, I'm having a startup, Hari is giving me 50 lakhs, not a deposit. Hari is giving me 20 lakhs, it becomes deposit. General startup funding, you get more amount, 25 lakhs, that is not deposit because it's funding. Startup funding, 20 lakhs, so they're saying it's a deposit. Got it clarified, Hari? Yes. Amount limit, if it's any amount more than 25 lakhs, repayable within 10 years. Why they are saying generally debentures are payable within 10 years. Then they are saying it's debentures, it's a debtor. It's not a deposit. Repayable after 40 years. Then it becomes a deposit. Hari has given me 50 crores for investment in equity. Is it deposit? No. Hari gave me 50 crores in one transfer for investing in shares. Is it deposit? Hari gave me 50 crores for buying debentures in my company. Repayable in 7 years. Is it deposit? No. Hari gave me 50 crores. I will repay to him after 30 years. Is it deposit? Yes. Repayable in 30 years. Then it's deposit. Now don't see amount. Repayable within 10 years. I am making it 30 years. Are you following? Are you following? This again is important. Clear, guys? Okay. Clear, guys? Following? Next, last point, guys. Promoters loan by way of unsecured loan due to a stipulation imposed by the lending institution and loan by promoter and their relatives. This is not a deposit until the loan is. I'll give example. Let's say Adani went to HDFC Bank to take a loan. Okay. He wanted 100 crores loan. Assuming Adani is a private company. Now HDFC told, I will give you a loan if you give Adani itself should give to Adani Private Limited 5 crores loan 100 tara. So Adani gave 5 crores to Adani Private Limited as a condition of the financial institution. This 5 crores is not a deposit. Later if Adani repays this 100 to HDFC, then this becomes a deposit if it's not repaid. Are you following, guys? Now read the point. Promoters loan by way of unsecured loan due to stipulation imposed by lending institution HDFC and loan by promoter Adani and their relatives. This is not a loan until the loan is repaid. Main loan is repaid. Are you following, guys? These are the points. What are the key points here? If you see that 45 days, 75 days point from directors and relatives of directors, not a deposit. Security deposit up to 12 months of non-interest bearing security. Then this startup company, mutual fund, Nidhi, all of that, 365 days and supply of capital goods. That point. Are you following?
That promoter loan you said was the last one.
Yeah, promoter loan.
That is only for private limited or also public?
No. Here it's for any company. Promoters loan by, it's for any company. Private or promoters loan by unsecured loan, lending institution, loan by promoters, not a deposit, loan is repaid. They have not mentioned private or public. This could be private or public. It could be any company. Now if this is private company, anyway director's loan is not a deposit. So only if it's a public company, this is not a deposit if you give the money because of a lending institution's condition. Are you following? Clear up? So this is one type of question, guys. If deposit comes in exam 10 times, 6 or 7 times, he will ask like this. He will give 3 things. Deposit or illiyan kepa. Are you following, guys? Easy or difficult? Second is the procedures. I am only going to focus on the key procedures over here. What are my key procedures? 1. Who can issue deposits? Follow, guys. Deposits from members, deposits from public. Can private company issue deposits from members? Yes. They can issue 100% of deposits from members. Can private company issue deposits from public? No. Go to a public company. Public company is classified into 2 types here. Non-eligible and eligible. Non-eligible company, non-eligible public, can they raise from members? Yes. Members, can they raise? Yes. How much? 35% of what? Something I will tell you. 35%. Can non-eligible public company raise from public? No. Eligible public company, can they raise from public? Yes. Can they raise from members? Yes. The percentage is 10 and maximum 25%. I'll explain this. What he's saying here, a eligible public company can raise overall 35%, but from public maximum 25. So here if it's 20%, here it can be 15. Here if it's 10%, here it can be 25. Here can I have 30%? No. Here maximum is, that's why you have here 10. Are you following? Can I raise from members 35? Yes. Then from public it will become 0. This is for eligible public company. Only an eligible public company can raise from public. What if it's an eligible government company? For eligible government company, they are saying you can raise how much, guys? You can raise 35% in any ratio between public. That means here also I can have 35. Here I can have 0. With public I can have 35. With members I will have 0. Which is not possible for an eligible public company. Are you following? Whenever you can raise from public, which is an eligible public or eligible government company, that is my section 76. Whenever you can raise from members, private company or public company which is non-eligible, or public eligible from members, or public eligible government from members, then it becomes. So 73, 76 is not classified based on type of company. It's from whom you are raising money. Members na 73, public na 76. There are multiple procedures to follow. I will only focus on key. This is one. Sir, what is this percentage, sir? Percentage is what? All the above percentage is a percentage of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium. That means if my paid up share capital is 100, free reserves 100, SP 50, total is, then private company can raise in balance sheet another 250 only from members. Are you following, guys? Clear? Public company from members, they can raise only 35% of 250, which is whatever 76.25 something is coming. Clear, guys? Are you guys following this? Understanding? Next. What is the time limit of deposits in all the above case? This is the full chart. In all the above case, time limit is minimum. I can't issue deposits for more than less than 6 months. 6 months to 36 months is the period of deposit in all the above deposits. Can I go for a shorter period? Yes. I can do it for 3 months to 6 months. Minimum 3, maximum 6. But the above percentage, whatever, 100, 35, 25, whatever, is restricted to 10% of paid up share capital plus free reserves plus securities premium. Are you following, guys? This is next key point. Next, after this is done. Next one. What is an eligible company? Eligible company, another, guys. Only they can raise from public. There's a limit which is net worth is more than or equal to 100 crores or turnover more than or equal to 500 crores. Are you guys following? So they are saying eligible company net worth is more than or equal to 100 crores, turnover more than or equal to 500 crores. Any one if you cross, you become an eligible company. Eligible company should also be only a public company, and they should have passed the necessary resolution, OR or SR as the case may be, from its members. Are you following, guys? This eligible company. Next, now a private company is saying, a private company, let's say mind and company start now, me and my brother are 2 directors or 2 members. Why are you giving me limit? Now publicly affect panliye. Why can't I invest more than my paid up share capital is just 1 lakh? Because when I started the company, they said paid up share capital should be minimum 1 lakh. So you are saying I should only raise only 100% of this, whatever reserves is there. Why can't I put 10 lakhs? My savings I want to put into the company as deposit. Why can't I do that? So the law says, okay, fine. Private company, I should not keep restriction. So if you want to go for more than 100%, in certain cases, they allow that. You can go for more than 100% when they are saying, okay, you are a startup company, you need money, okay, startup private company for more than 10 years from the date of commencement can have it for more than 100%, no limit, without any limit. Or, sir, I am not a startup company, then you are some other private company, then you have to follow these 4 conditions, then you can raise from more than 100%. 1. Such a company is not an associate subsidiary of any other. I am a standalone company. I don't have a holding, I don't have a subsidiary, I don't have an associate. That means the tani company, small company, just small group of people. Next, company has not defaulted in filing annual return or and financial statements. Annual return section 92, FS section 137, and has to file details of money collected to the registrar. So you have not defaulted in filing this. Are you following? Next, this how many years? Okay, not default in filing these 2, and you should file this to money to registrar. Let's say how much your money you collected. Next, borrowings of such company. Before that, company has not defaulted in repaying any other borrowings. I might have some other borrowings I should have not repaid, and the other borrowings I have should have a limit. What is that limit? Borrowings of such company from banks or any other body corporate is less than twice of its paid up share capital or 50 crores, whichever is less. Sir, let me understand this. What is this point saying? Let's say my borrowings is in balance sheet, I have a share capital of 20 crores and my borrowings is 30 crores. What is this saying? The borrowings of such company which is 30 crores from banks or financial institution or any other body corporate is less than twice its paid up share capital. What is twice the paid up share capital? Or 50 crores, whichever is. Which is less here? My 30 is less than 40. So I can proceed. 30 is my borrowings. My existing borrowings is less than twice of my paid up share capital of 50 crores, whichever is less. Are you following? What is he trying to communicate here? Debt equity ratio. He is trying to say your capital debt equity should not be more than twice of the paid up share capital equity. So your existing borrowing 30 should not be more than twice of equity in solran. Debt equity podalame. Your debt equity should not cross 2:1. But they have written it like this. Are you following, guys? Let's take another scenario. Let's say my share capital is 120. Share capital is 120. Now 2 times share capital is how much? 240 or 50, whichever is less. It's less than 50. Yes. So now why they have not told straight away debt equity? Let's say borrowings is 100. Borrowings is 100. Now 2 times my paid up share capital is 240. Borrowings anyway 100. Isn't it less than 240? That means my debt equity is 100, so debt by equity. So 100 by 240. It's less than 2. But I am not allowing because you already have 100 crores of borrowing. I will not allow more deposits. The maximum borrowing you can have is only 50. That's why he is saying 240, 2 times paid up share capital or 50 crores, whichever is less. That means the minute my share capital crosses 25 crores, I don't have to apply equation. Because if my share capital becomes 26 times 2, 52. I will do 52 or 50, whichever is less. Then I will compare with my existing borrowings. Are you following, guys? Understanding? If you want to apply one last time, let's say share capital is 30 crores, borrowings is 45 crores. Allowed or not allowed? For going for deposits, more than 100%. Allowed. I will compare 45 crores versus 2 times 30, 60 or 50, whichever is less. So I will take 50, 45 is less than 50, I will proceed. Are you following, guys? So if these conditions are met, what are the conditions? My startup can either be my private limited can either be a startup, private can either be a startup, or company is not an associate subsidiary of any other company, or borrowing such company from any other body corporate is less than twice its paid up share capital or 50 crores, whichever is less. Not default in paying any other borrowing. Company has not defaulted in filing 92 and 137 and gave details of deposits. Then you can go for any unlimited. That means in this case, I can even go for 10,000 crores of deposit. No problem. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Super. This same exception is also there in one more section. We have a section called 67, providing financial assistance, prohibition of providing financial assistance by a company directly or indirectly to any other person to buy back its own shares. But here the exception they are saying, this has 2 exceptions. 67 I am finishing. What is 67, guys? No company should give a financial assistance to any other person, individual company anyway, directly or indirectly, to buy back my own shares. That means I can't give 10, I am the company, let's say I am Tata Capital or Tata Power. I can't give 10 lakhs to Hari, asking him to buy back shares of Tata Capital. Let's say Padma Limited, I am giving her 2 crores to buy shares of my company. No, I can't give it. You cannot give financial assistance. Why, sir, you should not give financial assistance? Let's say Tata Capital is giving a loan of 20 crores to Airtel. Airtel is using this money to buy shares of Tata, correct? So now Airtel has investment in shares of Tata, let's say 20, and they also took a loan of 20. Now Atul should repay the money. They are not able to repay the money. So what is the entry for repaying this? Loan to cash. Avana solran loan badala I will give you investment. So I will set off both. So that means you will get back your shares instead of getting the loan. So instead of loan you will get investment in Tata Capital, investment in myself. So asset side my shares, liability side my shares I will set off. It becomes an artificial buyback without following procedures of buyback. So 67 says you can't give financial assistance, but two exceptions. Then if I can't give financial assistance, the SBI is saying now our bank loan now. What you do with the loan, how I will know? So they are saying a bank can give loan in the ordinary course of business. In ordinary course of business I can give loan. And second, they are saying a company can give loan to its employees which should not exceed 6 months salary, and such employees can buy shares of the company, but those shares should be fully paid up, not partially paid up. That is another important point. So a company is allowed to give loan to employees because company and employee help on. So I can give loan to my employees up to, you can even give 1 year salary, but that employee, that 6 months salary can be used to buy back shares of the company only fully paid up. Again partly paid up, it will be set off when set off comes. So if I am company, let's say I am Reliance, I can give loan to my employees to buy shares of my company, but that loan should not exceed 6 months salary if you want to buy shares of my company. Are you getting it? These two are allowed in section 67. Are you getting this, guys? 67, these two are allowed. This whole section of 67 is not applicable for a, if the same 4 conditions are satisfied. Are you following, guys? There is some deposit exemption where more than 100% allowed for a private company if you satisfy these 4 points. Same way in 67, the whole section of 67 is not applicable. If the private company satisfies these 4 limits, then private company can give loan to its employees to buy back its own shares up to any limit. Are you guys following? Clear? Understanding? Yes or no? Hello? This section 67, deviation from this chapter because it is related. Yes, loan should be given only for, thanks for adding, only for employee. You can't give loan to director or KMP because salary. You can't give loan to them. This is only for genuine need purpose. Are you understanding? Clear? This is key provisions in deposits chapter. Are you following? Same thing we have here. Same chart is there in the book. Then I have to come down here. Time limit. All these points are there here. Now I am not getting into the unique and common points. There are some other general points. You can go through these points, just fairly procedures. I will discuss only few things. Deposit redemption reserve and few points over here. With respect to debentures and deposit, we will do a comparative study. Okay. Debentures, deposits, let's do a comparative study. In debentures, a company issues debentures to my debenture holders, deposits are given to my deposit holders. In both the cases, we have someone in middle called a debenture trustee, deposit trustee. In both the cases, we have someone, debenture trustee and deposit trustee. In both the cases, you have to create something called DRR. I'll come to DRR in the ending. What is DRR? I'll explain with percentages. But both cases, we have someone called deposit trustee and debenture trustee. What is the work of this debenture and deposit trustee? He will take care of debenture holders' interest with the company. If company wants to communicate something to debenture holders, they will do it through the debenture trustee. Same for deposit trustee. I will come to DRR in the ending. Now what is the comparative study over here? Here the debenture trustee has to be appointed when? After how many days of the issue? For debentures it's before or after? After the issue. Debentures after, guys? 3 months. The debenture trust deed. Debenture trust deed. So here I have something called debenture trust deed. What is debenture trust deed? It's an agreement between debenture trustee, company and debenture holders, should be made within 3 months after issue is closed. Here deposit trustee is appointed when, guys? Here when is he appointed? Before the issue. How many days before issue? 7 days. Correct? I'll explain the logic how you will not forget. In debentures, the number of people are going to be fixed. Same set of people. Correct? Meaning, debentures can be purchased only for a particular period. Offer opening and offer closing. Then I will know exactly who are my debenture holders and I can go for an issue. Correct? I can go for a debenture trust deed. But in deposits, people don't have an open or closing of offer. You can keep making deposits on a daily basis. Today, tomorrow, next week, next month. How you go to a bank and make deposit? Every working day. For a company also I can make deposit on every working day. So here I can't close that even our debenture holders or even our deposit holders. Here deposit holders will keep coming. So here before issue 7 days. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Debenture trustee is not needed if the number of debenture holders are debenture trustee is mandatory in the following cases. So that means it's not needed if the offer is made for less than 500. So if the number of debenture holders is less than or equal to 500, up to 500 debenture holders, you don't need what, guys? Debenture trustee. Are you following up? Up to 500 debenture holders, no need to create a debenture trustee or a trust deed. Here we don't have such kind of a provision. That means you need to have deposit trustee. Are you following this, guys? Next. I'm doing only comparative study, guys. Follow. Next over here. That means when it's mandatory, if company is making prospectus, public issue or any other offer inviting public, you need deposit trustee. Next. In both the cases, debenture trustee or deposit trustee, I'm using DTDT but meaning is different. Debenture and deposit, they are liable when? If they have not done the work properly, if they were not diligent. So here we have some percentages for deposit trustee and some numbers to remember. 3/4 in value, 3/4 in value, then 1/10 in value, majority in number. For deposit also we have only one limit, 1/10. Correct? What is this percentage? 3/4 in value, 1/4 in value, majority in number. Simple. 1/10 in value of debenture holders can call for a meeting of debenture holders. Are you following, guys? How in shareholders EGM 1/10. Here also debenture holders 1/10. For deposit also 1/10 in value can call for a meeting of deposit holders, mainly with the deposit trustee. Are you guys following? Clear? We did this. Are you able to revise? That's it. Deposit la limited kadiyadu. Only one thing. 1/10 of deposit holders can call for a meeting with the deposit trustee or debenture trustee. This side here also 1/10. Debenture trustee or deposit trustee by their own suo motu also they can call. That's limited. I can call whenever, how board can call for EGM whenever they want. Here we can call by them whenever they want. Are you following? Next, majority in number, what they will do? They will fill casual vacancy in the office of debenture trustee if caused by resignation only. Only if caused by resignation. If it is not resignation, then board itself will fill by themselves. Are you got same like Companies Act auditors? You will have that here. Yeah, so caused by resignation. Otherwise, board itself may fill the casual vacancy. Casual vacancy, one majority in number, guys. This is simple majority in number. That's what is given. Yeah, majority of debenture holders, and this should be in writing. Are you following, guys? 3/4 we have two things. If you want to remove debenture trustee, remove him, then I will pass 3/4 in value. Are you following? Or if you want to exempt him from damages, 3/4 in value, again have to pass a resolution. Are you guys following? Clear? What do you mean by exempt him from damages? Let's say we'll take Maniraj is the debenture trustee. He had to go and be cautious, be diligent, but he was not diligent, because of which debenture holders lost money. Who is liable? Maniraj. But he is saying na vala panna. So if debenture holders to the extent of 3/4 in value pass a resolution, he is exempt from damages. Are you following, guys? They want to remove him. 3/4 should pass in value, should pass a resolution. Are you following the comparative study, guys? This side. Next, the comparative study. Who cannot be debenture trustee or deposit trustee? Who cannot be debenture or? Deposit. You think logically. Can a shareholder be a debenture or deposit trustee? No. Can employee be? No. Employee of company? No. Somebody, can existing bank who gave loan be debenture trustee? No. Can debenture holder itself be debenture trustee? No. Can deposit holder be debenture trustee? No. Not allowed, because all these people have some kind of relationship with the company. That means you are more bothered about the relationship you have with the company over the other relationship. Are you following, guys? So that's not allowed. So they are saying who cannot be a debenture trustee. Same points will apply for who cannot be a deposit trustee, except one change. So beneficiary holds shares, not shareholders. Promoter, director, KMP, or officer or employee of the company or subsidiary or associate. Any kind of relationship not allowed. Relative of promoter, director, KMP, straightforward points, guys. I am not reading through most of them. Indebted to the company, holding or associate. Not only the company, company's holding, subsidiary, associate. If you are indebted, or pecuniary relationship amounting to 2% or more of the gross turnover or total income of 50 lakhs during the immediately preceding 2 years, then this one point alone is not there for deposit, but we have it on the 2% career. They just use the word material, pecuniary relationship. That means anything material. They are not defining what is material. So in deposits chapter they are defining material as 2%. There they are not defining. Are you guys following? Or you are given guarantee for any principal debts secured by the debentures. Meaning you are provided guarantee for this debenture issue. You are provided guarantee that company will repay. You can't be debenture trustee. Are you guys following? Clear, guys? So this is the only one point which is different between debentures and deposit. Last one, what is DRR? Debenture redemption reserve or deposit redemption. Sorry, correct. Debenture redemption reserve or deposit repayment reserve. Percentages. First flat standard. In deposit it is what percentage, guys? 20%. In debentures it is, remember, 15. But we have some changes based on case. Deposit, thankfully no change, 20%. Here it is 15%. How much, when should I make this payment? Before, assume this is financial year 22-23, financial year 23-24. Before 30th April 2022, that means before 30th April of the start of the financial year, let's say this year 80 crores of deposits are repayable. Next year 120 crores is repayable. Before 30th April of this year, you should transfer to DRR. What is DRR? P&L account debit to debenture redemption reserve. At least our percentage was 15% of debentures maturing next year. What is debenture maturing next year? 120. 120 times 15% is how much, guys? How much, sir? 18 crores. So you will transfer to DRR before 30th April 18 crores, which is 15% of deposits, debentures maturing next year. At the same time, this balance should not fall below 15% of debentures maturing this year. It's already more than 15%, so I will maintain how much? 18. Let's go to next year, financial year 24-25. Let's see that next year what is repayable is 100 crores. So now this year again I will do a double check. DRR should be at least 15% of 100. I already have 80 now, but I might have used, let's say I have only 18. And it should be at least 15% of 120. I have 18, it's fine. I already have this 18. What is 15% of 100? 15. 15% of 120? 18. I need to have 18 then. I already have 18, nothing to do. What if this becomes 250? Then when you already have 18, what is 15% of 250? 37.5. You have to add extra. Are you following, guys? Simple as solluna. This 120 you transfer in the current year for next year. Next year you will again check if that 120 is there. Are you following? So the provision is that 15% before 30th April should be debentures or both same, debentures or deposits maturing in next financial year. At the same time, it should also be debentures and deposits maturing in the current financial year. Both it should be there. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next thing you transfer pantingna, this current year you would have transferred in previous year itself. Correct? It's just to check if it's already there. Are you understanding, guys? So what is the percentage you have to remember, guys? 15% for debentures, deposit 20%. Are you following? Now what if deposits are not repaid on time? That 6 months to 36 months, 6 months to 36 months we saw, guys. If they are not repaid on time, interest is 18%. However, there are some more points over there which are, this I am not taking much. In DRR rate, debentures alone there is one dabba which gives in different scenarios different percentages. Standard rate is 15, but in certain cases like banking company, all India financial institution, it is exempted. And in certain cases like unlisted companies, it is only 10%. Are you following? So you will just have a rough idea, guys. In other words, mostly it is 15%. You keep 15% in mind. Banking, all India financial institution now exempt. Unlisted company when it's now 10. NBFC not registered means again 15%. Create DRR means 15%. Are you following? They have given different rates. This used to be tested in accounts before. It was actually part of accounts, redemption of debentures. Now that is transferred to CA Foundation. Redemption of debentures. I am still ready to take class for them. I don't know how I'll teach that over there. But accounts law it's not there for you guys, but law you have these provisions. With this we are done with section 71 or 2? 71 is what all we saw now post lunch. Follow. From 77 to 148 we already finished. Yes, sir. Now I finished few key sections in 70 series. 67 we finished. Financial assistance. 71 is what? Debentures. 72 not 72 not there. 73 deposits from members. 74 transitional provisions. 75 not there. 76 deposits from public. Are you following, guys? After this I will jump to a different chapter, but just one more thing over here in deposits. Few key procedures. I told interest is how much, guys, if you don't pay on time? Interest is 18%. Few key points over here. From the time the person makes deposit, two important things you have, three important timelines you have to remember here. From the time someone makes a deposit, in the register of deposits, you have to make an entry within 7 days and give him deposit receipt, and the certificate should be given within 21 days. Are you following? And every year you have to file return of deposits before 30th of June. So every year from end of financial year, start of financial year before 30th of June for the previous financial year, you have to file before 30th of June. This is called return of deposits in form DPT 3. You have to file with ROC. Three important timelines in deposit. One is return of deposit should be filed within 30th June of every financial year. Register update within 7 days when he gives money, and 21 days give him deposit receipt. Last two important points over here. If somebody is doing a pre-closure, he gave deposits for 3 years, he is closing in 2 years, then I will reduce penalty 1% interest. Very important. I will reduce 1% interest. Are you following, guys? Hari gave deposit for 3 years. Suddenly in 9 months he is closing it. Then I will pay him money, but not 10%. I will pay him 9%. But in two cases, this 1% is exempted. I will not reduce. In case of war risk, for war purpose I am pre-closing, or deposit is premature to comply with prescribed limits. This is a beautiful point. Let's say paid up share capital is 100, reserves is 100. For a eligible public company from public, how much they can raise? Eligible public company from public, 25%. What is 25% of 200? 50. So this company made deposits of 50. Now I got loss next year. So this 100 reserves became 50. Now my limit is 25% of 150. How much is that? 37.5. So this 50 should be reduced to 37.5. Therefore, that reduction is premature to comply with prescribed limits. Are you following, guys? Last point which comes in MCQ, with this I will close deposits. The maximum number of deposit holders can be 3. 3 members, joint deposit holders. MCQ he will ask sometimes. What are the different terms they have? Let's say I have A, B and C, 3 deposit holders. If I use the word jointly paid, that means it's paid to all the 3 equally. If I use the word either party's name mentioned or survivor, that means I will pay to whom? Let's say I mentioned pay either to A or B. Then you can pay to A or B. Are you following, guys? That's it. Or survivor means if A dies means I will pay to B. First named or survivor, I am giving first to C, next to B, then A. Pay in that order. And last one, pay to anyone. Company's choice, they can pay to anyone. Are you following? With this we are closing deposits. We are also closing 70 series. Okay, perfect. If you see 70 series, all the sections are debt. I'm going to start in the same order from section 1 to section 148. Then middle I will shift, go to some other chapter, again come back. So let's go in order itself, guys. Section 1 is title of the Companies Act, not important for exam. Next, let's go to section 2, definitions. One key definition is 2 subsection 85, which talks about small company. Small company, all I have to remember for exam is the limit. We have limit paid up share capital and turnover. Paid up share capital is up to 4 crores, turnover is up to 40 crores, and then this 40 crores can extend up to 100 crores, 4 crores can extend up to, the simple rule is current limit is 4 crores, 40 crores, future it can become 10 and 100 crores. All limits put together, we have only 15 limits in the syllabus. That's it. Only 15 limits, and majority of these limits come in a chapter called Books of Accounts, which we will see today. And if you remember these limits, one question guarantee in exam, every time one question comes. Okay, this is 2 subsection 85. I will be using the material for procedures. Then there are other definition sections, not that important. We have 2 subsection 40 financial statements, not that important. Proceeding further, section 3 talks about minimum number of members. Very easy. Minimum number of members. Private company is 2, public is 7, maximum is unlimited, maximum is 200. That's it. Since we spoke maximum is 200, for a private company, the 200, what is included, what is excluded? Sometimes they ask as a 4-5 mark question. Following only is excluded. For counting 200, students make mistake here by writing the following are not included in members. It's not like that. It is, they are members but not counted for the purpose of 200. Joint shareholders are counted as 1. Employees who receive the shares during employment are excluded. Past employees are excluded. This is section 3. Then 3A is an important section where the minimum number of members falls below this. If it falls, then the liability becomes unlimited if you don't rectify within 6 months. That is 3A. Then 4 is MOA, 5 is AOA. We always get confused which overrides what, MOA or AOA. Which overrides what? MOA overrides AOA, but something overrides both of that. Act, section 6 Act overrides both. In the latest exam, they asked this for a 6-mark question. In May 23, this came for 6-mark question, that what will override what? Act overrides both MOA, AOA, and the sections are lined up right next to it. You all know what are the clauses in MOA: name clause, object clause, registered office, situation clause, association clause. When I go to alteration of MOA, I will teach you that. But in simple, if you want to alter the MOA, you want to alter the powers of the company, so you have to pass a special resolution. Then let's proceed to section 7. Section 7 is basically when you incorporate a company, what are the documents I have to submit to ROC? Very simple. If I just have to brief this in simple points, what documents I have to submit? The documents you have to submit is basically MOA and AOA. Then you should also submit, it has to be the same has to be authenticated by CA, CS, CMA and an advocate that everything has been followed properly. Then also the directors will give declaration for 3 things, which is important, that everything is true and fair. There is nobody involved in any kind of fraud relation to promotion, management or formation of a company, and none of the directors are involved in any fraud or mainly breach of duty or misfeasance in the last 5 years. The top management is not, or any of the members who are signing are not involved in this. Then related to directors, we have to give details of their KYC, guys. Don't write KYC in exam. Basically their PAN card, proof of identity, all of that. And if these directors are directors in some other company, you have to give those details. Details in some other partnership firm, they are consent to act as directors. Imagine I just put your name. How will I say your director? Your consent and which other firm they are directors. That's it. This is the basic declaration. Once you file all of this, ROC will give us certificate of incorporation. Are you following, guys? I can run through all these points in the book also. Which one do you prefer? Book or writing on the board? No need points over here. Writing on the board. Everybody, hello? Okay, we'll go with that itself. Fine. Following is, that is section number 7, but so far never tested in foundation or inter exam. But I'm not going to tell you it won't come here, but I'm just telling you, in this discussion, I will also tell you which section is important for exam. November 23. If somebody is watching, I am talking about November 23, last whole syllabus. Which section is very important for exam? Which section? Okay, you read but may not be that important. Are you following, guys? Clear? This has never been tested. Just run through. Next, section 8. Section 8 company. Key points. I am discussing only key points, guys. We are targeting 10 hours whole revision. So only key provisions, key points. Section 8. To start any business in charitable work or any social work, all of that, you can start this. Mainly you have to obtain a special license from the, that's it, you need to obtain a special license from the central government, and with this special license you can do charitable work. Can I earn profits? You can earn profits, incidental, but that should go back for the objects. Can I declare dividend, guys? No, section 8 company cannot declare dividend, even 1 rupee not allowed. If you are not following the purpose for which you started, they will do, the central government will order for cancellation of license or amalgamate with some other section 8 company, or they will order for a winding up of section 8 company. Wind up, cancel license means you will now become a private or public company, or amalgamate with some other company. Already I am a big company, so I am amalgamated. Then one more key provision in section 8, special license, this one. Then you should not use the name private or limited. You can use like chambers, club, association, all of this. There are so many things that you can use. This is section 8, key provisions. Key provisions, other provisions are for AGM notice for section 8 company, 14 days are sufficient instead of 21 days. These are the things, and then there is no limit on number of directors for section 8 company because charity. That's it. Following, guys, this is section 8. Section 9 is related to incorporation, what we study in foundation. So quickly, when a company is incorporated and it receives a certificate of incorporation, it becomes a separate legal entity, and it has the concept of perpetual. Once it becomes separate legal entity, it also becomes an artificial judicial person. This leads to what? This leads to the company able to buy or sell assets in its own name. It can sue or be sued. It creates a relationship between company and members. No partners, company and members. This is section 9. Foundation section, never tested in inter. So all these things I will tell you because you know where to give focus. Okay. Section 10 is again a small section. Effect of MOA and AOA. Ignore the section numbers if you feel overwhelming. Focus on the provision. I am giving section number because later for those watching where to read this provision which sir told. That's it. Effect of MOA and AOA says this creates a binding relationship between shareholders among themselves and shareholders with the company. Sometimes company is due to the shareholder in term of dividend. Sometimes shareholder is due to the company, call money. But shareholder is never due to other shareholders. That is section 10. We don't have section 11 in syllabus. Next important section 10A. This was an amendment few years back, but never tested after amendment. So it becomes important and it is a widely practiced section. Every company has to follow this. What is 10A telling? Very simple. From the date of getting your certificate of, from the date of getting incorporated, within the next, the company has to file with ROC two things that the address of the registered office of the company, permanent address. Because while incorporation, it used to be a temporary address that is filed. If that time also permanent, refile that this is the permanent address. Don't use the word permanent address. Just say address of the company, then registered office, and the first shareholders. In MOA, we have a clause called subscription clause. Do you remember that, guys? Subscription clause, where the first initial shareholders will sign. If they are the initial shareholders, they have to give money. Whether they gave the money, whether it's reflecting in the bank account. So two things I have to inform ROC within 180 days of certificate of incorporation, address of registered office and no promoters. The initial subscribers of MOA have subscribed to the shares. These two things, section 10, capital A, important for exam. The section is called commencement of business. I will repeat, commencement of business. Following guys, is the speed fine? We are going in marathon speed. Okay, fine. Section 11 we don't have, so leave it. 12 and 13 are related. 12, 13, 14 are related sections, or even 15 is related. We can run through everything. 12 talks about registered office. I'll tell you what's that. 13 talks about alteration of MOA. 14 talks about alteration of AOA. 15 not important for exam, but if there is any alteration over here, that alteration should be made in all copies. That's it. 15 is over. Look at how it's flowing. Okay, now alteration of MOA and alteration of AOA is important for us, but before that I'll come to registered office also. Alteration of AOA, let me do easy one. To alter MOA or AOA, what is the solution? AOA talks about internal rules of company, MOA talks about multiple clauses. Let's finish alteration of AOA. Section 14, you need to pass a special resolution. Within alteration of AOA, section 5 read along with 14, we have a concept again important for exam, entrenchment provision, another important one for exam. What is entrenchment provision? This been tested in foundation and inter, and no harm in testing again, because it's an important concept. What's entrenchment provision? I can keep rules within the company which is more strict than special resolution. Appoint me as the director of or shareholder or employee of Zomato. If you want to remove me, you have to pass a 95% resolution. Or if you want to remove me, you can't remove me without my consent. Like that I can keep something, which anything, my own innovation, but which is more strict than. This will be included in the company's AOA at the time of incorporation. But later, sir, I want to now include, or now I want to remove something. Yes, you can do that. Is it a private company? Is it a public company? If it's a private company, if you want to newly include or if you want to remove, you have to pass a unanimous resolution. Unanimous resolution in our syllabus comes only in 3 places. Okay. Next, in public company, you have to pass a special resolution to include or remove this restriction. Are you following, guys? So for private company, so for a public company, it's not a superpower. With special resolution, you can change. But for a private company, it becomes a superpower for somebody who's using it. Don't use that word superpower in exam. Unanimous resolution. Done, guys. Entrenchment provision, section 14 comes to an end. Now 12 and 13. Let me finish 13. Alteration of MOA, name clause, object clause, liability clause, capital clause, registered office, let me write here, and then subscription clause. I'm writing roughly, guys. I'm hoping you're able to understand. I'm just writing like a doctor. Okay. Subscription clause, I cannot alter. No question, because they are the first members, can't alter. Liability clause, you can't alter, except in case of a guarantee company with the consent of members, you can't alter. Capital clause, can I alter? Yes, but section 61, alteration of share capital, they tested in the latest May 23 exam, so becomes less important for November 23. Okay, next, name clause and object clause. Object clause, can I alter? Yes, I will pass. Importance of object clause, a company can do only those things that are mentioned in the object clause. You cannot do anything else which is not there in the object clause. Are you following, guys? If you do anything which is not there, it becomes void. That doctrine is called doctrine of ultra vires. Can I ratify this? No. An act which is done, if I put a timeline, if I did something here which is not there in the object clause, that's it. It is always void. You cannot ratify. You cannot what, guys? Ratify. That means it cannot have any retrospective impact. Are you following, guys? Hello, all of you with me? Clear? That's it. Object clause simple foundation concept. Doctrine of ultra-vires can't ratify. What is there? In object clause only company can do. If you want to include something new, pass a special resolution. Name clause. Company can alter the name. Yes. What resolution? Important point here. MCQ. If you change your name with the new name, use the old name for 2 years. That's it. Use the old name for 2 years. Now, since we are talking about company's name, at the time of incorporation of company, amended section, at the time of incorporation, you will do a name reservation. That name will be reserved for 6 months. No. New company, incorporated, name will be reserved for amendment 1 year back. See, new company, I am talking about new company. When you incorporate, the name will be reserved for. That means within 20 days, you have to finish the process of incorporation. Are you following? This is for a new company amended area. Next, this is all the other clauses alteration. Are you following, guys? Now coming to the last one, registered office clause. Once we finish this, within half an hour we are finishing 1 to 15 sections. Okay. Section 12 talks about registered office. Few key provisions. They will say use the name board in the registered office. It should be in English and the vernacular language. It should be legible, clear. In every document of company like business card, printer, fax, email, use the registered office. Name board should be there in all labeling, all of that. MCQ type of question. Then if you want to shift, there are 4 scenarios. I will mark this as important because I don't remember the last time he tested this. I don't remember the last time. It's been quite some time since they have tested this. Okay. At least a few years. Change within same city, town, village. Outside city, town, village. Within the same state, but ROC to ROC, state to state, different ROC to ROC. Within the same city, if you are in Chennai, from Nungambakam to Ananagar, not a big deal. You can change, just pass an intimate. That's it. I will tell you which all sections to remember also, guys. Some sections are mandatory. Okay. Outside city, town, and you are anyway passing board resolution plus. That's it. Intimate ROC in 30 days. Now, many students get confused. Sir, when to intimate ROC in 30 days? I don't know. Look at this. I am doing a small deviation from section 12. A beautiful way to write the answer where the examiner will get bold. Okay. What is this? Board resolution. What is this? Whenever company passes board resolution, or you have to intimate within inform standard rule. How, sir? This concept is there in section 117. Special resolution is in section 114. Now imagine me writing an answer like this. Passing of special resolution. Will that come in your answer somewhere? In some answer, will you write passing of special resolution? How will you write? Company has to pass. I won't write like that. Company has to pass special resolution under section 114. Intimate ROC within 30 days. Inform MGT 14 as per section 117. That's it. He's bold. Are you following, guys? Same point. This section number you have to remember because this is mandatory coming in exam somewhere. Look at that. Special resolution is 114. Inform ROC within 30 days in MGT 14. 117. Include all this in the answer. Same thing will come if you are passing even. But 114 will not come because board resolution is not. So company has to pass board resolution, intimate ROC in 30 days and form MGD 14 as per section 117. So Satala we finished 114 and what is 114? Special resolution and. So whenever you say company has to pass ordinary resolution, company has to pass ordinary resolution under section 114. Doesn't it add value? And look how beautifully section numbers are placed. Sir, I want to remember this. How to remember? From 114, 117 is how far away? 3 sections, 30 days. That's it. Are you following guys? You will remember for the exam. These are things you have to remember. Helps in presentation. That's it. Come back to where we left. So now I will not tell you board resolution, special resolution, informant, default, informant. Only in some sections they will say informant 7 days, informant 15, 14 days. Though that you ought to remember because that overrides the general provision of 30. So default 30, sometimes 7. We will see that books of accounts or change of register, all of that. Able to follow guys? Clear? Fine? Done. So outside city, board resolution and same city, board resolution. Now state to state, same ROC. This comes only in Tamil Nadu and Maharashtra because Chennai to Coimbatore. But don't worry, in exam they will tell you same state ROC. Last one state to state, Tamil Nadu to Mumbai, all of that. Procedure guys. I'm going to do a comparative study giving you the key points because both are detailed procedures. Here I follow a timeline of 30, 60, 30. Here I follow a timeline of 60 and are you following guys? Here it's what? 30, 60, 30. Here it is 60, 30. This is section 13, 12. This is section 13. This is section 12, ROC to ROC, but within the same state. This only is alteration of MOA. Okay. Here 30, 60, 30, you have to in both the places get permission of RD plus. Why RD? Logic is because it's multiple ROC involved. So get the higher authority power, RD. Both places, RD plus ROC. First get permission of RD in both places. That's why I wrote RD first. First get permission of RD. Here also special resolution. Here also. Of course, board resolution will come. First board resolution, then special. Board resolution, then special. Are you following guys? I am being extremely fast guys. Okay. I will tell the timelines last. Here, since you are shifting, you have to get consent of creditors, workmen, employees. Employees consent mean employees are not being fired, but we will not use the word fired. Employees are not retrenched. Employees are not retrenched. Fired means retrenched. Here also same, creditors, employees. Here also, if I am shifting location, you cannot shift the case where your case, court where your case is there. You cannot shift the court case. Here also you can't shift the court case. Are you following guys? Are you understanding all of you with me? What is additional here? Along with creditors, you have to get consent of debenture holders. Along with creditors, consent of whom guys? Debenture holders. This documents gather all of this consent of creditors, consent of declaration that workman is not shifting, court case will remain in the same location. In this case, same declaration along with the consent of debenture holders. It should be a latest list of last 30 days or 15 days. Section 13, yes. Last 15 days, it should be certified by a CA. Last 15 days certified by a CA along with the directors. CAs along with the directors. Are you following guys? Get all these ready. See, this can be a separate question or a case study question or an MCQ question. So, creditors, workmen, quote, creditors, workmen, quote, RD, board resolution, yes, sir. Difference here is what? Debenture holders. Clear, guys? This is sections read along with rule. Okay. Here, what is it? First, file with, after you pass in both the cases, first let me finish section 12. What is section 12? ROC 2. ROC, same state. First to pass special resolution and intimate RD. RD should give me confirmation within 30 days. Once I get the once they give the confirmation, not 30 days, once they give the confirmation, within the next 60 days, go inform the existing ROC, then they will give a confirmation, then inform the new ROC within 30 days. Here, once you pass SR or board resolution, inform RD within 60 days. Once he gives the confirmation, inform ROC within. What is missing is the new ROC. They have not given timeline, but I will inform anyway. Are you following, guys? That's it. Clear? Remember, guys, in law one thing, RD or ROC, they will confirm to us. There is no timeline. Only we have to inform them within 30 days, 60 days or whatever comes. They will inform us in their own sweet time. You can't tell RD or ROC, come on, intimate me within 7 days. He'll slap you. Wait. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Only in some sections there is a timeline. In auditor removal with central government pressure, then RD, the tribunal should reply within 15 days. That I will anyway see when I go to section 140, removal of auditor. Are you following, guys? Clear? So, all these timelines are for the company to intimate RD and ROC after I get reply. Following, guys? This is the summary of both these sections. Are you able to recollect, guys? Key provisions. Perfect. Next section 12 over, 13 over, 14 over, 15. What's 15? Alteration in every copy. Now section 16, important for exam. Amendment, latest amendment in our RPP also. Conceptually, it's not that great, but it's an amendment. Whenever company has to change the name, not by itself, because RD has given us an order. Hey, your name is anti-India. Your name is against some company. You change the name. I have to change within 3 months. This is name of company. Sir, my name of company is fine, but my trademark is representing someone similar. So, again RD will ask me to change, like Adidas, Abibas, like that. So, if they ask you to change the name, again this Abibas should change the name within 3 months. Earlier time was different. Leave the earlier time. Whether change of name or change of trademark, if RD informs the company, you have to change within. But in trademark point, one important key thing. I started today Nike, like this, N-A-I-K, Nike. Okay. Now that order should come to me, whoever is asking me to change the name or whoever is complaining on me should complain within. Otherwise I will tell, hey, 3 years over, Nike also is a famous brand name, everybody knows. Like Abibas, they will not change because everybody knows. That's it. Exam, what remember? If you want to complain or make a request for change within, then RD will order, you have to change within 3 months. And once you change, again intimate ROC. Intimate ROC. If you don't change, don't intimate, penalty. Penalty sections I am not discussing. You have an idea. Able to follow, guys. Important penalty sections, I will tell you. Read these things. Like this, there are some 7-8 penalty sections. At least read that. Because I know nobody is going to read all the penalty sections. Because I itself don't know. Okay. Following, guys. Clear? This is section 16. Next section 17. What is section 17? Simple C category section. If somebody wants copy of MOAN. It should be given to me within, otherwise penalty of 1000 per day. Answer is there in the section itself. Give it to me within 7 days, 7, otherwise penalty of 1000, 1. Following guys, if you want request of MOAN AO, get within 7 days, otherwise penalty of 1000. Not important, never tested. If it comes, you remember. Section 18 also not that important. If you want to convert a company, they are mainly talking if you want to convert from private to public or convert from public to private, change your, so you have to pass a change AOA. Private to public means remove the restrictions. Remove the restrictions. Public to private, add the, which one of these two has central government approval? Can you guess which? Public to logic. From public money I am becoming private. So public to private, same procedure as private to public. There you are removing restrictions. Here I have to add restrictions and get permission of along with special resolution. This is section 18. Are you following guys? Clear? Next. Section 19. Again you can mark it as important. Subsidiary company cannot have shares in holding. I wrote opposite, but visualize. Subsidiary should not have shares in holding company. But there are 3 exceptions guys. This exception is important because they have tested long back. Okay. Exception important. 3 exceptions. Such shares are held before it became holding. Such shares are held before the relationship of holding and subsidiary. Second, I am holding it in as a trust, as a trustee. As a trustee. And third, I am the legal representative. Sir, what is this? Shareholder is somebody else. In the holding company, shareholder is somebody else. He died. For him, I am the legal representative, subsidiary. So I am holding. Shareholder is somebody else. For his trust, I am holding. Trust has 3 parties. Author of a trust, maker of a trust, or trustee and beneficiary. I am not the beneficiary, I am not the author. I am the trustee, just taking care of it. Like school is a trust, where the school principal is trustee, taking care of the school for students. Like that. Are you following guys? I don't get any income. I don't get any power. I just have to take care. Are you following guys? Clear. This is section 19. Next 3 sections, 20, 21, 22. With this, the first 2 chapters will come to an end. Preliminary and incorporation. Preliminary, once this gets over, I'll tell you what are the key things to remember. Okay. 20, 21, 22. 20 talks about serving of. This 20 with 6 only came in latest exam. Serving of notice. Okay. What notice? How company will send notice to shareholder, member, or member will send notice to company, member to company, or company to ROC. Within ourselves, how we will send notice to each other? Company to shareholder, shareholder to company, company to ROC, ROC to company. Normal email, speed post, courier, registered post, everything. No WhatsApp. I'll come to WhatsApp. All this is there. Now, can ROC come to company's office and give it? Yes. ROC is in first floor, company is in second floor. Why post? So, this section also tells ROC can also drop the documents at the location of company. Same way, company also can go to ROC and keep it. So, simple. How to communicate? Dropping at the location, registered post, speed post, courier, email. Same for member. But for member alone, one thing is extra. If member asks for anything apart from this, company can do it, not mandatory. Company can do it, but the charges will be recovered from member is saying, Mohit is saying, I want only WhatsApp updates. I want update in Instagram channel. Company will give the update. Recover charges from Mohit. That's it. Are you following it? This is 20. 21 is simple. Who can sign documents for company. Company is entering into rental agreement. Who will sign? Only the KMP only can sign. Company is entering into documents. Any sign for company can be done only by or anybody one level below board of directors or KMP, but they should be authorized by the board. One level below KMP, but authorized by the. How will board authorize? By passing a. That's it. Board authorized by passing a board resolution. 22 talks about how to authenticate negotiable instruments. What are negotiable instruments? Part of our syllabus, guys. That also we will see. Not only Companies Act today, other laws also. Okay. Negotiable instruments. Very simple. Check, bill of exchange and promissory note. How to see? First is company having common seal authenticated by. No, company is not having common seal. Now company secretary plus. That's why I didn't write CS again. So first common seal. I don't have a common seal authenticated by company secretary and one. No CS also, sir. No CS, common seal, no company secretary. Then same provision. Copy, paste. This is section 22. Add in section 43. What is 43? What is 43, guys? No. 46. Share certificate. Remember, forget section number. In authentication of negotiable instrument, these are all not that important. Or authentication of share certificate, both it's same. It can be authenticated by company common seal. If there is no common seal, company secretary plus one director, no company secretary, two directors. Same thing is there in which section? 46. What is that? Share certificate. How to authenticate share certificate. So one provision, two areas. Done, guys. With this we are done with incorporation chapter. Why I am doing it first? Because you skip these chapters. I am studying only meetings, sir. Auditors, dividend, I am very good. Incorporation also, if I take last today, how of you leave post lunch? That's it. Yeah, deposits also. It's very important for exam. Easy. Okay. Follow. Now just few basic concepts which I wanted to ensure you remember. What's associate company? Foreign company they tested recently. What is holding subsidiary? What is government company? Not less than 51% of paid up share capital. Government company. Then do you have dormant in syllabus? What is a dormant company? These things be aware, guys. Okay. Dormant company. And last one, 1%. So let me finish off the key provisions here so that actually unit 1 and unit 2 as per ICA syllabus preliminary incorporation will come to an end. Dormant, mark it as important, never tested, and it is important. Yes. Guys, following associate company in which one company has significant influence. What is significant influence? Has at least 20% or more, or controls the business decisions. Controls the keyword. Has at least 20%, controls the business decisions. Important. They can ask what is associate company. Next, foreign company, we all know, a company incorporated outside India but has a place of business in India either by itself or through an agent, physically or electronically. Either by itself, place of business, or through an agent, place of business, physical, office, or only online, website only is there in India. Incorporate outside India, place of business in India. Made Alibaba, you are buying from China, Place of business in India, foreign company. Foreign company, not limited, very important for new syllabus, so leave it. They added a lot of sections from that. Leave that, fine. Government company. I know you all know government company. Let me take a important question for exam. Let's take an RTP question to see if you're able to answer. Namo Limited is the holding committed. Shah Limited is the subsidiary. This is the holding. Namo Limited in Shah has, let's say, 50.21 percentage. Namo Limited, central government has 80% share. Now, is Namo Limited government company? What about Shah Limited? Deemed to be a government company because control is by a government company. It was an exam question where students wrote no because they thought it should be more than 51%. That is for government company direct definition. A subsidiary of a government company is deemed to be a, so that time they tested 50.21, some of them got bold. Are you following? This is government company. Next, holding subsidiary, you guys know guys, having more than, don't use the word 50, more than half of the total voting power, keywords, more than 50% of paid up share capital, gone, 0 marks, more than half of the total voting power or controls the composition of board of directors directly or indirectly. So subsidiary is there. Then dormant is important. Dormant company is a company which is incorporated to hold any intellectual property rights in its name or for any R&D purpose or for holding any future projects or for holding any assets. They do not have any, very good, significant accounting, and the book says you can do only few things, 4 things like paying ROC fees, legal fees, allotting shares and some admin expenses for maintenance of office and records. So dormant company can do only these things: ROC fees, legal fee, allotment of shares, any admin expense, incorporated to hold any IPR in its name or future projects. This is how to incorporate as a dormant company. I can also become a dormant company. Adani can become a dormant company if for 2 years or 5 years they don't file FS or annual return. 2 or 5 guys. 2 years if I remember correct, but check, confirm. 2 years. 5 years, I don't know where 5 years. For 2 years, you don't file the FS or annual return. Since we are talking about FS annual return, let me finish another important section that you have to remember for exam. Sometimes I am deviating from the flow, going to key sections. Remember for exam this. How many times have you seen company should not have defaulted in filing FSR? Have you seen that? That means imagine writing company has not defaulted in filing FS or annual return. That looks good. Or company has not defaulted in filing FS under section 137 or defaulted in filing annual return under section. Add the section numbers. I told today we are going to learn 25 sections and go home. Key important sections which will definitely come in your answer sheet. So at least if you write some 10-15 sections in answer sheet, presentation will improve. One is 114, special resolution and ordinary. 117, filing within 30 days, form MGT. 137, filing. 92, annual return. Are you following guys? When I should file again? Since we're discussing the same section, annual return when, FS when, annual return within 60 days from end of AGM. This also is from end of, but 30 days. That's all. 137, 3 is that 30 days. If you want to remember, guys. Okay. So 137 FS file to ROC within 30 days from end of AGM. 92 annual return file within 6 days from end of AGM. Important sections. Somewhere he will ask in answer. Because it comes in many concepts. It comes in prohibition of buyback. It comes in 67. It comes in ESOP. Many areas it comes. Sweat equity. Clear, guys? This is this. 137 filing of FS for whom applicable. There are some limits. Similarly, 92 filing of annual return. We have some limits. Since we are discussing what are those limits, 92, 137. 92 is applicable for a 137 any company or listed filing. Any company should file within 30 days. Are you following, guys? Private, public, any company. Here, listed company plus there are some limits. What are the limiter for annual return? Turnover, 1 second. Yeah. More than 50 crores. It's listed company and or listed company mandatory, guys, or turnover of company exceeds 50 crores, any company. Paid up share capital 10 crores, right? That more than or equal to 10. Another limit or, okay. So look at the applicability. 137 filing of FS is within 60 days from the date of AGM. Annual return is within, sorry, opposite. Sorry. Yeah. This is within 30 days. This is within 60 days. So let me summarize, guys. 137 filing of FS should happen within 30 days from date of AGM. Listed company or any company having more than paid up share capital 10 crores or turnover 50 crores should file within 60 days to ROC, annual return. Following, guys? Clear? Now, again 137 tells certain companies when they are filing should file in a format called, they have tested a few times in exam, XBRL format, for whom it is applicable. Here we have a limit, guys. Every listed company, or if the company is following Ind AS, then we have turnover more than or equal to 100 crores, paid up share capital 5 crores, more than or equal to 5 crores, should file in XBRL. So to summarize, I know we are deviating, but everything is part of syllabus. It's marathon. I'm trying to connect. Okay. 92 filing of recording. Repeat with me. Just don't keep looking at my face online live. 92 filing annual. The more you repeat, you have to go home and fall tired and sleep today. 92 annual return. Then file within 60 days. 137 FS, because we have 3, file within 30 days. Both from the end of AGM. 137 every company. Here listed company or any company, paid up share capital more than 10, turnover more than 50. Here additionally XBRL is mandatory. Listed Ind AS or paid up share capital more than 5 crores or turnover more than 100 crores for any company. Sir, I am not falling in this limit. Can I file XBRL? Yes. I am a private company with turnover of 2 rupees, paid up share capital of 1 lakh. Can I file XBRL? Yes. But once you file XBRL, you can't come out. Once you touch, you have to remain there. So once you file, you have to file XBRL forever. XBRL format is not applicable for a bank, NBFC, insurance and housing finance. Not applicable because for them they don't follow schedule 3. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear this? 92 and 137. Let's come back to where we deviated from. Dormant is done, holding subsidiary is done, government is done, foreign is done, associate done, OPC. With once OPC gets over, unit 1-2 is actually done, and also we did 92, 137, 114, 117. Remember these sections. 92. Online, repeat with me. 137. Filing of offences. 114. 117. If you have not remembered sections today, you will remember at least 15-20 important sections. Following, guys. Now coming to OPC. 1-person company. Key provisions. Key provisions. One member can start only, or one individual can start one OPC. Can a company start OPC? Can Tata start OPC? No, it has to be a natural person. Next, one OPC. Every OPC should have at least one. So as an individual, let's take Mohit for example. Mohit can be OPC, start one OPC. In some other OPC, he can be a nominee. Are you following, guys? A, B, OPC, member, nominee. X, Y, X. Allowed? Are you following? Allowed? X died. Y becomes member. X dies. Y becomes member. Now Y is member in 2 OPCs. He didn't plan for it. Did he kill X? No. Now what to do? He has within 180 days which OPC he wants to continue and find some other nominee. This is within 180 days. Then another key provision. To be a member or a nominee, should I be Indian resident? No. The word is Indian citizen. There is a difference, guys. Indian citizen means somebody who has the Indian passport, who can vote in the Indian election. But they won't ask an exam. Indian citizen. And he should have stayed in India for 120 days or more in the previous financial year. He can be a resident, need not be a resident. I don't care. We focus only about Indian citizen staying in India for more than 120 days in the previous. 1-person company cannot buy shares or any securities of another company or NBFC. Why? If you remember in foundation, we had a case called Dingshaw Manakji Petit, production of revenue and tax. I will invest in many companies and split my income. So 1-person company cannot invest in the securities of some other company or an NBFC. Are you following, guys? Clear? So you know 120 days, then 180 days comes here, and it has to be individual, one OPC or one nominee. Clear, guys? Then the concept of meeting all that not applicable for OPC, very limited applicability. Are you following, guys? One OPC done, unit 1 done, unit 2 done. Let's go to unit 3, which talks about prospectus. Who can issue prospectus? Which company? Public company. Who will start a public company? Person starting a company is called. So promoters will start a, they will issue a, for a, promoters is 2 subsection, 69 prospectus, 2 subsection, 70 public company, 70. So promoters are issuing a prospectus for a public company. Fine. Who is a promoter? The definition can come in MCQ, guys. Otherwise, I will not be taking all this. Promoter is somebody who starts a company or whose name is mentioned as promoter in annual return or prospectus. Now you know what's an annual return. His name is mentioned in annual return or in prospectus, or he has control in the company, shareholder, or in whose directions board of directors are accustomed to act. Are you following, guys? For CSK, control is with India Cements. They have more than 50%. For CSK, even though Dhoni is not having share, the board are accustomed to act in directions of Dhoni, then Dhoni will become the promoter if he has that instruction power. Following, guys. Then annual return, prospectus name. What is prospectus? Important definition. If I send you a WhatsApp message, hey, invest in the company, is it a prospectus? If I write on this wall, come on, put in projector, invest in this company, is it a prospectus? Yes. Any document described and issued as prospectus is called a prospectus. If you are inviting money from anything, sir, I wrote in my hand, QR I printed here, scan for investing in company, it becomes a prospectus. That's it. Public company, you know, well, it's not a private company. That's it. Now let's go in sections. 23 talks about who can issue prospectus. Who can issue? Just now you told me. Public company. 23 over. 24. Not there. 24 not there in syllabus. Leave it. 25. Deem prospectus. Now that we came to 25, another story for sections. 25, 50, 100. We are going to connect to cricket. This example now, let's say, subject to yesterday's match, leave yesterday's match, guys. But generally, let's say, if somebody is scoring a 100, is it an ordinary event or extraordinary event? Extraordinary event. Especially KL Rahul scoring 100 is an extraordinary event, but yesterday, yeah, he's hit, so I will take my words back. Okay. So KL Rahul scoring 100 is an extraordinary general meeting. Now, yesterday when the players were playing in 50, you thought, did you guess somebody will hit 100? You are hoping. First of all, you shouldn't have watched the match with exam in November. Following, guys. Okay, fine. How many of you saw the match? Why? Okay, fine. Now, follow, guys. Next, if somebody hits 50, you will think they are going to hit 100. So, in advance, you will think they are going to hit 100. So, calls in advance. If somebody is hitting 25, you will think good player. He is going to have a good future. Nicely is playing. Deem prospectus. So, if somebody hits at 25, you will think he is having a good future, good prospect. Deem prospectus. If they hit 50, you will think they are going to hit 100. Calls in advance. 100 means extraordinary event, extraordinary general meeting. Sir, which section should I remember? Tell me that. 100 EGM, 96 AGM. Are you following, guys? 100 is EGM, 96 is AGM. Imagine KL Rahul got out in 99. He would have been disappointed. He was disappointed yesterday for winning the match. So, if you get out in 99, punishing yourself, penalty for not having general meeting. Fine. So, section number over. 25 is what? Deem prospectus. 50 calls in advance. 100 EGM. 96 AGM. What all sections we learned today now in one day itself? 92 annual return. 137 filing of FS. 114 ordinary standard resolution. 117 file to ROC. 25 deem prospectus. 50 calls in advance. 100 EGM. 96 AGM. Following, guys. Then 285 small company. That's it. Next, come to 25 deem prospectus. Sir, what is the provision? If somebody issues a prospectus indirectly raising money from public, it's called a deem prospectus. Ideally, I should be taking this section last once you know all the provisions of prospectus. But since we started, let's say Adani wanted to issue money from public. But if he is issuing money from public, he has to follow prospectus chapter. So, he issued shares to Badani, some other company, Badani Private Limited. He issued shares to Badani. Whose shares? Adani shares. Now this Badani, call it mutual fund private company, issued the same shares of Adani to the public and collected. So indirectly, Adani is issuing money from public. This is called a deemed prospectus. Now, sir, what to remember? There should be an agreement between Adani and this. Adani is called company. This Badani is called issuing house in the book, issuing house. Such an agreement should be for without consideration. Because if Adani gives shares and Badani gives money, it is for consideration. So it should, then what Badani will do? I will give 20 rupees. So there should be no full consideration. Full consideration should not be there, and within 6 months, if Badani issue the shares to public, it is deemed prospectus. Sir, can you summarize? I am not able to understand. Adani issued shares to, and within 6 months, Badani issued the shares to public. This is called a, why? Because the agreement between Adani and does not have full consideration. If there is full consideration, no deemed prospectus. Following, guys. Sir, what if I issue to public after 6 months, not deemed prospectus? They are trying to say, how long will you wait without getting the money after issuing shares to some other issuing house? Are you following, guys? If there is a deemed prospectus, follow sections of this chapter. Next, 26. Contents of prospectus. Simple, basic, never tested. Whatever you think is the contents, because prospectus is 400 pages. Company's financial data, past, future, why I want money, why I am projecting for the money, what is the risk of the project, what technology, when I am starting the project, when project will get over, who are the founders, who are the promoters, how we will get return, what is the risk, what is the impact on environment, whatever you think, you write. Subject related, don't write, I was sad yesterday, no, okay, fine. Are you following a section 26? Contents of a prospectus, not that important. But if it comes, never came, if it comes, you know how to deal with it. Next, 27, 28, 29. 29 simple section, guys. DMAT. Shares should be in DMAT, and they tested in one of the latest attempt, November 22. This section came. Okay, shares should be in DMAT. And then 28 talks about a concept of, I will come back for this last, it becomes easy for me and you. 27 is important. Variation of objects or terms of issue. Sir, what is this? I raised money, Apollo Hospital raised money to build a hospital. Now they are building a theatre, not operation theatre, movie theatre. They are building a movie theatre. Can they do that? No. Why they are saying, I raised 100 crores. Hospital is ready in 80 crores. With the remaining 20 crores, I want to build a movie theatre. You can do that. But follow section. Very simple section. In one line, I can finish. Pass in postal ballot. But don't have to mug up. When we see postal ballot, I'll tell you what all you need. Variation, pass special resolution. Then, alter the MOA's object clause, or alter the terms of issue, Then, publish in website, publish in 2 newspaper, 1 English, 1 vernacular, you know that well. And lastly, if there are any dissenting, always there will be one guy, I don't like this, he will give bad review. For him, get out, send him out of the room and close the door. That's it. With the money, give his money back. Following, guys. Now in many sections, we will have this website and 2 newspaper. Today I will just say, website means, in exam don't write website. Publish in the website of the company, if any. Remember to use the word if company has website. Whenever I say 2 newspapers, write a detailed point. Company has to circulate, publish in 2 newspapers having wide circulation in the location of the registered office, 1 English, 1 vernacular. Don't write regional local language. That means vernacular language. Clear, guys? So 27 is simple. Pass. Special resolution postal ballot. Alter the object clause or alter the terms of issue along with explanatory statement. Write that. 1 or 2 explanatory statement. Publish in website, 2 newspapers, dissenting shareholders, exit opportunity. Are you following, guys? Sir, when sir explanatory statement will come? I get confused. There is a shortcut for that. I will tell that in a while. Are you following, guys? There is a very good shortcut. I will take it up so that you will never forget when I should write explanatory statement will come. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. So we are done with 27. 28 I will come back to it at the end of the chapter. Remind me. 29 is what? Everything in DMAT. There are some small procedural points. You have to pay fees to the depository. With then you have to give details of how many shares are in DMAT, how many are not in DMAT, all that to ROC, tested recently. Just have a quick look. Now from 30 to 42. Okay, easy to learn all these sections. Follow, guys. 30 is not there. 33 is not there. How to remember this? 31 and 32 talks about shelf prospectus and red herring prospectus. 34, 35, 36, 37 talks about criminal liability, civil liability, class action suit and punishment for inducing people to invest. 38 not there. 39, 40 talks about allotment of securities and listing. 42 talks about private placement. It comes in groups. 30 not there. 31, 32. What is 31? Okay, one is shelf prospectus, one is red herring. In shelf prospectus, validity is, so 31 is, answer is there in section itself. So 31 is what, guys? Shelf prospectus. What is shelf prospectus? Sir, if you don't, again I'm telling you, don't know section numbers, leave it. Focus on the concept. Shelf prospectus says, once you issue a prospectus, I have a long project, 7-8 years project. I can't keep issuing every year, again and again, correct? So once I issue a prospectus, the prospectus will be valid for 1 year. I'll give you breakfast break and after another half, around 10, I'll give you a breakfast break, lunch break. Marathon means no continues till evening. Without break, then I'll also need something to eat. You'll also need, okay? You will have the breaks, fine. Another half an hour, I will finish this chapter, teach you something very, very important. After that, for what all explanatory statement will come, you will teach me. You don't have to mug up. In many procedures, sir, for this explanatory statement, I don't know when to write. You will teach me. Wait and see. Let's finish this chapter, do that and then go for break. So simple. Shelf prospectus. A prospectus issued which is valid for, fine. Once it's valid for 1 year, you can make any number of issues during the year. Do without issuing prospectus again. But before every issue, 30 days before issue, give an update. Update about what happened in this period. That's called information memorandum. Are you following, guys? Information memorandum will be given. Then, information memorandum 30 days before the issue. Sometimes some enthusiastic shareholders will pay full money now itself. Later, can he get a refund? Yes. If he requests for refund, refund should be given within. Basically, calls in advance. K. Kamble is given. Without asking, he gave money. I will return the money. Calls in advance. Are you following, guys? Hello? Calls in advance within 15 days. Clear, guys? So, what remember? Shelf prospectus is valid for before any issue during the 1 year. You have to issue Information memorandum 30 days before the issue. If someone gives money in advance, refund within. Now the catch here is this 1 year starts from date of issue of prospectus or date of first issue. It starts with date of the first issue when you get the money. Usually when I issue the prospectus, I will collect the money. So both will be the same. Are you following, guys? That's it. This is section 30. How to remember? 1 stands for 1 year. Okay. 32 talks about, very simple, not that detail we don't have in syllabus, very 2 lines only in book also. Rendering prospectus is a MCQ type of question. It's a prospectus where number of shares and price per share is not available. Only what's available is how much I want to raise. I want to raise 10,000 crores. Then based on the issue, I will divide by number which market responded and then find number of shares. See, there's a method as to logic as why it's a rendering prospectus, why the name came, how it functions. I'm not focusing on that today. Clear, guys? That's a different video. That's 80 hours of class. Today, 10 hours of finish. Clear, guys? So, RHP is what? Where number of shares and price per share is not mentioned. After the offer closes, within 3 days, you have to intimate ROC about the details of the price. Are you following, guys? Clear? No, prior to issue, you will file the RHP with ROC. So, if I put the timeline, if this is the open of issue, 3 days before I will file RHP 2, then offer will be open for minimum. Then after offer is closed, you have to again intimate ROC what is the final price and how many shares are issued by filing final prospectus. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is section 32. So, if you look from 30 to 42, it's so easy. 30 is not there. 31, shelf. 32, RHP. 33, not there. So, every not there middle, there will be one concept. 30, 31, 32. 31 is what? Shelf. 32, RHP. 33, not there. Now, very important, 34, 35, 36, 37. For the past 3 attempts, or 2 attempts, or even the latest attempt, they asked only this. Criminal liability, civil liability. We can look at it 2 ways. Sir, last 2 attempts they asked this only, sir. Then my attempt, this will not come. Correct, you are right. Or last 2 times they asked, they might ask again. So I am not the one to judge, but I am just telling you. Okay. Criminal liability means you will be imprisoned. Criminal means mainly imprisonment. So 34 is criminal liability, 35 is very simple. You cheated the public and took money. Can you smile? I won't let you smile. If you cheat the money and cheat the public and take money, call yourself as a promoter, call yourself as a director, call yourself as expert who said this is possible, or any other person who signed, authorized in the prospectus by giving a misstatement, which is of course material, or omission of a fact which is material. So material is for both. Misstatement, which is material, told something wrong which is important, or omission of fact, suppression of a fact which is material, lied something which is not there, again that is material, then that impacts the shareholder's decision and he invested because of that, then criminal liability means he will be imprisoned and is liable under section 447, fraud. Civil liability, because of you, who all suffered, public, all the people who purchased the share, all the loss you have to compensate. Liability is unlimited. Till I remove the last shirt you have to pay. Following guys. So civil liability, compensate everybody who suffered. Criminal, promoter, director, expert, any person, misstatement or omission of fact with material, criminal liability. Now, how to escape this? You have to prove it is not important. I am giving prospectus for constructing new building. I told I will paint in white. I painted in grey. Is that material? No. Fine. Not material. I have to prove. Or after issuing, you knew something was wrong. So you have to withdraw your consent. Whoever it is, promoter, director, expert or any other person, upon getting the knowledge that there is a misstatement or a omission, you have to withdraw your consent. Sir, already prospectus issued, sir. How to withdraw consent? Give a public notice about the same. Whenever you are aware, try to give a public notice or withdraw your consent. Sir, without my consent or without my knowledge, Mohit is saying I am very innocent. They asked me to sign, so I signed. They asked me to sign, so I. Charan told, sign here, I signed. I believed him and signed. Charan did the misstatement. Mohit is in trouble. I don't know anything. Will Mohit be arrested? Yes. Why you signed? But Mohit has to prove that he is not aware of the same. That falls on him. So simple guys. If you are aware of something, withdraw your consent. If you are aware after the prospectus issued, make a public notice. And lastly, if you are not aware but you sign, you have to prove that you are not aware. That's your thing. Criminal, liable under section 447. That means imprisonment with fine. Civil, compensate every other person. That's it. Are you following guys? Both will apply. If there is a misstatement and omission, both will apply. Criminal means arrest and penalty for you. Civil means, no, not penalty. Civil means whoever suffered the loss, compensate them. Both will come. Are you following guys? Clear? A famous exam question they will tell. Shareholder did not purchase shares looking at prospectus, but he purchased based on share market. See, expert also it's in prospectus. I purchased based on share market, purchased in the market using Zerodha app. This section not applicable. It's applicable only if you buy relying on the prospectus from the IPO issue or FPO, not from market. What is 36? Now, you would have basically 36 talks about inducing a person to invest. Class action suit is, just check if it's opposite or same. Yeah. 37 is class action suit. What is 36? Mark it as important. Never tested even once, but worthy of being tested. Okay. If anybody induces another person, for example, if Mohit is saying, let me take revenge, he is inducing Charan. Inducing Charan for what? To three things. Inducing Charan to become an underwriter of the shares or selling him any loan facility, or I'll explain, credit facility, or making him invest and earning through price fluctuations, making profits. Let me explain guys what they are saying here. Mohit told Charan to become underwriter of a share. Everybody knows what underwriter is? Yes, he believed him and became a underwriter. Gone. Here, Mohit will be liable if Charan suffers loss. Loan facility. Many times they will come and tell, take credit card. Do you want this loan? This is the best loan. How many movies it came? Mohit induced Charan to take a loan facility or a bank overdraft from a, or you see so many Telegram groups or YouTube channels, buy this share, buy that share, making him invest. Because you invested, I will sell or buy that share before you and make profit through price fluctuations. If this happens, are you following, guys? Make Telegram group, buy this share, you will all buy that share, but before you I will buy, so share price will go up, I will earn profit. If this happens, 36 says you are liable. You are liable. Following, guys. This section many of you would have skipped, that's why I am spending extra minutes, important for exam. Next, 37. What is class action suit? If all these are, see 34, 35 and 36, who is affected? Public. So, each person can't go and file case separately. All of you come together and file a group case called class action suit. You will say, come on, sign this petition, class action suit. Are you following, guys? So, what is 30? Not that. 31. Shelf for 32. Rendering. If you keep repeating, you will learn, guys. 33. Not that. 34, 35, 36, 37. 34. Criminal liability. 35. Civil. 36. 38, 37. Class action. 38. Not that. 39 and 40. Allotment of securities and listing on stock exchange. Allotment simple, guys. Allotment first. Offer open, offer close. Offer should be open at least for, not in Companies Act, it's there in SEBI, but they have asked in exam. Offer open at least for, once offer is completed, allotment should be done within. But I can do the allotment only if you receive minimum subscription of 90%. That's it. Less than that, underwriter should save you. If you don't, then if you don't do allotment, refund within, with interest of, no, 15%. 15%. Interest of 15. Are you following, guys? So again, if you complete allotment, good. File return of allotment within, check that. Fine. Following, guys. Hello. Are you all with me, guys? Offer open, offer closing. Offer will be open for 3 days. Once offer is open, do the allotment within. If you don't get minimum subscription, or if you have not done any allotment, then refund within 15 days with interest of 15% after 15 days. That means interest is from the 46th day only interest will come. Otherwise, no interest. Otherwise, you complete and do the return of allotment in 30 days. That's it. File to Audit. That is not much important for us. Are you following, guys? All of you with me? Hello. One more important thing. In school, we have studied share application, allotment, first call, second call. That application money should be at least of nominal value. So, if share issue is 10, what is 5%? 50 paisa. Correct? No problem. So, share issue is 10, then at least 50 paisa should be calculated on application. Today, we don't have that practical applicability. This is section number 39. They have tested many times. Okay. Next is section number. This talks mainly about 2 things, guys. Once you finish up allotment, you can apply to stock exchange to get the shares listed in the stock exchange. Are you following? If you don't get permission for listing, then what happens? Allotment is void. Money has to be. Important exam question. I am the company, I am telling all of you shareholders, hey, I will apply to stock exchange. If we get permission, I will do the allotment. If I don't get permission, then I will keep the money as unlisted shares. Are you okay? You are saying yes, yes. It's okay if you don't get the shares allotted. Such an agreement between us is void. Are you following? Meaning, shareholders cannot excuse the fact that stock exchange did not give the permission. So simple. What remember for exam? Section 40 talks about application to be dealt with stock exchange. Once you finish allotment, apply to stock exchange. If you get the permission, proceed for allotment. If you don't get permission, allotment is void. Money will be refunded. This also talks about underwriting. Underwriting, shares, debentures. Shares percentages 5%. Debentures, this is the maximum or minimum? Maximum. Or amount in AOA, whichever is less. So for shares, the maximum percentage is 5%. For debentures, maximum 2.5 or AOA, whichever is less. Now I am saying one more thing. Follow. For paying underwriting, I am making an issue. Can I use this money to pay underwriter? I am making an issue. I am making issue of 100 crores. I got 88 crores. Deficit is 2 crores. That who paid? Underwriter. To pay 2 crores, I am using from 88. Can I do that? Yes, you can do. You can pay underwriter from proceeds of the issue itself. Important. Are you following? It's never tested, but you can pay underwriter from the proceeds of the issue. But what they tested in exam? Percentage. Debentures 2.5, shares 5% or AOA, whichever is low. This is section 41. 40. So if you see, 34 is criminal, 35 civil, 36 punishment inducing person, 37, 38 not there, 39 allotment, 40 listing and underwriting, 41 not there, 42 private placement. Are you following, guys? All of you with me? Now before private placement, I want to do 2 small sections, then finish private placement, go eat and come back. Okay. Now 28, I told I will come to end of the chapter. Offer for, understand what is offer for sale, section is over. Company, shareholders, public. So far what we studied is where public wants to issue, company wants to issue shares to public. Now what we are going to see, if the existing shareholders want to sell their shares to public, they will give it to the, and company will sell it to the, they will collect the money from public and company will give the money to. For this process, company is helping. They will incur expense, get it reimbursed from shareholders. Then that's why they are saying concept of underwriting, concept of minimum subscription 90%, all these are not applicable for section 28 because I am not making a new issue. So you can't tell concept of allotment, all these are not applicable. Are you following, guys? Concept of applying to stock exchange, not applicable. All the provisions, because I am not issuing new shares. Existing shares, it's like from you I am buying books. The exam's over, give me the books. I will give it to juniors. Collecting from you, giving to juniors, collecting money, giving it to you. Are you following, guys? That's what company is doing, collecting from existing shareholders, selling. So concept of underwriting, minimum subscription 90%, application money 5%, all those are not applicable. That is section 28, offer for sale. Are you following, guys? So with this prospectus chapter comes to an end, subject to, but before that I will take explanatory statement, what all is needed, then private placement will go for break. Is that fine, guys? Hello. So take a moment, absorb whatever is gone. Here and there I will keep drinking water, otherwise I will have to put leave for class tomorrow. follow. Look at this, guys. We have AGM. Middle I'm introducing other concepts so that important ones. Okay, and later when we go there we can get fast. AGM and EGM. Follow, guys, very important. Whatever happens in an AGM and whatever happens in a EGM, whatever happens in a EGM is called special business. Anything in EGM, I'm hoping all of you know what's AGM, EGM, I'm not getting there, okay? Whatever happens in EGM is, whatever happens in AGM, no. Whatever happens in AGM, there are 4 things. Only those 4 things are known as, I will write what those 4 things are. Adoption of, declaration of, appointment of directors, appointment and reappointment of, appointment and reappointment plus remuneration for. This you have to remember. It's very basic. What are the 4 things that happens in an AGM? Mandatory, it should happen. If these 4 things don't happen, AGM is not over. It's like you eat a starter, main course, dessert. Otherwise, meal is not complete. Like that for AGM, if these 4 things are not done, is the AGM over? What are the 4 things? Adoption of FS, declaration of dividend, appointment or reappointment of directors, appointment, reappointment and remuneration of auditors. These 4 things are known as ordinary business. Are you following, guys? These are known as ordinary business. So first to know what is ordinary business, special business. Many students get confused here. We are going to finish get the clarity here. Okay. So AGM, these 4 things are EGM, everything is. Even these 4 things in EGM becomes a. Now coming to the concept. Everything which is ordinary, I already know it's going to happen. So no need explanatory statement. Every special business needs an explanatory statement. Are you following, guys? That means now you tell me bonus issue, ordinary business or special business? So it needs sweat equity shares, ordinary business, special business? So it needs what? Changing of registered office, what we saw, ordinary or special business? So it needs. So I am not going to tell you in provisions, procedure, hey, this needs explanatory statement. You know in answer when to write an additional point, explanatory statement should be attached along with the notice where company is going to pass resolution. Buyback, do I need it? Because it's a, doesn't matter if it's AGM or. Are you following? So because the explanatory statement is going to come in all provisions, section number is in many cases 1 or 2. From 100 to 110 we have a story. When I come there I will teach you to remember all the section numbers. I told you today end of the day 25 to 30 key sections you will go into your system. Okay. Following, guys. 1 or 2 is what? Fine. Now look at this. Can I say for every ordinary business I will pass an ordinary resolution? Yes or no? Yes. Those 4 things. See, ordinary business, only those. Can those 4 things happen in EGM? Can I call that ordinary business? No. Special, I told you, anything in EGM is what? Even if it's those 4 things. Now, every ordinary business needs a. Every special business therefore needs a. Don't write special business, no. Every special business can have unanimous, can have anything. So, ordinary business, ordinary resolution, Yes. Special business can be anything. Only special business needs a explanatory statement. Are you following, guys? Hello? Now, section 13 spoke about shifting of registered office from state to state. Now, when this section comes, look at my answer. What all my answer will have? Company has to pass. You will, and company has to. This is what business? So, there has to be. So, when I write this answer, I will not write like this. Company has to pass special resolution under section 114, intimate ROC within 30 days, inform MGT 14 in 117. Such a resolution should be attached with an explanatory statement under section 102. Are you following, guys? So, this will come in every procedure where there is going to be a special business. That means buyback. Buyback needs special resolution. So, if buyback needs special resolution, I will write the same thing. Pass special resolution in 114, intimate ROC in 30 days, MGT 14, and company has to attach explanatory statement under section. So, we are trying to frame points which will definitely be there in your answer sheet. Are you understanding? Deposits, company has to pass. If special resolution comes there, in certain cases, then 114, this 102. So, any procedure has this. Are you following, guys? So, now do you know when explanatory statement comes? Whenever there is a special business. For that, you should know what is a special business. Anything in EGM is a special business. So, therefore, what is an ordinary business? Those four things. Anything apart from those four becomes special business. So, basically, in every procedure that you write, you can write explanatory statement apart from those four. Clear, guys? Done. So, we have learned new section. So, let's see what all sections you know from the start till now. Section 285, small company. 92, annual return. 137, FS. 114, special resolution or ordinary resolution. 117, file to ROC within 30 days, inform MGT. Along with this 102, explanatory statement. Are you following, guys? 100, EGM. 96, AGM. Are you able to follow, guys? Put that effort only for today. If you are watching this recording, 20 sections. Imagine your answer paper. Here and there you have some sections, important sections. Make a lot of difference. Now, before we go for break, last section. Private placement. Mark it as important for the exam. They tested last in 2019 or something, around that time. Okay, 2019 or 2020. It's been 2-3 years since they tested. Are you following, guys? Private placement. Let me first finish off the timeline. Then we'll discuss about limits. Okay. So, timeline, limits, simple, guys. Fine. Private placement means what? Issuing shares to selected individuals of my choice. My choice, selected individuals. Correct, guys? Whomever I select, they are known as identified persons. I selected Mohit, Charan, Aravind, then I selected a few people, let's say Sandhya, all of them. To those people, within 30 days, I have to give the PAS 4, leave the form number, I don't want to get too much into it, give PAS 4 to them. Within 30 days, give them basically the offer, invitation to offer. Okay. Then, again within the next 30 days, inform that I gave the offer. Are you following, guys? So, choose identified persons, give them the offer within 1 point. Then, intimate ROC within 30 days of giving you the offer. Now, you will give me what? Money. That money should come only in banking channels, no cash. This happened, this section is there in our syllabus because of a famous case law, Sahara. Indian sponsors 2003 World Cup, because of that Sahara. Okay. So money should come only because of banking modes. Are you following, guys? Once this gets over, once banking channels gets over, then you will apply for offer, you will give the money. Once you give me the money, not from this day, I'm just saying, once I receive the money, from the time I receive the money, here there is no concept of offer open, closing and all, because I will give a different point. Once I receive the money, I have to do allotment within. Allot in. If I don't do allotment in 60 days, refund in. With interest of 12%. There's a technique how to remember this also, I'll tell you. Okay. How much, guys? 12%. Now, key thing here. Interest, is it from the 76th day or 61st day? Interest is from 61st day. Sir, what, sir? In that allotment, interest was from 46th day, because there only we had 30 days plus 15. Here already I gave you 60 days. So refund within 15 days along with interest of 12% from the 61st day. Are you following? So I didn't refund within 15 days also, penalty. There is some penalty you will see. Sir, I completed allotment, sir. Why should I refund? I finished the allotment. Then within the same 15 days, file return of allotment to ROC in PAS 3. So look at the timeline. Beautifully it comes. Once you receive the money, allot within 60 days. If you finish allotment, file return of allotment within 15 days. If I don't finish allotment, refund within. So basically my timeline splits like a branch. 160 days gets over, allotment done, good. Return of allotment in 15 days. What details? Who is the shareholder, his name, his PAN card, then how much amount, all of that. No, sir, did not do allotment. Refund within 15 days along with interest from the 61st day at 12%. Are you following, guys? Hello, are you understanding? Now that we are discussing about 12%, sir, I'm getting confused. Very easy. What section is this? Audit. We have another section, 124. 124 talks about unpaid dividend account. Everybody knows what unpaid dividend account. If you do, your transfer, if you don't, dividend is not paid or claimed within 30 days. In unpaid dividend account also interest is. What is section 120? Now reverse this 24. What is it? 42. Private placement. Here also interest is 12%. Are you following, guys? So like this we have techniques to remember a lot of things. I am trying to tell you, I am not sure if you will remember everything, but I am sure something will come in exam. Okay, fine. Clear, guys? So 124 is unpaid dividend account. There also interest is. Reverse 42. Private placement. There also interest is. But in allotment of shares, section 39, there interest is. That is the only place in your syllabus where interest is 15%. No other 15%. Full syllabus in our inter. Are you following, guys? 12 comes only in these two places. 124 and 42. What is left is 18. I'll take that later. 18 is more of a penalty section. Okay. We'll take that later. No need to confuse. Are you following, guys? Now for the entire private placement, can you tell me what resolution? Guess. Special resolution. What business? Therefore you will have. That's it. So 2 more points. Company has to pass special resolution. So you will write section 42, special resolution, 114, MTD 14, 117, explanatory statement, 102. Look at how many sections in the same answer. Are you following, guys? Clear. Next. In the same section, you cannot make private placement until if there is some other offer which is pending, and you can't make public advertisement. Because the word is what? Private placement. That's it. Now, last one. This is the procedure, guys. This is the procedure. I hope you're able to follow. Those who are watching recording, whoever wants to copy can pause and copy. I'm not giving time for you to copy this down. Here, if you want to copy, running notes. That's it. But anyway, it's all there in whichever book you're reading. Okay. Fine. Lastly, private placement can be given only for maximum 200 individuals or 200 people, whatever it is, in one financial year. How many? This 200, should I count equity shares separately, debentures separately, or all put together 200? Separate. There's an explanation here. All separate. All separately 200. That means equity shareholders 200, debenture holders 200, whatever preference shareholders 200. Each class separate count of 200. So regarding 200, what all we saw? In one financial year, 200. Each class of security, it is 200. The limit of 200 is not applicable, or you will not count in 200 if 200 is issued to QIBs or ESOP. Are you following, guys? QIBs or ESOP, you will not count because they are big investors. QIB, ESOP is employees. For employees, I give shares to motivate them, not to get money. One more thing regarding 200, what is that? The limit of 200 is not applicable to a NBFC and housing finance. Why? Their main work is to get deposits and issue. Okay, so simple. Sir, exam what remember, guys? 201 financial year. The limit of 200 applies separately for each. Equity shares, debentures, all of that. The limit of 200 for counting this 200, like how that private 200, I will not count QIBs or ESOP, and this 200 concept itself is not applicable for NBFC, housing finance. Then another amendment which is there in RTP, in private placement, if you are doing private placement to countries because of fraud, they bought this in one of the latest amendments there in RTP, all neighboring countries like Nepal, border sharing, Bangladesh, any neighbor countries, border sharing countries, from there if people are investing in banking modes, you have to intimate whom? Just for that forex and black money conversion, they are keeping this. Following, guys, and I will count them also for the purpose of. Are you following? It's an amendment there in the RTP. Clear, guys? This is with regarding private placement. To summarize once, identify persons, give them offer within, intimate ROC in, allot within. Once allotment is over, written off allotment in 15 days. No allotment, refund in 15 days with interest of 12%. Money only in banking modes. What resolution? Special. Along with explanatory statement. Limit of 200 is for one financial year. Apply separately for each equity shares, and it doesn't include QABs and ESOP, and not applicable for NBFC or housing finance bank. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Clear? Done? Fine. So with this, we'll go for a break and then we'll resume post Companies Act. Second half also, from second session to lunch, we'll continue with Companies Act and try to close. Then post lunch, in one session, we will start and close other laws. I hope all of you know my name. Let me introduce myself. In the marathon class, I am Karthik, CA Karthik Manikonda. Just introducing my name for somebody who's new for the class. That's it. See you guys in the next session. 30 minutes break. Enough, guys. Now time is 10:10. Let's round off. 10:45 AM I will resume the class. See you all at that time. Okay. So in the previous video or previous session, what did we predominantly see? We saw from section 1 to section 42 was done. Apart from that, we also learned section 2 is what? Annual return. We also saw section 137, filing of FS 114 ordinary and special resolution. 117 filing to ROC within 30 days. 102 explanatory statement. 2 subsection 85 small company. 25 was deemed prospectus. 50 calls in advance. 100 was EGM. 96 AGM. And then this was the key sections we saw in the first video, and we saw many techniques on how to remember these sections and what's important, why these concepts were important. Correct? Now we're going to continue with the Companies Act, go on for the next 2.5 hours and try to accelerate as much as possible. Let's start off with section 43, which is share capital chapter. 43 is simple. Like I said, just to reinstate here, we are going to go from 1 to 148. Every section I will walk you through. That is the full syllabus. What is important, we will emphasize more. What is important for your attempt, November 23, I will tell you. Clear? If somebody is watching this recording without watching the first part, go watch that. There are a lot of important things over there. 43 is simple, guys. They may not even ask this in school exam. Kinds of share capital, equity and preference. That's it. Fine. 44 we don't have. 45 we don't have. But since, the next 46 we already finished in the previous video. Signing off share certificate. Let's again revise. Who will sign? Common seal I will sign. If common seal is not there, company secretary and 1. If CS also is not there, 2 directors will sign. Correct? This is 46. 46 also tells if you are going to issue duplicate share certificate, then the same should be issued as follows. Duplicate share certificate, listed company, unlisted company. Listed company 45 days, unlisted company 90 days. Time limit to issue duplicate share certificate. When if the share is torn, some coffee fell, name went, whatever. Theoretically, it's a section. Practically, nobody follows. Can we proceed, guys? Next. 47 talks about voting rights. Simple. What is important over here? We have 2 types of shares. Equity share capital and preference share capital. Preference share capital, do they have voting rights? Generally, no. Equity shares, do they have voting rights? Yes. 1:1. Following, guys. But equity shareholders also have something called differential voting rights, where I can have 1 share and have 10,000 votes. Warren Buffett has this in his company. 1 share, 10,000 votes. How to issue differential voting rights? 43 Rule 4. We are going to see that next immediately. 43 Rule 4 is issue of differential voting rights. Very, very, very important for November 23 exams, because they have never tested this, and this is the only procedure which is worthy of a 6-mark question pending to be tested. That means it's waiting to come in November 23. Following, guys. Before I go there in a minute, preference shares, just to emphasize, no voting rights, but they can vote in some scenarios. When their rights are going to be affected, or for the decision of winding up. If anything affecting their rights, I'm changing rate from 9 to 10% or 10 to 8%, they can vote, or for the purpose of winding up, they can vote. Apart from that, in case of cumulative preference shares for 2 years, if dividend is not paid, then they don't become equity shareholders. They can vote for everything. This is all we studied in school. Sir, tell me what is important. 43 Rule 4. Important for the exam. So I'm going to get through the procedures. How to issue differential voting rights. Simple. I can summarize the procedure in 2 lines, guys. 2 to 3 lines. First, you have to pass ordinary resolution through postal ballot. Don't worry, like how in the previous session, now you know what all needs explanatory statement. Does this need explanatory statement? Yes. Does this need explanatory statement, guys? Yes or no? Yes, because it's a special business. Now you don't have to learn what needs explanatory statement. Like that I will teach you when I go to meetings chapter what all needs postal ballot. Okay, so for now OR plus postal ballot, maximum of power with differential voting rights should be 74% of post issue. Total voting power, 74% of total voting power can only be differential voting rights. Not more, not less. Are you following? Only 75% of total issue can be what? Differential voting. And you also have to be authorized in AOA. So AOA plus ordinary resolution in postal ballot and maximum 74% of post issue capital. Now we have a 3 years condition, we have a 5 years condition. The company in the last 3 years should not have defaulted in filing FSN. So when you are writing this answer, imagine if you write company has not defaulted in filing FS under section 137, under section 92. And also in the last 3 years, there should be no default in SEBI Act, SCRA Act, FEMA, RBI. So last 3 years, 2 defaults should not be there, correct? No default in filing FS, no default in filing annual return, and also in last 3 years, no default in SEBI, SCRA, FEMA or RBI Act. Last 5 years, what default? Basically, you should not default in everything. I will tell you what everything. Interest, dividend, repayment. What? Interest on deposits, interest on debentures, interest on loans. Wherever interest will come, write that. Dividend will come on shares, equity or preference shares. Once declared, there should not be any default. Repayment of what? Loan, debentures, deposit, loans, advances. Also redemption of preference shares. Whatever you can write, guys. Are you following? Hello? Yes, sir. So, in the last 5 years, no default in repaying interest on whatever it's there, dividend on shares, and no default in repayment of loan, advance, debenture, deposit, redemption of preference shares. Also related to employees, all statutory dues like PF, ESI, bonus, gratuity, all that also there should be no default. If any default is there, no differential voting right, because you are not able to follow law. Why you want more power? Are you following, guys? No default in all these. So again, what to remember, guys, for differential voting rights? Follow what resolution? Ordinary resolution in postal ballot authorized in AOA, maximum 74% of post issue capital. Last 3 years, no default in filing FSN annual return, also no default in SEBI, SCRA, FEMA and RBI. In last 5 years, no default in interest, debentures, deposits, loan, shares, repayment of all that, whatever is there, hence statutory dues. In last 5 years. Then how to issue DVRs? 5 years should get over, or the 3 years should get over. Now, next 3 sections which is going to come in almost every procedure. 88, 102, 134, which is going to come in almost every procedure, guys. That means I can remember. 102, I already told you, what is that? So you have to write, company has to give explanatory statement as to why we are issuing this. Next, similarly 88, what is 88? Register of members. Basically, every company should maintain register of members for every issue. Buyback, 1 register. Deposits, 1 register. Debenture, 1 register. Sweat equity shares, register. Like this, DVRs have a register. In that register, I will mention what? Who are all getting DVRs. 134 also will come in every section, both report. So basically, it's 3 points. Company has to maintain register of members who has DVRs. Company has to give explanatory statement for issuing DVRs. company has to give reason and justification in both report. And last 2 points. Sir, I have DVR, differential voting rights. Am I superior? Yes, in terms of voting. But other rights like bonus, rights, dividend are same. Because shareholder, you can't go to lunch and tell in AGM, I am having DVR, give me 2 plates. All other rights are same. So, all other rights are same, but we write the word pari passu instead of same. All other rights are pari passu. Then you can't convert, existing shares cannot be converted to, conversion not possible, or DVRs also cannot be converted to. That means what is it trying to say? If you want to issue DVRs, make a new issue. That's it. 43 rule 4 is over. Beautiful procedure. Let me again revise once from the top and go to next section. What is the approval needed? Article should authorize audit resolution in postal ballot, maximum 74% of post issue capital. Then last 3 years, no default in filing FSR annual return, no default in SEBI, SCRA, FEMA, RBI, no default in repayment of interest on whatever is there, deposits, debentures, loan, no default in dividend on shares, and no default in repayment of loan, debentures, deposits, redemption of preference shares, no default in statutory dues. Write everything this. Okay, everything means default wherever it can come. Then 3 sections, 88, 102, 134, register of members, 102, expense statement, 134, both report. Are you following, guys? Then all other rights will remain the same. Pari passu, existing cannot be converted to DVRs, DVR to existing. Following this, section 43, rule 4. 43, rule 4 talks about differential voting rights. Voting rights is section 47. Now going to section 48. Are you all with me, guys? For everybody, before offline students, for whoever feeling cold can go back. It will not be cold if you go back. Whoever feels you need AC, come front. That is a technique. Okay. Fine. Otherwise, nothing else can be done because we turn the AC off, it will become too warm. So you have to manage. No, we can't do anything. After very cold, we'll turn it off for some time. Let's come back to the subject, guys. Recording, ignore that. You're in the house live. Okay. 48 talks about variation of shareholders' rights. What do you mean by this? I am changing my rights. What kind of rights? Apart from voting rights, other rights. Removing the right of receiving bonus. Are you following? Like that, see, changing voting rights, 43 rule 4. Other rights will come here. Any other right, variation of shareholders can be noticed, whatever, if you want to change it. Are you follow, guys? Now, what is the procedure here? That power should be given, authorized in AOA or MOA. If it's not there here, company has to pass a special resolution or basically to alter the, that we'll come to that later actually. 1 second. So we'll come to that next line. So either AOA and MOA should authorize or the terms of issue should allow such change. So first power, source, always source. To do something, what is the source of power? Write that point first. Don't write company has to pass special resolution in the last line. In this session, I will also focus on presentation. One answer, if time is there, I will dictate. If you have answers, end of the class, show it to me here. Okay, fine, I will focus on presentation. So, source, MOA and AOA and terms of issue. Procedure is simple. Company has to pass. That's it. Or get consent of 3/4 of members in writing. Get consent 3/4 in writing. That's it. Either pass SR or get consent of 3/4 of members in. If of which shareholders? Of, let's say I have 3 types of shares, ABC, 10,000 shares of 10 each, 5,000 shares of 5 each, 7,000 shares of 10 each, 5 paid up. So, whose rights I am changing? B. they should pass resolution. No need everyone to pass. Are you following, guys? However, if I am doing something which is going to affect others' rights, my dividend is 8% preference, his is 9%. I am changing 8 to 10% for me. Isn't that affecting somebody else's rights? So if your variation is going to affect other class, then get special resolution, or in other words, in easier way, get 3/4 consent of that class. That's it. That's all. Procedure over, guys. Simple. What's the procedure? AOA and MOA should authorize, or terms of issue should provide. For variation right of that class, pass SR or 3/4 of consent in. Is it affecting some other class? Yes. Then additionally 3/4 of consent of that other class. Are you following, guys? Now after doing this, variation of shareholding rights comes to an end. Always there will be some fellows who will object. We are calling them dissenting. If one shareholder is objecting, ask him to get out. But if I have 10%, at least 1/10 of shareholders are dissenting, they can appeal to the within 21 days, basically 3 weeks, but don't write 3 weeks. So dissenting shareholders, from the date of this resolution, SR, they can appeal to tribunal within 21 days. Once they appeal to tribunal within 21 days, what happens next? Tribunal pass the order which company has to follow within 10 days. Order is not passed in 10 days. Hello. Tribunal can take 2 years also. Courts, you know how fast they are. So, once they pass the order, we have to follow within. That's it. This is for dissenting shareholders. Which section is this? 48. Simple. Terms of issue should authorize AOA, MOA. Resolution, SR of that class or 3/4 of members in that class. Affecting some other class, 3/4 of consent of that class. Dissenting shareholders, 1/10 will appeal tribunal within 21 days, order in 10 days. Yes. Order in 10 days? Where?
Rights of dissenting shareholders.
Okay.
It's 30 days.
Which one? This. You're saying this is 30. So appeal within 21. What's there in the book? In the book I gave itself. Sorry, then my bad. Very bad. Sorry, guys. 30 days. Within 30 days, you will file the order has to be followed. That's why we have some students here. You're going to see and tell me, but I'll ensure it doesn't happen. 30 days. Are you following, guys? Clear. We have 10 days for a. Got it. Okay, yeah. It's different sections. Fine. Are you following, guys? Just one small correction. Everything else is same. You have to follow within 30 days. 10 is for different section. When we get there, we'll take it up. Clear, guys? What section is this? 48. Now, next 3 sections we'll get over in 3 minutes. 49, 50, 51. What is 49? Calls in uniform basis. 50 calls in. 51 payment of dividend. I'll explain. Simple, guys. 1 minute max per section. In school, we studied making a call. Such a call that has to be made in a uniform basis. That means I can't ask shareholder A to pay, shareholder B not to pay. All the shareholders should pay. That means if there are 10,000 shares of 10 each, 7 paid up. If you are making call, ask everyone to pay 3. You can't selectively ask 100 shareholders to pay how much? 3. Everyone should pay on uniform basis. Clear, guys? That's it. 49 is that's it. 50 is whatever you studied in school and foundation. Can you pay calls in advance? Yes. Do you get voting rights for calls in advance? No. Do you get interest? As per Act, there is no interest. But as per AOA, default rule, if company wants, they can pay interest of how much? 12%. But generally, most companies pay. Are you following, guys? It's not in the Act, it's in the articles, table F. Next, dividend. Now, dividend, assume it's 10,000 shares into 10 each, rupees 7 paid up. Now dividend is 12%. Is my dividend on face value or paid up value? Face value or paid up value? Company can choose. The company can choose as per articles. If they want, they can pay on face value. Otherwise, they can pay on. Logically, it's right to pay on paid up value because you paid so much, on that only you get return. But company can choose to pay on paid up value. I mean face value. Are you following, guys? In reality, these three sections are dead. These three sections come only when there is call. Today, while issuing, full money is paid up, but exam will not see all that. Anything can come. Are you following, guys? So 49, 50 and 51. Next is 52. It's what? Securities premium. I am not going to discuss. Can I use securities premium to buy a car, buy a house? They are not going to ask in exam. Answer for that is yes, sir. But that is money from securities premium. Securities premium account exam, what's going to come? The balance in securities premium account on the liability side, that account, that ledger can be used for what? Buyback, bonus, write-off, preliminary expense, again write-off, premium or discount on issue of shares or debentures, correct? Issue of shares or debentures. Last one, writing of premium on redemption. Writing of premium on redemption of debentures or preference shares. In exam, they asked 5 marks. What is the usage of SP? 5 points. Are you following, guys? 6 points, 5, whatever, 5 points. What is it? First, it can be used for bonus, can be used for writing off preliminary expense, can be used for writing off premium or discount on issue of shares or debentures, writing of premium on redemption of debentures or redemption of preference shares. Can I get premium on issuing shares for consideration other than cash? What is the entry for premium? Bank 120 to equity share capital, assuming face value is 10. To securities premium. Instead of bank, why can't I get plant and machinery? Yes, I can issue shares for consideration other than cash. One important thing which goes into accounts, premium, this one, premium on redemption of preference shares, even though the section allows, it says if a company is following accounting standards under 133, you would have seen in accounts redemption of preference shares chapter also. Securities premium cannot be used for writing off premium on redemption of preference shares. That means I have redemption of preference shares 55, buyback 68. Securities premium can be used here, cannot be used here. That's what we are seeing in accounts also. Reason is very simple. Who gave the premium? Equity shareholders. Used for equity shareholders. Preference shareholders never gave the premium. So you can't use for their redemption. Cross accounting you can't do. Following, guys. Next question. What if preference shareholders gave premium? They will never give because we don't issue preference shares on premium. We only redeem on premium. That's it. This is section 52. 53 and 54. All of you with me, guys? Hello. First, 53 is what? Issuing shares at discount is void. You can't issue shares at discount. It has two exceptions. One, in a scheme of reconstruction, debt reconstruction. In a scheme of reconstruction, for those writing group 2, basically it is that internal, when company is doing internal reconstruction, they can issue shares at discount to creditors, debt, etc. The one more discount is issuing shares on ESOP, or basically issuing shares to employees. That only is next section 54. Sweaty equity shares. Are you following, guys? So 53 issuing shares at discount is void. 54 you can issue shares on sweat equity basis. Recently they tested November 22 sweat equity shares. May 23 also. Yes, it came in. Startup came in November 22. Twice it came. So less important for November 23. Less important. So I'll quickly run through. I'm focusing the marathon for November 23 exam. That exam was important. So 54, let me quickly run through. Sweat equity shares will be issued for either directors or employees for their know-how and value addition. Employees, directors can be whole-time director or part-time director. Employee can be employee of this company or employee of holding or subsidiary. Such a shares which are issued should have a lock-in period of 3 years of lock-in period. What are the other procedures here? Again, the same points will repeat. It repeats, guys. What is 88? Register of members. Here we call it register of members. Details of sweat equity shares. Who all got sweat equity shares? 1 or 2? Therefore, what resolution? What business? Special business. This has 134. Same repeat. So you have to write 88, 1 or 2 explanatory statement with special resolution and 134. Both report. Are you following, guys? Hello. Then next procedure. All other rights are same. That same pari passu point. From there we are repeating all the points. Now new point. What is the new point? You need to get a valuation report and follow guidance note issued by ICA for the purpose of accounting. So again, let me revise, guys. Sweat equity shares. What is the procedure? Can be issued to directors or employees of the company holding or subsidiary, permanent employees or holding and subsidiary. Lock-in period 3 years. 88 register of members. 1 or 2 explanatory statement with special resolution. 134 both report. All other rights are same pari passu. Give a valuation report with details of why I am issuing at this price, justification, and follow guidance note on sweat equity for accounting purpose. Lastly, how much percentage of sweat equity shares can be issued? At any point, overall sweat equity shares should not exceed 25% of overall paid up share capital. But this limit is 50% in case of a startup company, and we have 15% is the maximum issue in one financial year, or 5 crores, whichever is higher. Are you following, guys? Clear? So maximum sweat equity shares I can issue in 1 year is 15% or 5 crores of latest paid up share capital, whichever is higher. Overall of my, this is basically post issue. These percentage should be applied post issue. It's all post issue. Even the differential voting rate 74 is post issue capital. That means after issuing. Here 25% of overall paid up share capital at any point of time. 15% is that year and 50% is for a startup. Startup means more employees give more shares. Are you following, guys? Which section? 54. Are you able to recollect, guys? Hello. This share capital chapter has lot of procedures. So I won't do it continuously. Suddenly I'll jump to some other chapter, finish and come back. Are you following, guys? 55 is simple, guys. Issue and redemption of same as accounting. For issuing preference shares, AOA should authorized. Mainly we are focusing on redemption of preference shares. Here key points: transfer to CRR, the face value of shares that are redeemed. Why CRR and all not in this class? Following, guys. Source for redemption: free reserves or securities premium subject to 133. So mainly I will use only free reserves. Generally SPS not allowed. Can I use revaluation reserve? Revaluation reserve cannot be used for anything in any section. Buyback, no. Dividend, no. Redemption of preference shares, no. Bonus, no. Everybody has discriminated revaluation reserve. It's alone. It's depressed in the corner. Okay. Following? Clear? So now redemption, CRR and free reserves and free reserves. Are you following, guys? Hello? Now what is important here which we don't know? Other things now you know how to issue. You can use proceeds of a, I can make a new issue and use that proceeds for redemption. What is important which many of you might miss here is there is a concept called deemed redemption. What is deemed redemption? Deemed redemption basically means I am not able to redeem by paying. So I will issue new shares instead of old shares. So there are existing 1 lakh, 8%, 1 lakh preference shares of 100. To redeem this, I will maybe issue 9%, 1 lakh preference shares of 100. Are you following, guys? Understanding? This is called deemed redemption. For this deemed redemption, you need permission of tribunal plus 3/4 of members consent. Are you following, guys? So for doing deemed redemption, get tribunal permission and 3/4 of members consent. Again, we will have some shareholders who are dissenting shareholders. Give them exit opportunity. I don't want this. Give them exit opportunity. So simple. Mainly in redemption, deemed redemption, if you are not able to repay, give preference shares or preference shares. Entry will be old preference share capital account debit to new preference shares. Percentage will change. Get permission of tribunal, 3/4 of members consent and exit opportunity. Are you following us? What section is this? 55. Now quickly I'll run through some C category procedure sections. They have never tested in exam, so I'll hardly spend few minutes. When I'm saying not never tested for exam, don't skip. Because we have only one day, hardly 7-8 hours, I'm focusing on what is important. 56, 57, 58, 59. Okay. 59 is simple. Rectification of register of members. Whenever there is any name change or you want to change the name of your thing or they forgot to add your name, you can ask the company and they will do rectification. Otherwise, you can appeal to tribunal and they will pass an order. Company has to rectify within how many days? This only is 10 days where I wrote that, but leave it. Here rectification within 10 days from the time of order of tribunal. Are you following, guys? 56, 57, 58. 58 talks about appeal. But before that, 56 talks about what? Transfer and transmission of shares. Never tested because today we don't transfer in manual. But still, we have a transferor, we have a transferee, we have ITC company. Or let's say, we have Mohit, we have Charan. Now, Mohit wants to sell his shares to Charan. He can't do a GPay transfer. First, he has to inform the company in a form called transfer deed. Along with transfer deed, he has to attach share certificate. So with the transfer deed, Mohit who wants to sell the share will attach the transfer deed and give it to the company. This transfer deed should be signed by both Mohit and Charan. Both the parties will sign. This has to be given to company within 60 days from the date of signing. But I can give even after 60 days. But Mohit, the transferor, should give an indemnity. That indemnity that I am not responsible if something bad happens or if some other claim comes. Following, guys. Then company will check with the other party, all the checking they'll do, and then they'll confirm the transfer. This is section 56, transfer. What is transmission? When, let's say, when a person, let's say father dies, then the shares will go to the son or daughter, to legal heirs. If there are no legal heirs, legal representative, automatic transfer of shares, inheritance. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Now, within these sections, we have a concept called forced transfer. Very simple. I don't want to spend much time. A, B, C, D. A had his share certificate in the bag. B stole it, did forgery and sold it to C. C again sold it to D in good faith. Now later we found out there is forgery. So the shares will be cancelled in everybody's name. And whose name will be restored? Original shareholder. Who will compensate D? C. Who will compensate C? So person who did forgery will compensate everybody and the company. That's it. Are you following, guys? So forced transfer, original person will get his share back. Remember, forgery in Enter Act here and Negotiable Instrument Act, forgery is not a question of wrong consent. It's a question of absence of consent. So when there is no consent, transaction itself will become void. Clear, guys? This is 56. Now 57, 58 is simple, guys. Appeal. When Mohit gave the share certificate to company, company did not register. First of all, transferring manually is not that today. So when they are not registering, you can appeal to the tribunal for what? Registration of shares. There are some time limits, guys. You have 60 days, 30 days, then 90 days and 60 days, some time limit, not that important. Basically, the person aggrieved party can appeal to the tribunal. Tribunal will pass an order. If you are not happy, again you can appeal. Time limit for private and public company is different. For public company, you have private you have extra 30 days. That's it. Are you following, guys? Appeal timelines. This is appeal. They have never tested transfer transmission. Leave about appeal. It's there in syllabus. Have a quick look. One day you have a quick look. I don't want to spend much time. Don't skip because I told. Just have a quick look. That's it. Fine. So we're done with section 56, 57, 58. 59 is important. Rectification of name. Order pass. Rectify within 10 days. 60, not there. 60 is not there, guys. 61 to 72, one question will mandatory come in exam. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. I am not doing everything continuously now, otherwise it will take some time. I will do a few sections, go to next chapter again, come back here. Following, guys, mandatory one will come. First, let me remove what all is not there in syllabus. 65, 72. These two are not in syllabus, leave it. All the remaining sections you know. 61 is alteration of share capital. 62 is rights. 63, bonus. 64, not that important, filing with notice to ROC. 66, reduction of share capital. 67, prohibition of giving financial assistance for purpose of buyback. 68, buyback. 69, CRR. 70, prohibition of buyback. 71, only one section for debentures. I am not doing everything continuously. 61, 63 came in latest May 23 for 10 marks. Alteration 5 marks, bonus 5 marks. So what becomes important for buyback also came just a few attempts back. So 66 becomes important. 62 is important for November 23. Because in 62 rights, we have a very important concept. 62 subsection 3 and 4 and reduction is important. So first let me quickly finish off alteration. Everybody knows what's alteration. Whenever company wants to increase the authorized share capital, do a subdivide or stock split, or they want to do a consolidation, or they want to cancel unissued shares, or they want to convert share to stock and vice versa. Let me quickly tell you what was authorized capital, increasing the capital clause in MOA. Subdivide 10,000 shares of 100 each is becoming 1 lakh shares of 10. Consolidate 1 lakh shares of 10 each is becoming 10,000 shares of 100. Cancel unissued shares, not issued, cancel. Conversion of share to stock, 1 lakh shares of 10 each will become 1 share of 1 lakh. It's like, what is the meaning of share? I have a cake. We're all going to cut today and celebrate. You will get a small piece. That's your share. Let's say anyone's birthday today. No. Let's say it's Sou's birthday. She's getting the cake. She's saying nobody is going to eat. Full cake is for me. Now, then that cake is fully for her. Therefore, no share. Fully it's a stock. Are you following? Sharon is getting a 5 kg cake. No one's going to touch. Fully for me. Then full stock. So basically when this happens, when Elon Musk purchased Twitter, he purchased 100%. So convert the shares to stock. Fully for himself. That's it. To do this, section 61, pass an ordinary resolution. Recently tested. Okay. Fine guys. 62 and 63. What is 62? Rights issue. Rights issue, let me focus on timelines. Offer, open, offer, closing. Once I give rights issue is made to whom guys? Existing shareholders. You have to accept or reject within minimum time limit, maximum time limit. Minimum time limit is, maximum is 30. 7, just check the amendment. Yeah, amended to 7. Okay, it was something else. I don't want to tell the number in recording. So, offer opening and closing. Minimum is 7 days, maximum 30 days. Are you following guys? Clear? That means once you get the rights offer, you have to accept within 7 to 30 days. Who will decide that number? Company. It won't be 7 to 30. Company can tell, reply within 10 days or reply within 15 days. The time can be anywhere, decision can be 7 to 30 days. Are you following guys? What resolution for rights issue? No resolution. Why? Rights issue, once you get, you have the right to accept or reject. That itself is resolution. Otherwise, you will pass ordinary resolution. Again, you will accept and reject. Double time. So, no resolution for rights. Only board resolution. No resolution for rights issue. Only thing where there is no resolution. Then, minimum is 7 days. Maximum 30 days for rights issue. 7 is an amendment. Following guys. Clear? Then other provisions are simple procedures. Rights issue, you can accept, reject or do renunciation. Transfer to somebody else. What is key in rights? 62 subsection 3, 4. Follow guys. Important for November 23 exam. Only those things I'm spending a lot of time. Whenever a company gives loan to government or issues debentures or takes loan guys, basically takes loan, not gives loan. When company is taking loan from government or taking loan from bank or issuing debentures to public, if they are unable to repay the debentures or unable to repay the loan, then what will happen? This debentures can be converted to equity or this loan can be converted to equity if the terms of issue provide for the same. Are you following guys? While issuing loan itself, I should tell, if I don't repay, loan will be converted to equity. While issuing debentures, I should tell, if I don't repay, it will be converted to equity. Then they can exercise that power. But for loan from government, no need terms of issue. Whenever the government feels the company is not being managed properly or for the benefit of public, they can convert this loan to equity and take over the management of the company. Now, one important point here is, sir, my paid up share, look at the balance sheet. This is what I'm expecting in exam. Paid up share capital is 100. Authorized share capital is 150. Loan from government is 200. Can I convert the loan to equity? Hello? Yes. If I convert this, my new paid up share capital will become, which is more than authorized. So company is saying to government, hey, you can't convert. Government says in 62 subsection 4, it says such conversion of loan to capital is deemed to increase the authorized capital. You can't do anything. It's a deemed increase in authorized. This deemed increase is not there for debentures or loan. It's there only for government. Are you following? Then of course you will have aggrieved party can appeal to tribunal. Tribunal will pass an order. That's it. Are you following, guys? This concept never tested, worthy of being tested. Are you following, guys? Clear? It's part of our syllabus, never tested. So mark it as important for November 23. Clear? Conversion of loan to equity from a government loan. This is 62 subsection 3 and 4. Clear, guys? Can I issue rights shares to employees? Yes. Follow particular shares section. Can I issue rights shares to selective individuals? It becomes what? Private placement. Follow section 42. Can preference shareholders issue rights shares? Yes. There is nowhere it said who can issue. I can issue to preference shareholders. Following, guys. Clear? 62 over. 63 talks about what? Bonus. Came in latest exam, so let me be extremely quick. Bonus shares can be issued once you pass what resolution? Ordinary or special? Ordinary resolution. Simple, because I'm not collecting money, I'm giving for free. So ordinary resolution. Sources, free reserves, SP or CRR. First to use CRR. Bonus shares can be made only for, even buyback can be only for fully paid up. Logic is if it's partly paid up, liability will double. Okay. Then bonus shares cannot be issued in lieu of, you can't declare dividend until take bonus shares. You can't issue bonus shares if there is any statutory dues regarding employees which is pending, or loan from bank or financial institution, loan or interest not repaid to bank or financial institution is pending, or statutory dues for employees pending. You can't issue what, guys? Bonus shares. That's it. Section number 63. Are you following, guys? Hello? Came in latest exam, so I'm not emphasizing much. 64 is not a big deal. You have to intimate ROC within 30 days whenever there is an increase in change in MOA, basically increase in authorized share capital. For example, in previous section, government converted loan to equity, authorized share capital increased, intimate ROC. Even if the authorized capital decreases, intimate ROC. That's it. That's all section. Intimate within whatever time. Fine. Done, guys. This section 64. Again, those who don't know section numbers, leave it. Are you recollecting the provision? That's all. Okay. Important sections we will focus. Here, what all you should remember. Now, 65 is not that. Let me do a detour and go to dividend.
Okay, welcome back to WoW revision, guys. This is going to be a little different session. Usually in regular class, along with the class itself, we will learn section numbers and it becomes part of your learning. But in WoW revision, we've been focusing only on section numbers. Sorry, in WoW revision, we've been focusing only on concepts. Even though I'm talking about section numbers, if you have watched classes so far in the order and recording or here, I don't think section numbers are that much into you yet. Okay, because for that it requires a separate effort. So this short video of 15-20 minutes is to just help you revise section numbers and what you should be doing at your end to get there. So here let us take the chapters we have covered so far in app also. I will be uploading in the same order the class has gone by. I just want to ask you, do you feel it's too random or you're getting control? You're getting control. My goal is when you finish watching this, how it will be is, we have finished the following chapters, correct? Dividend is done, deposit is done, charges is done, books of accounts is done, correct? Other and foreign companies anyway is separate discussion. Other lossless, so far at this point, if you're watching and recording in order, I'm just telling at this point, and so far we also finished other laws, interpretation of statutes and General Clause Act and FEMA. So we have focused and we have finished more of other laws. We have finished iOS, GCA and FEMA. Only LLP is pending, that we will do it separately. Okay. So let's come back to debentures and deposits. So if you look at section numbers, I am trying to finish the second half of the act. Okay, now that this is what I am going to connect, as this is mainly discussed for WAV revision recording students in flow and even for you guys because you are watching in same flow. Deposit is 73 to 76. Charges is 77 to 87. Are you able to recollect the outer limit, guys? Yes. Dividend is 123 to 127. Accounts of company is 128 to 38. The next two topics that I will be taking here will mainly be, I'll be mainly taking audit and auditors followed by meetings. After this only I will go to share capital or prospectus, incorporation, all of that, separate concepts. So once meetings is done, the connect will be done 88 after 87 till 122 is done, and once auditors is done 139 to 148. So your second half of sections will be done straight from 73. I know debentures is done, but share cap 73 to 148. The second half you will gain the control. First half, okay, but exam if you see the second half is what is more. That's the idea. That's how I'm taking chapters, filling it in. So auditors panna already from 123 you will know fully, and once meeting is done from 73 to 148 you will be able to tell fully. So once we finish auditors and meetings, we will have another class like this where we connect section numbers. Now this short time, let's quickly revise deposits, charges, dividend, books of accounts section numbers, and few more section numbers which I will introduce over here just as a revision, guys. So let's go in order itself. First, deposits, if you see, we will do it together. You have to participate now. It's like a game. I will tell section number, recording students, and here when I am writing section numbers, try to prompt and tell the section numbers by yourself even before I tell it out. So you here they will shout loudly, recording will try the section numbers by yourself. Okay. Deposits 73, deposits to members. 74, no, transitional provision, old deposits. 75, not there, damages for fraud, which is not there, so not there, now leave it. 76, deposit from public, super. 76A, penalty. That's it. That's all this chapter, guys. Only two important sections to remember for exam is 73 and 76. Again, 73 is what? Deposit from members. 76, deposit from public. Public, na, eligible company, all those limits. Are you following, guys? Next, we went to charges. Update, I'll continue. 76 over. Next is 77, 78, 79 is one set. 77, duty of company to register the charge. 78, where company fails, charge holder will register. 79, modification. For modification, time limit is same as 77. Next, 80, date of notice. 81, register of members to be maintained, register of charge to be maintained by register. And 85, 81, 85 is one set. What is 81? 81 is ROC to maintain register. 85 is what? Company has to maintain. Company has to maintain for unlimited period, permanent, but the instrument will be for 8 years. Next, 82 and 83 is one set, guys. 82 is satisfaction. 83 is ROC to record satisfaction of charge. Are you all following? Okay. Next, 84, unique section again. Official receiver or liquidator. Official receiver or liquidator. 85, company. That's what we saw over here, guys. 86, punishment. 87, condonation of delay. With this short chapter is over, we didn't go to next chapter meetings. We straight away jump to dividend. This chapter is usually easy because we did it first. It will be in your memory. 123, declaration of dividend. 123 subsection 3 and 4. interim dividend. 123, rule 3 are the 3 rules if you are using previous year profits. 124, unpaid dividend. 125, IPF. 126, abeyance. 127, punishment. 127 is punishment. Are you all following, guys? Easy? Okay. Next, last one, accounts of company. 128 and 129, what is that? 128 is books of accounts. 129 is preparation of financial statements. FS is defined in 2 subsection 40. So 128 accounts of company, FS 2 subsection 40, 129 preparation of FS. Next 130, 131, 132 is again one set. 130 is reopening in case of fraud. 131 voluntary revision. 132 NFRA. 132 is NFRA. Next to 133 your accounting standards. Next to 134 is a unique important section, signing off FS. 135 CSR. 136, 137 136 circulation of FS. 137 filing to ROC. And last one 138 internal audit. Are you all following, guys? Yeah, 129A is what? Periodical financial statements. At least what I have noticed from here in you responding, these 2 chapters you are able to respond a little faster. Here you are not able to respond that faster. That's only because, I don't know if recording students also experience that. If you follow the instruction, yes, dividend first chapter everybody is easy, but books of accounts you are getting a little more control is because you wrote 3 times. I made you write 3 times before you go for break. Online students also you should have written. Same way, now if you are watching charges recording students, when you write it 3 times, it's not like writing 3 times just for assignment. When you are writing, read it once, first and second time see and write, third time try to write without seeing. In the end what happens, once you know all sections, you have to write from 1 to 148 3 times. Okay. Then that time, the third time when you, once we finish the whole lecture, and third time when you are writing, or in first time itself, write what all you know in 1 to 148. I am sure at least 50% you will be able to fill by yourself. 50% you will not know. Gaps will be there. When those gaps come, see the actual section, fill it quickly. Okay. Then every day morning when you are brushing your teeth, you stick that section numbers in the bathroom, in the mirror. Instead of looking at your face, you look at section numbers. Or in the room, instead of having Dhoni photo or your Eminem photo or whatever photos, you keep that. Along with that section numbers also, you stick it in the room. When you are relaxing, walking, simply look at those section numbers. You have to make it a part of your routine, then it will easily come. So here what I am saying, you just have to do this activity 2 to 3 times. In regular class, we do it in the class itself, because we have 100 hours. How to waste time? Okay, not waste time, but how do we spend 100 hours every day, 3 hours? So what you have to do when you write 1 to 148, you write it fully, gaps will be there. Then look at the sections, fill the gaps. Next time when you are writing, you may be able to fill 70%. The gaps will be only 30%. So you have to put that little effort daily, 5 minutes for section numbers. Suma, look at one chapter every day. It will come into your system, because here it's just 5 days of class, 25 hours. Very hard to convey the whole sections to you. You will still remember a few. Okay. Now let's do a few techniques in section numbers. Some techniques which helps. I'll just take a few techniques to remember. 100 is what? EGM. Even though we have not gone to meetings, I have discussed this section, so I'm discussing this. 100 is EGM, because cricket 100. 75 not in syllabus, deposits chapter. When the minute I tell a section number now, the first thing your mind should do is you should identify which chapter it belongs to. How to identify chapter? You should first know the external range for each chapter, and the range தெரிஞ்சிரணும். So you know 73 to 76 is deposit. So first learning is learn the range along with the class. Deposit 73 to 76, charges 77 to 87, accounts 128 to 138, auditors 139 to 148, dividend 123 to 127, and the missing here is in this section, meetings. So after charges 88 to 122. So in exam when you see a number, you should know which chapter it belongs to. So when you saw C75, okay, deposits not there. That's why you have to work on your mind. Next, follow carefully, guys. Let me go 100, 75, 50, 25. Let's finish these 4 sections. Multiples of 25. 100 cricket, 75 not in syllabus. Now Virat Kohli is batting on 50 runs. Okay, he's in form now. What you will anticipate? He is going to hit 100. You will immediately message your friend. In Virat Kohli, one more 100 is going to come, getting close to the record. That means before he hits 100 itself, if Jadeja is batting in 100, you will tell. So batting in 50, you will tell 100. No, chances are very less. But Virat Kohli batting in 50, even Rohit Sharma batting in 50, we will not predict. Because Rohit Sharma doesn't care about hundreds, he will just hit every ball. 100, otherwise 95, he'll get out and go. But Virat Kohli, no, 90 vandale, 100 varnu. So you know Virat Kohli hits 50 means 100 will come. So your calling in advance before 100 comes itself, that is going to hit 100. So 50 is calls in advance. You will remember this. Like how you remember 100 EGM, 50 is calls in advance. According students, keep watching guys. We have stories for all these sections. This and all I can't put on YouTube. Okay. Then 25. Somebody's the 100, 75, 50, 25 is cricket examples. Okay. So all 4. Okay. 100 EGM, 75 not in syllabus, 50 is calls in advance, 25 is. Now 25 if you see, let's see Ruturaj Gaikwad, upcoming cricketer. Okay, upcoming cricketer is batting in 25. You saw 25 of 15 balls. Proper strokes he is playing. I will not anticipate he is going to hit 50, 100 this match. But when you see a youngster, newly 1 year, every match like 25 runs he hit, properly hit all strokes. What you will think? He might do well in the future. He has a good future in Indian team. When we see IPL and see some youngster, this guy has a good future. We will make those predictions. So 25 is deemed. Future is nothing but you have a good prospect in life. So deemed prospectus is 25. Deemed prospectus is what guys? 25. You have a deemed prospect. Are you following guys? Deemed prospectus is what section? 25. Is that clear for all of you? Understanding? Okay. Next. We already saw what is 128. What is that? Books of accounts. 128 books of accounts are used panni. 2 audits are done in our syllabus. 138 internal audit, 148 cost audit. That's it. So 138 is what? Internal audit, 148 cost audit, 128 books of accounts. So again 128 is what guys? Loudly. Books, keep repeating. Online fellows repeat, don't look at me. 128 books of accounts, 138 internal audit, 148 cost audit. Are you following guys? Is this understanding? Next, I already told this, I will again emphasize. 126 talks about what? Abeyance. Section pathudne, which chapter bulb should come in mind? 126 na dividend. Then in dividend you search, do a control F in your mind, abeyance. Abeyance for what? Abeyance for rights, bonus, dividend. So I already told you 26 reverses. Again 62 plus 1, 63. So 62 is rights, 63 is bonus. So 126 talks about abeyance of rights. If you know section number 126, 26 reverses, 62 rights, 63 bonus. Already I told you EGM sections, 100 is what? EGM, therefore 96 is AGM. Clue A, 96 gives you what? It gives what? Timing, 9 AM to 6 PM. Other office hours, MCQ also it comes question. Okay, next. What is, you all know what is 124. Like this I have so many stories guys. I'm just telling now for the concepts we are done. Okay. This will, see it might be very lame stories. No sir, is 126. 26 reverse 62. Then you're adding this plus 1, 63. Are you able to remember guys? That's it. Okay. Now 124 talks about what? Unpaid dividend account. Unpaid dividend account, what is the interest rate? 12%. How sir 12%? Can you see 12 here? Are you following guys? Now in the entire syllabus that we have, 12% is only for 2 sections. I'm repeating. In the entire syllabus, 12% is only for 2 sections. One is 124 unpaid dividend. One is 124 which is unpaid dividend account. Can you see 24 here? Can you see 24 here? 24 reverse is what? 42. 42 is Private placement. For private placement also interest is 12%. If you don't do allotment within 60 days, from the 61st day, interest is 12%. So with section numbers, you're able to remember the interest rate also. Full syllabus, 12% only for 2, unpaid and private placement. Whichever section you remember, 124 le answer irukku. 12. If you reverse that 24, it becomes 42 private placement. Are you all following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Hello? Any doubts, guys? Next. What is 76? Deposits. What is 127? Punishment. Okay, punishment for both common interest is 18%. Both has a 7 in it. Now it looks easy. But in exam, you will get confused in 124 and 127. Which is 12, which is 18. This is a punishment. Punishment is 18. Other is 12. In this 124 itself, you reverse 42 private placement. 127, here 76, both has 7, 18%. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Just some small techniques. It may be very lame. Let it be very lame. Helping in exam, enough. That's it. Are you following, guys? Next. Let me take some more sections which we have not discussed, because all this is already discussed at different points. I'm just bringing it together at one place. Okay, now I'm going to take a few things which are not discussed, but let's see, it will help you remember now. Later when we do the chapter next, you will be able to connect. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. First 6 sections of Companies Act. We've been discussing only 70 to 148. Let's do the first 6 sections of Companies Act. You will easily remember, guys. You don't even preliminary chapter, you skip incorporation, you skip also, it's fine. You will remember these section numbers and they are important. One we all know, guys. Title of the act. One is the title. 2 other. In definitions, you already know 2 subsection 40. What is that? Financial statements. It goes in alphabetical order. 2 subsection 40 is financial statements now. 2 subsection 42 is near for 40, so it should start with F, which is nothing but foreign company. Foreign company is important for us. In foreign company, which section is very important? 379, the first section, applicability. Most of the questions come there only. What is a foreign company? If 50% of more of the paid up share capital is held by that, applicability, it comes there. Are you following? Next. 3, see, when I'll tell the story. I'm going to do some more stories over here, guys, and then I'll close this. Okay. When you start a company, what is the first thing you need? You need members. Private company, I need 2 members. That means you need to find somebody else you trust. Mostly family members. For my company, it was my brother for one company, another startup, it's my wife. Okay. So, to start a private company, you need how many members? To start a public company, how many members? This you know now, or you know in school itself. School itself you would have known, depending on school. Or foundation itself you will know this, correct? Sir, I came in direct entry, college. College also is there in syllabus, I think, correct? You didn't go to college. You will know, correct? Okay, fine. So private is 2, public is 7. Minimum number of members is 3. Are you following, guys? In the end, I will do revision with section numbers, fine. You know a provision, you all know this. If the number of members fall below 2 or 7, then you have to rectify within 6 months, correct? We are in revision class, guys. Or if you don't know, also remember, guys, if the number of members falls below 2 or 7, as the case may be, you have to rectify within 6 months, because it is in foundation syllabus. That is section 3A, 3 capital A. So 1 to 3 done. 1 is what, guys? Title. 2 is definitions. 3 is minimum number of members. 3A, unlimited liability if number of members fall. I'll stop with 6, guys. Unlimited liability if it falls. Are you following, guys? Then to start a company, 2 important documents are MOA, AOA. MOA and AOA. Section 4 is what, guys? MOA. Section 5 is AOA. Are you following, guys? Correct? Check that once. Correct? Okay. 4 is MOA, 5 is AOA. I'm not talking about what is MOA, AOA. School you would have studied, or if not foundation, it's definitely there, or college. Okay. Why I'm taking section numbers of MOA, AOA are important? Somewhere in the answer in some question, you will write about MOA or AOA. Somewhere alteration of MOA or alteration of AOA. That time you can write MOA as defined in section 4. 5 is AOA. And why it's initial sections? To start a company, look at the story guys. Look at how they built the act. To start a company, you need 2 or 3 members, and the first thing you need to create is your MOA and AOA. Then only you can go and register the company. Now, MOA ko AOA ko sanda vandichina, which will override. No, MOA AOA is fighting means MOA is more superior than AOA. Fights will not come because these both talk about different concepts. But if at all there is a conflict, meaning MOA talks about capital clause, which says authorized capital is the maximum capital I can have. If my article says paid up capital is more than authorized capital, if there's a conflict, MOA will override. Now, which is the, if MOA will override AOA, what will override act? Sorry, what will override MOA? Answer soltene, act. Okay. So, act will override everything. Look at this. Act will override. I think I should draw the other way. Correct? So, act will over, correct? That's how I have to write guys. Act will override MOA and AOA, or in other words, 6 is a bigger number than 4 and 5. So, the concept of act to override AOA and MOA, if there's a conflict, is section number 6. Are you following guys? So, 4, 5, 6. So, 4 is MOA, 5 is AOA, 6 is act to override MOA, AOA. Previous sections. Again, 1 is what guys? Title. 2 is definitions. 3 is minimum number of members. 3A, unlimited liability. 4, MOA. 5, AOA. 6, act to override MOA, AOA. Once you get your MOA, AOA, minimum number of members ready, what you will do next? You have to go and register. While you are registering, you have to give some attachments. Or you are giving some attachments. That is section 7. Effect of documents. Meaning, while you are doing incorporation of company, என்னெல்லாம் documents submit பண்ணு? What are the attachments to be given while incorporating a company is there in section 7. The attachments are nothing but what you already know. Minimum number of members details, MOA details, AOA details, all that will be attached in section number 7 with certification. Are you following? Section 8 you all know already. What is section 8? Section 8 company. Section 8 is section 8 company, charitable object. You studied foundation. So now in a gap of 10 minutes, we finished section 1 to 8. Are you following guys? Now you will remember all the 8. Let's do. 1 is title. 2, definition. 1 is title. 2 is definition. 3, minimum number of members. 3A, unlimited liability. 4, MOA. 5, AOA. 6, act to override MOA. 7, documents that you will attach for incorporation. 8, section 8 company. Are you following guys? Got 8 sections you remember now. 1 to 8. 2 subsection 40, financial statements. 2 subsection 42, foreign company. Clear guys? Now last set, I can still keep doing this on and on for 2 hours guys. For all the 148 we have stories. Okay. Now let's go for one more thing that we already discussed. It's a revision of all section numbers. 114. Ordinary or special. We saw in the magic lecture, correct? 114 is ordinary or special. Within how many days special resolution you should file to ROC? 30 days. So 114 3 days add panna. 30 gap is 117. Talks about MGT 14 to be filed within 30 days to ROC in case you file an SR or BR. Not for OR. So 117 only tells please file MGT 14 in case of an SR or BR within 30 days to ROC. Are you following guys? So 114 is what? Resolutions. Special or ordinary. 117 filing to ROC. Again 114 resolutions. 117 filing to ROC. And lastly we saw 101 is what? Explanatory. Sorry, notice 102. I think 102 I made mistake there. That time in the magic class I made mistake. 102 only I wrote correctly. Sure. 102 is explanatory statement. Are you following us? I don't think I generally don't make this mistakes, but let me just one or two only. Yeah, fine. 101 notice, 102 is explanatory statement. Don't worry. To remember from 100 to 110, we have another story. 100 is EGM, 101 notice, 102 explanatory statement, 103 quorum, proxy, 105 is 104 is chairman, 105 proxy, 106 who cannot vote, 7 is show of hands, 8 electronic vote, 9 is poll, 110 is postal ballot. Don't worry, I will not be doing it in this session because meetings we have not done. Once meetings is done, I will have another session like this of 20 minutes where we will remember these sections and other sections in prospectus chapter. Shortcut is there from 23 to 42 to remember. Share capital, we have some prospectus. That time I will also include this. So this video what you are watching, like this we will do one more video where we discuss meeting section. We will remember all these sections and then you will get more control. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding how do you remember section numbers, guys? Was this helpful of any use? Okay, so all you have to do is keep spending time. Best is every chapter section numbers at least write 3 times. We already did books of accounts. Other things you have to do at your end, write 3 times, third time without seeing. 15 chapters still we have, only 10 chapters we have. So 10 days, if you can spend daily half an hour on that, that's it. It will automatically come into you. Then stick that section numbers, keep looking. When you read, you will keep seeing, it will get into your system. Out of 148, at least 100 you will remember, the 100 important ones. Okay. Any doubts in this, guys? Okay, we will proceed.